Hey, what's going on? Hold on. Hey, what's going on, y'all? This is the Friday Special Madness SFM. This is like series 7. Last in the series, I'll be doing Friday series like these because I think these are more into what you see right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I've noticed something greatly, and I'm just like, I found my pattern. For now on, I'll always it's gonna be Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays from now on for me. Because I like the pattern that I'm doing. Because Fridays it's just everybody's on the same time. So I gotta have some free time on Friday and in the weekend, like Saturday, the 7th day of the week, so I can have my release. And then Sunday's like my beginning tip and just start doing it. Because I can't stream every day. That's the one thing I can't say. But this is one of those things that this is the last and it will be part of the series, and I'm going to end it. Only time I do a Friday stream will be in the morning. It will always going to be in a conjuncture that what I need to do. And I know this is like I started like with 8:15, great for me. This is the last of the series, so enjoy the ride. I'll be talking about the Arbery case, why I did the stream, and it was necessary. And it's just one of those series that you just got like, okay. And this one will never return again. But, but back on topic. The Arbery case, my thoughts on it and why I did the stream. I'm glad. I love the verdict and everything. I know everybody was going to get their verdict, and I did a self live stream on it, right? I knew it was coming, and when I saw the videotape from Albert and Preach, and that's like my second time watching that. Because the first time I watched it, I didn't know what to expect. But the second time watching that, like the way they chased him, it's kind of fucked up. It's fucked up that to the point that in this year in the 20, I'll say the 2020s or the 2020s, whatever you want to call it, it's one of those worst eras of all time, especially this age that I'm dealing with. What's going on, Tampa? Salute. I'm just saying it's one of the worst. It's just, I'm just like, man, it's one of the worst times on the era is seeing a lot of disasters. I mean, I kind of predicted this stuff years ago, and I had L the Young One and things like that. What's going on? Go Peace. Salute, man. Salute. Appreciate y'all stopping by. This is one of those things. Is like I felt like in this series, I talk about a lot of wild stuff on Fridays. Open discussion. It comes to topics. I mean, I enjoyed the series for the whole year. I'm glad I ended it because it's the start of my live stream. I won't say career, but my hobbies of doing. I like the Thursday streams better because they make better numbers. Friday streams they don't usually do because sometimes people, just be who they are. But sometimes I don't worry about them that much. But I know what makes better numbers. But things like that is cool. What's going on, DeAndre? All hail Gray Skull. Salute, man. Salute. But it's gonna be a long one. I'm not going to quit. I'm going to be off kiltered, and I'm going to talk about the Ahmaud Arbery. It's very important. Shouts out to the people that did those streams that day when we did, and even myself on that live stream, on the self live stream. I was talking about, I'm glad I watched it from Miss V, MTGV TV or something like that, right? Shouts out to her. That stream was incredible. I'm glad she covered the case because I was curious how they was going to get off or they going to do some time. But the way they had old boy's face with the red hair, the son, right? He was about to die in court. He actually died in court that day, right? He actually died in court. He thought he was going to get off and just say, hey, I was going to be the man, right? I'm like, what the fuck? And he was about to die. That dude was about to pass out and faint out, right? Some bullshit, right? And he thought he was going to get off. And the judge read his rights and said, look, motherfucker, it's going to be one of those times that you're going to deal with it mostly, right? And I'm just like, God damn, this is where it is going to be. And they deserve it, because they couldn't have that madness on Thanksgiving and all that bloodshed because everybody's thinking about eating. They was thinking about Thanksgiving, all that. They ain't got time for no nigga shit. So the judge did the right thing. They did the right thing. They didn't want no riots. They didn't want no bloodshed. They didn't want none of that shit. So it's evident. It's evident what's going on, right? So I'm not saying to be facetious. I'm just saying it for what it is. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not out here for my health and try to save everybody, and that's just what it is. And you just got to keep that in mind. So, yeah, let me post some shares over this. And I'm going to post this on the YouTube post. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just going to be talking. But yeah, Ahmaud Arbery is one of those cases that you got to, it's off kiltered. And we're going to go, and I'm going to get this off Discord. Hold on. Let's see. YouTube post. Yeah, it's off kiltered. So yeah, it's going to be one of those things. But you know what I mean? But yeah, he said, I can't believe it's a double limb fallout. Oh, it's always been that way, man. That's been brewing since the summer. You've been late. I've been watching that shit when I first subscribed to DS1. They just held it in. It's been around ever since that sponsorship. Mal Manaman went down the drain. A lot of people don't fuck with him like that on the real, off rip. We'll get into the shaming, blaming, and explaining bullshit. We're gonna get into that. That's number 2 tonight. We're just gonna talk about Ahmaud Arbery. Ahmaud Arbery was huge. Another L for the trims, another L for the losers that was talking on that racial shit. I mean, shouts out to the trims anyway. It's no hate over here. We just got to correct y'all little asses once again. Fitnelli lost again. Crybaby ass. And that's another L holding the mirror to his fucking face. What's the point arguing with a clown like that? Another L, right? We're going to be fine. We're going to be fantastically fine. So in our metrics, we saw what Ahmaud Arbery led us. It's peace, but I don't give a damn about Rittenhouse. He's irrelevant. Okay. You had 2 cases. These guys was killed. Floyd and Arbery. I mean, Ahmaud and Floyd died in the same year last year, right? During the pandemic. They did their case this year in 2021. Obviously. The guy that got charged, Chauvin got charged for like 20 plus years, right? And the other 3 guys got charged for life, and they never gonna get out. So that's a death sentence. So that's 2. We're 2-0 against the trims, right? And the next thing, we're actually 3-0 because of Trump. Thank God, because Trump is not the type of guy I would pick as president, because he's not somebody I would pick a long term because he's a narcissist. I mean, he did some good decimating the left and right. It don't matter. He was a con man. He don't give a fuck about nobody but himself. I never was a Trump fan. I don't care who doesn't like it. I don't give a fuck. I didn't pick his ass. I don't give a fuck. He's just worse than Hillary. Both of them are. And they said Biden's worse. It don't matter. I would take Biden's ass over him any day. Biden, at least he's decent. We see the shit. If you study Democratic politics, you understand that Biden's been like that all his whole career. It doesn't matter. It's just like the Obama shit. They was trying to save that healthcare shit and the withstanding of money and the military budget. That's what they was worrying about. They didn't give a fuck about the economy. They just care about the military. But like I try to tell you, the military industrial complex is the most important issue you should be talking about in the space, and talk about how things move economically. It all works together, right? So that's the whole point on Ahmaud Arbery. I didn't want to get into it because I covered most of it in a self live stream, but I did want to talk about my thoughts on it. It's a great win. We just got to look at this and try again and stop crying about the little shit that we worrying about in race, and we'll discuss the rest of it when I open this thing up about 50 minutes to an hour. If anybody feels free to hop on and cut my chops, that's fine. But the shaming, blaming, and explaining bullshit is over. We don't co-sign that over here. We ain't saving no idiots on the shaming and blaming and explaining. Shouts out to the Logic Sphere, aka Ty City and Lumil himself, on a warpath like I predicted this summer, and they're tired of the bullshit. They are winning because of a systematic how it's set up. They thought they was going to get 10 billion and all this other stuff, but it's here. It is here. We got to stand on it. We got to be honest. And like what we're seeing right now in this whole year It's proving our point. Now, I ain't saying like, oh, this guy's a male feminist. No, we're not. We're not male feminists. Y'all, the male feminists, thinking they're not winning. That's a male feminist trait, which y'all fucking have. And nobody's listening to y'all ass because y'all losing. Shaming and blaming, explaining is a no-no. We can't do that. You got women in these spaces cutting heads off and don't care. And I'm just not with that shit. Not this year. Because you niggas is about to be done in next month and next year. I already know y'all ain't gonna last. This is a brand new year coming up next year, and things is gonna be changing. You know, I'm still gonna be doing these. I'm just gonna be strategic and surgical as I can, right? And you gotta be able to afford your downfall. Like, we're gonna survive this shit in the winter. It's gonna be very, very surgical. But I'm gonna do my best be cerebral with this shit. I'm gonna help Jay Sean do it. Yeah, we're gonna do it, and we're gonna have topics. We're gonna body motherfuckers, and we're gonna get up out of there. So yeah, my content is pure, and I'll do after streams if y'all want me to do. I can do that and knock motherfuckers off the panel and things like that. I'll do that shit too. They're not coming over here and stir up bullshit. And this is a channel that I can produce, right? Because I got time today. And I got time tonight too. But you know, I'm in and out anyway, because you know, and that's just what it is. I'm in and out. So, you know, don't expect anything less. And I know we're going to get some hate as well. They don't care. Yeah, this one is a cool brother. We're going to expound on that according to blaming and shame. I mean, blaming and shaming to explain. You know, we're gonna talk about this situation right here. This started way before the summer. It was tensions there when they want to move to a different direction. They had to meet up and everything. And yeah, it's been a fallout, bro. Y'all late. What we call trims is the people that claiming their SYSBM. I think DeAndre and Cerulean coined the term. The reason I coined that term, they're transracial men. They're not black men. And they always hate on black women. They're not considered black men to us, and our standards. They can't speak on. These dudes got different wives. You cannot speak on, I will say, like a black first, I won't say pro-black, but black issues. You have no right. It's kind of like DeAndre does the right thing. He don't speak on black issues like black women. He don't have time to hate on black women. It's no excuse because he's got a different race of wife. That's what we mean by that. And what we mean by transracial men, they don't represent the community. Let's just put it that way. They don't represent the community. They need to stop talking about the community, our topics, and change their name to what they are. They're travelers, but I wouldn't even consider them black men. Now, they may be black men in looking, but they don't represent what black men are supposed to be. Black men's everything. Traveling is just the last thing I think, because most black men don't travel. We need our own status to do that and be protected, because the rest of the world don't fucking like us like that. Let's just keep it 1,000. I agree traveling is necessary, but you got to have your own base of team to support you. Our own, not everybody else. Fuck everybody else. They're not our friends. And that's what we mean by trims, because these dudes want to be friends with everybody else and they don't fuck with you like that. And it's been compromised by these incelian motherfuckers. And that goes back to the sting op is going to happen next month and next year, because they sent me some sensitive information. I ain't going to go in depth on it because niggas going to have to learn. That's the problem. Like what I saw over at Kudas with that JMO character, he's a fucking lost cause. Forget about him. That's the problem right there. We got to kill that. That's what kills these damn spaces. What's going on, Collie James? Salute. Yeah, he's dropping gems. Tassi is definitely dropping gems. Blaming, shaming to explain is a fucking no-no. It's a fucking no-no. And we cannot have that to us to move forward, right? So many words we just can't co-sign, and that's just how it is. So, you know what I'm saying? And I think people was saying what was going on, but that character I saw with Kudas, he's a prime example why DeAndre sent me that sensitive information. I ain't gonna disclose it on here. You got to get it from him for yourself. And because him is really, it was on Thursday Thrills number 5. And I think the beginning we had SKC before we was gonna go at it. He gave everybody, and we handed our emails, and and I read the reports, and then I saw something about TikTok about them taking over TikTok, which is a fucking problem. See, I can't stand those type of incels or vocels co-signing this defeatist bullshit. That's what's killing these damn spaces, because you got weak motherfuckers, these old motherfuckers putting that in their fucking heads, and that's why they exist. That's why I blame Obsidian for this shit. Because he left his post, I agree with DeAndre, and he fucked up the space, man. And that's why the space is already damn near dead, because number one, you got agents in here sting up in the hell out of everybody. And that's why you're going to see a lot of channels be removed next month, next year, because YouTube's doing the cleanup. They watching it. That's why you can't have red pill content. I try to tell that to Kuda, but he needs to drop that shit. This shit's dead, man. We all been saying it. Ty City's been saying it. That's why most people's doing what they call it, blue pill content. You got to be careful what you say on here, man. They're not playing with you. Ever since that election with Trump, that's their last hope. Yeah. And he said, I got some of that info, and I say, good for that current Bianch O Spirit. Yeah. Yeah. You got some of it, but hey, man, I got a lot of it. Y'all just been sending me tons of it. Him and Cerulean, man. They hit me up when I did that stream, boy. Woo! It's not good. It's overseas. It's in the so-called white manosphere. We call mainstream manosphere, but they're done. These dudes better not have that meetup, because that may be a sting up too. Because you're gonna hear some shit in December. I'm just warning y'all. Just be careful out here next month and next year, because they're not playing. They're looking for content that's circling TikTok and things like that. So stay away from the vocels and incels out here. The voluntary celibate and the involuntary, stay away from them, because the people's perpetuate, we already know it's 2.0 and a little bit of 3.0 and O'Shea and them. Obsidian did this, and I blame him for it, because it's the backlash and calling out for him. Now, this is why Sinji is criticizing those guys. See, they've been talking about it, but they don't know we got the information. So their ass is done too. So they need to stop participating in the doxing, because they're gonna get rid of y'all. I mean, we're not playing this year. We're not playing this year. We're not playing this year, and it's gonna be a great thing. What's going on, Nadia? Appreciate you for stopping by. Yeah, that's enough of that, and we're good. And that's just what it is. And who is this troll? Who is this troll? Okay. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I want that in my hand. Yeah. Yeah, he is. I call it the mainstream manosphere. I don't call him white. Ain't nothing white about him. They got niggas over there as coons. Okay, we already did that. Okay. Out of here. Yeah, I had a couple of trolls in here before when I did that long live stream on the Sunday Madness #2. It was a lot of fucking trolls over the trims, but these, yeah. That's yeah. I won't get them now because of the bullshit I'm saying. But you know, I'm in the algorithm, but that happens. But I'm speaking on real shit. What happens? Last yet, the Black Manosphere is dead. Yeah, I remember. Hold on. He said, you remember that video that I made last year called The Black Manosphere is Dead? Yes. That's what I'm talking about. You was right. Last year, you said that when Fantastic had that, what's his name? Mazunga. When he fucked up their panel and then Zero kind of saved him. And I remember Jay Sean got pissed off in the Brain Trust. I saw the replays of those streams, and they was angry about that shit. And this is correlation. I think you and Cerulean and Dre called this last year because this was a problem. And they've been watching it for a while. They let it under the rug during the pandemic. And I think when I did the Thursday Thrills #5, I didn't think they was going to give me that information. Because I wasn't one of the channels that was affected. So they're looking at a lot of channels that support that shit, man. Like, yeah, I remember. In that video, I stated one reason why the space is dead is due to the infiltration of incels in the space. And it's funny how times prove my point. Yes. See, it ain't just you, Wacky, but your video was correct. But other people was thinking like you too. It was you. I believe Cerulean said this. He called it. Both all three of you called it. I would say you, Cerulean, and Dre. The reason I say that, and they gave me that information, thank goodness, the sting op is here, but there was agents in the space the whole time. They just been studying the space for years since 2018. So I'm not gonna go in depth, but I know exactly. See, Wacky's telling the truth, y'all. You gotta be careful next month. They can implement it next month and next year because they're trying to see and they're trying to clean up, and they might make a system that which category channels represent what. And it's coming, and it's like, but your other leaders ain't gonna understand it because they don't got the information. That's why I don't speak on issues like this, because it's been a problem. That's why a lot of people say it's dead now. That's why a lot of people don't want to hear that talk. This is why I'll give you an example. This is why you got Ty City and Ramil not co-signing that shit. This is why they said the blaming and shaming explain is what these dudes doing, but it creates more incels. You cannot have that move forward as men and be politically active. Be politically active, you got to clean your image. Number one, you got to have a standard. Make sure it's right. Stop complaining about women all day. That's what kills us forward. You got to have a team that supports you and put our differences aside. Eventually we will. We'll get to that point, but that meetup won't solve a damn thing if your differences is not solved and clean up the mess that's online. See, the so-called white manosphere wants to blame the black men in these spaces. That ain't gonna work. It's a conglomerate of each. So everybody's pulling away on both sides. So now we told Gino, just be careful when you hang with Mr. Little TP and with those hoes over there, because everybody's getting destroyed. This is not just a male thing. This is also a female and male problem too that has these manosphere male ideology talking points. So it's gonna be a weird month next month. And that's the whole point. What's going on, Degenerate? Yeah. Go P, no. No. I don't think it's an issue. I think you're more I don't think it's manosphere. I think you're more neutral. You just have an excellent channel. It's a broadcasting channel. You can change it to, you could talk about black topics. Don't get me wrong, black families and all that. I say you're in that realm. Your topics is more geared towards to the people. You know what I'm saying? Like I can refer to you as that. A manosphere channel would be like a typical one. Like you would say, I ain't gonna mention Fantastic's one. He's one of them, but it's a lot of them. It's the rhetoric and the followers in the chat. They look at everything, man. They everywhere. And that's why you got to look at it as, I wouldn't say he's a small example. I'm talking about somebody big, kind of like a Bernard Riley. That's a no-no. Obsidian hangs where the incel people be in the chats. That's the fucking problem I have. And that's got to be addressed next month, next year, because we got to pull away from it, which we are. And that's a good sign, because what I saw on Kudas yesterday, and Kudas should have stayed off and had Thanksgiving and just killed it, and then couldn't do a stream, but he couldn't help himself. That boy fucked it up for everybody else, but I guess he kind of took it down. But yeah, man, I want to read what Wacky said. He said, the white manosphere is the main reason for what is about to go down in the future. Thus, they can't blame us. Exactly. They ain't going to blame us. But see, next month, they're finished. The stratosphere, all that shit is done. Wherever's in that information that DeAndre gave me, I read all of it. They put them all down. They're going to be the first one to get hit and don't say nothing. And the black ones are leaving away from this space. You see them in different websites not calling themselves manosphere. A lot of people's not using none of that. I think these streams want you to be all inclusive. Quit talking about red pill stuff. Red pill shit. If you want to talk about red pill content, you might as well go to Rumble and other places. That's all I'm saying. They ain't got an issue with it. It's these mainstream channels like YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. If they see any of that shit, they got you. It's nothing you can do. And Wacky's correct, and they cannot blame us. They're done. They've been IDing your profile already. And I think Dre told me that in every stream we talked about off air. And Cerulean, they tell you it's done. They send me that. He sent me that thing with Vice with the TikTok thing. Fucking unbelievable, man. And Wacky's right again. Yeah, he said that last year. See, this is 1.0, guys. We gave that information to Mike V on that day when we did that stream on Thursday Thrills number 5, man. Whew. It's it's coming down the pipe, man. They're not playing, man. That's why I'm good over here, because I already checked my analytics. I already know the audience I got. Oh, not a problem, man. Excellent. You're not a threat. You're not a threat. You're not dissing no women. That's what they're looking at. Are you dissing women all day? You know, they're looking at panels that are extreme like mine. See, mine's not extreme. Mine's lightweight compared to theirs. I'm good. So yeah, you're good. And we'll see what the general's talking about. The sphere has always been a joke from the beginning. So y'all looking at it from a surface level. The audience, you guys, y'all looking from a surface level. I'm not dissing y'all. I'm just looking at it for what it is. They say you can't get rid of insults. Bullshit. They gonna be executed based off their channels. They up out of here. And these trolls and these damn doxers, no, you gone. They ain't fucking with you. And it's gonna happen. I've seen channels get flagged recently this month because of this shit. And I think Gino told me that too. There's certain ones, that Casimir situation, that's some federal shit behind that. They doxed the hell out of her. She had some type of federal job. And you know what Gino told me? He said, man, you're in the clear. See? Long as I don't participate channels that are incel infected, like a Bernard Riley's, anything that has larger views than mine, or in the chat box, that's what they're looking at. You up out of there. You cannot talk about red pill talking points or manosphere talking points, period, because I think they're gonna cease that next year and next month. It's gonna start next month until next year, because they're not playing, because a lot of people don't really care. That's why Todd City kind of move away from. Yeah, you can talk about issues and everything, but you can't talk about that the fetus shit and breeding incels. You just can't. You just can't. And I believe you see it in Twitch. You see it in the TikTok thing. That's why I don't have a TikTok. Thank God, because I don't want to be a part of that shit. So y'all missed the boat. So yeah, it's officially dead. This whole year, but we're gonna be fine, man. Like this is nothing new. But yeah, shout out to DeAndre, man. And I'm just saying, like, man, this is one of those things, man. You can't be crying out here and complaining. When I saw JMO complain over at Kudas, man, that's another problem. He could be one of those groups. You do have incel groups on YouTube. I don't follow them. I accidentally followed one of those black pill channels. I think his name was Black Nitro. I think his name is Black Introvert, but he had a lot of incels in this chat. When old boy died, what's his name? Renegade and all them. And I didn't feel sorry for the motherfucker. I didn't. That's the fucking problem I have. Man, after that, I had to cut them motherfuckers off. I think it was this year too. I had to cut them weirdos off. I think it was like early this year, or when I was over at Kudas, whatever. I had to cut them motherfuckers off. It was on some weird shit. I was done with that shit. And he said, what's going on, Gino? He said, yeah, that girl is going to accelerate the purge. Yeah. That's why I'm staying out of it. And yeah, we try to warn people. And then I try to tell Third Ward in a message, Gino's good. I try to tell him to chill. He don't know what's going on. There's a lot to do with the space. I want him to wait and see. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he said the sphere might end up like the skeptic community, anti SJW community was way back in the. Yeah, well, it's not gonna be like that, but no, it's dead. The sphere is finished, bro. It's not coming. Ain't gonna even. No, it's gonna be decimated. It's gonna be like what the Hebrew Israelites back in 2012. That's what it's gonna remind me of. It's over. They already got a list of people they about to get done away with, and the female channels that are similar like the Manosphere. They up out of there. Question: what about black pill or MGTOW content? Just ask, because people misplace their content with other content. First of all, their content is finished. They're all included in it. I don't think you got the information, bro. Like the glorious shouts out to you, man. But they're finished. Agents done compromised them. They don't care how much you displace. That goes for the so-called white manosphere. I call them mainstream manosphere. They're finished. They're all done. This ain't gonna be a lady. I think Big J said ain't gonna do this. This is somebody else. Well, somebody else knows about it, and I think what Gino's talking about is that female's going to accelerate the purge. Yes, and it's going to be a combination of everybody else. Just got to deal with it. That's why you got to be careful who you talk to on here. Because if you know they have a government background, they got your back. You just don't want to piss off the wrong people. So everything's being watched and monitored on these live streams and your pre-records. So you got to be careful what you say on here. Because it's kind of like YouTube's already mainstream and governmental controlled. Let's just keep it right. You can't really say what you want. That's why if you want to go to a place like Rumble and everywhere else, you're good. This place, you want to be careful. Not PC, but just not walk on eggshells, but, you know, just maneuver around and use certain code words and you'll be all right. Lil TP is done. Is that Zio chick about to do a stream frying him? See that Zio chick about to do a stream frying him? Yeah. She's going to destroy him. He's up out of there. Yeah, TP's done. That's why I don't say nothing about it. Yeah, something's going to pull him in the air. I ain't launching my fluff until after the purge. I don't blame you. Let's read this. They're looking for a reason for fry ADJ in the palm colored manosphere. Yeah, mainstream manosphere. Yeah, that's what I call them. That's what they're looking for a reason. Well, actually, they're gonna be finished anyway, bro. Because they can't run away. Yeah. They don't care. They told you. He's up out of there. Oh, I haven't gotten the info or heard anything about it, but thanks for the info. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're gonna see it. The Glorious, just check out next month, man. You're gonna see a lot of purging. Those chicks that you see running around in the mainstream manosphere talking this weird shit and creating incel problems, they out of there. We're not doing that. We're trying to get them offline and stop complaining about the shit that they talking about and keep them off the panels. They ain't worried about the panels. It's just what they say in the chat is what they worried about. Don't entertain that shit. I try to tell Kuda, take the manosphere out your fucking content with the introductions, your intros. They're going to come at you hard. So people are so fucking hard-headed, man. They don't listen. They don't listen. Gina will tell you. She's that, what you call that TMHC chick, that little brand chick. Y'all got to listen, man, and just stay away from them groups, man, because they've been compromised. Agents over there watching. Like, you got a lot of agents. You want to be a part of that. Guess the best bet for content creators is just to do snippets of their content and drop their links to other platforms like Patreon. Yeah, you can say Patreon, you can say Rumble. It's other places. Just don't call it the manosphere. They're gonna get you because they're looking everywhere on the internet. Because when Biden implemented that shit, he was trying to save the shit. People from overseas are looking at it too. They don't want no bloodshed, bro. They don't want no anarchy. They don't want no flames. They don't want no Armageddon. They don't want that shit. They don't want that. They want to tone that shit down. They don't want to die early like that. They just, I'm sorry. These incels are weird. They be speaking some weird patterns. That nihilistic anarchy shit, they don't want that. No. They put a halt to that shit immediately. That's why the military is so important. They ain't worried about no economics. You gotta calm down with that bullshit. The president of the palm color. Yeah, they're not going to, but he's going to be taken down too if he's involved in that shit. It don't matter. They already got him. He can't do shit now. That whole spirit is finished, bro. I'm telling you. He's done. He just got to tone it down. If he don't, they're going to knock him off the internet. I already know this situation. They done. They're trying to get us because we're not leaders. They said, well, BGS don't know what the hell he's talking about because the incels are destroying his shit too. He's gonna have to cut some people off, and he's gonna be forced to. A lot of people gonna be forced to. If you talk about that manosphere shit, you're done. That's why I don't really frequent on panels no more because the incel problem was inevitable, and I saw it in the summer. The shootings in UK, DS1 talked about it. Crazy shit, crazy times we live in, but crazy shit. But you people are so fucking hard-headed. That's why they don't want that. It's too much shit on the line. I know what's going on in the world. I know the economy's fucked up. Military's trying to save half of it. It's just, I don't see mainstream manosphere lasting a decade. I'm telling you, it's not going to happen. They're not going to let them live like that. Because last time it did, it's just, You just got to look at it. He said, irritating black man of ridicule. That's some funny shit. But yeah, man, because I know they're gonna be at Arts tonight talking about the women shit. I already know I'm not gonna participate in that shit. I'm gonna sky watch it and just move on. Okay. I mean, shouts out to Juan G's and everybody, and we're gonna talk about it and just, you know. But that's enough for the that's enough from the and that's just it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, you know, what's going on, Sock Say? And we're gonna go. Yeah, I already blocked him in the chat. It's a repeated control account. Yeah, it's a troll. Yeah, I'm getting trolls in here now. Thank God. But you know, I done made it. Now I made it to the box run. Yeah, they hating right now, but that's a great sign. I'm doing something. I'm in the algorithm. Little TB, you said I didn't get numbers. Get out of here. Because when you do these type of open discussions, yeah, this is the last of the series, so they want to piss the stream off, but that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. Yeah, gonna hold off on my little rampage until after this big freedom. Exactly. I get him out of here. Yeah, he's up out of here, man. But yeah, appreciate y'all coming through, man. Like, you know, I'm still going to keep this going. I got 30-something minutes. We're gonna get off the incel topic. That's a small briefer. I'm not gonna talk about it no more. I'm just gonna wait to see what happens. That's just a small little taste. I'm already in that. Okay. Oh, let's go back to the rampage of Ramil and Ty City, man. They are fucking these niggas up. Shouts out to them, man. They on the warpath. And Ty City's been consistent. And we're not gonna speak about JX because she's irrelevant at this point. I mean, what's over Anger Man's, like I've heard from various people in the chat room. I'm like, oh man, I ain't even worried about it. I don't mess with AM like that. But you know, it's a lot of weird shit going on. But yeah. Yeah, he got cooked. Yeah, he got cooked. That's why Little TP's a joke. Ty City ruffled AM at this point. Yeah, he did. Man's done. There's no way he's going to produce any content like that ever again. A lot of people are tired of his shit. And you're going to see a lot of changes, man. Yeah. Back to Tampa's earlier comment why DS1 and Double M Fallout was a combination of, I said that over in Wanji's chat. It's a combination of Grinch and a combination of, I will say, AM. It's no hate to those guys, but I'm just saying there's a split. And I think the doctor changed things. And until that name came out in the summertime, they was going to name a magazine, and they bought the name and everything and trademark. And Sandman tried to put a matting lich on the mat, and I think Angerman didn't want to be a part of that shit. And then the doctor came in, kind of said, hey, so this is why you had the microphone before I even knew about this shit. And I knew about it on the back end because I'm subscribed to DS1 and everybody else. After that split happened, they went on with the trademark. Online is different, and that's a new standard of a sphere. So that's the whole point of their split. And then it continued. He made streams, subliminal shots. That's why you don't have the comedy hour. It's a lot of things that y'all don't know, that dude had a lot of things in motion. He's one of those dudes that I kind of really support and say, hey, man, this dude is official. He has my blessing. I'm always going to support DS1. He's got great content, great brother. And I appreciate his work, man. Like, you know, keep up the great work, man. Like, we need brothers like you in a sphere like that. So, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not hating on nobody. I do my content and stay pure in pure form, what I'm doing. And it's going to work. But what we can say about their split is a tale. I've seen this many times in every sphere each year in black spaces. It's always going to be a hang up over something small, right? They're not getting back together. A lot of it is they have two different beliefs. DS1 is going to take this to the moon and try to help the community, whatever. And a lot of people just didn't co-sign it. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he ruffled affairs. Let's read the comments. Look at, I saw JX True Colors on DJ Kuz's panel when JX adding the spice between Vision and AM. Exactly. She's been a joke for last year. I don't even care for her ass because I didn't like what she did to me over that situation with the certain individual I was all right with. And she instigated the whole thing along with, you know, and I ain't gonna mention this motherfucker. I cannot stand Polygon, but y'all know who I'm talking about. I can't stand that nigga. Oh, that shit was fantastic, but you know, but fuck all them niggas. But I'm good on that tip. I don't co-sign with niggas that's weaker than me. They're pieces of shit at the end of the day. But yeah, she wants to be that. And then I think KS took a wrench, I've heard, over at Ramil's, which is factual, which is great, and I enjoy it. Yeah, he stay in beef because he beats with trolls all day, but he gets what he gets. Nobody likes dude. He gets what he gets, and they know his personality. He can't handle the shit by himself. He can't stand on his own. I can. I don't have to block people over disagreements, man. I ain't got time for that, but I don't see what my boy said. Gino, he gave the doctor his blessing to trademark the name. Yeah, he gave him. I remember that. And I remember when he publicly blurred that out. Yeah, he did. That's why he didn't want to be blamed for over Bernard Riley's. He did that. And I saw that stream and I skywatched that shit. And it's a goddamn shame. I thought it ruined the comedy hour. No, you didn't. No. That DS1 was on a mission, man. He ain't even thinking about y'all. He's on some other shit. What gets him into beefs and our split is simply because of his own disrespect, contempt for men that are educated and academically superior to him. Exactly. And that's what Beasley's been saying. I don't have issues with the guy. He's entertaining, but Gino's absolutely correct. Yes, there's a little jealousy. Yes. You see it a lot in the sphere. And that's why I don't argue with dudes on panels. They're jokes to me when they do that. And this is why I always be careful what I say on panels about the intellectual shit. Only a select few can hear. And people try to think they know you, try to play dumb. No, you're not as smart as me because I have experience of dealing with people. It's not that hard, bro. Just do the damn research. You just don't like the topics I talk about because I don't talk about relationships and sex all day because it's overrated and redundant. Anybody can talk like that for hours in a podcast because people gonna get tired of you real quick. I study this shit, bro. I study how things work. You talk about it hours. This is what Ty C was saying. If you talk about it, you got to make some money off of that. Seriously. Nobody's not going to take you seriously. It's bullshit. You can talk about it in a barbershop sense in a brief manner, and I cut it out immediately and just joke about it. That's it. But 9 out of 10, I ain't going to talk about it for like 9 hours. Fuck out of here. That's not me. That's not what my content is about. I talk about various things off the cuff, writing something down, and then talk about real shit. And people just come through and just say, hey, he's got a good channel. He's got a great channel. But I just got the same troll in here trying to mess with me. But that's great. That's a great sign. That's like I would say the 12th troll I've had in here. 12th troll. See, I'm in the algorithm. They know what I'm about. So they're going to fuck with me for the next month and the next year. So we already know. You expect to see more trolls, y'all. Yeah. They're here now and expect to see some this Sunday. But, you know, Friday, Special Madness, this is the last of the series, and we're going to get into it. We ain't made it to the 50, I'll say the 50-minute mark yet, and then I'll drop the link, and y'all can have a discussion. Yeah, he is. BGS is like the elder to him, and they still got problems. You don't see them over there frequent. And what you mean specifically, Myth, check her out at Kudas a few times months back. I don't know why he's jealous of BGS. They're both, he said they're both right. But yeah. What you have here is you have this problem. And I think you're just gonna have this problem all the way through. But yeah, man, like that thing was evolved around the spring and the summer when I subscribed to those guys, and I think he mentioned DS1, and he had some great content. He had the comedy out, he had everything. It was fun times. I remember listening to it all the time and streams, and Y'all name it, man. I was in there in the chats. He came on my live stream around the springtime. Oh my God, man. Like when he came on my stream, it was in May on the panel. Excellent shit. But the summer was fun on here. The summer was fucking fun. Everybody was on their bullshit, but the summer was fun. I was upgrading and everything. I should have upgraded around the summer, but I didn't. I was so hard headed at the time. But then I look back at it now. I'm glad I upgraded during the late summer in August, and that's when I shot up and start doing my confidence levels and start doing it. And that's the whole point. But for me, I'm just like, this is where we're at now. And this whole fall, I'm enjoying this. Newer people coming in and coming to my chat room, and we're talking to them, greeting them. It's excellent, man. It's an excellent time. It's an excellent time. And you know, I know it's 9:01 right now, but y'all enjoy what's about to be taking in place. So we got it, man. I enjoy it. I enjoy the shit out of it. And yeah, man. It's just one of those things that I come through. What's going on, Mike? Salute, salute. But you know, but that whole thing is gonna be one of the things that we're gonna see right now. So my channel's in an excellent place. I mean, shouts out to Gino and everybody else. I appreciate y'all coming through. But I've started loving Discord more. And we'll talk about it and things like that. So, you know, and I'll give you some better content in the future. But we will talk about libertarianism December 1st. I'm gonna go in depth. I'm gonna use my stream that I did, all the information, and I'm just gonna screen one information in particular, and then we're gonna screen the two. We're gonna get into the geo-libertarianism and libertarian conservatism. We're gonna get into that as well. We're gonna look those terms up prior. It's on a Wednesday, right? So I got time Monday, Tuesday to look those terms up. So you're gonna see what it is. So yeah, man. He said BGS still covers for him though. And the Dr. Seuss character, I was surprised BGS decided to fire shots at me, but we can start the shooting gallery. Oh yeah. You know what that is about. It'll be close to a year now where DJ Kuda's panels was the chill spot. Yes, yeah, I know. If you watch his old shit, it goes way. Yeah, he's got a lot of mess from the. I would say the roast and the B sector people in his chat room. That's the problem. That's why he can't go anywhere. The only way he's got to do what I do. He's got to do enough vlog streams and just cut back on the panels and then do these like on specific days and schedule it. He'll be a lot stronger. But he gets so scatterbrained knowing him. That's his personality. I can't change people how they do their thing. Everybody's different. So yeah, he just randomly streams. I can't do that shit. I'm sorry. That shit's dead too. You got to structure your shit. Let everybody shine. That's why I'm selfless. I don't really care. I do these periodically and time this shit. Buck hit or bust. I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. It's already bust. What it looks like to me. I don't see it's gonna be anything happening there. That could be a sting up. All I can care. If I find out there's some cops, people watching this damn space, I already discussed that prior to a couple of minutes in the stream. It's irrelevant at this point because a lot of people, they're finished. They can't just come around and spew that rhetoric like they did in the past. Them red pill days is over. This is why Ty City's doing that stream. What's the series called? Blaming and Shaming to Explain. That shit's over, bro. You cannot produce that type of content anymore. That's why a lot of people is giving up on the space like that. But you got to blame Oblivion for that shit because he's the one, aka Obsidian, for that shit over Bernard's. That shit's gonna die. We're gonna nip that shit in the bud. What we saw from JMO yesterday, it's fucking ridiculous, man. And Kuda's at risk on that channel. They already tagged him on that. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta be careful who you let on the panel, man. Just if you see the bullshit, knock his ass off the panel. If I see him, I'm gonna kick him off the panel. I don't want that weird shit on my panel. Give me a dislike if you have to, but don't bring that bullshit on my panel. I'm not going to tell you again. I don't support that relationship bullshit. We could talk about briefly, but I'm not going to go in hours and talk about these hoes on here. Fuck them. Okay? They're winning because we care too goddamn much. They're winning because they know we don't have the confidence to have power to take back the system. They're winning because they make sure that you won't able to reach the next level, whatever, and you know you worrying about little shit like that and wifing them up too damn much. And they're winning is because you're thinking about them too hard. They're winning because you listen to these fucking old motherfuckers that ain't got no life and structure. That's why they're winning. And I'm so sorry to see the young men getting destroyed by this shit. We got to stop the bullshit, man. That's why they're winning. I mean, they've always won in each era. I mean, come on, bro. Like, this is no fucking science over here. That's why I don't really care what people say about these shits. It's bullshit. He said, I'm assuming it happened at some time in the fall to 2020 to February 21st. That's a good assessment, but it was worse than that. It actually started in the spring, degenerate. It started in spring when the pandemic started. You see all this weird shit. It was around since 2018. It's just, it spurged up when everybody was locked down. And you're right. And, you know, the big purge of it, the big spurge of it was the fall of 2020. That's when you saw them everywhere. It wasn't like that in the beginning of 2020, but in the beginning, it was there. Y'all didn't say shit back then. And I would say in the spring and the fall, spring through the fall, I would say the summer and the fall, you saw the bullshit with the Ahmaud Arbery and also George Floyd shit. That's how it spurged up. And the incel problem's there. That's the disease that hold this space back. In 2021, it was over then. The agents were already here. And then March set the tone. The next thing you know, everybody's up out of there. You know what I'm saying? And that's what hurt these spaces. But yeah, man, like I agree with this assessment. This is how they was maintaining for a while. So people's tired, man. I've been watching. Yeah, man. He said the era. He said one, but like I had to check her in the summer. Oh, he's talking about somebody else. Okay. So she was fucked up before she even had a child. Yay. Yay. If you watch Kuda's old shit, when he got flagged on his original channel, she always had that fucked up mentality. You know, I didn't see it. She was nice to me at first, but she's an instigator. Barely cams up and shit. You know, I don't care. I know it's for security, but we don't know about that person until she gets destroyed or hacked, what they would say the form of doxing. You know, doxing is a sport. I don't like it either, but it's a sport what I've researched from other people and what's her name, the Cookie Monster and all them. They said they do it for sport, but they did that to her first before she even got in the game. They did her dirty, and when I saw her 2 screenshots of DeAndre, I see why people like her. But I seen her over at Star once. Star said she had a reputation prior to YouTube. See, that's what happens when you have characters on YouTube and street people. You know what happens? And the ones that already had messed up lives, and then they try to change their image and things like that. She tried to change and help others around it with the narcissism and the molestation with boys and girls. That's what she preached on her channel. That what she was trying to do. Now she lost 3 channels, right? And this is her 4th one. No hate on her, right? I'm just saying, like, wow. But see, that's black spaces, right? Trolls know, we all know. But the funny thing, these dudes talk to big shit and they get exposed, and most people call it doxing, right? To me, I call it exposing. I wouldn't call it that. I call it exposure. Because you put your mouth out there, you're already doxing yourself by saying where you live at, where you run your mouth, the disrespect and all that shit, and attacking women. See, YouTube is pro women. You got to understand that. The manosphere lost that wave back in, I would say, 2015 on down. Y'all lost that wave. I mean, y'all was doing something in the years, but when I was in the workplace, y'all lost that wave. I saw it coming. It's ridiculous at this point. And it came out on certain points. If she was in the panel with specific people. Exactly. I agree, DeGloris. I already know. I've been on panels with her a couple of times, even in Kudas, which is ridiculous. I mean, she always had that issue. She always had that arrogance about her. See, we don't know the situation about that individual, but she's getting guillotined every time when Ramil goes on streams, and Ramil's not playing. I mean, it's just like I predicted in the summertime. Like I said, y'all got to be real with me. This is it. You're gonna see this. I mean, shouts out to the Logisphere and Ramil for this. I mean, they finally see the truth. Village Arsonists did a pre-record shouting them guys out, and it's over, man. The older dudes, they fucked up. So wherever my method is this winter, we're on that type of time. We don't want to hear that shit. We just got to move forward. It's about the younger men, the younger boys, and our actions on here online. So whether we act online, have some sense, we will be fine. We just got to act right on panels and stuff. You can have a panel discussion. You just got to have some discipline. And don't have a defeatist attitude like my man that came. We told him to Kane, it's just chill. We was enjoying. I didn't care for the holiday, but they enjoyed the holiday. I just enjoyed the chill over Kane the guy. Shouts out to Kane. We told that boy to relax. Stop thinking about these hoes. And you know what he did over at Kudas? He brought that shit. And when he did that stream, that's what killed the vibe. And I skywatched that shit for a minute and cut his ass off. I said, I'm out of here. Y'all gonna listen to that fucking defeatist fool? He's a lost cause. I say that in the chat. What the fuck are y'all telling this boy for? He's a fucking loser, man. If he wants to be a loser, be a loser. Stop hating on the world, man. Go outside and breathe a little bit. I mean, goddamn, but that's the younger generation, man. And then people's agreeing with me in the chat. Yeah. I was telling that to Aaron, EBM or something like that. Yeah. They're fucking crazy, man. And shouts out to Ism, but Ism had Triple Black and BMT was fighting. Was it early this morning or around last night? Some crazy shit, but I went to bed early because I was tired and ate good. Slept good today, and I did good today when I had an early live stream, the pre-live stream I did. Man, it's awesome, man. But yeah, back to that pre-live stream I did. The 90s was wild. Okay, 90s was wild. The last relics of the era. I mentioned that in a vlog self live stream, and I did that. I was just like, yeah, me and the general, we was talking about it for hours, man. And it just goes by, man. Yeah, man. He said, last, hate to admit this one thing. DJ Cool was right. At one point where others will point those missiles at each other at some point. Yeah, he was. Shouts out to him, but he has to understand a lot of times when you have, I'll answer this. A lot of times when you have, I will say, if you have the beef in the roast sector crowd, okay, let's just look at the chat room. I know y'all don't represent that, but I've seen a lot of motherfuckers. I'll say certain males and plenty of females represent the beef in the roast sector. The reason I'm saying is that's his audience. And that specific individual I cannot stand. We call her the leech over here. She destroyed a female's channel that I was all right with until we had a split. And it was over Kat's birthday. And she's instigated that shit. And that's how it all started. But Kuda likes those people. I can't tell who to like. I let the content holder be him. He's responsible for his actions. That's on him. I let him have it. I'm not saving people. He's responsible for his actions. And he has to understand that you're responsible how your crowd is too. If people is not going to fuck with your crowd. A lot of times, I think the panel is really the crowd and the panel. It's a combination of both. The holder can't do nothing about that. All he has to do is make the topics better. And that's on him. But I don't hate the guy. I mean, he's different. That's how he does it. I can't judge how you control your topics in your panel and your chat. It's how you carry yourself, what you do on here, then offline. Offline, you're supposed to carry yourself great. But Kuda's all right with me because the problem is that's his personality. People just going to look at him what it is, and that's on them. They got to check that shit to the door. He made a response to him. She started fucking up at the time of average at best, and her feuds with other content creators. Oh yeah, yeah, she gotten worse than that. But yeah, and I bet $5 this female's name is associated with swamps. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, but it's just like I said, y'all. What I'm seeing here is nothing new here, and you got people coming in here doing damage. And I'm just saying, like, just be careful, man. Just be careful next month and this winter. It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be some hail. We're gonna do some content, and I'm gonna be careful with certain people in certain areas. I stay where I'm at. I'm in this cool spot. I do my streams and I just stay at it. And I observe you too. I watch different content as well. That's why my watch latest is what it is with the gear and stuff. But yeah, man. I'm just saying for what it is. And I'm just gonna be like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, my father sent me this. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I'm streaming right now. But yeah, man. Yeah, just it's very surgical for y'all. Just do your content, you be all right. He said, I knew it. He said that goofball is on my list of folks to make examples of. Yeah. Yes, an hour. If y'all want to come up, I mean, I put the link in the chat. I pinned it. If y'all want to make some points, that's fine. But we could talk about different things. The Ahmaud Arbery is was on my mind, and I did a self live stream on it, and I want to expound it on tonight. I said a few things beginning of the stream, and justice was served. Rest in peace to him, and may his family have blessings in the name of Yah, and many more memories of him. You'll see him again in the everlasting kingdom of Yah. Shalom to the family. But yeah. But for me, I feel like this is going to be a good year for me because I done came back after the 6-year hiatus, and we're just going to be doing our thing and just keep it focused in the winter. But yeah, I'm going to do some improvement with my sound and things. So y'all be on the lookout for that, and then the content is going to be commenced. You're going to see what's going to happen. But yeah. Degenerate, you was wrong about Sister George. She's a Sagittarius. Her birthday's today. Happy birthday to Sister George. No hate over here. Thanks, KS ass kissing and pandering. Really annoyed as a viewer. Yeah. Purple Pill God. Yeah, she's a Sagittarius, man. You thought she was a Pisces? No, she said she was a Sagittarius over at Kuda's chat one time. She said, what about the Sag? And I said, I didn't know she was a Sag. I thought she was a Pisces too, Degenerate. I said the same thing in Kuda's chat. And you was trying to tell me the other time in the stream, she said she was a Pisces. No. She said herself she was a Sag. And today's her birthday. God damn. I didn't know her birthday was today. Sister George's birthday. That was posted by somebody. I don't think it was posted somebody. Who posted that? I think Nadia posted. Somebody posted that. And I saw it in my subscription feed. They shared that in the subscription. And I was like, and I saw that shit. And I was like, today's my co-host's birthday. But shouts out to Sister George. She happy birthday to her. I ain't got no issues with her. I mean, we had our little dust up over at Kudos. But yeah, it's a good thing. But yeah, she's a Sagittarius. I didn't know that. Yeah, so many in this space is Sag. I guess that's a great thing. Fire sign, storytellers, mutable sign, that's their quality. And he said, my bad. I was referring to the leech as a Taurus. Oh, you talking about leech. Yeah, I know she's a Taurian degenerate. She's so filthy one at that. Got filthy ass content. Her content's garbage. I don't even like her content. I was subscribed to her by accident. But Third Ward told me about the situation they had with the incident with the ballerina and the For the Record TV. I had to cut her off, and she disrespected him on Mace. And I said, oh, hell no. So, yeah, man. So we're going to be there. Shouts out to Wonders. You know what I mean? How y'all enjoying this Friday, man? I mean, I'm chilling. I know this is Black Friday edition. I know y'all bought y'all little gifts before Christmas. I mean, y'all put in the one in chat. Do y'all celebrate Black Friday? I just want to know. Y'all put in the one in chat. Do y'all celebrate Black Friday? Because I really don't. The last time I did something on Black Friday, I bought I think I bought an Xbox. It was fun. Exciting. But if you put just put a 1 if you celebrate, or put a 2 if you don't. I just want to see it in the chat. See where your hearts is at. Because I know this is a Black Friday edition. I titled it that way. So yeah, this is gonna be the last one I'm gonna do on Friday series. Because I feel like it's one of those things that, you know, I'm just gonna change my streaming schedule for the winter. And the winter is be like, I gotta see for what it is, but I like the pattern I'm going. But yeah, man. Yeah. And I'm just here. Oh, from time to time. Okay, cool. That's good to know. But yeah, man, it's just, you know, I had to do something for Black Friday, you know, try to keep up with the holiday streams and talk bad about it. But thanks taken. I thought I was gonna do the stream on thanks taken, but I said hell no, because I'm not celebrating that shit. Not knowing no stream like that. Thanks taken. I could have gave the history on it. He said I didn't buy it ish. Yeah. Okay. You didn't buy shit. Okay. Yeah. Some people didn't buy nothing at all because the food shortages and shit. People weren't buy food instead of appliances. I don't blame y'all. I do not blame y'all. Because whatever happens when you trust a female, it is your fault. AKA the Logisphere with the talking point. His classic saying. I wouldn't say talk about, I would say it's saying, if you trust a female, or a woman, a modern woman, it's your fault. You are responsible for your actions, what you do sexually and abound. Or what they call it, negotiation. It's your fault. But you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be mindful of that. And yeah, accountability is a must in these spheres, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, James with that smoke. But yeah, man. You know, I had enough to talk about, but I'm just saying, like, what I saw from old boy, man, that's not a great sign. Bob said we can fix them. No, we can't. That's a brewing problem. It's infested. And you got to blame the leaders for that. And a combination of people co-signing it. So, yeah, you know, I don't like talking about beef this much because the beef has already been set in stone and there's a split. You got your problems. But you got to find out that, yeah. Oh, what's the one I was supposed to talk about? I think Kuda took it down about the, I think James said something in the chat about, in Kuda's, I forget what it's called. I forget. He said something about that issue. My thoughts on it, tonight. I forget what he said. Could have took that damn stream down. He scrubbed it. Damn. Forget what you said in that chat. You told me what was my points on it. I would say I wouldn't really care at this point, but you got people out here just be on some BS. But but that's a whole nother matter. I get my analysis on it. It's a lot of analysis I can't get, but most people they just gonna be who they are. But I just had a troll posting this porn stuff. Like that ain't the first troll I've had, y'all. I had plenty. I had plenty from that last one I did at Sunday Madness #2. You know what I'm saying? Might have to save that fucking recording. That 12-hour stream. I might have to save that recording. I might have to save that. Might have to save that. I don't have a clip of the recording. I don't want it. I got the live stream. Just got to put that on a different computer. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I might have to save that recording. God damn. Oh, me. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you got right now. But you got people dealing with that, But thanks taking, man. Kind of enjoy that. That's probably the best I've seen, probably online wise. But yeah, Kane was building. We was over there chilling. I think Rashawn, I fell asleep on his pound early that morning because I did a stream like that last night and I was drained as a motherfucker and slept on the panel. And I woke up, I was in backstage. And next thing you know, I saw Kane's stream. I got up and had breakfast and everything. Then I hop on when I saw DeAndre. Oh, that's a different ball game. And we held that shit down for like hours or two. But it was already 6 hours in when I got in. It was 7 hours. It was on it for a while. And he was on it for like, 13 hours? I came back on the 10-hour mark. Yeah, man. It was something else. I enjoyed the shit out of that. And we held it down. But see, I was on Rashawn's stream for like at least about 4 to 5 hours. Excellent stream. It was a redo. I had to check him out because he was at 10 and it got me something to eat. And Tyrone was joking. It was good times. Good times on that stream. I enjoyed the shit out of that. So yeah, man. And we enjoyed the shit out of it. Yeah, what's up with this bullshit? With the things like that. But yeah, man. Damn, I think Kuda scrubbed that shit off the internet. He asked me a question in the chat. I was going to review it. Yeah, but that's one thing. I forgot about that. I was gonna make an analysis on it. But shouts out to Art. Art did a stream about the New Yorkers. I did saw that live stream, bits and pieces of it. Talk about their stories in New York. And I think he's got a stream tonight. It's at 9 something. And I think he'll start in the next couple of minutes. But I'm gonna be on here for a while. If y'all want to come up and chill, we can talk about a lot of stuff. We can talk about Ahmaud Arbery, what I said early in the stream. I ain't gonna talk about the incel shit. Y'all just gotta wait and see next month. And that's about it. The Trims are taking way more L's than I ever seen in my life. We're good over here. We're villains over here, man. We're gonna do our shit. So shouts out to Rashawn, man. Like, I appreciate y'all, and the brothers is building over there over at 1G's. They'll come in probably the next couple of hours. I'm gonna be on here because I got time. I got time today, and we're just gonna be out here. But yeah, man. That self live stream, man. I felt like that vlog I did talking about. We talked about the 80s and the 90s and the eras, which was the best. And I told Tampa, you might as well say the 80s because you can get away with a lot of shit back then, the drug era, the Reagan eras. You would probably money wise. But the 90s was the last relic of that. Black man was still making money along with the black woman. The black woman kind of fucked up the families and the economy. That's when that rhetoric would have been popular in the 90s. the pushback. The 2000s was not good enough. That was just the beginning of the end. But yeah, you got to be expounding on that. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of the reasons that you got to be focused. So, in so many words, we would be all right. So for that, that's why I was expounding on in that vlog on the tail end of that stream. I was talking about various things. Talking about things taken, talking about this coming up. But yeah, we talk about various things over here. This is the last I'm gonna do the series of it, but I will do a Sunday Madness. It's gonna be around 2:45 Eastern time. I moved the time instead of just 3, and then once I start, I'm just gonna start going in and not giving a fuck. And that's what you got to be, man. But yeah. But if y'all want to come up and hit the link, that's fine. But this is an hour in because I got time. I got time tonight because I'm gonna see where this thing will go. And that's just the whole point. But yeah, but I'll be back in 2 minutes and I will be back with y'all because let me get refreshed. And I gotta turn some heat on in the house, so I'm gonna be all right. So for me, you're gonna see a lot of good things. So I'm gonna be on mute for a minute. So yeah, I'm gonna say hello to Art for a minute and just get in there and then just like in and out. So yeah. But the whole point is, but if y'all want to come up, the link's in the chat. I'll pull y'all up in a minute. So give me 2 minutes and I'll be right back. All right. Hey, what's up? Let's go on, go team. Let's go on, go team. Yeah. Yeah. On the playback. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, yeah. I was talking about that. That guy's going on the wrong path. I said that nigga, man. But it's all good. Ooh. Appreciate y'all hanging with me. I was looking at some gear and stuff, but I'm gonna take this down for a minute. I'm gonna see what's going on YouTube because everybody's lit tonight. I'm not tripping about no last year. I'm full as hell, man. Oh, Art's kind of low. Yeah, Friday's kind of what's going on? What y'all Friday, man? Yeah, Char's on her little shit. Yeah, she's got a whole nother community, bro. Char's got a whole nother community. She's got a whole nother community. Shouts out to Char, man. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like y'all can have y'all's time, man. But yeah, I mean, I said what I said earlier, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, people is on a roll, man. People are tired of the bullshit. That blaming and shaming to explain shit is over, and we already know that. Got to stop acting like that's a problem. That was a problem in the whole space last year. I noticed that. I didn't say nothing back then because I was quiet because the politics did divide the space. I'm going to respond what Ty City said about the politics has divided the space. It has to a small degree when it came to Trump and Biden. I give them that, but as a whole, not so much. A lot of these dudes want to be C words right now. A lot of dudes want to be C words right now. And that's the problem. And oh god, he's got a new video. Oh, okay, let me let me uh let me check this dude out. Cause I watch a lot of gear videos. Y'all gotta forgive me because a lot of stuff I'm gonna get, is probably for sale next month. So y'all gonna know I'm gonna sound a little different. And I'm still gonna use the same one I have. I'm using now the same microphone. I'm gonna switch them out. I might use this for my after streams. I might use these on recording. I'm gonna get a recorder to pre-record. I'm gonna find something to enhance my YouTube content a little bit. To talk about different things and different because I got plenty of different microphones. I gotta use some of them for something because sometimes you got to use certain equipment just to enhance your content and talk about different things. So, you got a lot of stuff in the air. Self vlog live streams, I still use the phone. I might get a camera eventually. I'm working on my things. So, okay, that's good. That's good. I already got one. Yeah, that's good. I already got a dislike. That's a good sign. Y'all put me in the algorithm. Okay. See the trolls. Somebody didn't like the trolls, whatever. But that's okay. But we all good over here. I'm not even tripping on it. And let's see what the comment. I gotta look at the comment. It's probably a troll I blocked. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, I got the libertarianism stream next week on a Wednesday on the 1st. Thursday Thrills number 10 will be interesting. That's gonna be a good one. We're gonna continue the Thursday talks. Interesting stream. I don't know what I'm gonna talk about Thursday. And then Sunday Madness number 4 will be on the 5th. Check those streams out. Those are I'll be updating the 2nd and the 5th. I'll be streaming like the Thursday, and the Sunday stream will be the next week. Because I don't know what I'm going to talk about Thursday or Wednesday. Wednesday, I'll talk about all the political systems. That includes capitalism. We're going to talk about socialism, communism, and we're going to talk about anarchism, like we talked about in the libertarianism streams that we talked about. Okay, these matter, and that's the whole point. So we're going to get through with those streams. And yeah, I'm in a good ratio, but appreciate y'all coming through, bros. But yeah, we're gonna keep this one up. We're gonna keep it going, and we're not gonna stop. And I know people wants to get on and chill, but I'm not waiting on nobody. I'm just gonna keep talking and then be like, I've talked 2 hours before. And yeah, let's read some of the comments. Oh, so little TP is live. So supposedly they fooled people, I guess. Yeah. Little TP's a joke. He's a clown right now. He said, chill Black Friday for me. Yeah. He said, Hoes is winning because crying dudes. Exactly. I said that earlier. He said the phone works. Okay, great. Great to hear. Yo, so little TV got your image on his live stream. Apparently they employed misdirection. Yeah. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. Yeah, he's obviously. He said, "I'm just now checking it out." Okay. Oh, he said, "Oh, word." Okay. And Degenerate's right there employing a feint. I guess that didn't turn against him. Yeah, it's a ploy. Yeah, such a whole shit. So
So
yeah,
that
yeah.
that's
They'll what's going on? What's going
what's
on,
going
Rashawn?
on, man.
Yeah.
So that's what's going on in these YouTube streets, huh?
Nah, I'm just conversating to people in the chat. I was talking about Ahmad Arbery earlier, so yeah. He said they'll
Oh
eventually, Gino. Yeah, they eventually though. Okay. Oh, he put me in a screenshot.
yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like th- that's that's
What
that's what's
screenshot he
going on.
used? What
That
screenshot he
is
used?
that is a
He
good
said
question.
these people don't have hobbies to do. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, they don't. Oh, yes. Okay. Which screenshot did he use? Did he use one of my old content or did he use the modern? Did he use the avatar? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I might check it out. Hold on. Cause I ain't gonna pay him no mind.
Oh,
I'm
all
not gonna pay
right,
him no mind.
all right, all right.
TNC hates Jerome Whiteside now. Oh, oh, he's copping a plead. Oh shit. This nigga's copping a plead. He's copping a plead. Oh shit. He's copping a plead, y'all. Don't no. He's done. He's done. No, he's copping a plea. He used one of their image. No, he switched it. He switched it. He's scared. He's scared. He copping a plea. He's copping a plea. Yeah, he's copping a plea.
Yeah, because
The
he knows
old
full
one
well.
showing your full face. Yeah, he's showing the old one showing my full face. Yeah, I know. I know. He's desperate. He ain't got no hobbies. And they calling you a crackhead. Yeah, that we know that's false. We know that's false. We know that's false. But he's using the screenshot that agent FA used against you. Yeah. Fitnelli. Yeah. That's some bullshit. That's why I don't pay him no mind. I don't pay him no mind. He's a fuck boy. But he said TMAC is against you. Yeah, it's gonna backfire. It's gonna backfire. I can defend myself easily. This is why I don't put myself out there like that. You know what I mean? But you know how it is. And then you
I,
got the trolls in here. So I
I
already,
got you, bro.
already, already blind. No, I got it. Hold
Oh,
on.
all right, all right.
I'm on delay. 1 second. Okay. Yeah. I already know Degenerate. It's some bullshit. I saw it, but I saw it on the search. He had a female on there. The pick, he changed it. See, I was roasting his ass on your panel, so he be watching my shit. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the reason why I got the copy claim.
Oh, the copy claim? Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh
oh,
yeah.
okay.
He's gone. Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, he a
Yeah,
bit.
he's desperate.
Like he's lucky I'm not a Cali native. I would have bumped into him. Shit, fucking
Yeah.
bust his head to the white meat with his
Yeah.
goofy ass.
Yeah. Somebody done claimed it, huh? Yeah, he gonna take it down. He gonna take it down.
Shit.
He's gonna hide now. But if those chicks, they roasted him over at bombs. I didn't know that, but
Yeah, he's
But
hiding
yeah,
now.
yeah. He's copping a plead. He's copping a plead because we was talking about that situation, and what I'm saying, like, and then like calling me a crackhead, man. That dude's delusional. He ain't got no life. That's because you
Yeah.
got 800, man. Like, when you try something, my show's bigger than yours. Ain't nobody listening to your ass because you spewing bullshit. You ain't got no content, bro.
Oh no, I know, G. I know. I know. I
He
was in
said,
that.
if Jerome's talking about you, then it must be running low and scraping at the bottom of the barrel. No offense, of course. Yeah, it is. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of bullshit. That's little TP. Don't pay him no mind. He's mad because of the Shango shit. He's mad because I sided with Shango. That's what that's about.
He's
He
mad because we clowned his ass too.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a clown. That's why I call him Little TP. That's why I call him Little TP. Shouts out to Tasif with the nickname. That's Little TP, Little Talking Boy. We'll chop it up in the Discord. Okay, okay, Gino.
All right, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That that little imp.
Oh, he's talking about Kuda? Yeah, Kuda's gonna respond. He's gonna respond. If he talks about Kuda, he's gonna respond, and then I'll side with him. And I ain't worried about that picture. I'm not gonna respond to it because
I mean, even though I'm
yeah,
capping,
yeah,
I feel
yeah,
like I feel like a foot soldier. Like you let me know, nigga. Like I'll run up
yeah.
on that nigga. Like
Nah,
let's get
you
ready.
good, man. Like, because he's gonna be dealt with. Gino's got my, he's running around doing things like
Oh
that.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
We'll handle that. Yeah, we're gonna handle that. He's building the file on his ass.
yeah. Oh man.
We handle it. We discussed that yesterday, and he told me that on
Oh,
the
in the hideout.
stream over, yeah, in the hideout, and then he told me, um, I will say he told me over at Thai Cities and things like that. So we be in those circles. He's talking ish about Third War too. Yeah, yeah. You see, him and Third War had problems. He's mad about Third War, but see, Third War is gonna come at him too. So yeah, it's three guys. He's mad because we sided with
Huda.
Shango. No, they ain't
Oh,
Kuda. It's
Shango.
Shango. Yeah,
Shango. Yeah,
Shango.
yeah,
Shango
yeah.
made a stream about him. Yeah, he's mad because of that. That's what that's about. And then he trying to say, but ain't nobody gonna go after little talking point because we're not gonna respond to his bullshit. But the
Nope.
ones that will respond, yeah, they're gonna attack him. He's in the corner. It's like he said, Gino, man, he's done. He's done. He's done. But yeah, I was talking about that Amar Arbery, like I finished on my vlog stream. I was like, yeah, man, like that's a victory for us, man, and it's a good thing. But yeah,
Yeah.
got issues, but we gotta have a code on this gnome. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll tell him in Discord. I'll tell him Discord. But but if third comes up, we'll chop it up and y'all do whatever, man. I can't tell y'all what to do, but you know what I'm saying. But if y'all's image is in it, I think Kuda's gonna respond to that. He's gonna take it down because of Kuda. He's gonna private it. Watch.
Yeah, because
Because
he's
once you talk shit, it's like Ty City said, you can't take it back. Now we're gonna roast him. See, I roasted him bad in Art's chat and all that. And then he tried to say I was a crackhead and stuff. I'm like, dude, you don't even know me. You just making up shit. That's what trolls do. They lie. If I saw him in person, he got fucked up for that. But I'm not gonna be emotional. But he's weak anyway, but he's homeless. Like he's reaching for the air. You know what I mean?
reaching for the air.
Yeah, man. Like he's losing credibility at this point. Like he's so desperate to get content. Like I told you, when dudes get desperate for content, so he said, yeah. I mean, Gino, you can hit the link. We can discuss it, but you don't have to discuss that situation. We can talk about that on the Discord, and I'm just gonna start laughing. I ain't gonna make a stream about his ass. That's not what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna go back and forth with a insignificant troll that can't troll right. Because he talks in circles, bro. I'm telling you, like I seen this pattern before, and I never will respond. If people have an issue with me, fuck them. It ain't true. And then once they see my content and they get on the panel, if I see a person try to start, I'm knocking you off the panel. It's that simple. And I'm
Knocking your
blocking you.
head
Yeah,
loose.
yeah. We don't play over here in the villain sphere. We cut heads off over here.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why the room is up and down, trying to see the situation. People like drama because I got some of his subscribers bouncing back and forth. But I already had one dislike. I already saw that. I said, yeah, that
Fuck
comes
'em.
from some of the haters. But when I
Oh
saw
well.
that, I said, I knew I was getting under people's skin. And
Good.
that's just the usual way it is. And that's normal. I mean, on a Friday like this, but and I guess he saw the title of the stream. He said, oh, this is gonna be his last. I was like, no, it ain't over, nigga. You don't know my stream pattern. Dude, you ain't got no content like that. He ain't taking over nothing. It's just like it's some more shit. But but hey, I'm doing decent. See, he don't know how I do things. Like, dude, if you watch my content, I'm not trying to bother nobody. Like, you desperate,
And
bro.
let's not forget about this. Like me and you are both vets.
Yeah,
we've been on we've been on this shit since '08. Like, fuck
I've
is
been
he
on this shit.
talking about?
I've been on this shit since '07 when I had my first channel.
Oh
You
well,
know,
I've been yeah. I
yeah,
came
you've been on the
I
'08, but
came
it's right around the
yeah
same time. It don't really matter because we've
yeah
been prior to that. Yeah, I've had a channel prior to this. This is like my second channel, so I've lost the channel and came back. This ain't easy.
yeah yeah. Like man, like listen, I lose man. Shit, I'm gonna stop talking about the garden gnome. You know what I mean? Like
All right, Gino. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that, but we'll talk about it on Discord, man. Like,
yeah
that
yeah.
shit
But like
that ain't nothing.
I
So he
but
put Cuda in there in third ward. God damn. Now this is gonna be fun, and I know he's mad about me because I roasted him at Art and T's. Called him bro.
over
But see, that's
over
Tyrone. Yeah, but Tyrone got
and
it.
over it.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
Oh
Tyrone,
yeah,
he's
Tyrone
yeah,
got it.
Tyrone's got my he's gonna take care of it. Tyrone's gonna take care of it. Gino's gonna take it. Those only two gonna take care of it. So that's why I trust them. I trust your third, they're good. Need them for insurance for a reason.
Yeah,
They're good.
oh man, there's gonna whap him.
Yeah, third's gonna come at him in the stream. We're
I
gonna
know,
roast him. And
I
but
know
see,
we
like
doing it.
DS1 said, you ain't safe, nigga. And we're coming for his head. We're coming for his head because he's gonna be dealt with. He's gonna be dealt with. And he better be
Man,
careful
fuck
because a
with
lot of
the
people don't
villain
like him.
spear.
Yeah.
I was like, nigga picked the wrong day to fuck with the villain spear.
Yeah. He gonna be decimated, man.
Shit.
Yeah, man. It's just like I mean, this Friday is something else, man. I mean, I don't want to be petty, but goddamn, little TP making for hell. Well,
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 hold on. I
the
got
gang done gonna whoop on you, but that Zio chick, is she gonna make a stream on that nigga? I want to ask somebody, is she gonna make a stream on that nigga? God damn. I don't even trust her ass, but goddamn. But see, when Verbal left, he ain't got no protection. See, Verbal was strong with that group. When she left, she went back to Taz and Nyla. See, he had a problem with Taz and Nyla. As soon as he attacked Taz and Nyla, so I try to tell you, the dude flip flops like crazy. Now he
mm-hmm.
wants an apology from no, nigga, you're gonna get roasted on the panel. You're gonna get cussed out, you're gonna get destroyed, and you're just gonna be what you are. I already know what's gonna come tomorrow and this weekend. If he
Mm-hmm.
keeps that stream up, but if he doesn't keep the stream up, he's gonna private it because I already know what's going on. Like, dude, they probably got mad when I talk about that information. I told this to Wacky. Yeah, you predicted this last year too with the Black Manager with the incel infestation, but that you got to blame Obsidian for that. And I think Cerulean and Dre talked about it too around the same time that Wacky talked about it in 2018. They know what's been going on. See, if he was on panels with them talking about it, it's the same thing. So it's
Mm-hmm.
official. You know what I'm saying? It's those off-air conversations we had when I did those streams, man. I mean, I'm good.
Oh, you gonna hear from this gnome.
Oh yeah, man. But hey, people gonna throw shots, but hey, that's just how it is.
Oh
Lotus
shit,
Fears in his chat. Always in his chat. But see, hey. How I'm a crackhead and I don't do crack. Come on now. He just hating, man. He just hating. He's mad because I roasted him in 2 chats. He's like, you scared to go on the panel? You scared to come on the panel? Little TP. Little TP.
Little TP think he got nuts when he really got ovaries.
Yeah, it's me. I had to break out the fucking OG avatar and this shit.
Yeah.
OG avatar, the 20-year-old one.
Ah. Yeah.
It's gonna be funny because somebody gonna roast me for this shit, but I'm like, nigga, y'all don't understand. I'm an internet legend, nigga. I can still use this name.
I know.
The fuck?
I'm an internet legend on this YouTube shit. That's it. and in other places, but you know, I had different names. So yeah.
It was Chaos Hedgie. I used to use Nintendo in the Castlevania community way back in like the late 2000s. And then, of course, you know, Gino is you know, my quote unquote real life one. But no, I still use that Chaos Hedgie every now and then. And like for this white side whole ass nigga, man. What's up with this nigga, man? Because it's like, so
he's emotional, man. He's emotional. This goes back to the Shango shit. And then when him and Shango had that problem, I sided with him and said, anybody that subscribe to that nigga, he said, I ain't gonna deal with you. And he said that I had to cut him off. Yeah,
he's got no morals. I mean, the nigga's a Benedict Arnold. Like, you have every single faction in the Manosphere. Like, I don't even like certain niggas, but I can't let this nigga talk about them. That's kind of where it's at. Like, I would even work together with the Angry Man against that motherfucker. That's how serious this shit is because of that fuck face.
Gino, it's because he's a weeping whale. Listen to him. Listen to him. Listen closely. I want you to listen closely to him. Like fucking weeping.
Oh man.
You hear him fucking weeping? Yeah. That's him weeping right now.
Woo, shit. Yeah, he's desperate, man. But see, he wants. See what it is. He wants attention. But see, if somebody see that stream, somebody's gonna clip that shit.
Yeah,
and I know Kuda is too. Third Ward's gonna come at him hard. And if he asks me to join his panel, yeah, we're gonna roast that nigga. It's gonna be DS1, and DS1 said this after you, Gino. He said, "White side, you ain't safe, nigga." Nah. And they told him that after that comedy stream, what happened to you and Angry Man, he said, nigga, you ain't safe. They couldn't stand that nigga prior to you, man. But see, that's been brewing. I will not be surprised if I participate in that. So you're gonna see a stream or two, and you know, if they ever ask me, I'll tell them, yeah, I'm going in on this nigga because I got time this weekend, and I know I'll do a Sunday stream on 2:45. Yeah, I got time tomorrow, man. Whoever wants to do a stream, I will hop on and roast this nigga, man.
Yeah.
Are you in LA and sleep in the back seat of your car, nigga?
Matter of fact, because I was locating this nigga too. He's somewhere. What's the name of that spot in LA? It was Palm something. I'm gonna find out. I've been getting details. I'm trying to get some old videos of him talking shit about black women. Because if you're gonna sit here and be flip-flopping, I don't respect that shit. You know, I pick a side, niggas, tonight, because now you over here talking shit about black men, and normally I'd be like, I ain't got no problem, niggas is going after Pookie, but you going after all niggas, bro. Are you just making blatant statements and shit for these bras, man? I'm not cool with that.
Yeah. And they see right through that shit. He's pandering, but they gonna flip on him. You right, because they've been, and this Zio woman, she gonna do a stream on him. That's what I heard in the chat. Yeah, he's up out of there.
Yeah, he's in Palm Springs, California.
Yeah, anti-socialite. What's going on? Yeah, what's going on? But yeah, man, it's just like that came from Shango, and he's mad about that. He's mad about that. That's his issue with me. He tried to say it's something else. Nah, it's the Shango shit, and and then he tried to accuse me outside with Angry. I don't mess with Angry Man like that. I don't really care for him. The last time I was on the panel with him, Jerome said something about his dead grandmother, and I said that in the sphere. He knows I know about it because I was on the panel, and he's upset that, you know, see, everybody had this Angry Man hate fix. You know what that does? You're giving that nigga content. It's kind of like Tommy, and that's why I don't do that, because he gets surrounded. But see, I already trolled him last year and called him Hangry Man instead of Angry Man. Yeah, I was roasting him, and first time he met me in March 2nd, he thought I was gonna roast him over at Kudas, because they knew I wasn't scared. You know, when you dare me hit a link, don't do it. Yeah. And I did it because I didn't care. And this is before I even had a microphone and everything, because I didn't have all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I met Kuda for the very first time, because I used to troll him in the chat too. Had no issue with him because I didn't know what those niggas was talking about. They had issues with him because he was talking about everything to help brothers, and it's just over something small. It was more than just Angry Man. They just didn't like the fact that he had the beef in the roast sector in his chat rooms. They was getting roasted too, and that's why they kind of left. They ain't telling you the whole story.
Yeah,
and that's their problem. See, they hang with guys like I know Zero subscribed to me and those other guys in Thai City, but Zero's been quiet. He's laughing at this whole shit. But your boy, little TP, He's been done. Like everybody's against him. Taz is against him. Nyla, they gonna destroy him. See, that's the one he should be worrying about. But see, Verbal's gonna go against him. See, I don't have to worry. They don't know me, per se.
Yeah, Verbal.
That's why I'm not gonna listen to what they say because it's not true. Yeah, and I'm not gonna respond, you know, and I'm not gonna respond. And if they talk shit, I'm gonna roast their ass on my platform, and that's it. Because I don't give a fuck about them. Yeah. And let's we bump into each other and I tell them it's not true, and I'm not gonna participate in that. So yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I already know what he's gonna do. That nigga little TP gonna be like, well, you used to be over there with them chicks too. And I was like, yeah, the thing is I kept getting into conflicts because I wouldn't back down from my stances. And that's part of the reason why me and Bomb Cherry got beef now, because they were, these bras will sit here use Harriet Tubman as like a weapon against black men, right? You know, they'll make it seem like she saved like 1 million slaves or some shit when she only personally saved 70 slaves. So they make it seem like they always use the Harriet Tubman to try to make an image of black male incompetence, trying to say that black men didn't do shit in slavery, which is not fucking true. So we were going back and forth. It really started because, you know, I keep buckling down on my stance. I mean, I date 19, 20-year-old chicks, right? I date young women, right? And the women don't like that. And I've always stood on that every single time. I've always stood on that. I've always stood on, in particular, uneducated lames or educated black men, right? And productive black men, right? I've always stood on that. So I never really wavered on that at all. I just didn't really fuck with a certain crowd, certain faction. That's kind of what it was. So, you know, I went at it back and forth with them on this whole Harriet Tubman shit, talking about, you know, basically humanizing her because she's not a fucking god. You know, she only led 70 expeditions. And there have been black men that have paid more in blood to free black people in different rebellions and revolutions or whatnot. So we went back and forth, and then Bomb Cherry called my mother a crackhead. I'm not standing. I left. I'm not fucking with that because, you know, I didn't bring nobody's family up in no shit. But you're not going to sit here and talk about my parents because, first of all, my folks don't do drugs. So that's why I bounced. That's why you'll never see me over there again because I'm not going to tolerate that level of disrespect. So I don't fuck with the motherfuckers no more.
Yeah, that's why I don't tolerate that either, because I know it's slander and lies and shit. Like I never smoked crack in a day in my life, never touched it. I've seen people died from that shit in the state I come from that died from it. I was never a crackhead. Like where he get that from? See niggas like him and that fuck nigga, Mr. Fittinelli, he's scared of me, and I run him off the panel in the chat room saying that nickname. That stings the hell out of him. See, he don't like that mirror in his face. Nobody likes that nigga, man. He's a bitch, man.
You hanging around, you were hanging with retired camera whores and shit, man. Like,
Mr. Little TP, homeless. What's going on, Ty, man? Long time no see on this panel. You been on tour, nigga.
Yeah, got to, man. Pettiness got to go, man. I'm tired of these man spirit lanes. Not you,
they're not
lanes. Gino, I see your pettiness going up too, nigga. I've been watching.
You already know, man. You already know.
But you know, he's trying to misdirect, but them hoes is all over him, man. They're gonna destroy him. I can't wait for this weekend when they body this dude, man. He has no idea. And then the people in this chat it's some of the Logic Spirit clipping this shit.
Yeah, know it's cap. He's in the comments. I'm like,
they're gonna clip it because they're gonna tell it to Taz. Watch. Oh, get it. They're gonna get his ass. Yeah, they're gonna get his ass. They're gonna set that up, man. Because I already know, but see, it ain't no issue. Because if they it's just what it is. If they ever ask me, it's we know it's false now. If they watch this stream and boom playback, they say, oh, this nigga's telling the truth. Okay, White Side, you done lied, nigga.
Yeah,
it's gonna be guillotine season. Yeah, go ahead.
They were trying to misdirect because he and his about a month or two back. You know, I was in this chat, and these motherfuckers was trying to set me up to conflict with Taz. I didn't know who Nyla was, right? Mm-hmm. And they posted something out there, and I was like, "Oh, that chick probably deals with Pookies." And they were like, "Oh yeah, she's married to Taz." And I was in the comments like, "Whoa! I didn't know that was his wife." Now, oh, hold up, I take that back because I'm like, I don't want no problems with that nigga. See, I don't want problems. They was trying to set me up, man. I was like, "Fuck that! Let me get up out of here."
That's what he do, but that's his problem. Is I think he has problem with him and Angry Man. We call him Mount Man, but them two. It's a waste though. Like I ain't trying to give them no content. You know what I mean? Like I look at it as the Tommy effect. You know, the Sword Mayor effect because it's fan base because everybody's got nut riders. And that's why I try to stay careful away from it because I ain't want my image tarnished. So what they try to do to you, That's some bullshit. That ain't gonna happen, bro. Not on my watch. Not I'm talking about me. No, hell no.
I got you. Yeah,
I protect myself, and I'm good on that.
Nigga, you villain spirit, bro. You're good.
You
good.
We good.
Yeah.
Even I'm over here showing up like, no, you're not finna hit my boy Sir O though. No, you're not finna
Hell
do it.
no.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a problem.
You right, nigga. I'm a ticking time bomb, nigga. I can't wait.
Yeah. Andre in this chat. Yeah, he's in this chat. We know Degenerate. But yeah, Kuda's gonna get at him, and this is gonna be funny. Kuda's real pettiness about show you. Watch. I tell you, Kuda's gonna drop that hammer on that nigga, and I'm gonna be participating.
Listen, that nigga is gonna get 1,000 cuts from everybody.
Yeah.
You calling niggas cowards.
He's done. Once he put my face in Kuda and third word, he is done.
Oh, he's a Taurus. May 11th, 1987. Okay, right. White side's a Taurus. Interesting.
Yeah, he's a year older than me. See, he's an old nigga, man. Calm down.
He's an old nigga with no beard. I mean, I'm gonna get out of there. My bad.
That nigga's a diet Umar.
Woo!
He's a year older than I am. Like, nigga, you can't be talking about me. It's like you the one, the crackhead, nigga.
Yeah, because
and you homeless. And you homeless, what I've heard. Ain't that right, Ty? You said that nigga's homeless?
That nigga homeless, nigga. That's why I call him. You're homeless for a reason.
Damn.
Yeah, this whole ass nigga though, man. Like, look, I don't like Mild Mannered Man at all. I mean, you guys know we got a blood feud, but talking about the man's dead grandmother, I'm not fucking with that.
I don't fuck with that either. Yeah, talking about niggas dead grandmother. What the hell?
There will be no urine on the stream. Goats are not humans.
Yo, that dude was getting on my nerves, Mr. Urine in a bottle ass dude. He was getting on my nerves.
Oh no.
Isms.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This nigga really got a picture talking about some God is his strength. Get the fuck out of here.
Get out of here.
Yeah,
he's really caping hard. They gonna kill that nigga. They gonna flip him upside down. They know that nigga's homeless. What's he gonna do with them hoes? What's he gonna do with them hoes?
I don't know what that nigga can scabbard or defend.
Oh my!
That nigga couldn't even claim a $5 hoe right now. That's fucked up. A lot of bitches is expensive to this nigga.
Yeah, it's funny. I done seen chicks in this comments talking about we're gonna have his babies because he's over here talking all these pro simp points, and I'm like, bro, they leading your ass to the slaughter.
Yes, they are.
You the slaughter. Yeah, they laughing at him inside, deep down. And see, they ain't even worried about me. If you notice in that chat, they ain't worried about me. This nigga, ooh,
yeah.
They're trying to check you out. It's gonna be backfired, but see what's gonna be funny.
Slow J right behind him. Slow J gets set up to the fire too. I'm sitting here watching like, you've been in this space too damn long. Don't see the traps, bro. You been here longer than damn near all of us, and you still running in the traps like it's no tomorrow and shit. I'm like, this nigga. I see why you channel at the same as mine.
Yeah.
Hold on. I have a feeling that the advisor of pettiness is going to be backstage.
Oh, he's not. You're almost close. Rushan. But no, the advisor, yeah.
He's got okay.
New said he's a weak. Yeah, he is weak. That's why we call him Little Teepee. He's a caper. I ain't Little Teepee. Wayo, where's your diaper at? Wayo.
Hold on, let me his proper crowd.
Well, why y'all talking about my beard?
When Facet told him about his beard, he said, Jerome, my beard is real. He hopped off that panel, boy. I need to find that stream, man. God damn.
Apparently, he's got a history of simping, though. I'm doing some research. He's got like 40,000 followers on Facebook.
That was Jessica X, #1 fan.
Yeah, last year. Yeah, he got exposed, and Fantastic already exposed him.
Right, even though that nigga don't got no beard either. That nigga just got low ass mustache. Look,
and let me tell you something. Fantastic don't fuck with dude. He said, I ain't gonna bitch that old that nigga dude. He used to just Nelly ass. Get out of here, nigga. And you look like a goddamn duck.
He do like a duck, yo. That's the fucked up about it.
He look like a damn platypus. That nigga should be quiet and go handle that shit with your kids and your wife, divorce you, and the wife don't even fuck with you. That's the sad part. See, Rudem be be roasting him too. That's why I don't take dudes seriously, man. Like these dudes is kind of, they got roasted every time when they're wrong about shit. They whole cars get pulled, man.
Why you say he look like? Why you say he look like a Why you say he look like a platypus? Why I think of
he's built like a platypus, like you know, like he's in the face. He has a duck face, but he's got a platypus body, man. Like think about it from Pokemon. I forget his name. That's what he looked like.
Psyduck.
I think he all Psyduck. Yeah, he's Psyduck. That's Psytastic.
He gold dust.
I ain't fitting Nelly Psytastic. I'm gonna give him a new name after that case with Ahmaud Arbery. I'm gonna give him a new name. It's gonna be I'm gonna call him what's that guy that crossed that young boy? I'm gonna name him that, and then his last name would be Fitnelli 824. He done took so many L's, man. That nigga is been bodied 1,000 times. That nigga
still getting bodied by somebody on the side. I forgot a dude name. The YouTube man still killing him.
Yeah,
Kid Organic.
Yeah, Kid Organic. Yeah, see, he done. He can't talk about nobody. Talking about me is suicide, man, bro. You gonna get roasted. You are a Daffy Duck with a flat top, and then still ain't got no game. I thought you was player. You said that last year. I got a game, you nigga. I got a game,
nigga.
I got a game with no beard.
That 16-hour drive is totally a demonstration of the opposite of that.
Right.
You're right about that.
And she put that on his head. She put that on his head. Say, hey, nigga. But this nigga think he was gonna be petty with it, right? And I say, Fitnelli, you lost with the Arbery case. Now he's quiet about that. See, if I mention that in the chat, that nigga be like putting his head down. I say, damn, how does he know about that shit?
Yeah, he gonna immediately block your ass.
Yeah, no, he already blocked me. There's no need to block me because he knows the truth. He'll run off the panel. He said, this fucking nigga, he's everywhere. He ain't got no protection.
I'll be the villain spear, nigga. Yeah,
we everywhere, nigga.
Yeah, that whole George Floyd shit was beginning of the end. Because I didn't fuck with Floyd, but I didn't predict that the cop would get off. I didn't predict that. But
the cop wasn't gonna get off no way because it was on camera. And the funny thing is, and just like the Ahmaud Arbery, they executed him on the run. He had no gun, and it was kind of like they tried to compare it to Rittenhouse. That shit didn't work because number one, who cares about Rittenhouse? But Ahmaud Arbery, that was modern day lynching. White folks in Georgia don't want that shit because number one, they trying to clean up their image and try to get rid of the Klan shit. That rock is fake. That ain't based off the real Civil War. They said on the Robert E. Lee. I didn't know that. That was in a news report, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I said, "God damn, they done lied about shit." But see, Georgia done been lying to people for years, and now people's doing research on these historical shits, right? It's a lot of shit's got to come out. See, the South is hurting. It's about money. You know, they don't want that. They don't want that image a long time, man. Well, I be researching, be watching these articles, man. Like niggas need to chill, man.
They're hot.
You can't tell the South that they hurting.
He said, "What up, sir, Lord Peddington? Not so bright, trying to go after the villain spirit, shaking my head. Yeah, what's going on, Juan G's? Salute, bro. Salute.
What up, villain?
What's up, Juan G's?
Finally up
man.
Today.
Yeah, I had to do it, man. This is Friday Madness, Black Friday edition.
Black Friday, guys.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's just like they trying to be petty over here. Well, I got time today, nigga. I got time today, nigga.
Yeah, they're going after the villain spirit. Then now they're talking about Angry Man. They're going after Angry
See,
Man.
that's a pattern. You see how weird he is? He's mad at me because I side with Shango and Angry Man. You see the pattern? This little TP, wow. Little TP for keeping those hoes, man.
Yeah, you ain't got no
keeping those hoes, man. He's crying right now. He wants a handout.
A suicide note right now. That's what the fuck he doing. He like, all y'all niggas damn reason why I'm dead because all these niggas.
He's mad.
They keep blaming me for faking a suicide. This nigga gonna commit a real one.
I know.
But the views of the panelists is not the views of mine. But we have to be petty for real quick. My competent leader from the land of Philadelphia.
One G's.
What up?
Welcome to the villain spear.
Shit about the villain spear, man.
Oh shit, Juan G.
No light side, aka Mr. Little TP, Hi, Little TP.
This old sucker ass nigga talking shit. Fuck out of here, man. Bitch ass
Little
TP. Running his fucking mouth.
Yes, we do.
Little
Exactly what he do.
TP.
I got something to say about this.
Let me say something
Yeah.
real quick. You know what he is? He one of these
What's
sucker ass niggas that be hanging out with these females that be in high school.
Mhm.
The nigga that be in high school hanging out with the females all day. That's that nigga.
Oh yeah.
No, he
'Cause
that
you gonna
nigga
hang
that
out with the fellas ass nigga. Fuck out of here, man.
he that nigga that trying to hang out with your girl, right? And then run
Right.
back, and when he see you cheating on your girl, he run back and go tell you, you know
Oh,
your
dirty
boy over there
macking ass
cheating.
nigga. Oh, damn.
I'm gonna go tell. Hey, hey.
I'm gonna tell.
Okay, so he going
Oh,
to
you hear this nigga yelping.
Yo, this nigga going to hell, dog. That's fucked up.
Yeah, about to say, I ain't know Juan Jesus from Philly. You probably know my homegirl over at Points of Expression, the tattoo shop.
You probably know her, bro. You better be careful.
Juan G's
Yo.
probably know what she is. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? My homegirl Raj over at Points.
Points.
It's a tattoo shop. Points of Expression.
They go act like Philly
Oh,
nigga.
shit.
Act like he never know what you talking about, but know what you talking about.
Oh no, I'm a dumbass. No, I'm a dumbass. I'm confusing my cities. That's in Baltimore.
On that note,
Oh, shit.
Come on, cuz.
Yeah, give me an L for that one.
Because you gonna call the Prince of Petty
Still trying to fuck
for
my
the
head
land
up,
of
yo.
Baltimore.
That's my fault, man.
Of land of Pettinessville.
That's why
The
I stay out the
inviters.
YT's panels. I'm fucking the bag up, man.
I'm sorry, YG. I take everything I said back. I'm sorry. Just spare my life,
that
sir.
money
Oh
up.
shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm about to
crucify that cowgirl. Nah, let me stop.
Come on, man. I've been
Yeah.
embarrassed all damn day. Y'all gonna leave me alone about my damn team losing.
Oh, yeah. Your bum ass Cowboys lost.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. What happened, man? What happened at the end of the game? Dog, they all gonna come back. What happened?
You see, everybody idolized me. I'm gonna use Cerulean's line. You see why they idolize me? Little TP's a #1 fan. Wow.
On TP's panel, there's some nigga checking them right now, and this nigga Brightside is like,
shit.
oh well,
He
He
get checked.
I'm gonna go check it out real quick.
Some nigga named Danny's checking him right now, and not so Brightside's like, you don't think it's the men's fault? Yeah, that's what I was hearing. That's why I muted my mic, because I'm watching some of this shit on my phone.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm good, bro. But see, he's done. He's done. Nobody like that nigga, man. I tell you, they don't have a problem with me. See, as long as I don't mention their names, I'm good with them. You know, they'll come back here and say, "Hey, you that nigga? Yeah, little TV trying to threaten people. He's retarded, man. Like he's a whole weirdo." See, the incel comment I made in the stream, right? He probably watched and got upset. That's why he did that stream, because he's stressed out. I try to tell you. Yeah, he is. But see, he don't like that. He don't like that. He don't like that.
He getting checked by a nigga with 12 sisters right now.
Real shit.
God,
I mean,
damn.
what kills me, this nigga swears up and down, little TP swears up and down that I'm a coward and I can't get none. A couple days ago, a chick was feeding me beef chips at the spot, and I had to turn her down. She was trying to give me the cool cat. I ain't have a strap on.
Yo, why Rilo up there, dog? His retarded ass.
But we talking about little TP and a little pettiness right now in the discussion.
Little TP and Rilo on the same panel. That's a fucked up panel, nigga. Right. They both retarded, nigga. The fuck, you can't have too many retarded niggas on one panel. Right. Ain't nothing gonna get done right.
Hold on, yo. Let's listen in.
I'm already listening to it.
Yeah.
George. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. Okay, so from Atlanta. So do you know black women in Minnesota? Nah. Okay, you don't. So do you know any black women in Nebraska?
This nigga.
What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Oh,
he don't know. He got Rilo right beside him. Two dumb niggas. I told you.
I don't know about Rilo, but I know he got mother.
No, Rilo retarded, nigga. That nigga don't know how to pronounce no words, nigga. Tell Rilo to pronounce his own name. This nigga stutter and fuck up his own name, bro.
No, I don't know Rilo like that, so I ain't gonna. Y'all know me. I don't talk about people that I ain't gonna have an interaction with. But Mother Earth, he got the community property brought up in there. I remember when Jessica X checked there, because I was on that.
Yeah, I can't stand her. Yeah,
you remember that when Mother Earth was on some old. Well, people get divorced all the time. The children want
retarded ass shit. Yeah. I almost checked her at Kuda's chat when I was cool with Ramil at the time, and I was going chat back and forth, and then she tried to check me, but it didn't work. I'm like, bitch, I don't even know you like that. Like, get out of here.
She been riding me hard.
Flat ass.
She been riding on me hard because I be dating young adult
See,
women. But it's like,
Gino, you
Yeah.
listening?
yeah,
You see
hold on.
why I don't like this nigga Rilo, dog? He asked the dumbest questions.
Exactly.
Problem with most black
Have
men.
you ever been outside your city, like going to the store or something? Come on, cuz.
Oh yeah.
Let me talk, brother. Relax
Oh
yourself.
god. Oh god.
Most black men, when they say they go somewhere to another state over 600 miles for a couple of days, that's no experience. You got to have experience in other places to come up with your so-called 80%. Let me tell you something. I've been traveling West Coast. I've been to the South.
He lying.
I've been out the country. Everybody do things differently. You only been to a couple of places most of your life, so you've been around the BS. Once you get out the BS,
This nigga lying. Like,
operates, your mindset will change differently. Stop worrying about who's getting with. Hold on, let me talk. Stop worrying about who's getting with who. What are you trying to do to better yourself, to better young people under you, so they don't go through the same BS that you say these women want? What these women want is what they want. What do you want?
What these women want?
I told you this nigga
cut it,
illiterate.
Rashawn, cut it. I don't want to hear nothing about that weird nigga.
I got
That
you.
nigga illiterate,
Cut
bro.
that nigga off. Yeah, I don't want to hear that
Okay,
bullshit.
that nigga called me.
Yeah, he's retarded. Fuck that nigga.
That nigga said, what was
But but he had one thing I could say, he had a point. He tried telling him, he said, worry about you. He was trying to talk him off that ledge, man, because those females don't care nothing about him. Because I like how he said that. Yeah. See, that nigga, he's already too far gone. Just like that JMO character I saw yesterday, man. I'm just scratching my head on that.
We saved his life, though. We saved his life, sir. When you put up hip hop and we played some music, that nigga woke up, nigga. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
his spirit got happy as shit. I said, that's what you interested in.
See, there's a chick in the chat talking about Pookie and Ray, but the problem is, see, here's my thing though. Y'all choosing to bang these dudes though, so I'm not trying to hear that. Like,
yeah,
even I got to give Pookie and Ray some credit, and y'all niggas know I'm anti-Pookie, but you over here saying you independent, but you over here choosing these type of dudes to get with. Like, I'm not trying. No, it's y'all fault. Like, it's the women's fault. Y'all independent and equal. I was saying that shit in the pan about a month or two back. Y'all independent and equal. The fuck? It's not like Mother Earth kept saying, well, how come you won't go and take care of these kids in the community instead of going to these other countries? That's not my fucking job. It's not my fault your community fucking property, and I don't want to deal with you and your bastard children. The fuck? These broads is crazy, man.
Yeah, but like, I mean, hey, I done made it. I'm glad I'm in the algorithm. And the last time I've been in this type of situation, that was like 9 years ago, bro. That's like, the beginning of this second channel, I got it in with a certain nigga in the day in the Hebrew Israelite community. That's a long time ago. I got stories for that for days. It's a lot of niggas is weird like that, man. That's been like that ever since this site's inception. It goes back to 06. Yeah. And then when I look back at it now, it's nothing changed. I agree with what's his name, TOP Cast on Cane of Gods yesterday. They've been doing the same shit for years. And I agree with him, in a way, and I agree with him like in different levels, but the internet just made it worse. Over time, it was cool back in the day. But over the years, when the smartphone came, that's when shit went downhill. That was like 9 years ago.
So can we blame the old niggas for most of this shit going backwards?
Yeah, in my dad's generation, and prior, a combination of silent and all
niggas,
that. Yeah,
when I talk to old niggas, they get upset. Nigga, you young niggas don't know what the fuck you talking about. Shut the fuck up. Like, God damn.
You talking to them big geriatric simp niggas. That's what you talking to.
Right. Old simp nigga. You gotta ask for permission to go to the bathroom, bastard.
BGS.
Old niggas.
Them old big geriatric niggas.
That's petty as shit.
Yeah, fuck that nigga. Big geriatric simp, irritable black man of ridicule. Ass nigga. Fuck that nigga. Sir, that reminds me. I wanted to ask you. I was going to ask you in the Discord, but I asked you here. Why do you think that dumb old nigga took a shot at me like that, though?
Desperation, man. But see, he's hurt. Like you didn't side with Angry Man long enough. You know how those Igmore guys. I get it. What they stand. They're probably mad about the little shit what Beasley does. That's a troll for 2 years. Like y'all didn't have a problem with the doxing shit. Like why y'all flip flopping?
Always doxing niggas, bro.
I mean, that's who y'all had for 2 years, and he said it on his channel. But I'm just saying, in so many words, it's just the same old herd mentality. I talk about this on the channel. Dudes like that. See, the reason I don't argue with BJS like that, because I already know his type. He could be easily destroyed outside of his echo chamber.
Yeah.
And what's going to hurt him is his ego, man. Because a lot of dudes, they try to check others, but you got elders like him.
Yeah.
Try to think they better than everybody else. And it's common, man.
Triple
But
whack.
I don't get mad. And I said, what's the name? Pookie Truth. And I try to tell him, dude, you're a yes man. You're a yes boy, man.
Yes, man. Yeah.
You just over here not learning nothing.
So I see why GMT docs his ass now. Now I understand why he doxed him. And then
he used to be a part of Angerman. Kenneth used to be a part of Angerman's group. That's what DeAndre told me. But it's personal. When they doxed him, he came back and retaliated. So it's personal. It's a vendetta. Yeah, he has a vendetta against them. You know,
well, I was hearing things. I had a homeboy in the Discord telling me that BGS was threatening to molest cats and stuff like that.
Yeah, he did say my boy CEO when he told him he got mad. And like, look, you better be careful. I fuck you in the ass. Like, whoa,
no. See stuff like that.
Shit, yo.
And then when you get doxxed and I see why you people say disrespectful shit. That's why people get doxxed because you say disrespectful shit about people in their background, then you get mad when niggas throw that pressure on you. Like I said, Beasley didn't find that information. You know, that information was leaked to him. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it's a recording of him saying that to my boy CEO that deals with mics and all the other shit, technology.
A lot of times it's like what Tyson said, just listen to them talk and they telling on their damn selves. Like you don't even have to argue and explain. It's everything's been recorded, nigga. Like Google co-signed some of that shit. Like I don't care if they try to make the new rules, they already broke them. But see, what the COPA thing, that was that law in the feds, man. They did some damage on that. But what's hurting them? That's what's hurting Google right now. But see, Google's trying to create newer spaces and say, here's your thing over here. You good. They're gonna have to divide these type of content up. So I understand what they're trying to do. But when I mentioned about the incel thing, man, Wacky knows about it.
There's a point you brought up, and it started hitting me because you remember last year, a couple panels I would talk to BGS and I tell him that I was working on the CPA exam, and he was like, "Yeah, go ahead." So it's starting to hit me because I was talking to Mr. Tricks about this. I think he wanted me to be another expert that he could kind of manipulate, kind of like some of these other dudes in the space that he's brought into the space. And I think he's upset because you remember what that stream that Artie Idmore did about in defense of his channel when I was going off on Hank.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
All these niggas was making excuses, and I was like, no, I told them niggas, I got a thing called dignity, man. Like I don't know what's up with you niggas, but certain things I ain't got to tolerate. And when I realized that he was on that type of time, now I've always was neutral on BGS. I didn't attack him, I didn't go after him. But when Grinch did, when Agent G did what he did. And I saw that nigga get on my nerves now. I was like, wow. I was like, really? That's why I made that comment. Like, are you really? You taking shots at me too? See, but it's all good in the hood though. I was just kind of shocked that he even did that. But now it makes sense when you sit here and you tell me that he was just disappointed that I floated inside. I'm siding with Beasley. Well, yeah, Beasley had my fucking back.
That's what that's about. Beasley was cool with them niggas, and it was a similar situation. Art went after you and Beasley for no reason, but Art is gonna be Art, and that's why I stay away from his channel because he'll try to associate with me, with y'all. And I did the right thing for, but I've been on his panel once. We had a great conversation after that, and after that situation happened, I said, I'm gonna fall back because I know he's emotional. He's one of them yes men type dudes. I probably would not fuck with. And I'm just gonna treat him what he is. I'm gonna treat him what he is.
He's a little bitch, man, because he was talking about that I was condoning doxing, but nigga, do y'all not forget that Angerman was condoning the doxing of Taz? I'm trying to get in contact with Taz to get that screenshot. So I want niggas to see a mirror of themselves of the shit that they say.
Yeah,
Are you gonna pull that nigga's wrench too? I mean, I'm cool. I don't care about the wrench getting taken, but it's like
I don't care about that either. Yeah. I don't say it like this. If Taz come through, because I know he'd be in Ty City, but if he ever asks any of us, I say, well, Gino's got that information. I say, well, go ahead. And he don't know that we got this sensitive information about this inseldom problem. I think Wacky predicted this last year, but I told Wacky, Cerulean Dre's been on it since 2018. Yeah. And prior to that, because when Obsidian left his post, we said this all the time on panels. That's why they gave us that sensitive information on that Thursday Thrills #5 before we went at SKC. That right there lets me know. I'm glad they sent that to me and Mike V, and we was alerted, and I think Wacky knew about it. He got parts of it, and that's why Wacky was very careful with his streams. If you notice recently, he stayed calm in the matter, and Big J already knows the truth. Problem with Big J is like he follows our
Fuck
old
Big J,
points,
nigga. Slow
our
J.
old points. But the worst thing I would say to him is he sides with individuals that's known to do this, like your agent BWS and others, and that's my issue with his chat box. I ain't got no issue with Big J, but I'm just saying, like, dude, you just and
Man,
I told him,
fuck
and
Slow J.
you know, he said he mentioned me in a stream, like, you know, I kind of warned him about those females, and then I think he mentioned me what I said, and he's seen like which call he's seen the light or whatever. But I told him, yeah, but you hang around the same people, which is kind of sad because they in your chat box. So
you're gonna be good. You're gonna be nailed by association, which we all kind of we all kind of seen these patterns coming up back in like 16, 17 with that first incel killing when the term started coming out.
Yeah.
You know, I was kind of watching the patterns back then. I knew there was gonna be a head coming to a head. If you notice, I've been staying out of Anthony Johnson's fucking can't channel. I've been staying off of that shit. I don't be in the comments because I know they're coming for him.
Oh, they've been coming from him, but he's another one, and that's what Cerulli was saying. Him and that Rolo guy, but that ain't even his real name. They used that back in the day as a rock star or whatever, but they used that before, and he's being challenged by that.
Yep.
So it goes to show you these spaces are done. Anything red pilled at this point, you just might as well hang it up.
Yeah,
because it's not gonna save you future wise.
So you saying you want me to put the red pill back in my pocket?
No, I ain't saying that. I'm just saying the concept of it. No, it's been done. It's been tarnished because these incels and these agents are in here doing damage. And I had to cut a lot of people off because the whole reason why I'm not talking about no manosphere shit, thank God I didn't, because I'd have gone down with them too.
I'm glad you don't. I'm glad none of us don't.
Well, you can't do streams on certain targets. You gotta know politically who's being politically protected. That's why when I start my streams, I'm not really talking about black women like that. I really just want to talk about them as an afterthought. You know, kind of like how Counselor does on Instagram when he's like, you know, we see what this man did wrong. We see the model woman that he was dating. We already know this is a belligerent model. You know, you don't want that in your DNA. Then keep it pushing. You know, I don't want to go into elaborate diatribes. You got to know who you can do content on. You can't do content on women in general, because like Sir O said much earlier before we opened the panel, is that, you know, YouTube is pro-woman. Big tech is pro-woman. I'm seeing this shit going on with Activision Blizzard right now over in the gaming community. The makers behind Call of Duty, that CEO won't step down because they have all this workplace harassment shit going on. And fucking the big three console makers are all turning their back on them. Like I know PlayStation Store, for example, they took Vanguard off of the front page of the of their store. I've been watching. They're trying to get that CEO up out of there. I'm like, what the fuck? So they're not playing over in the big tech and the gaming world with this quote unquote missile stuff, you know, miso stuff. I'm not gonna say the full word, but y'all know what I mean.
Yeah. I know. I've been watching that for years, and they trying to get this well, actually the boss of YouTube off here, but it's gonna be hard because number one, it's gonna be some politics behind it. See, 2024, you're not gonna see them ruin tech again. Now they can go other places and do the same shit again, but TikTok is their next stop because of that incel problem that Cerulli showed me off the Discord, and I was like, I scratched my head and it was on Vice. I said, oh damn.
Yeah, I'm not.
I have to read that shit. I'm glad I don't have TikTok. I said, thank God. And Kuda tried to tell me to tell everybody to get TikTok. I said, dude, you know you're crazy for that shit.
TikTok
stupid for that.
Crazy motherfucker.
It's Chinese for starters. I mean, no, I'm not fucking with that. Like no.
I consider TikTok for crazy motherfuckers. Boy, I be watching TikTok compilation on YouTube, nigga. They all nuts.
Yeah, they all nuts.
Yeah, New confirms what we're saying. He said there's no need to talk about women in general. Yeah, or black women. Yeah.
It's not that we talk about it. It's like you can't do consistent content on women.
No, you can't.
Like you can say something about.
I mean, you can talk about them in a social manner, but you can't talk about them in a political sense. So when you talk about feminism, you got to know what you're talking. You got to do the research and break it down. They ain't gonna flag your shit. The thing is the slander behind it. If you're coming from I wouldn't say red pill or right wing, that's what they target. That's their probe. But really, it's a combination of both. So man,
you already got niggas like that. What's that nigga name? The exposing guy. You know, he's already associating black men with right wing extremism. So, You have to be very
Yep.
careful. Even with the, I'm cool with the SYSBM cats, but now I'm starting to watch some trends myself with that. Because if you're even talking about going overseas and finding a wife, the first thing they'll say is, "Oh, you're trying to get child brides." I noticed that with that community property broad. She kept saying that when I was at GMT's chat. You want to find a child. They want to find child brides. Like, that's not true. And I'm really wondering if they're going to try to pass a law to try to prevent dudes from going overseas and marrying or making it different.
That's what they're trying. They trying to. I don't think they are because the patriarchy in Japan is existing. I think me and Dre talked about that a couple of streams. Yeah, we talked about streams about that prior to that, and then we was talking about various things before we start talking about before y'all guys came. We was been on that tip. It's just America. The birth rate is a problem for this country because. That's one thing, and then the child brides thing. That's just to stop certain people, but they got to get rid of human trafficking first if that ever happens. See, it's an oxymoron for them to do that because they can have laws all day, but it's corrupt. But you can't trust what they say this year and all the way to 2024. Whoever's going to be president, the end of the year, you can't trust Biden because Biden ain't going to last that long. And whoever's going to be president in 2024, it's over. It's over because you're going to see some changes. But like I said, you was right about the CEO of here. She ain't going to last long because that COPA shit and all that. A lot of people going to get tired of it.
Do you think it's going to be the first woman president in 2024?
Nah, probably not.
Probably not. And nobody ain't gonna vote for her ass. Not unless she did on YouTube.
Not come out.
The first woman president got to be. It can't be them. You can't be anti-man and everything. You got to be including everybody. You got to be like a. Here's the thing. You got to be like a Merkel. She's a standard in Germany, and you got to be like several other people. And they used to run countries. You want to be that. You don't want to be anti too much. Because you don't want no friction. That's what creates more incel problems.
Right.
It's a combination. It's a spread, man. You got to look at it as a spreadsheet. And that's why you got to be careful what you say against certain things. The left is not the issue. The left has been dead. It's just you got fragments of the left coming at you. So it's like
what I'm curious of is because obviously the birth rate is low, and also these women are a political bloc now. These chicks, we already know they're a political bloc, and they're a substantial political bloc. And men are not marrying as they used to, not domestic women. So I'm wondering if there's going to be some sort of legislative backlash to dudes in some form or fashion that do decide to outsource, their wives overseas. That's why I've been curious about that, because I know these women want to get married. They want to force you to get married to them. That's why they're fighting against me for dealing with younger women and telling dudes to get their money right. And then when they get 30, go ahead and you got chicks from 18 up to 50 trying to holler at you. That's the position that I'm in. But like a lot of they don't want dudes knowing that. They don't want dudes knowing that you can outsource. So that's why I'm curious if will these women come together as a block and try their hardest. So I did see a movement where this one chick in New York, a little Arabic chick. She successfully stopped something. I think it was something related to if you had a chick overseas that was like, and this is mostly in the Arabic community. So I guess So what they would do is some of these Pakistani dudes. I'm not advocating for nobody to do this, but these Afghan dudes, what they would do is they would get a chick that was like 16 and marry her, and then bring her over to America, right? And America would grant that reciprocal marriage license. Well, she just got that stopped. Now, which I believe that should have happened because you shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, I think they will in certain states because of certain southern states kind of allow that. So it's a legislation issue, and I think Congress will look into that, and they're gonna try to do it like they did in the COPA laws, and that's just the whole thing. That's gonna be a small issue, and most people wouldn't care. I don't think they're gonna stop it like that. That takes time. It takes like a couple of years. Unless you got a business or a default following, you can't be over 25 with a TikTok. Shaking my head. Yeah, I don't really care for TikTok. TikTok's washed. They ain't beating YouTube. Not with the incel problem mixing with YouTube, and they coming over and they coming from YouTube. Nah, that'll destroy TikTok right there. Now they can destroy Instagram, but you know what's gonna save Instagram? This incel problem. Because you know why? Because when Instagram, I tell people Instagram. I said this before. I said this last year. Instagram has been pro women. I mean, look, you can't even show your naked self on there like that as a man, like being masculine. You just can't do that. They'll flag your shit.
All you need is somebody to buy Instagram, turn it into a little spot for the women to show their ass. Man, that Insta problem gonna be.
I mean,
fixed.
that ain't. They tried that with Tumblr, and Tumblr that the what you call it, the P files, I won't call them, or the predators, right? They fucked that up, and it was a lie. It was they did not want the NSFWs running that shit, and the BBWs. They had that on lock, and the reason they did that because it was money, and then they had to get them up out of it. Apple was just a cop out excuse. They saw the play, and then they fell for the lie. And that's why Tumblr's been destroyed. That's why no one's not on it like that. So that's I remember because I had an account and I kind of deleted the next year. It was like 2 years ago, and I cut that shit off in the summer. Thank God I did because I knew it was gonna go to hell when it's bought by this another world something. But that was it. But here's the thing: Zuckerberg's not gonna sell that thing until he gets that case beat with that trafficking shit with the people that was doing. People over there in that metaverse shit. Once he makes his money off of that, he'll get rid of that metaverse shit, and it's gonna be something else similar to that, better without the goggles. It's gonna be that holograph technology. That's futuristic stuff he's talking about. He's trying to beat that case so he can stay afloat above water, and that's the thing about Zuckerberg or Zuckerman, where you want to call him. But this dude, he's dodging it. He's trying to make his bread and get out and try to find another venture. It's kind of like what Bill Gates do. They're all going to go to that same place. He's going to cut his ties with the U.S. and the people are going to do some time behind it. It's just Instagram will be a toss-up. Just like Google can sell YouTube anytime if they want to, but I don't think they will. They may get rid of the CEO and then probably get rid of the guy that runs the music because they don't end up like Def Jam for one because Google done seen it. They waiting it till things get bad, and I just know how they think, and they gonna pick up the pieces. I study Google how they do things, how they get rid of people and channels and stuff. It's a business. It's a tech business. They're competing with Microsoft. That's what people don't understand. Google is competing with Microsoft. They ain't worried about Apple. Apple's done. Apple's done. Apple can't really produce anything after Steve Jobs. Their products is rehashed, made by Steve Jobs.
Only thing saving Apple is the iPhone.
Yeah, that's it.
The iPhone, looks like looking like TP's attacking the lead attorney now.
Yeah, I know.
He's done. Yeah, he's done. He's taking the whole man's fit. He's mad because nobody's defending him. Think about it. He used my picture as a distraction, but what's coming down to watch how they gonna talk and ask me to hit the watch. I can feel it now, and if they ever ask me about him, he's a fraud, man. Yeah. He gonna tag everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna have some people come into my chat this weekend. Watch. It's just I have a feeling somebody's gonna hit that link.
Yeah,
I don't care who it is, and then he's having a stressed out moment. See, he's caught for air, and then Angry Man's gonna roast him. Watch. All right, I know the ploy. I know the ploy, man. I know the ploy.
He acting like Agent G over there, getting begging. BGS for forgiveness.
Oh yeah. Agent G, I got something for his ass too. I've been digging up on his background.
Yeah, continue doing what you doing because he's there for the taking.
Yeah.
Oh, that troll account. He was in Thai Cities earlier and talked bad about Jessica X. I starred him, the Goblin. We see you, man.
Yeah, come on.
But
man. They both was on. Got my joint, sir. They both was on Angry Man chat going at it. Jessica X in Thai City, cash apping like crazy.
Speaking of the of Jessica X, so he blocked Jessica X during the trademark controversy, and now I see that she's back in the chat. I don't know if she has a wrench. I saw her super chatting, but I'm like,
she don't have a wrench. She don't have a wrench, but she's just a member. Yeah,
and
she does that on purpose.
She follow him on Patreon and all that stuff too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She tries to troll him. It doesn't work. I mean,
it don't.
You know what's so funny? She's cool with old boy Agent F, man. And Agent F, he's in turmoil. He ain't got no content, man. As long as he's beefing with somebody, his content goes up. But when he doesn't, he goes down. Like, he's a victim streamer. I already tried to tell you who he is, and Kuda said it best, and I'm glad he called him a victim streamer because that's what I was subscribing to last year. He cut me off in the during the fall, probably blocked me before, and I didn't realize it until December 3rd. I said, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
And I didn't see my name. Like once you get out of the chat on your phone, I didn't see my name stamped in the chat. So that means he blocked me because that issue with the Sapio shit with Complex, and rest in peace to his wife, and he was throwing shots at him, and then he got upset with that over at MOT's chat. And Aegon, see, I have a problem with him and Agent F because of that shit, and that's what we fell out. And it's been brewing
you
like
don't mess with Aegon?
I never fuck with dude like that. No, he's fuck me. He's just as bad as Agent F. Like I already know the ploy. Now I know him and Lil TP ain't cool. But
I'm sorry, YG's Aegon from your home state, man. I'm sorry.
He claimed he's from there, but I think he said he used to live in Georgia too, in Atlanta. That's why I've heard him say. I heard him say that on the panel. He's a whole lie. I don't believe he's from Philly. He don't have a Philly accent though. I know that.
Yeah, I think I told you I used to live in Bullitt County in Georgia. I went to school out there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he do sound like more of a Georgia. He from Georgia.
Yeah,
no, he don't. He don't even got that either. He got
I spent 4 years down there. I'm from Michigan.
He probably from somewhere else that we don't know where he's originally from. But you know, it's just like I treat him like them niggas over there because I know his ploy. I know the hypocrisy, what he does. See, I used to be subscribed to him, thing like that too. You know, because at that time, all of them, man. And I know they weaknesses, man. That's why I don't mess with them as heavy. But since I went over at Kudas, they really got mad at me and try to, paint me as the bad guy. I could have told you that. You know, but the funny thing was, I've been had problems with them, so it was inevitable. But see, what you're seeing now with Agent F and all them, they're done. It's just like Kuda done won the battle. We did it over at Bernard Riley's. I trolled him over there and roasted him over that roast scholar pros. Yeah, man.
He's starting to get on my nerves too. Bernard be on that sucker shit.
Yeah, he's Kitten Heels' boy too. I remember I got my wrench pulled because I said that Kitten Heels is part of the Rainbow Spear.
But yeah.
Who blocked Ed Unchained for 5 minutes? God damn.
But nah, he's another troll idiot. I don't fuck with.
I know who he is, but he's a defense force for somebody, but I ain't gonna say no name.
I ain't gonna say no name either. Yeah, he's a troll. Fuck him.
Okay. Yeah,
he's mad because I'm defending, but I don't care. Now, dude don't have no northern accent either. No, he lied and he said he used to live in Georgia. He don't sound like a Philly dude because Philly dude has a certain accent.
Yeah, right.
I met some online and offline, and even when I used to work, they have a certain accent.
Right, you can even hear it in YG's when he talk. You can hear the accent, but when
you don't hear that from you don't hear that from Aegon. He probably lives somewhere else, and then he could. It's a mix between the two, but I don't know where he's originally from. But I just don't take his word for shit because he's a whole liar, man. I treat him like Agent F. See, they hang together on panels. I study niggas like them. This is why people don't mess with him because my issue with him was over that the Sapio shit with Complex. I was defending Complex, his family. And he took issue and told Agent F, and because he was nut riding for the team, and that's what happened. That's where our fallout have. And ever since it wasn't me, it was them, and that's why I don't fuck with them. And to this day, I still come up for their heads every time. I treat them the same, man.
I ain't like how Aegon did that to Kuda because he was always on Kuda. He was one guy that stayed on Kuda panel. Back in the day,
until he got a channel. I know his history, how he went and left, and I told Kuda he sided with them niggas anyway. Like it's obvious. Like I see it over time. When I was over at MOTs, he'd be over there, and he stayed over there way more than Kuda's because when I was subscribed to MOT at the time, you gotta remember before I was a mod, and this is why I met Ism. This is why I even had a wrench over there, and I was like looking at it like this. At that time, Ism was brand new. And that's when we first met because he was hilarious when he trolled the shit out of MOT. But the other guy, I didn't really care for Lawrence guy like that. I mean, Lawrence is cool now.
Lawrence that's a preacher guy. He be preaching stuff. No, I'm not talking about like bad preaching, but that nigga hate.
He's long with it. Yeah, he's very long with it because he be over there with Eisen and them. But see, after that split with me, with those guys, and I side with Kuda. Everybody picked sides after that, and it was that stupid ass shit that was caused by the women, really, because certain women they co-signed, and then JX they instigated that, And I figured it out that she instigated, and that's when I roasted her over at Cooters, and then Pepe ran her out of the building, and that's why she stopped coming
that's why
around because
she don't never go around no more.
yeah,
She
because of
normally
me and
used to
Pepe,
spot dudes.
yeah, me and Pepe, and then and he be following me too. Shouts out to him, but yeah, we get the best of her, man.
The fraud.
We ain't fucking with her like that, and we let it known because that's why Kuda's been on the rise. I try to tell him go do that podcast and shit, man. Do your thing. Don't worry about these niggas. Me and Dre be telling them the longest. Cut these niggas off, man, because they're losers, man.
Yeah,
They
I
ain't got
get
no
to him
hobbies,
though,
man.
because I heard him talking about it the other day. I was getting to him like, yeah, I need to start listening to y'all.
Yeah, I mean he understands. I mean he's always welcome over here. I ain't got no problems with the bro. We've been through hell and back in water, and it's just like I said, I enjoy this year. If it wasn't for him get me out of this shell from 2020, I wouldn't be doing this type of stuff, you know. And I'm glad I'm doing this content with
I
y'all,
am
man.
too.
Like, yeah, man, it's been a blessing that I'm here because you know what I mean. Because I let me do some content. Being a panelist is super easy. I told this to Wanji, it's super easy. But once you start doing your content, man, you'll see the difference, and you'll be like, wow. And it's worth it. It's worth it.
He's
I
got
don't know, talk to that Philly nigga. No man don't care about them Eagles. Oh my bad. Yeah.
YG's gonna fuck you up, man.
I know.
He gonna call you a John. I got a chick out. I used to. I think I told you,
Cowgirls lost, buddy.
I used to work in Wilmington,
Dr.
Delaware all
Cuddy.
the time. So I used to fly back and forth
John.
from Philly Airport. Like I have a chick up there in Philly and shit. I used to be over there all the time.
Shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's why when Bomb
I used to
Cherry,
call
I know
Bon
certain
Cherry in
niggas.
Delaware.
I know. See, when I mentioned Polygon's name, I know certain niggas gonna think, but I said, man, fuck that nigga and fuck Mr. Fitnelli. My issue with them was over that Sapio shit last year. Fuck both of them niggas. I said it. Fuck them niggas.
okay,
Can't
yeah, they
stand
go.
them niggas.
Complex be getting on my nerves sometimes though. He be acting
get on my
tough
nerves.
sometimes.
I mean,
Okay.
Complex, that's just who he is. I mean, like, I know he has that personality, but when you really get to know
But
him, like,
he's a
you know,
good guy.
when you pull him to the side, he don't like that. Sometimes some people be putting a battery in his back sometimes. Like, that's just my opinion, you know.
So this nigga's not too bright. He's got a former escort on his panel, and apparently the women have a problem with her because apparently she made quote unquote colorist jokes and shit. This nigga's not too bright.
Oh, yeah, he's not too
Who you
bright.
talking
Yeah.
about? Who y'all talking about?
TP.
Oh, I'm gonna go back over there real quick.
Yeah, they giving him hell. They giving him hell in the comments right now. They like, yeah, you know, she used to make jokes about 4C here. She used to drag dark skinned women, you know.
Yeah, man. I said, like I said with them two niggas, man, I stand on it, man. Like it's kind of sad that, but you know, that's what happened last year. And I mean, I'm glad Kuda trying to tell me about these dudes like that. But see, I didn't study this newer space very well with this new type of content. That's what happens when you dealing with people. But I've learned my lesson. I studied this whole shit for years, and that's why I do the content I be doing like on here. You know, this is my thoughts I want to say last year, but I'm glad I'm doing it this year, man. Like, yeah, but you know, I don't know who this Ashley Hill is. Hello to you. Appreciate you for stopping by. You're on my channel, Sir O's channel, the home of the Emerald Kingdom / the Villain Sphere.
He just admitted that he rocked with all them women.
Yeah, right. I got half of the females coming to my chat, man, from different places. I got Nadia, I got a few other people, man. Sky watching my shit. Sky watching. I can tell by the analytics that I got like 18% watching.
I'm watching the comments and shit. Yeah.
That's sad, man. But you know, that's what happens when you brag. I don't brag about the shit. I mean, I can hold a conversation. I had what you call what I know Gina called her agency W, but China White, she came on the panel twice. But when I saw Bayou Bunny in the chat, oh shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she had a dip. She had a dip.
Yeah,
Bayou Bunny is a little what you call in the streets cookie.
Yeah, she thinks she's cookie. She thinks she's cookie. She thinks I'm scared of her. You know, when she was in the chat, I was still kicking it. I just don't acknowledge.
Yeah, Cookie is a cerebral. She's cerebral with her stuff, and I respect her for exposing her history, how she got exposed, and then she came back and did it again. And I remember her from Star, man. Yeah. That's a ruthless woman. I've seen her work, and I mean, man, it's incredible. She's entertaining and funny. Don't get me wrong, but I've seen her over at Stars, and then Star tell you when he first met her, man, vicious. Man.
I heard Cookie ran up on Bomb Cherry up and because Cookie's from Philly. And Bomb
Yeah.
Cherry's in Delaware. See, I know that drive from Philly to Delaware. I used to work
Yep.
at Wilmington. So that's why when Bomb made that
Okay,
comment
New.
about my mom's, when Bomb made that comment about my mom's, I'm like, fam, if I find your real
And
name,
he said, "Ain't no man should be scared of women." Nah, we ain't scared of them.
you might want to chill out with them comments.
Who's scared of women?
Yeah, who said that? Ain't no man should be scared of. What was he talking about? The bossy chick? Yeah. Okay, I said you. Yeah.
Only nigga that's scared of women is KS. I mean, let me get out of that.
Nah, man.
The purple field God.
Nah, little TP scared of women, man. Little TP scared of them. Shit.
Yeah, he ain't
Well,
ready
he
for
homeless. He's looking for a house to stay at. That's what
that.
he's
I
doing.
know. He's like, "I got you, nigga." That's the next thing you know. Then he accidentally came up. Oh shit, that's me. Yeah, we see you, nigga. You gonna get cooked, nigga.
With some trash bags going into a woman's house.
Rashad ain't shit.
I need to ask Kuda
Where's
for
your
that
beard,
stream.
nigga?
I need to ask Kuda for that stream he did on Brightside because I know there's some data he made. I didn't see that stream, so I know he probably exposed some history that I kind of need. I'm gonna see what Kuda talking about. See if I can get a copy of that. Put that in my files.
Yo, Jerome been everybody bitch in YouTube, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. He has.
That's true. It's
Speaking
true.
the acronym bros claim that Bomb is going to see Bomb need to watch out for herself. Like I said, if I make some phone calls in Philly, she might want to watch out for herself.
Yeah, she only across the bridge.
Well, I did say man, but not male. Yeah, I get it.
No, she's not going to see Kuda. Like Kuda, and I remember Kuda and I chopped it up. I got family over in Northeast in DC, and Kuda told me where he was, and I was like, yeah, that's not a nigga you want to fuck with. Like, I know
speaking of that acronym, Bros claim that Bomb is going to see Kuda. She's not. I mean, after that interview, he told me that she couldn't interview, and I was on that panel. Yeah, that was been done.
Yeah,
I mean, she ain't gonna do shit. She's in a fucking wheelchair.
Yeah,
what the fuck she gonna do? Run me over with a wheelchair, nigga?
Yeah, her, and I heard this from Agency W that you like to call her Gino, but I'm gonna say her name, China White. She said, and I heard her say the Mel is in a wheelchair. I heard her on another panel saying that. At first, I didn't want to believe that because I heard certain people say she was in a wheelchair. I didn't know if that was true or not. But if I find out it's true, it's like, God damn, 2 wheelchairs. See, this is why I don't roast them if they're in a wheelchair. I just let them have it. I was like, look, why are you roasting me? You in a wheelchair?
Real talk.
It's just it's not even worth going at you though. You already on.
I mean, you're crippled
on the purple at this point, man. I ain't got time for you. You're just a waste of energy. It's just like when people pick on Beasley when he cammed up, but it was funny though. But I don't think Beasley.
That nigga got a big ass titty on his face.
I think Beasley doesn't really care because he's a whole troll himself. I don't think he really cares if he cammed up. You know, it was just one of those days like when you cam up by accident and it's in the morning. It happens, man. It happens. I've done that on Kuda's panel.
That nigga face coming up nasty, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he don't care, but I care because I don't want to see that titty anymore, bro.
He told me he had that long hair, man. Like that was some funny shit, but but it's all good. It was all for fun. I mean, I participated over there with Kudu saying we had to get our little jokes off. He said, man, y'all go hate me. I said, Kudu ain't like that. It's just jokes, man. It happens. It happens all the time.
But then again, he was hanging with Mr. Fentinelli, and I know she got to see where Kuda come from. Them niggas is sensitive.
Yeah,
they're suspect.
I'm cool with jokes, man. I'm cool with jokes, but I can hear when somebody is trying to tell a joke. But
dude say he look like a booger.
That's wild, man.
Oh shit!
That nigga knew messy as hell too, man. That nigga knew he messy as shit though. News
unfiltered. News unfiltered. But if you had him on if he gets on the panel, he's the same as he is in the chat. That dude has no filter. Now he was on Kuda's panel once, and as soon as we talk about women, and he tried to tell him about that Shikari shit, he said, "No, that's what you like, Kuda." And then him and Kane with that nigga, man. I was on the panel. I was like, God damn. But it's so funny. But you know how Kuda does, because Kuda has his favorites, how he likes women, and we had that conversation, and I think it was around the summertime, I believe. Yeah, summer and springtime. Summer, I think it was summertime. Yeah, summertime. We was talking about that when the race, and then she lost against those Jamaicans. This is before she lost against the Jamaicans. He said, "I love that Shikari one." I said, "Yeah." I was like, "Kuda, come on, man."
She was man because she knows
she looks like she loves
got too much mess in this shit, man. He tripping.
To be honest, Shikari, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he said I'm truthful, but people call it messy. Yeah.
She talking about Sha'Carri Richardson. Kuda got a crush on her?
When she was getting them first, them first places, I wouldn't mind banging her. But now I'm like, nah, you can last. You don't do shit for me.
Would y'all niggas bang Clarissa Shields? I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't.
Hell no, nigga. That look like it would be a fight just to do that.
She from my city, man. I'm like, God, I know man looking broads like that, bro.
She look like she been fighting her whole life.
Hell yeah, all the life she had to fight. No, Flint man got like Flint is a toss about that. They got beautiful chicks, or they chicks be ugly as hell, but they all ghetto. Like, all them Flint broads is ghetto as cat shit.
I heard you the second person from Flint I heard that from.
Yep,
they all ghetto.
I used to know some beautiful ass bras from my city, but they used to fight like niggas, man. Like, that's why, all jokes aside, I talk about the scraggly daggly, but I'm very well versed in the ways of the scraggle because of where I'm from, man. Because the chicks I used to have crushes on, but I'm cool with a couple of chicks. So that's why when some of these chicks try to start with me, and it's like, yo, you might want to be careful. Because if I make a few phone calls and start paying for flights, I got some chicks back in my city that are very loyal to me.
but most of these dudes on this space can't handle them tough ass chicks.
That's what they want, man. Like, that's what they subscribe to, man.
Right.
But like little TP wants a home from these hoes, man. Like, hey, everybody pull this whole card, man. It's just like, it's so funny when people try to pull that man's whole card, man. I just start dying and busting out laughing, man. Like,
I checked him on that shit when he called me a coward. He was like, I'm gonna call the angry man. I'm like, nigga, you're stupid. I cussed that nigga out.
I call the angry man. You can't call the angry man because nigga, you running from him too.
And he tried to use that MOT Fantastic. I checked Fantastic in the chat room, and he ran off the damn panel.
Oh, you remember that stream?
And I'll tell you,
Melodies. We was killing them niggas.
Yeah, I was killing them there, but I was killing them before that. I was over at Arts. One time we was on Arts panel, and then we was talking about race and everything. He hopped on the panel. Edward Anderson's bitch ass called him, summoned him, right? We destroyed him. Me and B just destroyed him, and he called him Bosco. He was whining. He said, man, we came over talk, and they had to drop everybody down. And it's funny, man, because see, he gets trolled every time. But when I was over at Ramil's, he still had me blocked, right? This nigga got so mad. I was over there, but see, here's what really got him. Tommy destroyed him twice, right? That nigga's been taking that, so you can't use Finelli on it and made him cry. He cried on the second time we went at Tommy. He said, yeah, you're a broke nigga like to me. But I think Ramil's got that string tucked away, but he had a tear in his eye, man. I said, God damn, destroy that nigga.
That man MOT was quiet as hell on that panel, yo.
Yeah, man. Speaking of
Tommy was quiet.
Tommy was on his ass. No, let me tell you, I know niggas got an egg in their face though, because I was warning the anger man and them niggas about fucking Crimson Cure like almost a year ago now. When she was coming after me when I was talking about dudes should be marrying virgins, and I stand by that statement. She had a problem with it.
New say he got it a clip with Beats of what he looked like before. A lot of people knew. Yeah. See, they got clips on that nigga. See, you can't hide, man.
No, you can't hide. But no, like I knew Kendra was a fucking fraud like back in March and shit. That's why James Kill started attacking me. It was because Kendra D tried to give me advice because I was talking about I'm only marrying a virgin chick, right? And she tried to give me advice, and I told her, with all due respect, I don't take mating advice from women, and I don't. And that nigga James Kills turned against me. It's like I was telling niggas back then that Kendra was not what she seemed. Them niggas got egg in they face.
Kendra. The problem with Kendra is she's not wrong per se, but she's just not the right person to hear that shit from because she's not cute.
She don't know what the fuck
like
she don't know what the fuck.
You look at her, you like, no.
It's not your place to tell a man what he should be mating and dating.
Right?
You're ugly. You're used up.
I was trying to be nice, but you're right.
Fuck that bitch, man. Because she made comments about me on DS1's panel, so fuck that bitch. She already knows it ain't cool over here. Fuck that. She ain't nothing but a hoe in a hijab, man. Fuck that bitch.
Oh, that's fucked up. Hole in a hijab?
A hole in a hijab, man. Yeah. That bitch ain't nothing but a scraggly daggly in the hijab with red lipstick.
She's straggling on Allah.
But you know, it's like Gino said, it's half and half. Some people like it, some don't. It's just you got to deal with that, man. Like I'm not tripping. You know why I'm not tripping? Because it's weird. You have one woman has all the pros and cons, right? And then why does JX get worse? Shots at Tassie again. That's true. If you say anything about her ass, man, they be all over your throat. I'm like, God damn, niggas.
Right, but
I saw that last year.
But I give her credit.
Fuck?
At least she cams up, don't care about that shit or nothing.
And she do cam up.
JX do not cam up at all.
Kendra should not cam up. Kendra should not cam. She should
But
the
the one thing I agree with you that now she does cam. I give her that respect because number one, she has that power, but JX, she hiding something, you know.
Nigga, you could give her $1 million, she gonna send you some pictures. Like, I don't want no fucking pictures. You got pictures on your fucking avatar, dog. I'm starting to not believe that's not you.
I remember I made a cut. Oh, see, a little gang, Taurus gang, Cyril Badaya, little TP, big man.
Hold on. I gotta catch up the comments. Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
female content creators should be making content about cooking and washing this. Okay, he said you gotta be ready for anything when you can. Oh yeah, everybody does, but who cares?
I'm going trolling. I'm like, yo,
little TP big mad at me, and I heard he mentioned me and your name in his live stream. He got going on right now. Yeah, he's a crybaby, man. He's mad because I side with Shango, bro. That's what this is about.
I'm going to put in the chat. I ain't scared of you, nigga.
Third Ward, man. Even I was like, wait, hold up. He fucking with Third Ward? Shit, me and Third Ward ain't even cool like that. But TP, no, we can't let TP come after any of us. Fuck that shit.
I said, I'm going to put it in the chat right now.
That sector that Beastly comes from already, he knew along. Yeah, exactly.
You put it in the chat. I think he may have blocked you, Ty.
I'll put it in there now.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see it. He probably already blocked you.
He probably did block my stupid ass. No. Yeah, I ain't mad no more.
Yeah, I know you do, New, but that's the reason why Lil TP's mad at me, because Shango made a reference to him because I was heavy, and Shango be coming in my chats lately, and I know he be skywatching too and support me. I support him. But
yeah, he blocked me.
Yeah, he blocked you.
Yeah, he know what you do. No, he know what you do, but see, he know you put his business out, but see, he's
oh my fucking God, really? Again? Sorry about that. I gotta switch it. Oh, you already got him. All right, you already got him.
Yeah, I already got him. I already blocked that person, that troll. No, see, when I first started the stream and when I got in the minutes, it was like 30-some minutes that troll came, but that's like my 12th time I having the trolls over here. See, I'm in the algorithm. That happens. It happens. They gonna target you like that. Let me go to this stream and fuck with him.
Yeah, y'all was right. I'm blocked. I couldn't find my name worth for shit.
That's how Agent F did me, man. I already know the game, man. I already know the game with these niggas be playing, man.
I feel like being petty on this chat. I like, hey, how does it feel sleeping in the back seat?
You gonna get mad?
You got a 1999 Toyota,
nigga. You gonna type something else in the chat? You gonna be missing, nigga.
He in a 95 Honda.
He's scared. Oh, little TP. Well.
Yo, put that in the chat. I'm gonna watch it real quick.
I'm watching the chat on my phone right now, just chuckling.
Oh man.
Apparently he got me blocked too.
That nigga. Yo, he got 13 dislikes.
I'm gonna screenshot that.
Who got dislikes?
Damn, this nigga got 13 dislikes. 24 likes, 13 dislikes.
Make that 16.
Yo, Rashawn, you are
make that 17.
You out of pocket. A new at the comment.
How can you have so many dislikes? I only got one.
God damn.
Oh shit! Woo!
God damn, little TP, you just taking L's, bro.
God damn.
He can see what I typed though.
Yeah.
I said, "Yo, you a hoe for blocking me."
Little TP is the biggest clown on YouTube. Yes, he is, Tampa. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Little TP, little talking boy. Wayo. Wayo.
That nigga said.
He needs a little diaper on. He whining right now. Wayo.
Diaper wearing ass nigga.
Just like the rest of these diaper ass niggas, man.
Watch this.
He might block.
Watch this.
My beard is really you. Oh, Garden. No.
Oh, he really said my beard is realer than yours. Garden.
Hold on, I'm on the mute.
God damn. He's hurt. He's hurt.
I'm being than you.
Little TP better be quiet, boy. Oh man. God damn. I just went over there. Yeah. He said, I'm in a whole cost to spell, you niggas.
I don't know. He got some Scraggle Daggle using Anubis. I think is that Anubis as an avatar? I can't tell.
Nah, it's a fucking line.
Okay, yeah, I can't see. This shit's small as shit. I need my glasses. God damn it, my old nigga. Let's see. I got Chinese, Indian, and European in my blood. Hey, whatever, girl.
Yeah, she's capping.
For real, women do got one mind.
These hoes be capping.
Yeah. She mixed. I bet you she listed her ethnicity as mixed on Seeking Arrangements or some shit.
Right. That's usually what they do. A lot of those mixed chicks are like that, man. Like that's like that all over the internet.
Yo, you ignorant as hell. This nigga got beard weave.
Beard weave. Oh,
this nigga ain't gonna say shit.
Oh man, he ain't gonna say that. He's hurt.
He ain't gonna read the comments, bro.
Oh nigga,
you fitting to be blocked, nigga.
He gonna close his Facebook down, nigga. I got all your pictures on the book, bro. I got a file on you, nigga. Nice
this
try,
nigga really is trying to be Dr. Umar, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
they all single mother ass nigga.
Taking moist selfies and shit, man. Come on, bro.
Oh, I should have called them. Your father should have left you on the sheet drying, you Ricky Lady ass nigga.
Ain't got no morals, no care.
They say stop hating on him.
Yeah, fuck that.
You pretty nigga. On me. You pretty nigga.
On me.
They talking about you, Rashawn.
Oh, they want me to come back? Oh, I can come back. I could come back and raise some hell. Okay.
So this ain't the hood spear. Hoodo spear.
The Hoodo spear?
Yeah.
I'm like, nigga, you's a pup.
He said I had a wrench over there, then he took it and then gave it back, and then he took it. I'm gonna make a vid on him, boy. Fucking who? Dude's gonna make a vid.
I might actually watch that video. I think I got new.
Oh, I know what she is. Yeah, she's that she's that light skinned chick. I seen her on Bala X. Yeah,
she's a child. She's a
live stream. Yeah.
She's a former escort. I think I got new on block, man. I gotta take that nigga off my block list. Hold up. So I can see that video. That's gonna be some funny shit right there.
Let's go over there, Rashawn.
This nigga really say, I don't know why he talking about Third Ward. Third Ward ain't fucking with that nigga like that. Fuck.
He ain't fucking with you like that.
No.
Derv been telling me what he be doing over on the other side, so I get my information from him.
I ain't never heard Third Ward even bring his name up, so I don't know why.
Yo, who is this woman talking?
He brought his name up in whatchamacallit over at Kudas about him over there because he had problems with MOT and all them guys.
Oh, okay,
yeah. And he brought Jerome be trolling around the sphere. And we be eyeballing what he does. And he used to be over at Kudas, be flip-flopping. And he said that over at YNG's and a few times with Sean's. We be hearing what Third be saying, but Third knows what's up. Like, he don't mess with dude like that. He don't mention his name at all. Like, they had their difference like you do with him now. Y'all both have something in common. Y'all just can't stand Mr. Little TP.
Yeah, Little TP.
Little TP.
Little TP ain't shit. Yeah. Nah. Nigga taking shots.
That's new. Devastated.
This
nigga ignorant.
You talking about divested?
Divestment, my bad. I can't see this. The word's a little too small. My bad. I'm acting like Slow J. My bad.
Y'all saw what I typed?
No, he blocked you.
Yo, who is this bitch talking? Yo, she talking about nothing.
Yeah, no, Rashawn, you're blocked in the chat. I don't see your
comment. You is blocked too, by the way.
I said, how can I hate on a flip flopper who hides behind females?
Hey, if you
name me a man who has ovaries.
Hey, for all my niggas in the Discord, I'm gonna start posting some pictures of this nigga's Facebook in there.
Oh shit! Go ahead.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta find my fucking folder. God damn it.
I'm surprised that he went at G-Sin. I thought that was his boy, and the main reason why he went on the tirade against F and JX. Yeah, you know, he's a clown. Like, look, he's a little teepee, little talking point, and they're gonna see right through that bullshit, and then women gonna destroy him. Bomb cooked him.
They already do. They
Yeah.
already do. They already
Yeah,
see.
they
They
already
already
do.
see past this bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they already do. Shit, like I
Yeah.
said, Mom and them never really liked me, you know, and I already kind of felt that.
I'm more neutral to her. I don't mess with her like that. But if she's like saying that she ever asked me, I ain't gonna be on the panel with your ass. It's not worth talking to y'all. Like, y'all done. Y'all mentioned KS and he gonna go after y'all's ass, and then what you call the girl Casimir, they're done. Like, I just leave them alone. Like, let them go at it.
Yeah.
Just let them in the bonfire. I said, Kuda, we're not beefing. You don't understand. Your boy, your fuck nigga, is gonna kill himself. He's up out of there, man.
Yeah.
He knows it's over because he tried to cop a plea and try to tell me to join his little gang, and he said that over at Auntie. I said, nigga, I'm good over here, nigga.
Yeah, what?
You're not on the winning team, nigga.
No.
Who you talking about?
Yo, no.
Little TP try to call truce. Nigga, go sit down. Go sit down.
Did he try to?
Oh, he said pull up, nigga. He said you and y'all pull up.
Yeah, he tried to. You know,
He just dropped the link. He just dropped the link.
Oh, I don't think he want that. I don't think he want that.
He want that word. I don't think he want that word.
He
said pull up. He said pull up with the link.
We're not giving you no attention, nigga. You
We ain't giving you no attention. You're a clown, boy. Ain't nobody saying that.
Clown. I already had my fun.
I already had my fun with him. Yeah.
Ain't
nobody listening to that, bullshit.
Yeah, y'all go peep the Discord. It's up in the Discord right now.
Yeah. But you know, it's just like but see, the main reason he don't come
He claiming light skin right now.
Is they really having a colorist argument right now?
Yes, they are really having a color argument, and I'm thinking he claiming light skin right now.
Look at this little nigga. Oh, well, little fucked up ass head.
New gonna say deep in stupidity.
That's little beard weave. Oh my god.
His beard weave. What are the chances that his scalp is a lace front?
Yeah, this nigga, man. I took the snipping tool on that nigga. Too much roast motherfucker, man.
Oh man, he's out of there. He's out of there. I ain't gonna do it to him though. But well, look like a little munchkin. He look like an infant.
Hey, man. Hey, you seen them photos?
Why does this nigga's eyebrows look?
I know. Talking about somebody. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Like a damn baby.
I'm telling you, man. If we send those shits over to Thai City, it's over. You can call it quits.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he gonna try to private his Facebook now. A little too late for that, player.
Oh man, if you send that to Thai City, man, you the man, Because Thai City be going in. But see, if Fantastic get wind of that, he's look at this nigga. I told you that fucking nigga. Why? I have a feeling there's gonna be multiple streams on that nigga, man.
Yeah, he gonna call him hood Urkel and stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
That nigga ain't shit. Let's see. Most divested sex workers don't take black customers, but she knows she doesn't have many options outside of Tyrone. Okay, yeah. So that's why I said.
All right, now you just shot at me again. That damn Gino. I am Tyrone.
No, that wasn't me. That was I was reading one of these chicks' comments in the chat, and I was like, okay, yeah. So he's got these. See, you having these sex workers on your panels is gonna fuck your whole panel up, man.
Why Celeste say that's new girl though?
God damn. That many options outside the time, bro. God damn it, you ain't shit.
I'm like Celeste, I heard your neck wasn't loyal.
I heard her mouth not loyal.
Celeste, I'm cool with Celeste. I ain't
got. I am too, but I'm cool with all of them. But they just get on my nerves sometimes.
She don't understand.
Fuck that.
Oh, fuck them. All right, he said throw them bitches in the casket.
Yeah, fuck that.
No, she I be trying to put her on.
Yo, I'm disappointed in my nigga Ready Red, man. This nigga over here is simping like a motherfucker.
These bitches wasn't timing me out because
that's my fellow Cowboys fan. We don't do this shit here, dog.
But you know, It's just like I left the little gang a long time ago when they got cooked over at Sheila's, and you know how it is. And but Bomb did cook Sheila, but Sheila woke up and got rid of the leech, man. I mean, salute to her for that, man.
The leech. You saw the leech was choosing when I started acting the fool and cool shit. Yeah, you remember the leech? The leech was choosing hard when I started acting the fool and cool as chat that one night.
Yeah, she was choosing hard too.
Yeah, there goes Kills.
She's another one that threw her hip out.
Yeah, she was like, oh boy. And then I remember Bayou Bunny was like,
James want that smoke. I know he want that smoke.
Yeah,
but James not
trolling, man. Yeah, James over here, man.
Listen. I can have that smoke later. Right now
we got Whiteside.
Right now we got no light side, aka little TP, little talking poet, little TP,
aka
he called him toilet paper. Oh shit,
that was a Third Wars quote. We call him little toilet paper.
I just found the #1 grinder, folks, and I found Beason. They on art. Yeah, art.
That's underrated.
There was on art earlier. There was on art earlier, and
he on. He got another panel going on now.
Yeah, Art's got Mike V, Nino, and somebody named Ray and Mr. Z. But you know, I'm good. I'm sky watching. Yeah. But I'm gonna be. Yeah, I can stay up tonight. I mean, this may go over because I think Dre may pop through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's gonna pop. He just posted. I'm gonna see what he talking about. Dre talking about.
You already know I digress. We got.
Oh, this nigga got all that's fucked up. They going in on Jerome.
Why is D'Souza in there?
What happened?
In the villain spirit. In the villain spirit. Yo, go look at it.
What the fuck?
In the Discord.
Oh, you put all the shit that I posted in there. Yeah.
Oh shit. Hold on. Let me.
The Jerome. That's not Jerome. I don't believe this is Jerome, though.
That's Jerome.
That is him. That's him.
That is
him.
Yep,
that is him. That is.
Clicked on that shit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're sending that shit over to Ty City and who else?
Ramil. Yeah, send that to Ramil and Ty City. Ramil's gonna cook him. Yeah, he's gonna cook him.
Ramil's done. He's done. Once Ramil gets a hold of that shit, I'm gonna go holler at Ramil on Facebook. I know which account to use. I'm gonna go holler at him.
Yeah, you can get him.
Yeah, that's a wrap, bro. That's a wrap. Ramil cooks his ass. Game over.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, I'm gonna be in that stream in Ramil's too. I'm gonna be laughing too. Yeah, like, dude, you try to cop a play. No, nigga, nobody wants to take down these niggas, man. Like, we already know the master's gonna hurt itself, but dude, we don't need your help.
Yeah.
Cause you got issues with angry man.
Angry man. Shit, I got standards and shit, man.
He said, yeah, we got bigger fish to fry. Yeah. I don't see what he say. Yeah, tell Jerome to smile, woodchuck, nigga. Yeah. He looks like a damn chick. Yeah, see, James can't stand Jerome. Nobody likes Jerome, but see, anybody that don't like a troll like that, and then he tries to pull people's whole cards, and then when they pull his, it's really funny at this point. Now I know he's a year older than I am, but like, dude,
you too old for that shit.
You too old for that shit, man. Like, see, when I used to troll back in the day in my 20s, man, it was fun and cool in the chats. I've done it on different social networks and things like that. And I told about the art of troll. See, anybody that watches my shit and knows everything about my chat room and everything else, and you be sky watching and taking notes, nigga, you're a fan. You're a fan, nigga.
Why 4 rows to the second picture? This nigga look like he's starving, bro.
Yeah.
This nigga look like he's starving, dog. I told you this nigga was homeless.
I knew it was
that nigga homeless, bro.
I knew it as soon as Ty saw it, was lights out. I knew it.
It was so sure. This nigga is starving.
I told you that's diet.
Garden gnome look like starving Marvin from South Park.
Right.
Yeah. I don't take this dude serious, and that's why he don't care. The nigga cheer him up, nigga.
Yo, this nigga tell me he gonna run down on me. I'm like, what? He gonna run down on me for a sandwich, nigga? Starving ass bastard.
Yo, man, can you spare me some change? Yeah. Wear some deodorant, nigga.
Like I said, when he started doxing, like, I don't even like Mr. Fantastic, but he done doxed Mr. Fantastic's son. He done sang here, Death in Obsidian, and then on top of it off, he threatened to kill Little Big Nate, and I'm like, bro, no.
He killed little big fake. That nigga was getting on my nerves, but that's
he threatened
disrespectful.
he threatened a lot of people. Like that's the thing about him. Like, see, if they kept wind of it, don't be surprised they'll be in my chat this coming up Sunday because
Only
I already
nigga
know.
I seen Mud Flash threaten was Cooter. I ain't never seen threaten nobody else. And TPO he threatened TPO.
He told Little Big Nate he's gonna take him from his kids. I'm like, bro, nah.
He wildin'.
He talking about drone.
I know.
Yeah, toilet paper. Yeah, I was like, no.
That's fucked up calling him toilet paper.
Well, fuck that nigga. He gonna call me a coward because
I call him. You know what I call him? I call him tampons.
Tampon. Little talking boy. Oh my God, he needs a diaper on. He needs a diaper to look like a goddamn baby whale with a little fake beard. Oh,
I knew you was a villain, but I also knew you had some Park 8 blood in you.
Oh,
Gino hot right now. You call me a Park 8 nigga?
I said this in my stream. I was like, I'm using it as an endearment.
You know what's crazy?
No, that's my insult for niggas.
Go ahead, Wanjis. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something. I tried to be cool with this man. I tried to be cool with him, try to talk a little shit with him here and there. But this nigga, he be doing too much, man. From watching him from a distance. No. I'm talking about that little TP.
The tampon ass nigga, right?
Yeah. You know what I mean? I ain't try to be cool with this man, but I ain't seen what this nigga be doing. He be talking shit about everybody, disrespecting people, families and shit. Oh nah, dog. You get shot up, you get smacked in your fucking face for doing some shit like that.
Yeah. The only time I ever come after somebody's family is they come over after my family. I be mirroring niggas because I know old girl Cherry said some shit about my mom's, and I almost went after her 2 sons. I backed off though because I was like, you know what? Don't argue with no chicks. But if somebody put me on game about how she had these grown ass kids living with her and shit, still that's a failure. So, you know.
Well, they is kind of living with her because she got her grandbaby every day early in the morning.
Oh yeah. See,
let me get out of there. My bad. She in Delaware too. Yeah. Oh shit! Goddamn, that slipped. My bad.
She probably in Wilmington. I used to work in Wilmington.
She shakes her
Wilmington. She's close to there too. Oh shit! My bad. Let me get out of there.
I know a lot of niggas in Philly,
she shakes her wrinkly ass for you 2 pennies.
See, I thought she was.
And her husband hit the roll on that bitch too. Oh, let me get out of there. Damn.
Hold up. Wait. Is he really a husband? Dun dun dun.
Nigga, he been gone. He just didn't leave the house. Now he officially left the house.
He's probably your pimp, man. No,
like that nigga a truck driver. That nigga was gone. He going out the house.
Panel. The man's on the Art of New Styles panel, man. He's acting a fool. Shit. Yeah, he's going. That's gonna be some funny shit tonight. Then BJ's gonna be on there. He said they gonna argue back and forth because he said, "What you thinking about it, man?" He said, "What you thinking about?"
Yeah, you get me in a conversation with a VGS.
Oh, it's over. It's over. VGS get on the panel. He said, "There you go." He said, "Why you lying?" He said, "Told him shut the fuck up."
Yeah, see, I know how to troll BGS too. See, the good. You have to get on that nigga's skin. You start talking about IQ rates and shit like that. BGS don't like that.
Of course he don't. Like you got to get him out of his element. That and it's plenty of ways to troll him. Oh yeah, Dad heard him. He'll block you. He blocked up past $40 for that. He said, "Man, get out of here." He said,
"Wait, what did he say? What did he say?"
He said cornbread to him in the chat. I was in the chat when it happened. I said, "Oh shit!" And he blocked his ass too. Time to he said, "Get out of here." He said, "Get out of here." He said, "I don't tolerate that." He said, "I don't tolerate that."
I don't know why that's funny to me, but it's funny.
Well, he's from the South. He's from the South because his people's what do they call them? Like sharecroppers. He take offense to that, and he just it get under his skin real bad, worse than IQ. You never want to do that, and especially. And I understand where he's coming from, but like, but see, that's what you get. But that's what you get, though. You talk all that shit, but
my great grandparents were sharecroppers. Suck that.
You know, I ain't tripping. You know, I mean, I know people ain't proud, but you know, but I grew up on the South. But dude,
right now, Mr. Z and Ray going at it over there.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Mr. Z?
Hold on.
He's some. I don't know. He's some Haitian dude from Miami, but like he talks. He's another yes man. Another yes.
Oh, well, he just told Ray to shut the fuck up, Mr. Z.
Yeah, he's
Oh
Yeah,
shit! Why you coming at
he's
Mr. Z though?
nah, he's just another yes. One thing I'm coming at him from last year, like he's known to not stand on shit.
Yeah.
It's just my issue with him. Like, dude, just if you're gonna disagree, man. Like, chill, bro. Like, you older than me, you know better. Like, come at niggas. Like, don't be afraid to disagree with BGS. It's okay.
See, I
He ain't my
disagree.
god.
Block, nigga. Fuck you.
He ain't my god. He can't handle outside of his own echo chamber. That's the same with him. All these niggas, they
You
ain't
ain't
built like
lying.
that.
You ain't lying, boy.
They ain't built like
You
that.
get blocked to the shadow rounds fucking with these sensitive ass niggas.
Niggas
Like,
I
yo, I
know.
disagree. Like, damn,
So-
what my name
Fuck
at?
out of here.
So
Fuck out of
Ray,
here.
who is that Ray in the panel? Who is that?
Yeah,
I don't know who that Ray guy
I don't know.
is.
That's
dude.
not Ray Clemens either. That's
Okay,
somebody
not
else.
Clemens. No, that's not Clemens. I know that's
Nah.
Nah, Ray Clemens. I don't see him on panels. I see him in the chat talking.
Yeah, Gray Clemens talk a lot of shit, man. He
In the chat.
he's a nut writer.
Yeah.
That nigga's a nut writer. That nigga, I think y'all saw him and me go at it on Grinch's comments and shit. That nigga was
Right.
talking all
Man,
these
fuck
threats.
Grinch.
That nigga was talking all these
problem
threats.
starter.
That nigga said he was gonna pull up on me, and I said, "Nigga, get your affairs in order if you gonna do all that, bro."
Grinch act just like Messy X, man. They both
Yeah.
some
Well, how you write
instigating ass
a
niggas.
book on fucking Strags, but nigga,
And you act like one.
right? Like that whole fake suicide vid that you put out on me, like which wasn't true because I never did that shit. It was him and Bayou Bunny that did that shit, man. Like, what
don't
the
worry,
fuck?
Jerome gonna do it for you.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. And then he gonna play the victim when I check him on that shit. Like, dog, who the fuck do you think you is lying on a nigga, man? The fuck?
Right.
Is.
With your
bitch ass
goofy
nigga.
ass.
Talking about some a nigga do. Like, you think I'm gonna take myself out over a fat motherfucker with a
Bitch,
20
yeah.
child support bill?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. He ain't the first person.
Well,
Yo, you just
Well.
sir. You
What
was
happened?
right about Mr. Z. He just admitted to what he been doing. He
Oh.
always ride with with that crew, BGS. I was on the breakdown. I always ride with them.
He always do that. That's my issue with him. I mean, he's a smart dude, but my issue is he don't stand on shit. Like that's my issue with him. But see, I had to fall back from him last year because I was on Roger's panel one time, right? Roger Report. I call him the Great Reset, the God of all reset, Mr. Reset, aka Roger, the ruthless nice one.
Yeah,
Shout out to him. But Roger's cool.
Reset.
No,
that's my guy, but he reset
he's
conversation
cool.
like a motherfucker.
He's cool as hell, and I don't be in his chats like that no more because I be bouncing around and see what was going on in the sphere. You know, I catch him every now and then.
You
but yeah,
Mrs. His homie, is Kevin. I watch
no,
Kevin.
no, I don't mess with Kevin like that. But I'm just saying, like when I saw Mrs. Z on his panel like last year, like I was on the panel when the first time they was talking about something different about the 10-day contracts and franchise players, and I think me and Complex Design was on that panel, and I was on the panel with my traditional avatar that I used to have.
Yeah.
We was talking and he was on the panel. I was like, dude, like you always want to cut in. Like he had an issue with that. Like this dude was just wild. Like, you know, he's a smart dude and everything, but he's just out there. But he be over at BGS's panels lately more than Rogers. He bounced back for in arts. He stays in those lanes mostly where I see him. He be over at Charles sometimes too. But I ain't got no issue with him. But
he be at the breakdown too. He just talking about
the breakdown. Yeah, he's new over there. Yeah, he's new over there.
Yeah.
That's because he hangs with BGS and them. Because breakdown, they mess with. See, that comes from Roger. You got to remember. Today's his sister George's birthday. She, you know, she's a Sagittarius, and I was right.
I got her as an Instagram friend.
Yeah, she that's Roger. That's a bitch of Line Steppers crew, man. That's the whole crew.
I see why them niggas came at the curler. They jealous of curling. It just hit me. Yeah, when they were going at the curling for Mary and Sister George. But remember, these niggas want to have a conversation. And I like Sister George. She's cool.
Sister George's cool.
Yeah, she's cool. She's cool. I ain't got no issue with her. I mean, she can be a little annoying. She's a little annoying, but we can have a conversation. I've been on panels a couple of times. She's all right.
Yeah, she cool. But yeah, they wanna, they wanna get with a Sister George. These niggas, they don't want to admit it, but they do. Shit.
A lot of them did. All of them. They did last over Game Changer.
These niggas want to get at every fucking sister.
It was her. Concrete Rose. It was Concrete Rose and that new chick, that Jamaican chick that was cool with BC.
I ain't know Concrete Rose was that big.
Oh, you saw? Hey, you've been seeing me trolling BGS and Ty City's chat. You remember that super chat I put down? I was like, niggas like BGS be out here dooming and glooming because he wants niggas to marry his daughter and shit.
Yo,
Notice
you ain't
Oh yeah,
shit.
yeah. That's some
This
wild shit.
nigga,
But
this
Gino
nigga
be
gonna
doing
say
that
to a
shit.
wolf like, "Yo,
yeah.
if you gonna need to donate more money to me because I got."
Yeah, he
Yo,
told Wolf's
Gino is
ass up. Yeah, yeah,
disrespectful.
yeah. He destroyed Wolf. Wolf is another one too. He nut rides Obsidian and
I'm on that nigga's head.
Oblivion.
Angry man, he
I,
not.
just-
He not
I
riding
let him have it.
everybody.
I let him have it. Most time I see him would be over at Platinums.
Yeah.
And he be over at Antiques, but he stopped going to Antiques because he bounces around to Obsidian a lot. That's all he talks about. I was like, dude, why you love this motherfucker, the incel leader, the Vocel clown? Like he's worse. I can't stand him versus Anger Man. Anger Man, I'm kind of like I hang him on the wayside for a reason. The reason I'm go after him, I just let him hurt himself. He can't handle the trolls. You know what I'm
He
saying?
sure can.
I just let him who he is because I understand that's his personality. Because I said, man,
Nah,
you know what?
I had a good.
Me going after him because I used to troll him last year and I stopped and I
Nah.
realized it's not
I
even
was
worth
on,
it, man. It's not even worth it.
on Roger Report shit when he was on there about months ago under the account Lil Dudley's poor report card. I was trolling the fuck out of that nigga.
Yeah, I trolled him last year and I kind of stopped because he was very sensitive, man. See, a lot of dudes, you know, that you can't troll, you know, he's sensitive. It's a waste, to be honest, which is like, man,
Yeah,
he
it's
already know
no
what to
fun.
do.
It's no
It's
fun.
no fun, man.
But then again, I chose Slow J. I know it's fun because he always give me all the time. He give me all his time. He would stop the whole show just to talk about me. Yeah.
Leave Big J alone. I like Big J, man. We go back.
Nah, Slow J. That nigga slow, nigga. I'm tired of calling that nigga big. That nigga slow as dumb.
Slow J. That nigga just bad.
That
Oh
nigga,
man,
he been in the space too long to keep getting in trouble, dog.
Yeah. I feel bad for GMT though. I was trolling Angry Man and Sir Isma's chat one time, and this nigga Angry Man thought it was GMT.
Oh shit! He started snapping on GMT.
Yeah,
I think I remember that show.
Yeah, that's when it all started. That was me. I was in there fucking with him with Ism shit, and GMT was like, "Why is he attacking me?" I didn't know he was gonna fuck with GMT.
No, cause it's a nigga named Angry Man Rap Sheets be trolling Angry Man.
No, that's not me. That's not me.
Who the fuck is that? Cause that nigga get underneath his skin every time you hear, "No, what the fuck you bring out my rap sheet?" Nigga, you don't know me. I'm like, oh
yeah,
shit.
that's the funny shit. Yeah, Angry Man rap shit. That's a funny ass troll. I have no issues with him. I don't know who that is, but
Me either. I don't either.
I
But
don't
that
want to
nigga,
know. Goddamn it.
he everywhere.
Nigga
I was over at little TP's chat when I saw his stream recently, Skywatch, and he was coming at Thai City, man. I was like, oh shit, like I saw him over there, and he said, why you ain't got a wrench over here? He gave him that boy a wrench. I said, oh shit.
I think BMT need to change his name because the boy, what's that boy name? Mr. Palmer with the Barry Mod terrorists and he be having BMT. I know niggas be thinking about BMT when he talk about.
Oh, two BMT. Oh, Black Man Trials. That's what's his name? That's Aaron. No, I don't think he needs to change his name because the BMT that y'all talking about, the business talk, that's his. That nigga with the travels, no, he need to change his fucking name and drop that shit. He need to drop that shit. No, that nigga with the business talk, no, he's for real. But that nigga over there, no, he's talking about traveling.
Right,
Like,
I be thinking that's BMT, and I wait click on this nigga and shit. Or
that's
niggas be
travel.
talking hella shit about that nigga. I be like, yo, they going out with my nigga BMT. I'm gonna go over there. I'm like, this nigga talking about traveling. Oh, well, fuck that nigga.
Yeah, you know me, I'm a traveling nigga myself.
You know, I'm surprised he's got a decent channel, but I just look at his channel what it is. I mean, you know, ain't nobody like dude like that. I'm just keeping 1,000. I mean, they respect Ramil, which is obvious.
They scared of it. Fucks.
A lot of people scared of Ramil. I said this over at Kuda. Them niggas didn't want to believe me in chat because them niggas are suckers from the beef and roast sector. I tell you what Kuda's chat is.
But
They all weak, man. They won't admit it because it's the truth. Like Ramil is reformed. Leave him alone. Just like Kuda, he's reformed. He chose not to do he don't do the street shit. And what Kuda told me his true story off, I would say on air, and his background and all this stuff. Even he said he don't do all this stuff, but see, I know his type. I know his type. Like, you know, I've been around people like that. That ain't the
his
first
career
time.
path is equal to DMX career path. Let them leave it at that. Like being into all that hard shit.
I would say, Yeah and no. I would say his career path would be like it's a combination. No, it's worse than DMX. That's what y'all look at it. I look at it different. No, he's like he reminds me
Yeah,
something like back home. I'll give you an example. His career path is like he can chose that life. I know he has a martial arts background, but the problem is you got niggas that ride for you from different places, even though you're from DC and that's a rough area. Yeah, PG's. Yeah, I already know about PG and all that. That ain't
right.
nothing. It's like anywhere else. And then when I look at his background, I understand why, because I'm not really shook. Everybody has a rough background, but his is unique. He just chose the rapping and has career, but that P Way stuff, I can't co-sign it, but I understand why he grew up into that in his early years in the manosphere. And then I told him, well, you just fell for the jokes, but I get why he did, and then I understand him very well. Then I was listening to his old content. I was like, I get it now. He said, yeah, bro, I did this, and like, okay, I got you.
I had to
But
step
the
out
street
from
shit, but the street shit, I get it why he's reformed. He said, man, when you talking about that police shit, the race, and then we had something in common. I said, okay, I get where you coming from with the police. I try to tell him, well, they could have killed you, man. Like, they don't care nothing about you. He said, man, these are them cops. He told me one time, he showed me a clip with the girl that got killed in Nashville. He said, that's just like in these. Yeah, man. I got stories. You ask me about anything about street life and police, man. I done seen it all myself. I lost friends to that shit, man. Like, and I'm glad you kind of chose the martial art route. And it was just like he chose it. It's just he understood. He said, I ain't that dude no more. He said, yeah, you was probably worthwhile than you.
Yeah, I can respect that. See, I can respect that. If you've done some goofy shit, but you stand and you hold yourself accountable, I can respect that.
Yeah, it's accountability. And it's just like Ramil, like I don't care about the porn stuff, but it's Ramil, but he is reformed with the shit.
Speaking of which,
Messi X just clapped back. Recent Manosphere drama. 304s are winning, huh, bruh?
Jessica,
right?
She in the live stream right now? Oh, I see.
Yeah. Oh, the big homie on.
Big homie. Yeah. I ain't worried about it.
I was going to say him.
Big Phony.
GMT needs to watch out because I know Ramil. I think Ramil's going to fire a shot at that nigga, and I know Ramil's about it because I remember when he popped up with. Remember he did that video with Game Changer live, and so he popped up
Gate Chamber. Game Chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah, he popped up in the Cali live, and I was like, yeah, GMT didn't put his whole information out there. I'm like, Ramil might actually challenge you on that, bro.
But CW is doing a live about the beef. I'm not gonna go over there. I'm just gonna let her have at it. Yeah, I don't care.
No, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
Nah, Cass,
I'm not gonna
hear that.
That city ain't shit with that pose, man. I'm glad people understand exactly what we're saying. Right.
Oh, Thai City.
let me post this in the community card. He said, I'm gonna say
this nigga Cyril Badawi, you an instigator.
I don't care, man. I'm a villain, man. Unless I approve this message.
That's my boy. Y'all niggas ain't shit, man. I love
it. Hey, man, it's fun to get you ain't shit now. Just trying to be nice and save these niggas. Fuck them.
They chose this path, and
bro, they did, man. They be throwing you niggas underneath the.
But see, I had Ramil coming through, man. Like you know what it is, man. You know what it is.
I fuck with Ramil, but I ain't scared of no porn star though.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed.
Kevin Strickland. What the hell? That's next tomorrow.
Yeah, when GMT does a stream about
Ramil, that is next.
Yeah, when GMT does a stream about Ramil, I never hop up in the comments. You'll never see me in the comments there.
Yeah,
I don't blame you, bro.
Yeah, you ain't gonna never see me in there.
Look, Ramil is that Pookie you don't want to play with.
No, he ain't a Pookie. No, he's not a Pookie though.
I know.
He's reformed.
No, he's reformed. He's just like Kuda is. They're both reformed, and I try to tell you can't have. I told Kuda you can't have two Ramils, and he asked me why. It's because the reason they're scared of Ramil, they play up to him. It's kind of like that. That's their idol, man. Them niggas will never challenge him. He got all dirt on them niggas, man. That's why. Yes, why you think he's doing what he's doing? I ain't got no problem with Ramil.
Yo, he made old shit. He made everybody come back and respond. Yeah, everybody think it was Thai City. Nah, it was Ramil that brought everybody out of that.
The only person that responded to him was Taz. And Taz ain't scared. That's the only person that
O'Shea
that can hang.
O'Shea respond, but
Yeah, O'Shea has a right to respond to
responded,
Ramil
then delete
because
itself.
yeah, no, he deleted his stream. He shouldn't have, but but that proved Ramil's point. But those are the only two that came at him. So
He shouldn't.
But let me tell you something. But that
from
woman,
him.
what's her name? Danica, she responded. So
Yeah,
street people. And outside of that, no one else. I mean, hey.
Everybody else focused on Time City.
Well, see, it's by association. They're gonna blame him for everything. He ain't did nothing, man. Ty City ain't bother nobody, man.
No, Ty City mind his own business. The hood.
Yeah, he been very consistent. I'm glad he proved. That's what I told him in the chat. I'm glad you brought that up, nigga. Because everybody, he just trying to cop chase Kevin Samuels and Messi X and all. I'm like, come on, bro. He been doing this for a couple years now.
The Ty City been around for a minute, man. We like, no.
He said that bossy chick. No, she's been exposed by Bala X. That's a light skinned chick. I've seen the picture of the video. Yeah. She's a big gal, but I already know what she looks like. No. Bossy man. Bossy.
I was gonna say Concrete Rose is a big girl too.
No, Bossy.
I didn't know she was that big.
No, Bossy Empress is she's a light skin. Go to Bala X's channel and find Bossy Man. Just type in her name and you'll see what she looked like. And you'll be like, oh, this bitch. Come on, man.
Right. Hey, when you reform sex worker, man, you start picking up that weight.
Who is Bala X though? Who is Bala X though? Anybody know?
Bala X probably a troll, but got a lot of subscribers though. Good content. Great content.
It is. He needs to make it interesting, and I mean with the little trolling skills.
Yeah. But better be careful riding with a drunkie, because he gonna dox your ass.
Drunkie better be careful.
Smart. I know if he's smart.
Yeah, Ball X-ray clown this nigga the whole time while he's sitting there in his face.
Yeah. Got clips on that nigga.
Right. Jerome retarded. Yo, this nigga, they still going at it at Arts.
Yeah, arts always have interesting panels and all that shit. Yeah, it's like that all night, bro. Like on the East Coast, I be listening to that shit, and the West Coast, they still at night over there. And then once it gets 1 o'clock over there, before over here, I be still listening to that shit, man. It's just funny. It's hilarious.
Edward on. That's where BGS is at.
Yeah, BGS is gonna make his way to Arts. He does that a lot. Trust me, they in LA. You know how that is. Edward ain't saying nothing. Edward's gonna be over here at Arts. It's an Igmore.
Yo, he's really going at it with Ray, Mr. Z.
Oh yeah, Ray. They gonna be arguing for hours. That ain't nothing. I don't like this idea that people are saying that Ramil has been influenced by the Lizosphere. Dude has always been very skeptical. Yeah, Ramil's been very skeptical. He's a skeptical type cat, and that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of person you're dealing with.
God man, this bitch is a fucking light-skinned whale. Holy
shit. Yeah, I try to tell you. Yeah, I try to tell you. Go to Ball. Yeah.
Concrete Bros, yo. She big as shit.
No. We're talking about Bossy Empress. Yeah,
I know who you're talking about. I just looked her up.
I need to hard punch that bitch, man.
She's big. I try to tell y'all that. If y'all look at Ball X's whole content, you see all types of people getting exposed what they look like.
That's a big.
She big, baby.
Damn.
She's huge.
She must be from the South. How big that bitch is.
Damn.
Like all she did was
some people don't know that, man. We already know what she looked like. That's why she don't cam up. I don't blame her.
She look like she musty, man.
See, you can type on YouTube channel and find that. I ain't impressed.
She needs you to take her to the weight room, bro.
She remind me of China Fox. She remind me of China Fox. I had beef with her a couple years back. China Fox, fat ass. Oh my god.
Yeah.
If y'all know,
and she's still around. Yeah, she's still around.
She's still around.
She did a recent live stream about the issue about these cases with the Kyle Rittenhouse. I saw her stream. I'm kind of like subscribed, but I'd be sky watching this shit too.
No, we had beef on Facebook. We have like some deep beef from Facebook and shit, man. Like there was false allegations flying around. Niggas was lying and saying that I paid somebody to put a hit on her. That's not true. But we had some deep beef back in 2018 and shit.
Damn, Gino, nigga, you really is a villain, nigga. I'm putting headshot on niggas. Say no.
I guess according to these niggas, I'm Beanie Siegel or some shit, man. I'm Frank Lucas in this motherfucker.
If you type Boston Empress TV's channel, you know what she looked like. It's obvious, man.
And she be talking shit though. I ain't gonna lie. Boston Empress be talking shit.
That's what she do. She ain't got nothing. She got but 3 channels: Light Skin and Exoticals. She got Bossy Dives Deep.
I wonder how
many kids she tell. Ooh.
Yeah. She probably got 5 kids. It wouldn't shock me.
Go ahead and say a nigga named Tyrone was smashing that. I hope.
I wasn't even gonna do you like that, man. Shit. I wasn't even gonna do you like that.
Jerome, I'll be honest, Jerome probably was hitting that. They probably his kids.
Shit, probably
shit.
That's all the pussy you can get. China Fox. Yeah, China Fox been around. She been it's funny because China Fox is talking about how she she used to be attractive and was a sex worker back in the day, but it's like, baby, I remember you back in 2010. You've always been an ugly little light skin thing. That's light skin ugly. Ugliness, like.
Oh my God, true, Jessica.
She wanted all the attention. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. China X is reaching with the nose ring, but she's with that same dude, and I don't know if he's married or whatever.
Who's Anthony X?
Anthony X. You about Christopher? We're talking about Christopher Marshall. That little dusty ass motherfucker.
Oh, this nigga sent that nigga big homie chat.
Big homie.
The gentleman, she's still around. She did a recent live stream about the Rittenhouse case. She's on that pro-black stuff, you know. Yeah, and then she says she's I know she's an atheist.
D'Souza. I ain't see that nigga in a minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
this
he's
nigga
weird.
had messy X.
Yeah, he's weird.
He's a weirdo. I remember he told Anger Man to touch the hem of his garment.
he's a fucking weirdo.
What?
That nigga was
yes, mad. I remember that.
On cool as shit. He told Anger Man you could touch the hem of my garment. That shit was so funny.
Hey, yo. Come on, man.
God damn.
These niggas are created with the moisture, man. God damn.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's like the 60s you get promoted with your light skin. Shit, you light skin and fat. Back in the 60s, these chicks weren't fat like that though. That's all the processed food.
They wasn't.
It's all that processed food, man.
Yeah.
Like you watch that American Gangster, they take it back to the 70s. Them bras was like thin in that movie. They found some thin bras.
Yeah. And some bras, they were thick, but they wasn't thick and fat. They was thick and thin. Some of them have the thick legs. Some of them had the thin. You know, black woman was thick, but not as thick and round. Like, you know what I mean? The foods were cooked, grass fed. If you had grass fed food in the South, whatever. And I'll tell you a story about my uncle. He told me that's how it was back in the day. It wasn't no carcinogens and none of that stuff. None of the chemicals you see in foods and restaurants. Yeah, like you said, it's in grocery stores and fast food. It's no win. You know what I mean? Because corporations, when corporations came in, they fuck up all the food and stuff. Like I said earlier in that stream, I said about the military industrial complex. Allow that shit to happen, and then the corporations, they work together. That's why it's big money. I told engineering, no, it's a combination of a lot of stuff. If you study shit, you would know. Because see, a lot of people that come into my morning chats when I do the vlogs, you be in there. Because if I do these, everybody be in the full room. Because I got half of my subscribers over here. You know, they catch the replay because everybody's in different times and different places. That's a good thing. See, I don't have to worry. See, if I stream on different days, they'll come through. You know what I mean? Because it's a pattern. Because I understand the algorithm and the views and stuff.
That nigga David Johnson is a fucking simp. There's a lot of niggas simping over here for Messy X. Yo, I thought y'all was playing. I'm seeing a lot of niggas name in her chat. Yo, that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Screenshotting that shit.
But David's always caping for her. Like he said it himself out of his own mouth.
We don't even love Jessica
X. But see, he said, I'm going to go on mute. Check and mate.
Nah, nigga, you simp ass. Nigga, no check and meet. Nigga, get your ass the fuck back here.
And the place he be on there the most is platinums. Like, that's the truth. I mean, but I'm surprised.
She going after Ramil now.
But see, I'm surprised. Well, she's mad because Ramil done pulled a whole card. See, she ain't talking about nothing.
Yeah.
We ain't fucking with that channel. That channel's garbage.
I know. I'm just looking at it, reading the chat. There's a lot of niggas I know.
Just look at the chat how pathetic it is and laugh at her content. She ain't talking about nothing.
That's exactly what I ain't paying her no mind.
Yeah,
All she doing is saying everything that we said already, back and throwing it back.
Yeah.
Let me go look at the chat real quick. I'm over here on my phone and shit. I'm in the toilet paper stream. Let's see here. All right. So they're over there having a route with the bossy empress because she's talking about dark skinned women. All right, whatever.
Oh shit. See, why you have her on a panel? You know she's gonna destroy that shit.
Right.
See, she does that to Platinum. You can't have nobody like that. Once she did that over at Platinum's, I was like, God damn.
Yeah, because those girls, because Jerome's gonna get blamed for that. So
yeah.
You got to play.
See, yeah, just like they did Platinum. But see, Platinum had them on they chat before they call themselves TMAC. See, I studied this shit. It goes back to March. They're gonna flip it on them. But see, yeah, you're gonna be blamed. And next thing you know, it's gonna spill over to Antilles.
Okay.
I already know, man. I already know, man.
Ramil about to Ramil's gonna start firing shots at Jessica again. I can see it happening.
Yeah, he's gonna keep going. He said, I try to tell you, holes again. Yeah, he's gonna do a stream about it because I'm not gonna stop streaming when he's doing do it. It's just gonna laugh. Yeah, he's not gonna do it tonight. He'll probably do it tomorrow morning, knowing him. Because I know he'd be watching. If he watches my shit and then watches art, he's not gonna be able to do that. He said, "No, I won't worry about it tomorrow.
Yeah,
I ain't got time for these bitches. You know, these hoes.
I got a feeling he's gonna fire a heavier shot too.
Yeah, it's gonna be tomorrow. It has to be tomorrow. And then I'm gonna be watching it, and I'm just be in the clouds laughing.
Yep.
That's what I do, man. But I mean, yeah, because. You know, yeah, it's 3 hours, man. I got time.
I said he got a stream. He's starting in 5 minutes. Who's next? Again, he's got oh shit.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Where's the guy at?
Yeah, it's scheduled. It's scheduled. So it's about next 5 minutes.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna skywatch it. I ain't gonna end it though. I ain't gonna end this now. We're gonna talk. I got 7 in here. There's some people gonna come through.
2, 4, 5, 6. No, we chilling. David Johnson. I don't fuck with David Johnson. He tries too hard to be ash.
Yeah. He try to be like the ISUPK niggas, man. I hate with that. Yeah, Todd City don't stream but 2 hours. I try to tell people he's not gonna do a 5-hour roast like that. It's not worth it. He can get numbers with ease. I try to tell you, the dude's entertaining, man.
Yeah.
Again. But see, Jerome talked about him and talked about all of us. See, I'm straight. Jerome better worry about them other niggas.
Jerome, you got a problem when you have niggas that don't like each other that are banding together against you. Like, I'm trying to tell them, man. I mean, I would work with the anger man against that nigga Jerome. That's kind of how bad it is. I do not like the anger man at all. Take that nigga guts, but goddamn.
But if we all have something,
Wolf giving a pushback. Okay, Wolf, you finally grew some nuts.
Where you at? Where you at on art?
Talking about the Black Wolf.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he always give Jessica pushback. That ain't nothing. They twins.
Oh, Jessica,
they Pisces. Okay. Yeah, they Pisces. I mean, they think alike anyway.
I like Charles Faulkner.
Charles Faulkner on. He on?
Yeah.
Well, he degenerate. He's been fake. He's from that school of thought of ISUPKism bullshit. That's how he sounds like them niggas on the street, and then he tries so hard, and that's why I laugh. I try to tell people that's how he trolls. When I was subscribed to Fantastic one time, he was their contrarian. Like he's a fool. Why? Okay, if you're contrarian his panels and shit, why don't you throw a scripture at him? He does, but he don't explain. You sound like just like these niggas on the street.
Yeah,
I can't take that nigga seriously. I can't. He's funny. He's hilarious, but I don't take that dude seriously, man. Trust me. And Cerulean destroyed him over at Sheila's panel once. He said,
"Wait, who y'all talking about?"
David Johnson.
Oh,
but Cerulean destroyed him already, so it's no need to go after him. Bodied that nigga. I remember I was beefing with Tommy when he was in her hometown, Chicago. Yeah, she always beef with Tommy. She mentioned that. She just don't do it no more. She got some issues right now. I mean, I subscribe to channel for entertainment, just for me.
She got a lot of issues. She laying up with that dude, and so she went all the way to DC and picked that dude up, Christopher Murphy.
Yeah.
And moved that nigga in. I remember when it first happened.
Wait, who y'all talking about now?
China Fox. Yeah, I'm subscribed to it. But the reason I subscribe to it is just entertainment, for me.
She a light skinned train wreck, man. That girl's a light because she's a chick. She's one of these chicks when she hit 30. Like she wanted to maintain her looks and shit, but she's trying to desperately cling to him. But like
exactly, degenerate.
You used up. Like, you know, she used to do sex work and shit like that, but she runs. She's a, you know, she's a little disrespectful, light skinned little broad. You know, that's all she is. You know, she was on some she was on that bossy empress shit. You know, she was on some I'm better than these hoes, I'm light skinned, and now she wants to be pro black. Very entertaining to watch that train wreck. Very entertaining. You know, she gotta be like 34. She taking care of a whole nigga. Don't keep her house clean. They did a stream where they showed this. She did a stream where her whole dishes was fucking packed full of dirty dishes and shit. I'm like, damn, y'all leave that boy living in hell.
Yeah, man.
Lord have mercy. I remember when she was bragging about the dude. Well, yeah, my dude, he's the son of a congresswoman. I'm like, that nigga ain't doing shit.
He ain't doing shit. I don't care if you're in politics. If you're a son of what, you ain't doing shit.
Right,
What? Quick question. What?
That nigga's
so if you getting money, is that considered you winning?
Depends. How you
It
getting
depends. It depends on how you get it.
How you getting it?
Yeah. But if you're getting it a different ways or whatever, or what, it don't matter. As long as you get money, that's good. No matter if it's low or high. But if you're trying to improve yourself, like gear wise, like business, oh yeah, that you actually are winning in some way. But as a collective men, no, because you got women still winning in different angles, the laws, and you name it.
Yeah.
It's not even funny at this point. But you know, yeah, we can win individually as men, yeah, but not as a group. No, because we don't have no plans or no mission statement, no political to get us out of this hole. That's something we do as men have to work to get on. You know, it's hard to get men together. That's what people say, and I agree with Kuda was saying. It's very it is very hard.
Very difficult.
It's too much competition. Yeah, and factions and shit. That's our problem.
Men are factional creatures.
See, now women on the other hand, yeah, they stick together, but 9 out of 10 they don't like each other. And when shit runs out, they'll kill each other. That's their weakness. Then they know that. So they have to stay together to compete with us. But men know how to come together. The problem is if the ego gets in the way, it's the little shit. We're factional and we can be a faction too if we want to. We choose not to be together. You know, we know what to do. When trouble arises, oh yeah, we're gonna stand together. Yeah. Women can't do that for so long. They have to do it. It has to be a reason why they do it. And I agree with Kuda was saying, because we can have conversations like that. I told Kuda I can talk about anything besides the females all day. That's these niggas that's desperate, but you know. Oh, Ty City, yeah, he's on. Let me see what he's. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him what's up.
Ty City gonna be roasting, man.
Oh, Quam Entertainment. I forgot he's a mod over here because I didn't think he was over at Ty Cities.
Oh shit, Love Earth. Nintendo Oxtail Bone, that little bro. Okay. Oh, let's see. Cool. I'm gonna be angry at Celeste. Yeah, this nigga's so stupid. He don't even know that. Yeah. You about to get blamed for that shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I already know his downfall. He putting us in the tower won't solve nothing. But see, people gonna look at him as fake. All he's doing is giving me subscribers, bro. That's all he's doing. Like that right there. And if they come through the chat, I have no issue with them. And it's cap, it's going on, man. What's going on? Information, man. Peace.
You talking about Jessica X? You talking about she trying to make it sound like we was talking about the same thing about going after Brittany Renner, like 1% of women.
You know what it is? She waits on the tail end. Like that's already been discussed with Ty City and things like that. He covered that already. She's a repeater, man. She's like a tape recorder. That's why I don't take her serious on panels and stuff. See, the thing with her is you gotta treat her like a tape recorder. Yeah, and she's a bot, man. She's a robot. There's no need.
She probably is a robot. I haven't already heard about her.
The manosphere said this. The manosphere said that.
We're looking at
no, that's what Ty City just explained it. He said, "Yo, you just was sitting there on Angry Man John. He at least I thought she was gonna take Angry Man's standpoint, but come on, she came back and played the clip."
What? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, ugh, block. Oh, my bad. I'm over here looking at seeking arrangements, and I'm looking at this chick's profile, and that shit says seeking trans friendly. No, block, block.
Yeah, he going after Jessica X.
That's disgusting.
Ty City going after Jessica.
Yeah, he does. He does. That's how he gets his content, degenerate. You know, a lot of dudes use that, and that's why I don't use that man's name because all you're doing is giving him the reason to take you out.
Yeah.
See, same with AM. I don't give him leverage. See, when we get on panels together, if I ever bump into him, I'm like, hey, it's like stuff is cool, you know, and then he'll try to say, I said, nah, I'm good, bro. I ain't trying to join your little clique. I just let him. I just let him. I just let him have it, you know.
You know
It ain't
why
no issue,
I bring
you know.
I always bring up Young name. You know why?
Why?
Because I know he passionately want to get out of this space, but you keep bringing him up, he always gonna be affiliated with this space. That nigga ain't running from. He's not running.
He's not gonna be able to escape the orbit of the space. I mean, you've already. That's how you made your bones, bro.
That's how you made your bones. But he had some decent content. Don't get me wrong. To me, I was never a fan of the guy. I tell people I don't mess with him like that. I respect him neutrally on panels. Outside of that shit, no, I don't mess with your content like that because I already know it tears towards what Tommy does and Sergeant Willie P. I know that playbook. He just used entertainment to, you know, disguise it. He talked about different things, crypto, politics, and all
Yeah,
that.
I like it, but I don't like it.
I just can't. I can't rock with it because there's a lot of stuff I've done heard in the 1.0 days. I respect him what he's trying to do. Now, if he's trying to get out of it, well, you can easily go to entertain and do what Gully TV does. He's the king of that, and no nigga in any black space would challenge that nigga.
I ain't letting that nigga go.
I'm subscribed to Gully because he's entertaining. He can do an hour stream by himself and don't need a 6-hour one-man show. He still get views. He still get people in the box. Right. I mean, that's fucked up, and he's got Instagram. So yeah, and I told Kuda, go on that side and be successful. He'll hook you up.
Listen, he ain't going nowhere, nigga. I'm bringing that, keep that nigga in man of spirit, nigga. You want to be the leader? I'm gonna make you the leader, nigga. Fuck you, mean? Ain't no running.
Hey, on a side note, remember I told you niggas that you know, I used to bump into chicks that was in the witchcraft. You gotta kind of tell how bitches into witchcraft and shit, so you know how to avoid them. I'm gonna give y'all niggas an example right now, real quick. Let me share my screen real quick.
I got a woman.
Right, degenerate.
I know what you're talking about.
It's a random.
I like that shit though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, be careful, nigga. I done spent well, anyway, I ain't gonna get into that. But so I'm on the Seeking Arrangements profile, right? This is a public profile. Should be all right. So you notice, this is a regular looking chick, right? Peep the username. She got them 3 6s in there. See, it be username. Shit. See, look, usernames like that. Now, if the chick would just show me this little shit right here, I wouldn't have guessed it. I'd be like, oh, this is a cute ass little broad. But then I see these motherfuckers right here. I bet you if I went back to this bitch's dorm or crib or something, she got a big ass fucking poster of Baphomet or some shit at her spot. Little shit like that. The evil eye pendant is another one. And she ain't got one on here, but these chicks be having this little blue with the white eye on it and shit. They'll still have that shit on their fucking necks and stuff like that. The evil eye pendant, that's some witchcraft shit. Y'all gotta watch out and pay attention to shit like this, man. When they put this shit like this in their username and shit, the 3 6s, you know.
You gotta be careful because they fuck around and stab your ass while you sleep. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, and that's a Satanist bitch too. That's a flat out Satanist bitch. I mean, the 3 6s, yeah. No, I don't fuck with that shit.
I'm good, nigga. I ain't trying to get bushy while I'm taking a nap.
Yeah.
Damn, first day off of work and getting stabbed to death. That's some bullshit.
Right. This shit wild as hell, man. These bras is crazy. I'm over here Seeking Arrangements looking at all the new fresh chicks out here. I tell you. My inbox be popping. Who's this mixed bitch? She in McKinney, though. She up in Dallas. I'd fuck that up. I'd fuck that big bitch, though. These bras be saying children prefer not to say. I know you have a kid. The fuck?
You see how he worded big bitch.
Hey, I'll fuck a big bitch.
Young, big batch.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with a big bitch.
I love big bitch.
But
in the wintertime.
Was funny when he talked about Char Willie, the introduction. I was over there when I was got away from Kudas, and he said, that's the one who cook you a plate. with the Thanksgiving. I said he's a trip. It's look at that's a woman that can cook some food. He said, Char Willie.
He roasted me yesterday. I ain't gonna lie, they roasted me yesterday, bro. My phone sounded like it was going in the fucking water or something. They clowned the shit out of me for a good 15 to 20 minutes. I had to eat it though. I got on the panel. I was ready to say something. My phone just cut off on me and shit. Because I was in the middle of a storm. But I couldn't say I was in the middle of a storm. They was just airing me.
Connection all fucked up and shit.
I had moments like that when I was on panels using the phone, and I fucking hated that shit. And it's so fucking annoying. And that's why I don't do phone panels no more. And because of that shit. And that's why I use the microphone or the lavaliers and all that shit. Yeah, because they hook up to your phone. I think Kuda showed me. I said, how do you do all that shit? One time I saw Kuda, right, over at Bernard's, right? And I was in the chat. I was like, this nigga was trying to, he was cammed up, then he trying to put his face on with the black trunk face with the silver hair. And it was avatar. It was a certain topic, right? And then he came on cammed up. I seen his dreads and everything, and he was sitting on the side of the street somewhere. And I said, that nigga had a mic and didn't just cammed up. I'm like, what the fuck? What type of microphone is that? He sound crystal clear. Someone said in the chat, he said he sound crystal clear. I said, duh. Yeah. That nigga is professional, nigga. Right. That's why I call him the god of gameism. You can't fuck with him. Get out of here. Shit. That nigga's got everything. I'm like, damn, I gotta set my tech shit up. Yeah. But I know a little bit about it, but I have to step up certain equipment myself because on this YouTube shit, I'm a little savvy myself, but damn.
There you go.
But the phone days when I used to do that last year, it was fun. I set it still on my bed or outside the window, outside or holding it in the car or whatever. It's cool for long periods of time, but if it's a short, long, like 4 hours, most of the times, because I wasn't on those 16 hours or more hours like that. No, last time I did that on the phone, that was with DeAndre, 12 hours when we was talking over at Kuda's Bound. It was called Credit. I think he scrubbed that stream, but that's when we first met on the panel, just DeAndre.
Okay.
And that was a classic. That was a classic stream. And I think he took it down. I was looking for his stream on his channel. I said, God damn, he must have scrubbed that shit. He must have scrubbed that shit.
Okay, yeah, because niggas was fighting before y'all got on the panel. Niggas arguing about nothing.
Yeah. No, I came on the panel in the midst of that, and they wasn't really fighting. They was just talking the same old dumb shit, and then we changed the conversation. We held it down for a long time. He's got the recording. Now, he probably privated, but it was up for a minute, for months.
Yeah.
He must have decided to private it, and then someone probably made an issue. You know how it is, but it's crazy.
Of course. Niggas are gonna nig.
Yeah, that's what they do.
That's kind of niggas a nig. What's going on? What's the recent updates in the battlefield? Shit. Who's talking about what?
Well, Todd City talking about Jessica X talking about Todd City. O'Shea talking about Kanye West. Them niggas still at Arch. What's that nigga name? Mr. K, Mr. G, and Ray still going at it. Yeah. Them niggas, god damn, you ain't lying. Them niggas been going at it for a good 30 minutes, bro.
Yeah. They gonna go for hours. This is normal, man.
It's normal. Yeah, on Art and Stars panel. Yeah,
that's very normal.
I'm like, god damn, all of this for talking points, bro. I can't go that long.
I'm over here trolling. I'm waiting until Art Idmore pops up in his chat. Though I'm gonna give his ass his little bitch ass hell. That motherfucker. He ain't ready to hear it from me. See, niggas be talking cash shit on the internet. I told that nigga up front on the email, like, you better hope and pray I don't figure out who you are, nigga. Shit. So I dig some dirt on the motherfucker.
Here in Michigan, the recession started in 2004 when the big three collapsed. Hoes start selling ass on MySpace in my 9th grade class. Oh, you young nigga. Brilliance is he's out of pocket, but he be coming in my live stream. Shouts out to him, but that dude be out of pocket sometimes. He's funny as shit. Brilliance.
What panel is that?
It's over at Todd City. He's over at Todd City. He's in the chat.
I know you don't like this guy, Gino, but he had a nice show today.
Who?
Doris the DS1. They call him Doris Dale.
Oh,
yeah. They call him.
No, DS1, I'm not gonna say nothing about DS1. He gonna see what he gonna see. Here in Michigan. Yeah, this person really, they don't know what the fuck to talk about. There was a recession before 2004 in Michigan. What are you talking
about? It was a recession.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, what is he talking about? I don't know, but he's kind of a funny dude. He be over at GC, and they blocked him over at MOTs one time when I was already at Mud, and I tell people, yeah, Brilliance is new. He was a young guy. I think he's like 20, but he was 19 last year.
He got he's young.
Yeah, he's young.
That nigga was 4 in 04. That's the case. I was 14.
He don't know. He don't know nothing about that.
Brilliant. That
Oh,
young,
04,
young
04, I was
recruitment.
like, I'll tell you how old I was in 04. 04, I was like 16
16.
at that time. Yeah.
Y'all nigga older than me. That's why I ain't gonna never tell my age.
See, I remember 04. 04 was
Me
like a
too.
hard year for me. Yeah.
Sure was. Same here. I was 14 back then. I remember like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Damn, I was younger than that too. But let me get out of there.
Nigga. I was born in 90.
Yeah, I remember I was born in the late 80s. I was born like 88, so it don't really matter. Now Kuda's like 89. That's a peer. Okay, he can't teach me shit. All he think he can show me is how to deal with these niggas online. That's it. Outside of that, we're very similar. And we understand backgrounds. I know his type because I had friends like him, Ty City, that had their little thing and they had their little craft when it came to music. That's one thing I kind of like them. But not only that, they show you how to use certain gear and other attack, like not just microphones, but the aesthetics of interfaces, how to use this computer shit. See, Complex is old school. He's kind of like, let's have a paper, write an essay, and then put tech on it. That's Black Brain Trust in a nutshell. But Kuda said they don't show the actual tech gear because you can't make tech boring. You got to make it exciting for the younger person. And he's right. And then in a way, see, Complex, he has this little stubbornness about him. I tell people that's just who he is. I tell Kuda, you're not gonna get guys like that. It is the lost cause.
What's his sign?
He's the same sign as Art, and same with him. They the same sign. They're Leos, but all Leos ain't. All Leos ain't the same. The only one I respect is Art and Cerulean because they're Cerulean.
I respect Charles too.
Yeah, Charles is our Aries though. You know, that's a whole nother.
He's a guy.
He's a Ram sign. That's that planetary Mars. You know, that's a whole nother. Him and Mike V, they the same sign. I'm not really tripping. Him, Ramil, those three. That's a whole nother spiel on that. But when it comes to
find out Team Capricorn riding big in this space.
Oh yeah, it's plenty of y'all. James, Kuda, you, Rashawn. DS1. I already knew he was a Capricorn. He told me that. I said, "Oh wow, January 19th. I didn't know that. That's why him and Kuda is so close, and that makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. I see why. I see why his name was named that. He said, "You know why I call it that?" And I think him and Angry Man was gonna butt heads eventually because they had two different ideologies. How can you be a part of the conscious community? I mean, shots at DS1. He said this. And it just didn't mesh well. But, you know, he went out to Cerulean, but Cerulean said he predicted right. He saw what he saw. Yeah. It's kind of like what Cerulean said a long time ago, him and Dre and then Jay Shine. That's the whole purpose. That's the whole purpose.
I don't understand why DS1 decided to enter into the war between me and Anger Man. You should have stayed out of that shit. I don't get that. Like, nigga, you did all of that. Now you got egg in your face for that shit.
It's like how we do now. Like if you go to war, it's just part of the group. Nigga, you part of our group shit. When you go to war, we gotta go to war. It's part of the war.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like I don't provoke fights though. That's the thing. Like
I mean, you know who did it.
I don't expect y'all niggas ever go to war for me if I start something with somebody.
I know, but that's part of a group now. So when you do something, we get to fall back.
Yeah,
you are a villain spirit.
See, that's how I grew up though. Like when I did something stupid, you know, my family was not looking out for me. They was like, "You going to take
you on your own." But now, if you had your boys, that's a different story. Now, I had certain people look out for me. Now, I can stand on my own too.
Right.
Each group that do stand on their own, and we got each other's back, and we respect each other. You're gonna have that camaraderie. That's like a team. But if we're not in a situation to have each other's backs, we have to able to defend ourselves, and that's the respect that you can get.
Right.
And it takes you a while because I've been in both sides of it, and it does work. I mean, DS1 didn't realize a guy like Mount Manor Man. Woo! Like, he didn't know he had a little emotions, man. But what Cerulean and Jay Shine tells, I said, God damn.
But another problem with my man is that his favoritism. Yeah, it seems like this guy right here could get anybody out the damn group when he feel like it.
Yep.
Well, that's him. That's his personality. Period. I mean, Dre tell you best. That's just who he is. You know, I don't trip off of him like that. That's why I don't really go heavy on him like that as a content creator. And I tell people there's a reason for that.
So can you please tell me what content Agent G, correct?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I
Not
don't know
much.
what contract.
Not much.
Not
He
much.
talks about a little black pill stuff, a little bit of SY spin. I've seen some of them like King Sigma in his chat, but he does vlog streams like I do.
Yeah, he does.
And I do both. Really, I do this and that. So I do all types of content. He does one thing, his vlog stream. He stopped doing panels because certain dudes have issues with him, and you know, like Dre and Cerulean. He'll never hit the link over here because I already know people associate. Yeah, the association. Yeah, he gonna get ambushed by Dre and Cerulean.
Yeah, Dre and Cerulean gonna be in that ass. Yeah.
Jay Shine, he can get him too, but I'm just saying he will never hit that link if they only found Dre and Cerulean. They got dossiers on that nigga, man.
Yeah.
When Cerulean told me that, I said, "Oh shit, yeah, I'll leave you alone, nigga."
He got 3 niggas on his head that he don't want on his head.
He better hope and pray Cerulean don't give me no dossiers because shit.
Yeah, 4. I forgot. If
well, Cerulean he ain't gonna give you up that. He ain't gonna give up that.
He ain't gonna give it up.
Nah, but Dre wants me to do my own work though. He just pointed me in a couple of directions. It's okay. I'll find out though.
Yeah.
Shit, you smart, nigga. You be into that, nigga. You gonna find out ASAP. You gonna be like, oh, this disco goofy, nigga.
Yeah. And see, like I said, what these niggas don't understand is, like I said, I have an audience waiting for me. So it's like as soon as I start my content, even BGS is gonna be shot because he gonna see 100 niggas come out of nowhere, and that's just a start.
Yeah.
And see, I'm
going in other spaces. Yeah.
Why I think of New York song when he said, "I got 100 gun and honey clips."
Real shit. I got a bunch of niggas. They waiting. Once my production's up on point and I start doing my videos and shit, BGS is going to have to address me. He's going to be really irritated because he can be like, "Damn, we should have never said nothing about this nigga." Because I know how to get on that nigga.
No, he'll get silent. He won't say shit for a
week.
Yeah,
he won't say nothing.
That's how he is. I know his type.
He a coward. That's all he is.
He an old nigga. That's what old niggas, old niggas do.
That's what they do.
They just get silent, let everything ride by real quick.
But you know what's so funny, Gino? Ty City will probably support you out of those numbers. I'm telling you. Then Ramil said, "God damn, I didn't know Gino had like that." He told me on this panel. He'll come through here.
Yeah.
Like Kuda said, you got those heavy hits. Yeah, they came through my chat a few times when I do vlog stream. I don't hide behind this avatar for nothing.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I don't want no smoke with Ramil in Ty City. That's why I let that chat. Cool. That's why I let that comment. I was like, look, man, I got the anti-Pookie content coming, but look, I don't want no smoke with y'all. So I'm not coming after y'all. I got a couple niggas though to use as case studies. See, I be telling niggas, you don't want me using you as a case study. Because when I start doing them videos and I start, because to get under certain niggas' skin, you got to start talking about the IQ rates and look at somebody's life and shit and be like, this is a demonstration of low IQ.
That's how you really troll.
Damn, why you talking about Slow J like that? His IQ is below zero.
No. I'm not coming after Big J. I'm not coming after Big J.
I know, I was trolling.
No, we're not doing that over here. Big J and who else was that you don't like? That's another nigga that you like. I don't want no smoke with.
He's been flip-flopping.
Yeah. I like Jay Shine though. Jay Shine,
my dude. I fuck with Jay Shine.
Yeah, we be going at it on the debate tip and shit. But I like Jay Shine. He's cool.
Yeah, Jay Sean cool as shit.
Yeah, shit, my nigga YG woke up from the dead. That's my nigga.
Fuck out of here, yeah. I'm talking about niggas falling asleep. I'm over here listening.
This old nut ass nigga.
Right.
Oh shit, Rashad talking shit too. I'm glad he up. Nigga. This nigga be sleep all the time. When you're on YG's panel, he gonna go to sleep. He just blasted me. I'm like, oh, this nigga gone.
Hey, that nigga won. Hey, I tell you, man, that nigga won.
You are the captain of the villain spear, and you just get to kick back and watch some of your generals do their thing. Yeah, it feels great.
No, I want Gino. What you gotta say?
Nah, man, that nigga Juan G's, he terrified me, man. That nigga nice. He too nice.
YG is too nice. That's why he be dying on his panels, nigga. Fuck
you. No, that nigga, see them nice niggas, man. You gotta watch out for them niggas, man. Him and Kuda, I ain't fucking with them niggas.
Nah, Kuda look like a nigga that he slap his legs. He's like, oh, dog. Great Lou.
Did he slap his legs?
Kuda has a nice temperament until you go there with him. He tries. He holds a lot of back. I'm the same way. I just don't broadcast it, and that's what we have our understanding. But the good thing about me and him is that's the level we level up, and I think them niggas did not like that. And they figure out we mesh well.
Yeah,
that's when they came at us in March. So that whole split, that was orchestrated, man. Them niggas, they've been one to make an example, but they failed. All it did just made me a better content creator.
I ain't gonna lie. When I seen MOT and talk to MOT, he don't sound like tough to me. He sound like a punk. Like,
yeah, he do.
I'm gonna get my big brother on you, nigga. I'm gonna get my big brother.
I don't take dudes seriously like that, but see, he got exposed a long time ago, so that's a whole nother subject. I can talk off air about that woman, Irene the vet, and I said, damn, they told me about that.
I ain't gonna lie. Irene got some nice junk. Juggler. She do got some nice.
I heard some shit about him, what he did over there.
Yeah, got some trigger bitties.
Yes, she do.
I gotta see a picture of that bitch. Let me go ahead and hop on.
They sit nice and right. They ain't soggy, nothing. I was like, but he do be giving out $200 cash. I'm never gonna get out of there. Let me get out of there.
Yeah, I won't get out of there. Yeah, that's all fair conversation.
Oh yeah, I see this bitch. Get out of there, Tyrone.
She got some jugs. Oh yeah, Irene got some jugs, man. Hold on, baby. Let me watch this video real quick. God damn. Okay. I'm a whole pervert right now.
Looking at us like,
hey, no, that's some nice little junk.
Bitch, we're villains.
God damn. Yeah, bitch. Shit,
we're villains.
I should ask that bitch.
Yeah.
I was in fucking
Soldier Boy shit.
Yeah, I was in Thai City's chat trolling. I was like, I forgot who I was talking about, but I was like, I wonder how much she charging for a BBJ.
Oh shit!
I was using tricks a lot language.
Hey, you gotta be careful when you're in Thai City chat. If you talking about Messy X, man, I don't know if that's a number. Let me get out of there. Let me get out of there.
No,
we don't know if she a man or a woman, man. You ask for a blowjob for that. That's look, man.
Oh, it was somebody
else. Tyrone, team boy or team girl?
Oh yeah, no, shit.
Hey, look, if you want me to sacrifice to get the right answer, hey man, look,
he gave Smurgo a wrench. Oh wow, okay.
Smurgo? Which channel?
Oh, Tassi, he gave him a wrench. He never had a wrench over here. Okay. Okay. I see what it is. Spring cleaning. Yep. Winter cleaning. Yeah. I might now. If I get a wrench over Mills, I'm gonna go crazy.
Mills never give me a damn right.
Yeah, I still got a wrench over there. Ramil, like I said, that nigga is the Suge Knight of the Manosphere, man.
Yeah, but I ain't got a wrench over there. But if I ever do,
man, I remember I had a wrench at Bernard's. I lost that shit the same day I got it, man. That's some bullshit.
I did too. I was talking about Kevin Samuels.
I never had a wrench over at Bernie Povich, man. Fuck that nigga. I don't fuck with that nigga Bernie Povich.
I don't either. That nigga gave me a wrench. I was happy as shit, but he had to talk about Kevin Samuels. That's all. You fucked up. I knew I was ready to lose that shit.
Oh yeah. He's
that nigga is not my leader.
Then he tied me out. I'm like, God damn, you ain't shit, Bernie. He gave it back to me. He gave it back to me, but then when the anger man started up with me, I lost my wrench and Bernie shit. You
know how it is. He's cool with anger man and Tommy. And the reason he timed me out, see, I didn't have a wrench over there. Thank God, and I wasn't subscribed to that nigga. But boom, and I had to cut that nigga off. That was after that, and I said, Kuda, you can have that. That's your man's. Let him hang himself.
He never gave me my wrench back. At least you got a chance to get a wrench.
Nah, I'm still.
Once I said something about Kevin Samuels, that's his boyfriend.
Yeah. All these
why does Bernie Povich reminds me of Mr. Bentley from Making the Band?
He do. Mm-hmm. He act just like him.
We 4 hours in, shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we in the thicket. I mean, it's usually my limit, but nah, fuck it. This is like the spiel of this show, man. Like, hey, we're gonna do this. I mean, because I can go some more hours, man. Don't get me wrong, because if anyone wants to come up, that's cool. Because I'm just chilling, because
I ain't gonna lie. This show right here is tripping, though. All the other shows ain't really doing nothing. Like I went to go look at arts and same niggas is beefing about fucking the verbiage of what fucking sentence somebody said. Like, come on, cuz. And then I go to Ty City talking about Jessica X and all that, and go to her, she talking about him. I look, bro, I ain't nobody really talking about nothing.
Yeah, Ty City gonna fuck around, and he's giving her too much attention though. He needs to scale back because she wants.
But they got beef for a while. They've been beefing for a little.
Well, see, I'll tell you why he's doing it, because a lot of dudes claim that he's been doing this. This is new. No, see, they don't respect Tassie. Tassie airs people out for a reason. He's surgical with his shit, but what he's trying to do is make an example of people coming at him. So he's already got a base.
Okay.
Jessica ain't got no base like that. She's got Simps as a base, and once she got exposed, man, like it's over, man. Like it only takes one dossier and research with this person. That see, Dre knows where she stays at. You know, shout out to DeAndre. See, he already got her.
Where the toaster oven stay at?
Nah, he got dossiers on where she located at, and then she
where
don't
the toaster
even
oven at, right? The toaster oven.
Yeah.
Wink, toaster oven.
He's done that. He's done it on my panel plenty of times. He told me that story, and I'm like, you know, I've seen him turn the chat room against one woman. What's her name? Annalicia, and I started laughing.
That was my people's dog. I ain't gonna I fuck with Annalicia just to be trolling her. That was my trolling buddy.
You know, I stopped messing with her shit. Like I wasn't subscribed, but I was in the chat. But I saw Dre cammed up, and several times, yeah, she private certain streams. When me and him talked about it, yeah, it was over, man. Yeah, it was over. She lost. She went down, and when she went against BWS and had her on the panel after that, her content kind of dipped, and she checked it. And that's what Annalise did. Checked her and and her shit went down, and that's what Dre told me. I said, shit, yeah,
her shit did go down. Cause I'm sub to her.
That's why she ain't streaming no more. She's over at Ticket TV. A lot of people say she's over there. No, she's at Ticket TV. She don't fuck with Taz and now like that.
Nah, she's not even over there. I be at Tickets every morning, every day. Actually, she ain't even over there. She in my.
She's in Ticket TV. I'm trying to tell you who she's subscribed to. Ticket TVs are there. She don't care about Taz and now like that.
I got Rich over there. And Ticket.
Oh, on Ticket TV.
Yeah, I got Rich.
You want to talk about basketball, right?
Yeah,
he talks about sports. He's talking about sports.
But now he don't talk about football though. Don't talk about football.
Sometimes he used to. No, he used to. He stopped because
he Kaepernick bullshit.
Kaepernick, after that, he used to do that. I remember Ticket TV, but he's cool with Too-Raw for sport.
Yeah, I'm subbing Too-Raw too.
Yeah, same here. I like his channel. I told Mace, hang with him, man.
Yeah, I was trying to get Mason to the dude, another guy, Nola Boy Sports. He's up and rising.
I told Too-Raw is his best bet. Michael, if y'all want to talk about the Bulls in the Chicago, I told Mace, man, he's a good channel. Subscribe to that man.
You niggas crack me up.
Maybe too focused in the manosphere bullshit.
That's why he ain't gonna grow like Mace can grow. Mace can grow. Let me tell you something. Mace can grow. He's got a few audience, but I said, Mace, if you want to really grow and be in that sports shit, hang with Too-Raw, and then you got Ricky Williams that does the boxing. Shouts out to him.
Right.
And man, like that's your content. I'm subscribed to.
Fuck this manosphere bullshit.
Yeah. Mace gonna be fine. Mace gonna be fine. I'll talk to him if he ever comes.
That's what happened. What happened to my uncle Frank, man.
Yeah, nigga.
He's about sports, but this nigga get worried about manosphere bullshit.
Nigga, that photo y'all put in the Discord though got me cracking up though. Like, what the fuck is up with that nigga with that shit?
Yeah, it had me cracking up too, man. Jessica was trying to make the argument about $20 streetwalkers. That's Devil's Bane. Devil's Bane is cool. That's a cool motherfucker. I've heard him on the panel over at Teapots.
Yeah,
interesting character. Cool. Yeah, he's a cool dude. We cool to this day. Despite
he
that,
don't really start trouble,
no, he's a good dude. Yeah. He say what's up to me. It's a lot of dudes say that.
Yeah, I'm still disappointed in him.
I get respect all over the sphere like that because high sound and all that stuff. I ain't afraid to hit that link.
Yeah.
I'll give y'all.
Yeah, you that monitor. You was a great moderator with like Doug. Y'all need to stay monitor everywhere. I was
myself. I have my, and you know what Q4 said? He said, I like how you snipe people in the chat room. He said, "Yeah, I tried to tell him I'm very surgical." He said over at Kudas yesterday, Q4. Yeah, I don't be playing around. They say some disrespectful shit, I cut them off, man.
There you go.
I used to do that. I used to do that a lot over at MOT's chat when I was a mod. I was knocking
mud flaps.
I was knocking trolls left and right. I was one of his best until the split happened with Kuda. You know,
he needed to knock a fucking diet, nigga. That's what he needed to do.
You know,
Son of a bitch.
That nigga got a weird listener's voice and shit. You know, like, you know, we done told these conservatives that I'm a progressive, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like,
that's why everybody be trolling the shit out of him. Now, I gave him a name too. I shouldn't have called him. Well, I already know I call him 3 syllables on the low, and that's his words. But his 3 favorite words, I tell people, is track records, environment, and outcomes. We always pick on him over there in Kudas. He don't like that. He'll get roasted so easily.
That gay chamber environment where that shit get on my nerves. Environment, look at the environment. Nigga, next time you say environment, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you.
That ain't game changer. That's MOT.
Game changer be using that a lot too. Just listen to him.
No. That's MOT. Game changer use the word peanut. That's him.
Oh.
That's game changer. That's game changer.
Game changer.
I forgot he was trying.
She need to go make me a sandwich.
But if you listen to MOT's content, and which I was subscribed to as a mod, I tell people all the time, I had to correct you. No, he used the word track record, environment, and outcomes. Those are his favorite words. Every sentence. If you really listen, when you really listen to him closely, and in the chat room and on panels with him, I was on panels with him. He said that in every sentence, in politics, in any form, I tell Kuda, he's the key words: track record, environment, and outcomes. Every sentence.
Even
I'm like, and I give him that nickname for a reason. The reason I call him TEO for that is because those are his favorite words. Every time he listens to Kuda's content, you know, Kuda's right. They do watch his content on the low in Skywatch, right? Every time I'm on the panel, when I joke like that to him, he gets sensitive, but that lets you know he hears that. This nigga had to change his avatar to the letter, you know, Man of Tomorrow, right? Remember he had the dark side avatar?
Yeah.
That nigga changed that avatar when I was roasting him over there over at Kudas. That nigga flipped and said, this nigga make fun of my avatar. Let me show this nigga I'm gonna put this, you know, Man of Tomorrow shit. And I was laughing. It was funny. Then he cammed up with his picture, right? Now he's cammed up before a couple of times, right? This dude showed his face in his hat and everything else. I said, dude, what happened to that avatar? What happened to Dark Side? I kept calling him Dark Side Tomorrow, and people kept roasting. I watched one of those old streams of Kudas. I was laughing at myself while I was saying in the roast. I said, man, I'm wild. I was wild. And then I'll never forget each month, I'll say each time in March, and then all the way through the spring, we was getting at that dude, man. Like he just had a fit. Then when I actually stopped talking about it and just let him live, more stuff's been added. You know, it's just funny, man.
You know one word that get him triggered too? Mud flaps. I said mud flaps in the channel by accident.
You know,
that shit got me immediate block.
But you know what it is though. He said, "Oh, he got that from Anger Man." You know, that's what he'll respond. You know, he'll respond.
Got me immediately a block. I said mud. I wasn't even talking about him. I just said mud flaps, but I don't know what the hell I was talking about.
You know what you was talking about? He said, man, I ain't got time for this. He ain't gonna argue with you when you say that. Now, if you use the word I use on him, that really hurts him. His favorite words against him. Take his name away. Take man out of his name and of tomorrow his name. Just flip it. I use TEO for a very specific reason for trolling. Track record, environment, and outcomes. That's his name. And then I call him 3 syllables. He don't like that. He said, this nigga talking about me. And I would be over Ramil's chat, and then he'd be up there because he subscribed to Ramil too. I was in the chat roasting him, call that man broken everything. That man got mad at me and said, man, fuck it. I ain't dealing with it. He ain't coming on no damn panel. But when Tommy came, man, woo, he told them niggas up. And fantastic, I blame him for that. Set them niggas up. He got him and Game Change on the panel talk about this Lucario guy. Yeah. And they destroyed this nigga, man. Like Tommy is just ruthless. I don't even like Tommy like that, but goddamn. That was a troll. That was a petty addition by Ramil, but he got that clip. He got that somewhere hidden, tucked away.
I've been on panels with Tommy. I mean, I fuck with Tommy, but I don't fuck with Tommy. Like, you gotta go on and off with this nigga, cause that nigga will get you a headache real fast. You keep going every day to him.
Oh yeah, just don't argue with him. Period. Like
nigga, I argue with him about sports and shit a couple times.
I don't even fuck with him like that. I treat him the same way as Angry Man. You know, anytime when those guys get emotional, like they want to be in this popularity realm. That's how you got to treat him. If you don't treat him like that, that's how he gets you. See, the best way to troll Tommy, do what Beasley does and a few other people do. He'll get so emotional and he'll leave. And that's the funny thing about him, because I don't take him seriously or Angry Man seriously, because these dudes live to do that.
He advanced from that. He don't do that no more. Cause he started his own show. He gonna make a show out of this motherfucker.
Yeah, he does that to get attention, but 9 out of 10, like, you know. But see, it's so easy to go after MOT and what's called GC and trolling because it's funny. I don't take. See, I think
he said he never done GC. Was a dude. He sound like a bitch.
That nigga said the bossy chick is whack as fuck. Yeah,
she's fat as well. But I'm just saying, them two individuals, I somewhat have problems with. I told Kuda, there's easy to joke on. Like, it's no need. Now, my issue will be is Agent F. That's it. I stay on him just to troll. Then when I troll him, it's on deck. No, it's personal with me and him. When it comes
I feel you on deck. I'm the same way with him too, bro. Yo, remember that channel on Melanie? I made MLT. Yo, man, who this guy talking about? Who think he is? Yo, somebody get him. I got this nigga. The Agent F gonna come in there and try.
But you know what it is. I was on the panel with Wackies, and I told this to Jerome when I had this little small rant. That nigga does not want to be on the panel with me. See, he thinks I was gonna roast him. See what it is? It's a psychology. No, I'm in their heads, man. It's psychological damage. That's how you got to do to these niggas, man. But see, Fantastic, he already know it's over. What's going on, man? Salute to Brothers Love. Great channel, man. Y'all subscribe to him. But it's just when you get at their skin, it's so easy to roast and joke them. But see, Fantastic, he's super emotional. When I say Fed Nelly, man, that's that Chauvin case. He's mad about that. He's really mad about that. Anytime I rub that in his face, this nigga here, he's like, hey, Coffee Man, you don't need to be talking. Get a light, man. Quit worrying about me, man. Like, it hurts his soul. That nigga don't like to be corrected for shit. I mean, that's just the type of person he is. I mean, I tell people, look, if you got a guy like that on your team,
whose panel was I on where the man hopped on? We were talking about because I remember it was Cerulean hopped on, and I was talking about this nigga for having a stepdaddy. And Cerulean was like, okay, man, don't, keep the family.
Oh, you talking about the child? I know who you talking about. You talking about Let's See ran her off? Okay.
No. I was either on your panel or on Oni's panel, and I was talking shit about Mild Manner Man being the stepdaddy cuck, but Cerulean was like, come on, man, chill, And then the man hops on and derailed the whole topic.
Oh, that's my panel, y'all. You talking about that? That was Sunday, man. Yeah, the man, he likes to derail shit, but that ain't gonna happen no more. That's enough.
Keep your ass on that. My bad, degenerate. Yeah,
I was talking about the child. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. I wasn't worrying about Mal Manor, man. Yeah. He's easy, man. Like the man, he just want to bring that bullshit about the women talk. I ain't with all that shit, bro. I don't care about that.
Like, don't get it twisted. I'm not for taking care of somebody else's kids too, but that's really wasn't what the topic was about.
No, he didn't know what the hell was going on. No, he deserved an L. Dre tore his ass up. When I saw that replay, I said, dude, you wasn't saying nothing, man.
You wasn't saying nothing, man.
We ain't speaking like that. Anytime as women they want to hop on the panel, fuck out of here with that. Get out of here with that.
We off the women slander, man. I mean, we done told these women for the past 10 years. I'm kind of off that. We're going on 15 years, to be honest with you. Like I said, Asia McGowan killed it for the Manosphere. Before
the 1.0, and then we survived that, and then these niggas want to rehash it back, and then Sin G made it worse. But she knew the incel problem was coming. She knew before she jumped the divestment, and even though she was pro-black, she saw it coming. These niggas was gonna fail. She was going at 2.0 guys.
Which reminds me, what's going to be the end game for the incel dudes? Because there's going to be an end game. I don't know how.
Their end game is, I don't want to say suicide. Some of them going to get help. It's going to be a lot of things. I think I ain't gonna say prostitution, but a lot of them they ain't gonna make it. Some will. They'll be like, all right, we're gonna chill and all that. And a lot of people just gotta drop that manosphere shit, man. They gotta grow up and go out and meet people. That's secure. And after that, they're just done.
Yeah, because the government.
Yeah, I already know Lil TP's panel, but see, he done got saved. But let's see, you gonna flip on him.
Yes, she will.
Why is it good? Yeah, she will. You can't trust her.
He's gonna say something out of pocket.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. You can't trust guys like him anyway. That's what happened to JL. He haven't learned, man. Like, this is why I don't take dudes like him seriously. Putting us in titles and picks. Yeah, dude, you'll be destroyed by every dude that don't like your ass got pictures of what you look like on Facebook.
Auntie was waiting for that shit too. Auntie was waiting for that. When JL snapped on by not Bayou, but Buffalo Cherry, shit. Wheelchair Cherry.
Mm-hmm.
You can put that. That was some funny shit. You know, Bayou Bunny had beef with me and shit, but when I was putting all that money in Kuda's chat, she was like, if I could only get a piece of that, that shit had me cracking up. That shit had me cracking up like a motherfucker.
Talking about Bayou Bunny, yeah.
Yeah, when I was in Kuda's chat, you know, because Bayou Bunny had said all sorts of disrespectful shit about me. But when she saw me dropping that bank in Kuda's chat, she was like, if I could just get a piece of that.
That was funny.
I got text messages way back last year from her where she was talking all this. So this is back when we was cool, but she took my wrench away, and I was like, "Why I get my wrench taken for?" And she was like, "Well, you don't support me. You know, I'm a struggling single mother, and I be seeing you dropping money in these dudes' chats." Because back then I had a policy where I wasn't donating on a no chicks platform. That was my policy back then. So, you know, she was begging me hard. That's why I'm like, you talking all this shit about me, talking about some you never liked me and I'm ugly, but like I got the text messages are determined that was a lie.
Yeah, she has an interesting way of communicating. I communicated one time, and then she said, "You didn't say hello." I forgot to say, "Hey, hello, I'm good." No. I try to. I mean, she's a character though, but
she's real disrespectful though. Like, you know, I remember when she tried to confront me in Beasley's panel and shit about that fake suicide shit, and like, you know, I was like, "Well, show and prove." She was making all these allegations, and I was like, "Prove it." And like, Anger Man Rap, she was in her ass. He was like, "She ain't got no proof." She didn't. That's why she was calling me all these names. You're an ugly woman, and all.
But see, Agent G put a battery in her back. That's how I know. I already knew.
Yeah, Grinch did that shit.
That's why Third Ward kind of checked her one time over at Auntie's about the JS. They've been talking about Tassi's been talking about it. It's just she don't pay attention to the sphere like that. I understand why, because you know she's a female, and I wouldn't even worry about arguing with her. You know, what's the point? Like, I'm not doing that.
She's been saying a lot of goofy shit though, and she don't realize I've been to Tulsa before. I got people all through Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Is I'm on now.
Yeah, it's like, you know, and I understand what crew she hang with, and it's cool. I ain't mad. She always mess with Rude. Now Rude ain't gonna help her.
No, he not.
She better watch it. Rude is. He about to get exposed too, but somebody putting a hand up in his ass. I already know it's BWS and a few others.
He always got something about putting a hand in his ass, bro.
He's weak. Yeah, and you know he's got Randy Soka to come after, and Randy punked him on a stream with him one time when he was on his own stream.
Randy punked him.
He punked him. I saw that. Randy clipped it. No, Randy. No, he clipped him. If you go watch. And he challenged Rudemp, and Rudemp didn't even say shit. I was like, God damn.
Damn, Rude,
everybody punked him. Everybody punked him. You know Dre, right? Dre punked him and made him go back in the corner. Him and Cerulean. Nobody respects Rude, man. He's just like these other niggas.
Punked by Randy. That's the motherfucker.
But see, you gotta understand. But see, Randy, you gotta remember he came from the old black sector. He don't mess with the manosphere like that 1.0 era, right? He's one of them. Now he knows SWP and all them guys. Okay, I'll take your word for it, Randy. But he said, yeah, he know how niggas get down. Yeah. He been called Senji a swirler. type. You know, he called that out, and that was like 2015. Nobody was saying that but him. But see, he's been around these spaces a long time too. There's a lot of dudes been around a long time. They know how niggas move, man.
Yeah,
you'd be surprised. You just gotta listen to their content. You'd be like, okay, I'm not subscribed to Randy, but I understand what he's doing. You know, he goes after Big J too. Oh, you gonna love Randy too, Tyrone. He goes after Big J. Yeah, called him gay and stuff. Like, damn. You love Randy. You if you really listen to this content, he go after everybody. He don't give no fucks. He makes fun of his stuttering and stuff. Like he makes fun of his stuttering and stuff. And Big J responds, Randy, you better stop it. And that's what Big J be saying, you know.
Big J was like, Randy, he was like, Randy, you better stop it.
James said he got punked. Yeah, man, by several people, man. Like I don't take dude that serious, all that stuff. And even Cerulean told me what the deal was with him and Taz, and that's how I know. See, a lot of people don't like Cerulean on all corners. The reason they don't come on my channel because they know I got Cerulean and I got Dre. That's why they mad. And Taz will never come this way. You know, the reason Taz don't come this way, he said, "Oh, he got them niggas." God damn it.
Yeah.
So the only person that might come my way, I hate to say it'll be Cookie, because I know she's cool with Dre, and she know Dre. He be in the clouds and stuff like that. And Dre told me, and I was like, "Oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't know that." Yeah. But he wasn't ish when he sent me those 2 strings about she was going in on somebody I made a mod over here. I said, shit. Damn. But it's cool. I ain't got no issue with Cookie because I know her from Star. You know, she's vicious with the shit, man. I ain't got no issues with her. But if she find out I'm cool with Dre, I ain't got no problem with her. We good, you know. I ain't trying to give you no information on that. But yeah, man. But yeah, she said she was gonna dox Fantastic, but Fantastic kept running his mouth, threatening people online and shit.
Yeah, see that shit.
That's
right
what
there.
That gets you, yeah. And she's one of them types. I go against narcissistic people, period. And the child stuff, the motherly stuff. I know Cookie's type. I say, God damn, like I can't subscribe to her content. I understand where she's coming from. It's weird, but I get it. You know, she's mom and everything. I can't be associated like that. I'm neutral with it. You know, I'm cool. Ain't no hate. Now, if we cool, that's cool. But you know, I'm just gonna be in the clouds watching your shit because I already know certain people in your chat I'm cool with, like Brandy and what's her name? Queen's a mod over here.
Yeah, Brandy.
Yeah, man.
I've seen Brandy.
Brandy Davis. Yeah, Brandy Davis. Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah.
But she don't be over at Bombs. Like she's over there in the Viper Pit with Warren and them.
Warren, what's up with Warren? I don't know much about him.
They part of that Viper Pit stuff. Me and him, we're neutral. Yeah. A lot of people don't like Warren though, because you know Big J can't stand him because they got history.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about to say Warren kind of gives off a very sassy vibe, man.
Man, fuck Slow Jack.
So Big Homie's on the Logic Sphere chat, and now it's kind of gaslighting.
Oh boy.
Oh shit. Man, fuck Mexico X. Man, fuck all this shit, man. God damn, these niggas give me a headache.
They're getting everybody a headache.
I'm ready to see what Sir Ism talking about. You know.
Yeah, this chick on the profile says she's a cis woman. Okay, get the fuck up out of here. Let me go ahead and block you. Yeah, all that trans affirming language, that fuck out of here with that shit.
Right.
That's delusional shit. Somebody gonna find my
job.
No,
I said that people with no stake in the society shouldn't vote. I own property. Oh, she's in this chat.
Oh yeah, she in the chat. Okay, let me go check my phone real quick. Stalked a lot.
She's in this chat.
Yeah,
JX, a big homie. Yeah, if me not wanting to give up my right to vote makes me a feminist, then call me a feminist. That's what I said.
Who said he think this is a scheme? Somebody said that shit. I forgot who it was.
JX is in the chat. God damn.
I'm just trying to agree with that nigga that said he think this shit's a buzz.
Can I time this bitch out? No, I'm not gonna do it.
Wacky World said that.
Nah, he says let her live.
Yeah, okay.
Let Ty City run it because you want him on his command. Yeah, he don't want you to. You know, I know how people are sensitive, but you know, we letting her live tonight.
Yeah, because she would run back.
But over here, over here, no, it's on deck.
Yeah,
it's on deck over here. Yeah.
Well, Jessica, when was the last time you domed somebody up?
Oh shit, brilliance! See, I try to tell you, I love this nigga. He be over here too. He's subscribing. That nigga is funny. I was cool over here with the MOT days. This nigga is funny as shit. He's a troll though, but that nigga is
That's funny.
funny.
It's a funny troll,
But
man.
he be over at Melody's on panels too. I heard him what he sound like on the panel. Brilliance is a funny nigga.
I like Melody, man. I know niggas is simping for her, but I like Melody.
I like Melody, but she don't. I wish she came over here, because we was cool. I've been on her panels a couple of times.
Yeah.
But if she find out I have a channel, yeah, I have a channel.
Yeah.
And she said, "What y'all be talking about?" I was like, "Melody, you know what we talking about? Come on now."
There's this chick that I met off on this website. She was a cool chick, but she got some bad luck about her. I ain't fucking with her. What Tariq say about them bad luck bitches?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was claiming that she didn't really deal with a dude like that. Then I guess some nigga violated her. Now she texting me, "Oh, I'm pregnant. I'm gonna keep this baby, even though it's a product of violation." I'm like, yeah, you might want to go. I might have to go ahead and back up out of that shit. That girl crazy. That girl crazy as cat shit. You got some bad luck around you. I can only go so far with that. Let's see here. These chicks talking about they want to get spoiled. Yeah, I'll spoil you, all right. Anyway, it got quiet in this motherfucker. What y'all niggas talking about?
Oh, nothing. I'm just sky watching the shit. So, over the largest bit. I was cool with Sigma Jones, but I know he was gonna side with MOT. So, I had to fall back from him too. Yeah. Because that Cuda shit, him and Cuda. That's one thing I kind of regret, but I couldn't just pick two sides. He was trying to make me pick a side between him and Cuda. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna conquest every nigga that disagrees with you. You had issues, but you act just like them on the low, man. Come on, man. It's a lot of shit about you that's I've heard on both sides and ain't shaking. I'm talking about off this shit. Can't associate myself with that. I just can't. I understand what he was trying to do, but dude, you're wasting time, man.
I'm sorry, Tom City, man. I had to leave that comment. I said, cameraless people can also win too.
Oh,
shit.
Oh, this nigga Todd Church. Yeah. These niggas be doing that, picking the side shit. When I went and one thing I also don't like is how some of these content creators be doxing niggas. Like I was when AM did that stream on me back in March, fucking there was another nigga named Hannibal in the chat, like some troll ass nigga.
Yo,
bitch
you talking reckless. And then I was reading the chat and I said, and then Doug said, you were not dealing with the real argument. Zero Ramil and Ty City made exactly. She ain't gonna do it, Doug. Doug, she's dumb.
Yeah, she's not. No, but like, this nigga let another dude, that Hannibal nigga, doxing a guy that I'm cool with in the chat.
Oh, Hannibal, he's crazy. I saw him over at GC's one time, and they trolled the shit out of him on the panel. I think it was like last year or this year. I think it was this year, and they told his ass. So this is when I was subscribed to Game Changer.
Yeah, bitch ass.
And man,
see, and nobody wants to talk about that. Niggas talking about you doxing is evil, but that nigga Hannibal doxing niggas that I'm associated with. I'm not cool with that.
Yeah,
I had to tell
people don't understand, like, why do it if you're cool with certain people. Why are you gonna go after the people that we have no problems with? Like, see, that's why I don't co-sign none of it. But I understand why people retaliate. That's what Cookie was talking about. It's that whole shit. That's why ain't no blow. She don't believe in that pro-black shit. I don't blame her. And she has a right to, and that's why I kind of respect her for that too. Her honesty, she'll stand on that disrespect, and she has to. She has pulled up on niggas.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I saw that video where she pulled up on that nigga, and the nigga walked out with the thing on him. That shit was crazy. She pulled up on some nigga up in Philly, and that nigga pulled out. I think it was at ZX or some shit.
With a gun.
Yeah.
That nigga said, "Yo, I can't wait to Jessica X to do a porn because he will watch it." I said, "Bro, she don't even cam up, bro. You really think she gonna do a porn?"
Oh, come on, man. Like what?
Over that OnlyFans, they trying to say it's that one with that tattoo leg, and I won't be surprised. And it could be a trans.
I made it calm down.
I'm trying to save my man. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to save a nigga life. But if you want to go down there and guess, be my guest.
Jessica, did you read the Monahan report? Jaquan, you ain't ish, bro.
What was I gonna say? Fucking Cookie got ass. I ain't gonna shit. She got some cakes. Shit. Speaking of which, I remember when Cookie and I got into it. last year. And I could never respect this nigga Bishop. And Bishop, if you listen to nigga, this is why I stopped fucking with you. Because when I was on Shango's panel, this nigga Bishop was like, "Oh yeah, well when Cookie was going after you, man, she kind of made my loins jump." And I was like, "Nigga, what?" Like you got niggas out here that claim that they pro man and shit, but when a nigga is getting disrespected and shit, they talking about that shit making a Johnson hard. That's why I stopped. I wasn't cool with Bishop after that. Now Cookie and I, we cool now. I ain't got a problem with her now, but fucking, I was like, some of these dudes may be telling themselves, man. Because if I'm cool with a cat and I say he my boy, and fucking some chick disrespects him, and I'm like, yeah, man, you know, that girl made my dick hard when she disrespected you. He gonna look at me real funny, as he should. The fuck? I tell you. Udom got pumped. Undertaker hat, nigga. He's talking about MOT probably. Y'all niggas quiet as shit.
No, I was reading in the chat over at Ty Cities, man.
Oh, you're having babies by Pookie.
I don't give a fuck, bro. They don't, man. They don't even give a fuck if they child at 12 in the 12th grade and 12. What the hell? Hold on. Stop this. In the 12th grade reading at a 3rd grade reading level, bro. They don't give a fuck about that shit. They'll let their child grow up to be retarded as a motherfucker. Just for a check, a $300 check. Man, this is some bullshit.
Yeah, she was talking greasy. Just time her out, man. I should pay for that bitch to get timed out.
Yes, that's petty.
I would do it. I'm like, yeah. No. Oh, Bishop ass, I got you. Let's see. Is he want me to do it?
Oh no! What the hell is going on?
Jessica like fire. Somewhere put that.
You a trainer. Don't say.
Yo, Gino ain't shit. His $199.
Yeah.
Where is the advisor of pettiness? This is
Struggle of is why we alone at Verbal Assassin is right. BJ's making a stream about verbal. Oh shit. In player news.
in player news. Hey.
I ain't shit for that.
Because that's a real nigga, dog. I'm trying to tell him, let me get out of there. God damn, my bad.
Terrible.
My bad. I messed up. You heard what he said, Gino?
Oh, hold on. What's up?
He said he can't Uber her because he got more cojones than a lot of these niggas. That was a shot at Mr. Fantastic. I said, yeah, that's a real nigga you talking to. Just acting ain't no bro. Oh, no, my bad.
No, I did that though because I low key want to send a message. We tired of that girl. we all tired of that girl. Like, yeah, we tired of you, girl. Get your ass up out of here.
Oh, Agent D, she will take your load and become your burden. Oh God. Yeah, Grant's got 45 in the building. Yeah, Agent G. Yeah, he's on it.
Oh, he's over there. Let me see.
He's talking about she will take your load and become your burden. Oh man.
Is he in a lot? Is he doing a stream or?
Yeah, he's doing the stream. Yeah.
Oh, you damn Gino, you Ike now. You Ike, you the forefront of no resets. Okay, I'm not getting that joke. Yeah. You Ike now. It's some old Ike Turner. No, I'm getting tired of that chick, man. She's gotten too much attention. Grinch.
Way too much attention.
Yeah, she will take your load and become your burden. Yeah, that's been great. Righteous Rouge is fire.
Oh, she losing views. She had like 20 something in the box.
Talking about any and every.
Shard
God,
has a
kill
nice
it.
size channel. She has a nice size channel. Like she had like
Yo, she got content too.
she got 50 something people in the box one time, and now she dropped to lower. But you know, like she's got some good content. Don't get me wrong. But I didn't know she had that many subscribers like that, 1,000. I was like, damn, sure. I had her as a friend on the Discord, but she comes by here. That nigga needs starch on his neck. Oh shit! I know he's talking about Lil TP. She doesn't really have any cojones. She's just a Pisces. She's very delusional. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man. Everybody's muted up.
Where's my sweet and sour patch kids? God
Yeah.
damn it. Where's my candy?
Yeah. All right. Let me step away. Hold it down, Rashawn.
All right.
Yeah, it's a degenerate. It's a degenerate. Let's see here. He doesn't cojones. She's a Pisces. She's very delusional. Yeah, I agree.
What was this talking
The
about?
niggas is tired of her, man. Like, come on, man. You've been doing this shit for 2 years now. Get your ass up out of here. Or cam up. Do something. But niggas is tired of tolerating you.
Fuck all that shit. Where's my candy?
Kevin's in the clown. Let's see.
Fuck that heifer.
Well, niggas ain't tired of her. Niggas just asking about a fucking porn video.
Yeah. She in the chat trolling and shit, man. Like, fuck out of here. Don't get this bitch no more attention.
No, she trying to get some content off of Todd City. That's all it is.
Yeah,
fuck that bitch.
Alchemist 13. I want to time his ass out too, but I ain't gonna do shit, man. I ain't gonna do nothing.
Right. Like you ain't my pen. I've been timing that nigga.
Yeah, because Sir O just said it up front, like, let him run his channel.
Right. I'm saying it was our channel, nigga. I've been timing that nigga out.
Yeah, Dick Thug. Yeah, I said this a long time ago. 2021 should have been the end of all these talking points. Yeah, I mean, what is there to talk about? Like, real talk.
Still talking about hoes, bro. We still ain't get past level 1 yet.
Real talk.
They the niggas you would never want to play the game with. Like, bro, we stay on level 1, bro.
Just use these hoes, man. That's why I said shit. Get on Seeking Arrangements, man. Just pump and dump these bras, pay you a little $200 or $100, whatever the fuck, keep pushing. Actually, 40 at this point. I'm a big black guy from Georgia.
Well, Jerome can't afford a $40 one. He can't even afford a $5.
He can't even afford a car, nigga. That nigga can't. He can't even afford an Uber. Yeah, shame, blame, and explain. It's like JX. You like what, 25? We don't even know if you're a woman. To be honest with you, you just repeating talking points outside the country and shit. I kind of get what Dre and them are saying. Like, my lifestyle doesn't depend on YouTube. Clearly, it does. Shit. Like, niggas is tired of you. God damn.
Yo, they not even tired of these recycled talking points. I heard everybody in the manosphere talk about everything that Jessica X talk about. Everybody just keep cash at her and all that shit.
Yeah, you're right. You telling the truth. There's too much ego now. That Bishop ass again. Yeah, niggas is getting tired of it. That nigga Bishop take an egg in his face like a motherfucker. And it's like, I remember he tried to apologize to me in Discord, and I blocked that nigga. I'm like, no, nigga, after all this shit, because I have a stream this nigga did. This nigga was talking about my fucking family and shit. Like, nigga, you can't come back from that, bro. No, you can't come back from that. Like, I still got that stream on my computer, too. That's going to be a breakdown. I'm going to do a stream called the homoeroticism of Pookie. Like, some of the shit these niggas was talking about, I wonder what his stroke game was like. Like, bro. Oh, Ty fell off the chat. God damn it. He'll be back. Men calling to take advice from a rainbow. Yeah, they cool in. Yeah, you right, bro. I'm just back and getting nice. We ain't missing nothing. Just Jessica X is over there trolling Thai City's chat. This nigga Brilliant Niece is funny. Yeah, sir, would I be back? Yo, Grayskull was a. Let's see. Yeah, I'm with Dre in this shit though, man. Like, why the fuck are you over here talking about American issues in the first place? You fucking weirdo. Chance up out of here. Tired of your ass. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's that hopium shit. Niggas is tired of that hopium, man.
Niggas tired of that toaster oven.
Yeah. What you over there taking? You making some peanut butter toast or some shit?
No.
James Kills talking about some Bishop needs. What Bishop do again, man? That little moist ass. You know, I really gotta know what's up with fat motherfuckers and being messy all the time. Bro. I've always noticed that. It be 400-pound niggas. They be some of the most sassiest, gossipy ass motherfuckers on the block. I don't get that shit.
I'm staying out of it.
Yeah. I need James Kills hit the link, man. Tell me what's going on. But fuck it, it's the estrogen. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Questions can't be answered. Yeah. Gotta be the estrogen. Niggas, he drinking all that soy milk or some shit. Speaking of crypto, I gotta do some studying about this shit. There's some charts I gotta study. I'm listening to the fucking host of the show and the shit isn't making sense to me. It could be geographically. I should time your stupid ass out for saying some shit like that. You lucky I'm in a good mood today. Back when he was on the panel against me. Okay, I don't know what panel. Okay, fat men have low testosterone and high estrogen levels. Okay. Yeah, if y'all in the back chat, Sir O stepped out for a minute. He's probably gonna let y'all up. He was on the panel against you. I don't know what panel that was. James, you got a minute. Hit the link. I want to holler at you about something. But he's not. You're going to have to wait a minute, though, anyway, because Sir O stepped out. So he'll be back. The women know. If you think about the manosphere from the beginning, it was all about blame, shame, and explain. Well, yeah, because I mean, you know, when you first identify a problem, you got to complain, right? That's complaining has a purpose, but complaining you got to start. That's at the onset of an issue. Is when you're identifying a problem. There's got to be a point where you get off of complaining and you start actually targeting and addressing and coming up with solutions to neutralize the problem. Sir is what I'm talking about. Older and younger. I'm gonna hop on this shit later. That's my topic right there. Zodiac fun. Zodiac fun like she be fun. Yeah. Oh, you must be talking about that panel where was it DS1's panel, I think. I know you're talking about. I see Gino versus Jessica. Jessica, we've had it out before. On Cuda shit some time ago. About a year back. I cussed her out. The Pookie, the park ape in me came out.
Mm-hmm.
That park ape, that park ape I got within me came out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That park ape should be cracking me up. Yeah, I remember what it was. Yeah, because that was the one on yeah, it was on DS1 shit. I remember that. Yeah, where he was trying to call you out. Yeah. Little T. Or in this case, Big T. I remember that shit. Yeah. It's gonna be a surgical winner. It sure is. I remember that shit. Oh, come on, G. That's a win for her. Yeah, when you cuss a broad out, man, that's what they want. And she was looking for that too. See. But I had to learn though, because that was my first time being introduced. I remember when I had checked her on Crimson Cure's panel last year. It was around May of last year, I think, or June, when she let that white boy into space that was calling us all sorts of goofy shit. And I put her in her place back then. She didn't like that. And I didn't cuss her out or nothing, but I was kind of putting her on game, like, you allowing this into space, and you're bringing a danger, blah 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 blah. She didn't like that. So we've always had like a bit of an adverse, off and on type of situation, Jessica and I. But I've never really trusted her from day one, though.
I would have been like, "Is that your real accent?"
Yeah, and I told her, I've been to France before, so it's like all that British shit don't bother me. The French women have sexier accents, so that tea and crumpet shit ain't really doing nothing.
Are you really from London?
Yeah, it do sound kind of forced. I ain't gonna front. It do sound kind of forced.
Why are you straining?
Right. We went
Why
at
are
it
you
in
straining your vocal cords?
we went at it on Bernard Riley's kind of check comment section because she was trying to talk to me about God, what was it? Fuck, it was something in relation to pimp culture, because she kept saying something to the extent of, we get the same thing called punters. I forgot exactly what it was we were talking about, and like I was like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because like the word that she was using originates from Midwestern pimp culture, which is something that I'm very familiar with, given where the fuck I'm from, right? And I've done studies on pimps and stuff like that, not for just on some academic shit. Plus I know some cats that's like some OGs and shit. So it's like you're trying to run game on something, on a lexicon that I'm familiar with, that you have no clue about. Then you ask some simp from Chicago. Well, I'm from Chicago and she's right. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you some young nigga from Chicago. I checked her in Kuda's chat. Yeah, everybody be checking that bitch, man. Like, shut the fuck up, man. Like, I don't like half these scraggly dagglies over here myself, but goddamn, man, you doing too much.
No, she is not from London.
She's from London. She probably a Taiwanese fucking boy toy for all we know. Shit, with a voice changer. You taste like burgers and mash. Nah, Jessica X tastes like peas and mash, nigga.
I don't even want to know what
I bet she tastes like jelly eels.
I don't even know if that's a woman.
Yeah. Trans lives matter, nigga. Stop. There's some nigga blank fall. Stop generalizing Jessica, man. Niggas is lucky that I'm not hitting their ass with the timeouts today. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up. I'm getting tired of niggas doing that shit, bro. Like, these bitches are independent and equal now, man.
You know what I do?
What's up?
I'm about to go to sleep.
There you go.
And enjoy and watch all this blow over.
Shit. Yeah. I was gonna play some Armor 3 today and shit, but I figured I'd kick it on the panel. Fuck it. I play too much games anyway.
Yeah.
I've been playing a lot. I've been playing a lot of military simulators. I'm trying to get into Escape from Tarkov. That game is hard as shit.
Yeah, but Gordon mentions me. He's gonna have a fucking problem.
Oh yeah. Only the ghost. Now I want to holler at James on some. I want to squash some shit with James and shit. Hopefully, when the Sir Obadiah comes back, he can drop the link.
Yes, because this is not the time, since we are gunning for the
Scraggly Dagglies and these fucking these 304s that's trying to win. Yeah, and Jerome Hosides.
Yes.
I like whatever you had in front up here.
Yes. This is really not the time for all of that shit when we have these hypocrites running amok.
No, James. I know you got a problem with me because you've been going around saying that I talked about your folks, and I don't do that. No, I'm trying to figure out where that's coming from. But no, I'm trying to figure. Because I heard that on Kuda's panel some time ago, and I was like, I did what? So no, I want to holler at you about that one on one. Because I don't know where the hell they're coming from. I don't talk about people's dead relatives. I don't do that. I don't even like the anger man, but I don't talk about his dead folks. That's all whole side. That's the what's his face? Excuse me.
Jeronki.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Yeah, I wasn't cool with that at all.
It's possible.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that was him in particular, but in regards to this situation, but I do know when DS1 was doing that stream talking about the panel I was on, he was saying that I did that shit. I was like, I didn't talk about a nigga's grandmother. Don't put that on me. Shit. Like I said, I don't talk about people's dead relatives. Now, if you come after my family, that's living, I might come after yours as living, but I don't talk about the dead. That's a no-no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
That's why I'll never be cool with Bio Bunny, because she went and attacked my dead grandmothers and shit. See, just off the GP. Yeah, she did on Beasley's panel, just out of nowhere. Yeah, it was out of nowhere. I was like, yo, like what the fuck? Like, and I told her, I was like, why are you talking about my dead relatives? Like, I've never talked about your dead relatives. The fuck? No, that type of shit would get you fucked up in real life. Because my grandmother and I were tight. We were very tight, like very tight. Like anybody that knows me knows that. Like we were extremely fucking tight. Like, nah, it's unforgivable. It was a fake page that trolled me. Yeah, that wasn't me, bro. That wasn't me. I don't talk about people's. No.
Oh, I'm back.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, I'm
You
back.
got any cats in the back queue?
Huh?
You got anybody in the back queue?
No. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see what Dre done sent.
Yeah. Oh, he's giving me let me check the Discord.
Sir Ism, yeah. I know Dre. I should say what's up to my nigga.
Oh, I wonder why Ism used that thumbnail.
What?
The thumbnail with the he's got the older, the parents and the kids. I wonder why he used that thumbnail. Huh.
Oh, he I tell you, Ism's a whole troll. Y'all gotta understand, Ism's a whole troll. Yeah. Oh, talking about what's going on, Dre, man. Hey, Dre, if you got time, man, we cool. Yeah, he's getting some ice. I know, dude. Player news.
Yeah, player news. Shit, I might go pop me some popcorn in a minute from my stove top. Shit.
Man,
shit, why not? Put some that
it's just like, the gnome guy. The gnome. Like, mad at me because of that shit, the Shango shit. That is hilarious. I'm glad someone try to roast me, but it's a failure, man.
Yeah. Whole side, you too linked in with those chicks, man. Nah, you too linked in.
Oh, the Chris Petty, like I predicted. Like we should have predicted. What's going on, nigga?
Hold on, man. I gotta get a proper alter ego and shit up here, man. Who's gonna pick the day? Let's go with this. We had Peppy early. Let's go with this. Me. Shout out to Sir Ism for naming Mr. Three Syllables. The king of lot lizards. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's funny? What I've noticed, it actually hit me too. So niggas have came after me about my cat, but I've noticed niggas have never really come at me for the Chaos Hedgie shit. Like that's an open target right there.
No, niggas don't know, man. Niggas don't know.
Chaos Hedgie, that's been around a long time. That little character, yeah, man.
Yeah, 20 years and shit. Yeah, niggas. Like you got a Sonic fan character like username. I'm like, I'm surprised nobody came at me about that yet. That's easy target.
But Dre, this nigga. If you saw the Discord, right? The old boy that trying to come after me and Kuda in Third War. It's kind of funny, but the way he be looking, I said, nigga, you weird.
Yeah.
Like a whole incel, man. Like it's just like what Surin said about on Vice off of TikTok. He said, hey, check this out. I said, God damn, it's really you ain't shit, man.
Who's the nigga? Who's the new nigga that just happened on the panel?
No, that's James. That's James. What's going on, James?
Oh, hey, what's up, James? What's up?
Oh, he muted up.
His mic's fucked up right now.
Uh-oh. You have a microphone problems, James.
He's probably doing on the
oh man, y'all look, man. I don't even know no more, bro. Like niggas is like, see that older, older. Like
Mhm.
what he's actually saying is Nick Cannon was acting like an old man, but he was young, and Mariah was acting like a young hoe, but she older. That's what he
Mhm.
basically was saying, man. That's what she was acting like. Like he
Okay.
wanted to settle down and have a family, and she wanted to go out there and hoe.
I'm thinking it's the younger man, the older man, younger woman conversation. Okay,
No,
I got you.
no,
I
yeah,
got
no, yeah. I'm like, it's the same thing. It's the younger
you.
man, older woman, but
Yeah.
a older woman, if she get a younger man, she want a younger man. She don't want a younger man to act like an old nigga.
No.
Like, yeah, she wants some goddamn entanglement, nigga.
Yeah.
She ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like people don't get
He
it.
wants
Like,
the
yo,
Jada.
yeah. No, because like, okay, like we was up there talking. I was over there with Char talking, chopping up with Char, 'cause, you know what I mean? And they brought up this whole point was, and the women brought this up. When women get older and they stop producing eggs, they want to have sex more.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So this,
true.
like, them kids was her last shot, and that's because she had them eggs frozen when she was like younger.
Yeah.
Oh
You know what I'm
shit, my
saying?
fault.
Yeah. You know what I mean? When she had
Okay,
she
bad.
younger and shit. So then, you know, this nigga, he running around here, he trying to be like an old man and shit. Like, you know, he trying to settle down and have a family because he didn't, you know what I mean? Like, whatever. And she like, no, nigga, I got your young ass to keep up with this and beat me down and shit. Like, you up here fucking off. You know what I mean?
Makes me wonder what the ancient texts talk about in regards to when your wife gets older. That's one thing I don't know because, like you said, when the eggs do dry up, they do become more sexually active, or they want to be more sexually active.
You said that earlier in Todd City String. I remember you said that in the super
Who, me?
chat. Yeah, I remember that earlier.
What did I say?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
You said the eggs and how old is a woman supposed to, the wall thing. Yeah,
25,
you said that. I
25.
said, damn.
Yeah, because Dre would know this. I had talked about the Asians call it Christmas, because really the Japanese call it Christmas cake. Nobody wants to.
Okay, James. Okay, he said his mic's still fucked up. Damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man.
No, man. I'm like this. It's like women. Well, here's the thing, right? Like they got the 25 thing, right? But to be honest with you, like a woman, depending on the woman's culture, like being black, like black women have a longer prime and being able to have children like further along than other women across the globe, right? Like, so let's just take the dominant society where they take that put like a lot of black people don't participate in a lot of these fucking surveys. So when they do these averages, they really just talk about white women, right? So when they do averages, the average rate of fertility for a woman is usually when she has a period all the way through to about anything over 35 to about 37. If once you get over the age of 37, it's called a geriatric pregnancy. Right. So a woman usually hits the average of a woman hit menopause is usually about 43 to about almost like 50, 52, right? So now in this day, that's back in the day. In this day and age, menopause is shifted because if you think about it, right? Back then they would call a geriatric pregnancy 43, 45.
43, 45, yeah.
Now, why did it shift to get younger? Right, because it's because the estrogen levels are higher when people are obese. You know, because of life, men are obese.
Oh, okay, Rashawn. Yeah, he said you're gonna hibernate. Yeah, yes.
Yeah. So when we look at all of these factors, why do you think you see a rash of these female teachers that are in their late 30s, 40s, fucking these little these male students? Like you see it a lot, right? They don't act like this is a problem, but it's a major fucking problem. Right? Just like how it was a major problem when these male teachers was fucking these young girls. Right? And then you saw what they did. They systematically went around basically pushing men out of the teacher role. Right. And they because of that, instead of just curtailing the problem and not being heavy-handed with it, right? So why do you have it? You don't hear younger female teachers doing these things, right? But you hear the older ones doing it to the younger teachers because they're coming at the end of their prime. You know what I mean? That's setting in, and guess what? The estrogen levels are dropping, the testosterone levels go up. pushes sexual activity. It's actually testosterone, right?
Yeah, right.
So women have testosterone. They just got low levels of it, but they still got it.
Yeah, you
But
told me
when
that, right? Yeah.
yeah. People don't like when you hear estrogen. Everybody just think like men don't have estrogen. Men do have estrogen. We
Yeah,
just
we
low
do.
levels of it.
Look
It's
at
low
Bishop.
levels of it. Yeah, it's low levels.
Yeah,
It's
look
just
at
low
Bishop.
levels of it. Yeah, you know what I mean. But it's medically proven that people that are overweight have higher estrogen levels.
Yeah.
They have higher estrogen levels, and
Okay.
it, you know, it fucks
Makes
with your
sense.
brain chemistry and all this other stuff. So
Makes sense.
it is what it is. Like, you know, and you look at Nick Cannon, like he messed with Mariah, right? All right, he
Mhm.
messed with Mariah. She was older than him.
Yeah.
He thought messing with an older woman, he was gonna get it. And like he plus that was always his crush. He always wanted to be with Mariah, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So he even said it. He said, I'll get this older woman. She
Mhm.
still got sex appeal about her. Everybody, you know, respects her because she's in the game, diva, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And she ain't got no kids,
Yeah.
right? So
Right.
at the end of the day, Mariah was married to Tommy Mottola. She ain't had no kids.
Mhm.
She married Nick Cannon. She gets some kids, right? She got
Right.
twins. She had 2 kids. It was over. It was a wrap, right? It
Yep.
was a wrap. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And they was twins. Now,
Yep.
but you can see the problem. One of the fucking twins is wearing bifocals. Like,
Yep.
like one of the twins was the girl was wearing her eyes was already fucked up.
Yep.
Mm.
Poor A quality. That's a poor A
Yeah,
quality right there.
you know what
Yep.
I'm saying? Like as a like you ever see like her eyes ain't getting no better than that. Her shit is fucked up,
They're
right?
fucked.
Damn.
Her shit is fucked up. So who does that come from? That kind of comes from her because she had the kids too late in life.
She laid in
All right,
life.
Plus you
one
got to talk
G's.
about plus you got to talk about all them damn abortions she done had through her
Yeah.
career, so she
Yeah.
wouldn't have kids and
Mhm.
stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people's looking at her like, oh, she got like fake titties in and fake. No,
No,
she
it's those
didn't.
abortions. Those
Those
abortions.
abortions, yeah, she got, you know what I mean? The body, just because you have an abortion doesn't mean your body just go back to normal. No, them
No.
No,
hormones still
no.
pump. They
Yeah.
still pump. And you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
then she had multiple and she finally said, I want to have kids. Like it's a check mark. It's like
Mhm.
it's like a check mark. Like Janet Jackson having a kid late in life. She ain't have kids all them fucking, well, she probably did. I'm like,
Yeah.
probably some of her sisters that ain't famous kids are probably her kids.
Well,
But yeah, yeah, you know
it's
what I mean?
funny because my mother was 45 when she had me, but the thing was that she had already had 2 kids prior before I
There
came.
you go. There you
So
go. So her first public kid, like you look at Serena and Venus Williams, when they
mhm.
had kids later on in life, right? And
Mhm.
then it was hard for them to get pregnant, not because they was having abortions, is
Mhm.
because of their body fat composition, right?
Yeah.
A woman, for her to have kids, she need to be sitting around healthy. She need to be at least 15% body fat.
Yeah.
Most
Mhm.
athletes, women miss their period. They
Yep.
miss their period because they have a low body and they got to go get hormone therapy and get shot up with estrogen and regulate they levels so they
Mhm.
can actually have periods on a regular basis. But guess what? You ain't worried about having a kid. And you know
No.
what I mean? When you compete, because that's going to take you away,
Yeah.
from it. That's what's old girl, Allison Felix,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Everybody's like, Monarchy didn't stand behind her because she came back. No, look, in most situations when a female has a kid as an athlete, her career is over. She's saying,
Yep.
I'm going in retirement. Nigga, they ain't got every nigga. I can't be just, because you have a kid, we
Mhm.
still want to sponsor you because you may come back. No, nigga, it's a marketing budget. Sponsorship is a marketing budget. It got to go to somebody else. So
Yep.
we gonna go to the chick that ain't got no kids.
Yeah.
Now, when she came back, now there would have been a good publicity thing for them to restart it up or do something with her or whatever. But she had to produce, and she did. But they missed the chance. But she is an outlier for most of it because you ain't seen Serena win really nothing lately
Now her
since.
quality. I was just about to say that. Yeah,
Yeah,
Serena's quality dropped when she had that kid.
when she had the kid, right? And she
Yeah.
had postmortem shit. She always get nicked and nagged and injuries and shit. Like, look,
Yep.
her whole fucking hips and shit, like her pelvis stretched out and came back together. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
dislocated and came back together.
Yeah.
So with that being said, and the only reason why she's still playing is
Mhm.
because she's trying to break Steffi Graf's record. That's it. That's the
Mm-hmm.
only reason why she playing. She trying to catch somebody slipping.
Mhm.
Naomi Osaka is letting the shit get to her head. So
Yeah.
because that's only the person that's really got her. Like, you know what I mean? If Serena ain't hurt, the only person that got like that can beat her, that's like a download plan, is that she can't beat she can't beat Naomi Osaka, because what Naomi Osaka is Serena in her prime. Like,
she is, yeah.
He's her Achilles heel.
Yeah,
but they went to
Naomi was well trained, because I think Naomi's father trained her up like that, right?
But Naomi's father trained her, but they went to the same tennis academy with the same coach. Same shit. And the way and guess what? Naomi Osaka father trained her. And you know how he learned how to train her?
How?
He watched he got mentorship from Serena's father.
For Richard. I figured that King Richard.
Richard Williams. Richard Williams.
Because he went over there to help him do it and navigate and all that other shit. Because, you know what I mean? Because Naomi got a sister.
Yeah, I know America was hot when Naomi said she was gonna play in she identified with Japan. I think she's renouncing her American citizenship, right? I think so.
Well, the problem is not. Because remember, she has like American citizenship, Haitian citizenship.
Yeah.
Right? And she doesn't have a Japanese citizenship. She doesn't have one.
I thought she was trying to get a Japanese. Now, to be a Japanese citizenship, to be a Japanese citizen, don't you gotta renounce the other citizenships?
No, well, here's the problem with getting a Japanese citizenship. To get a Japanese citizenship and your mom's Japanese, you got to be born in Japan.
Oh,
right. And your father can't be present. The citizenship is through the father if the woman is married. If the woman is not married, you got to be born in Japan to be a Japanese citizen. So she was born in America, and plus she has a Haitian passport. And she has an American passport. So if her father was Japanese, she would actually have to come to Japan, right?
Yeah.
Get rid of both of those, and then have the father, right? Because everybody know that's her father, right?
Yeah.
The father would have to give up. That's his daughter, and then she would have to be adopted by one of the male family members in the family.
Nah.
On her Japanese side,
that's not gonna happen.
That ain't happening. So so like she can get a Japanese permanent visa, because they was bringing that shit up in Japan about dual citizenship and shit like that. Yeah. So the Japanese government, like, we ain't changing shit. She can identify as Japanese all the fuck she want. You know what I mean? It don't matter. Yeah. So like you know the basketball player, right? The dude, you don't see him no more.
Which one was that? Was that the one that
Black dude, Hachi Nakamura, right? Roy. But you don't see him no more. That nigga in Japan playing on the team and shit, because they was pissed, right?
Yeah, he played for the Wizards. I remember he got drafted.
Well, he still does. No, he still does. But the Japanese team, because remember, they didn't sign him. Like
in the Olympics. In the Olympics.
Well, no, like when he went to
talking about the Japanese league you're talking about.
Yeah. Like the way they do things in Japan is he didn't sign like out of college, right? Because remember, he got signed from Japan. That means he had to belong to a Japanese ball club.
Okay.
So basically,
what's the best StreamYards to download?
I'm not sure.
I mean, I will say like this. Now, if you go on Chrome, it's easy to use. But you also it depends on your account what you want. But you know.
Yeah, I paid for StreamYards even though I ain't used it in like a year now. Shit.
But that shit, but that
I
shit
paid for mine too.
Yeah, like he's in Japan because they were pissed because they had him in the Olympics, right?
Yeah,
and they was mad of how he was playing, but I'm like, dude, just because I said he's playing that way because that's how they play in the NBA. Overseas international ball is like super pro league collegiate basketball where the ball swings around and the coach runs shit.
Yeah.
NBA basketball is pretty much nigga star driven league. It's pretty much nigga your team can be trash. You better go out there and get that contract money. It's not a team. It's a team sport, but it's a team sport when it's playoffs.
Yeah.
During the regular season, it's money time. Like you doing all the crazy shit and all of the ignorant shit. So They got pissed, and they basically made his ass come back to Japan, and they got his ass like running, like they got his like basically they got his ass training up, and they loan and he's on loan, right? So that means that they own his contract, so they can basically take him back and do whatever. The NBA was cool with it because they was pissed that spot that they invested in. It was for the international market, and his showing in the Olympics could have opened up the Asian market, because what the NBA was actually trying to do is basically punch China in the face.
Yeah.
Because you got the Europe teams, right? And the NBA's bleeding. The NBA was bleeding because a lot of these high school students is doing the LaMelo Ball shit. They're going to, they're going to like Europe to learn to play. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They're going to Europe to play like Ukraine and Croatia and like Italy and Spain and all these other places to play, where it's more conducive for their development, and they can hone their skills. That's why LaMelo is nice. Like he was good, but everybody was laughing at him when he dropped out of school and got paid, and then he in the league killing motherfuckers. So college ball doesn't prepare you for the league. No, overseas ball prepares you for the league. And let's just say, you know what I mean?
Overseas. I know some cats in high school. We had a star by the name of Anthony Crater. I don't know if y'all remember him, but he was supposed to go to the NBA, but he went down to USF and got in trouble with some drug shit.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that name.
Yeah, I know. I got his number. We talk every now and then. It's good. That's a good brother. He used to give me problems in high school, man, but we cool now. Like, he was on some pookie shit. But no, I think he went overseas for a minute. I know Eric Fields. I know him too. I know he went overseas.
Yeah, like I got a homeboy over.
Y'all know I'm gonna cut you off. Y'all know I'm cool with Mark Ingram, right? He and I went to high school together.
Yo, man,
Mark Ingram.
I'm mad the Ravens let that man go. I understand, because he got hurt and how much money they was paying him. You know what I'm saying? Because he got hurt. He got hurt, and then I think the next year, like he got nicked in practice. It was the same injury or whatever. So instead of them, like they basically did him a favor. They let him cut so he could go sign with another team. But niggas lost all three of the running backs, and they signed the niggas off the couch. So you would have been better off with Mark Ingram.
Like, when he won that Heisman in 09, nigga, the city was going flips. I was in Alabama back then, but I remember I came back home. My old high school has like Flint Southwestern Academy, home of the 2009 Heisman winner Mark Ingram. Them niggas are still celebrating that nigga. He's a legend, man. He's a legend.
Yo, Mark Ingram's nice, man. And he's
I heard of Mark Ingram. He's a good dude.
You know what Mark Ingram was? Like people don't even know what the Ravens was running, right? No, they was actually running the St. Louis offense when it was the greatest show on turf. They just didn't have Torrey Holt. And they didn't have Isaac Bruce and Torrey Holt. Like, you know what I mean? Because if you look at the running packages, like Mark Ingram is like Marshall Faulk. Like he's a Marshall Faulk type running
I like Marshall Faulk. Yeah, Marshall Faulk was a beast. Besides Terrell Davis is him, Marshall Faulk. It's a couple of them I like. I'm not gonna say him and Eddie George, all those top 5, top 10 running backs I like. It's so many I can name, but like, god damn.
They was good, man. Like, the problem with I would say that happened with Terrell Davis.
It's the migraines.
Well, the reason he got the migraines is because of Mike Shanahan. Because Mike Shanahan has a way of breaking running backs. Like they'll be like good. Like think about Clinton Portis. Like think about all the running backs that he had, and they had them 2 good years, and he broke them because he'd just feed them the ball. Like just feed them the ball, just feed them the ball. And if you actually look at Denver's line, they had the lightest. Like if you talk about weight, right?
They had the lightest in the line. Yeah, I remember. I used to like
because they would do that the zone blocking scheme. They would always run zone blocking schemes, which was like it was like leverage and speed. The problem is that your running backs. They gotta be fast and agile. They gotta be able to cut. Like if you look at all of the backs, like Terrell Davis, he would get hit, but he was just strong. But the problem is he had that cutback, but he would get hit by the linebackers. Now, if you look at Emmitt Smith down in Dallas, this nigga get touched until he got to the secondary. So that extends your life expectancy as a running back because you ain't got a Ray Lewis nigga hitting your ass. Like we saw what happened to Eddie George when Ray Lewis.
Oh yeah, I've seen. I was in those games too back in the early 2000s, the Titan Stadium. Now I've seen Ray Lewis live. He stuck the shit out of him, but when he came up with that loss, boom! And then when he stuck Steve McNair, those were big guys in person.
Oh, man,
some big niggas. Those some big niggas. And I saw him as a kid growing up, like when he was playing football. And Cordell Stewart, he wasn't shit, to be honest with you. No disrespect to the Steelers, but he gets sacked every time.
Them, fuck the Steelers. Disrespect the hell out of them niggas, man. Fuck
fuck them niggas. Yeah. Look, I used to like him, but now I look back at him and I said, look at this big nigga. Look like a big running back. My dad said, that nigga look like a running back. Yeah, he does, but that nigga ain't shit when he fell off. You know, I'm like,
I'm gonna tell you the problem is, like, and if you look at, but think about, like, if you talk about Pittsburgh, they always had big linebacker looking ass quarterbacks like Terry Bradshaw, Ben, like you look at Cordell Stewart, fucking Ben Roethlisberger, right?
Yeah.
Like, but then if you look at the wide receivers, like, you know what I mean, like Heinous Ward, like you look at Heinous Ward. And
Heinous
right?
Ward. I remember Heinous Ward.
Yeah, like you look at their wide receivers. Their wide receivers aren't that tall. Like they like it was the, you know what I mean, like their running backs. Like you look at Bettis, right? The bus and shit. That motherfucker just nigga, like if you don't get that nigga in the backfield, he running everybody over, except for Ray Lewis. He's running everybody over, nigga. Like, but if you know certain teams, man, like you know, I mean, certain teams when you look at running backs, man, like Mark Ingram, he was just he was not in the right system, and when he finally got into the right system that could utilize him perfectly, he got hurt. He got hurt, man, and like my Ravens could have went to the Super. They could have went deep into the playoffs, maybe the AFC Championship game, if Mark Ingram didn't get hurt.
Yeah, you know Mark Ingram, he's got to be 31, 32 now. So
yeah, that's like
he's in his
30s.
Yeah,
that's retirement for running backs.
So I'm 33. So I'm 30 plus. He's around my age. Yeah.
He's about because he's got to be around 31 because I remember he came out in 08 and I was supposed to graduate in 08. So
I was supposed to graduate 06, but I came out in 07. But he's around he's like a peer to us. I'd say that because we grew up around the same time. Yeah. No, I'm saying peer as a generation. You know,
he's our contemporary. Yeah,
contemporary. And no, the reason I say peer is a peer group is our age range, you know what I'm saying? No matter if you're born, I would say like the millennial, the younger ones, or the older, what they will say, like 85 and 94. That's a peer. Yeah, that's a peer. That's a peer.
He was born in December 21st, 89. So that's why I got him confused.
Yeah, he's a peer. No, he'll be 32 and I'm 33.
Yeah, he'll be 32.
So it's like all the peers in this space. I told people, I said, no, Kuda's like a peer to me because number one, he's younger than I am. So I said, well, damn. And then Tyson's older than I am because he's born 87. So yes, these are peers. Yeah.
Yeah, because
anything past 85, you know, wacky, he's older because they have that Gen X mindset. They try to say it's 81, but it's actually millennial Gen X because you got 82 to 84 because they grew up with Gen X's. We didn't, you know, because we did like it's just years off. I got family members that were born in the 70s, like cousin wise, early 70s, like Art. I have a couple of 80s, a little there, but mostly my peers. And then after that, you got kids born in the 90s. And after that, it's just you're done. It's just a kid.
Yeah, Ingram is those cats in school that they were born. So he was born in 89, but he was born past the cutoff when he got enrolled in school. So that's why, because there were a couple cats like that where they were born in December and November.
Now his graduating class, if he came out in 07, that's a graduating class for 89 people. Yeah, 08. But if he graduate 07, that's a class of people that was born in 89. Now my age group is 06. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you how that is. If you had your kids school early, like I did, I'd been out 06 and he had been out 07, but they probably held him back a year. I was held back in first grade, for 2 years in first grade, and that's how I came out in 07. And the reason I know that because most of the people I grew up in 06 we grew up in childhood. Those are my peers. Because 88 to somewhere like that. Yeah. Same with him. Like most of the people that was like that early on with another guy that was like him too, I know, and he was in the 08 class, but as your class is in 07 technically, because that was the class that you were supposed to graduate with. Because it was a lot of 07 class. It was like I had like 300 students graduate with me, but before that it was 500 as a freshman, because you had a lot of people failed in the freshman year before, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and they graduated us anyway.
So I was supposed to come out in 08, but I failed ninth grade. So
it's usually the way that is. Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. Like, okay, well, we use So if you said was it 08? Oh, 08. So if you was like, if you was born in if he was born in 87, like when was his birthday?
Who Ingram?
Yeah.
Yeah, December 21st, 1989.
Okay, so if his birthday was December the 21st, depending on where you live at, right? Yeah. So you got to look back at where you live at. Like, all right, my cousin, I was born in 81, right?
Yeah.
But my cousin was born in January of 82.
Okay.
So technically, he's supposed to graduate like in 99, right? If you think about it, right? Because it's that school year, right? Because you know the way the school year works. But in the state of Maryland, if you're born after December 31st of that school year, you can't be in that school year. So you got to go into the next following school year.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like if you're not born in that school year. So when me and him started school, he was in pre-K, I was in kindergarten. So me and him are the same, like next January, me and him will be 40.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So yeah, so he's like, so that's where you get it, you know, that's where it kind of like those ages, like they kind of fuck up some shit. Then you gotta think about like the state that you live in, right? Yeah. Like where you live at, right? So you think about it like you know, when they say like the millennial shit, because there was the Gen X that stopped here, and then they say millennials was like 85, but anybody between 80 and 84, it was like this. They tried to give it this name, like this pre-millennial shit. They tried to do a whole bunch of shit.
But people don't know. People know most of those pre-millennials are pre-millennial Gen Xers. A lot of people think they're not, but they act just like Gen Xers. The sad part, they try to say this. No, you're Gen Xer. You grew up with them. It's just basically how your childhood, school year, and you have back in the day in the South, they would have called you a Gen Xer. They called me a Gen Xer by accident, but they didn't realize I was Generation Y. Because I was born in 88. I was one of the last bastions of that generation in that state. Half of that people, I hate to say, in my generation, damn near died to drugs and stuff, birth defects and all that shit. And a lot of that's why you don't see a lot of people in 88 that's born around. It ain't that many. It's a handful in this population. But the rest of the world you do, but in the US, not so much. Not so much, especially black people.
Between
it's a lot of 89s I've met in 87 I've noticed in person.
Like even because it's like the other problem, like and like you know, sir was saying with that is the other problem with us is the reason why they can't put us in the Gen Xer category. Yeah, we grew up with them, but we were too young to do anything.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like because when they look at the Gen Xers, they're talking about when they're entering like late middle school, high school.
Yep.
We were still in elementary school. Like we couldn't do shit. Like we saw what they was doing. We looked at it, but we didn't. Like I remember playing Atari. Like I remember playing it. Like I remember playing it with my cousins and shit. I remember all of this shit that made their childhood pump. Like yeah, I remember the Atari with the one button and the joystick.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? I remember that. I remember going to the arcade. I remember. You have that like phone, like a payphone call was like 10 cents. Like
right.
You could actually,
I remember those payphones too back in 07 back home, and they took them out like the next couple of years because the smartphone came in and changed things. Everybody was on a cell phone.
But no, I'm talking about. I remember the payphone when it was a booth.
Yeah, I remember the booth payphones. Like, growing up in the 90s, I remember that. It was where I'm originally from. It was like that until 07 in high school. I was using them until high school, and after that, they took them shits down when I came back.
Oh,
Yeah,
guess
so-
who's in the chat? I'm thinking about trolling this nigga too. Guess who left a little $10 super chat and Thai City shit.
Who's that?
Yeah, big homie. Yeah, she's in there.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Just
about
let her rock. Yeah. Like look, she wanted the motherfucker with the. See, sometimes, man, here's the problem, man. Here's the problem.
leave him alone.
No, because they want attention. Like that's the thing, right?
That's
Like
That's the thing. They want attention. Yeah. Once you take care of Myron for us, we just have to worry about fresh embarrassing the man for which we. Who cares, man? The big homie don't care about you niggas. She laughing at you.
I was about to say, it looks like the zoo got. I guess the ape has escaped from the zoo or some shit like that.
Yeah. I'm like that's why the motherfuckers over there, right? Because it is the whole reason why the motherfuckers over there because the jig is up.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
you know what I mean. So if the jig is up, you gotta do something. Like if you look at what they're actually typing in the chat, because I looked at it. I said this a year ago. You know what I mean? I agree with you. If you listen, if everybody, that's why it's good sometimes to just sit back and watch, right? Because you can download the information if you're not engaging, right? So you sit down, you get, you know what I mean? You got to pull a Floyd, right?
David Lane, you ain't shit. He said, Jessica, your arguments are weak as fuck about this. God damn, they going in on it. So you agree with me? What the fuck? No, ain't nobody agreeing with your ass. Shut your
see, that's what I'm talking about. You gotta
shut your tranny behind up. No, she got roasted. She got roasted by Pepe. She's mad at me because if I say something in the chat, she'll freeze up. She's like,
no,
this
just
nigga.
Yeah,
I let her rock, but I tried not to say. Now I said, Jessica, you know you capping, right?
Yeah, like you gotta let her, like you gotta let the, like a lot of times you gotta download the information. And you got to understand what it is. Like that's what I say is like you got to play it like Floyd, right? The first 2 or 3 rounds, he's downloading the information. Yeah, he done trained up on a motherfucker, but people got a game plan, and he see, okay, this is gonna work tonight. This ain't gonna work tonight. Okay, we worked on this, so let me adjust this. Oh, okay, let's do this. And then once he gets the game plan down and he gets it right, then he starts setting his traps. In the second and the third round, and then after that, it's just a whole boxing lesson. After that, it's ridiculous, right? And he down and what pisses people off when you in that is that people say, you know, what I mean, I'm making this analogy. People say Floyd run. The problem is if you listen to people, if you listen to the boxers that talk after they fought Floyd, is that running is what they would say running, but boxing is tap, tap, move. Floyd doesn't tap, tap, move. Floyd stands in the pocket, lets you swing and miss, and then punch you in the face, and then let you swing and miss again, or he'll do that pole counter. Where nigga, if you know about boxing, most boxers are taught to go forward. You duck moving forward. You shorten the distance, right? The counter, right?
Oh, Mal Banner done said a super chat. Okay, I'm not explaining ish to no strag. What's understood don't gotta be said. Welfare ain't winning, period. And as far as Rock Lee, we know you ain't winning with them $2 super chats. Get your weight up, boy. And there you go, Mal Banner, man.
Hold on. Now, Gino.
Yeah.
Now that's time to be petty. Now, if you're gonna be petty, go ahead and be petty on that.
See, this is where I pop in with the $50 and say, I smell the sweet smell of evictions.
No, don't hit him. Don't hit him with the 100. You got to break it up, right? Listen. You throw it with the 50, right?
He's laughing in the chat. Look at Mal Banner, man.
Yeah, but see, you hit it with the 50, right? You hit the super chat with the 50, right? Then if he has a retort, then you drop another 50 and put the turner on behind. Damn,
man.
Y'all niggas, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Like, listen, man, you gotta have.
Hey, man, flipping tables already. That's what Brilliant said. Brilliant, you need to be quiet. That troll's funny. That's my nigga, man.
It's about to get ugly in a minute.
Listen, man. Look, you knew he was going to see. That's what I'm saying. You up there getting into it with Jessica. That's not your target. You gotta stay on target. Stay on target. You need them there. Load them up.
And she didn't tell when Anchorman did that. Oh my god! You see how much power he got on that bitch?
Yeah, man. See now, but think about it. He done chin checked her. You go in there and chin check that nigga.
Oh, Taz done did it for the. Oh shit! Anchorman's the boss.
on.
Where? Calm down before I do you like I did him.
Oh no! Let me check and see how much they putting in here because I'm about to do this shit on my phone. Let me pause this. I'm about to get really fucking nasty in a minute. $4, $5. Okay.
Hold on, man. I gotta. Y'all, shit, man. God damn it. Now I gotta.
How Angerman trying to broke the shame when GMT exposed he got multiple evictions. Oh my god, Mab. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's about to get.
You can't. Hey, look, man. This is great, man. Hold on.
Here it comes.
Hold on, Gino. I gotta get to it, man. Hold on, man.
I'll cancel, nigga. I'll cancel. Hold on.
Nigga, hold on. I gotta be there for the greatness, man. Hold on. God damn it. I'm trying to
please open up the lines.
I got it.
Let me know when you're ready, nigga.
Hold on. I got it. All right. Stream. Hold on. Is he doing this now? Hold on. No, this is Logic Sphere, yeah. Hold on. He's doing it. Hold on. This is wrong one. This nigga gonna be in my algorithm now, man.
Oh,
is it over or is it happening?
Here it comes.
No, yeah, just go ahead and do it, man.
Here it comes.
I can't find it, man. Go ahead and do it.
God damn.
What you hit him with, man? With
the 50.
With the 50?
I smell the acid smell of bankruptcies up in here. God damn.
Oh, I think Ty said he had the stream.
That's okay, but that's okay.
He had to end it. He had to end it
because he saw Val Manaman, man, and Big J ended his shit.
Man, come on, man. See, if you gonna be a villain, nigga, he did end it. And he ain't gonna play the super chat.
Now I gotta go back to arts and see what these niggas talk about. Is the man on the panel? No, Grinders up there. Okay.
You niggas delayed me. No, niggas saw it though. Niggas saw,
they saw it.
Anchorman getting roasted in here.
It's like, look, man. But look, come on, man. You got listen, man. If your chat is talking, man. See, Ty don't want the problem. He don't want the problem.
He don't want the problem.
Look, nigga, if you gonna go at Fantasia, everybody got to be able to catch the smoke, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
But see, Ty, like I said, I know Ty's not built like that, but Ty, if you go on this boat, hey, if I was on that panel, go for it. I'll take all the bullets because I know he don't like me. Agent F don't like me because I already know.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, stop. Like, yo, you man can do whatever you want to do, right? But he's soft targeted and shit, man. You don't
now you know this nigga gonna do an angry stream in a minute.
Yeah.
He'll be like, "Fuck you, Gino."
He said, me and Gino made peace. My request is when y'all say things about just pause if I get on the panel. Okay. The mic thing. Okay, cool.
Okay, hold on. He said pause. Who said that?
That's
James.
Yeah, James. The only issue I had with James, it was like I said, he missed it earlier, was when Kendra was coming after me because I said that I would only marry a virgin, and she was trying to critique my talking points. And I told her, with all due respect, I don't take dating advice from women. And that's when I noticed James started coming after me. So now I don't know if I misinterpret that or whatever, but that was really the only. I think that's the initiation of our conflict. I don't have a problem with James. To be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, people live and learn, man. Everybody, you know what I'm saying. And sometimes, man, people live and learn, man. People move on, man.
People move on, man.
Yeah, they I don't worry about all that. But but James holds his own just like anybody else.
He do.
I've seen it. I sit over at Cooters a lot, and then he be going after these hoes. He go after these men, and he went after Triple Black and ran him off the panel, and I started dying, man.
Rehashing. No, I'm not rehashing it, but I am laughing at the fact that this nigga's super chat is running out and mine still is on top of his.
Well, see, that's how you be petty, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, going at the
Ty said he knew I was coming though. He knew I was coming.
No. I'm gonna tell you. Listen. Ty City would have let
simply
that rock.
Nate.
Listen, what's up, D? You know what I'm saying? Ty City would have let that rock.
Yeah.
Right. Ty City would have let that rock because you're not a content creator.
No. No.
The problem is it was when Taz showed the fuck up.
Taz ruined it. Yeah, Taz ruined it.
Taz
Yeah,
ruined the fun,
he had to shut it down. But see, Taz checked Angry Man. So I knew when I saw Taz in that seat, he saw Angry Man in the chat. He got upset. He said, "Fuck it."
Yeah.
No,
I forgot about Taz. Yeah, Angry Man's boss. Where? Oh yeah,
Taz don't have a problem with you, Gino. He just don't like Angry Man. It's a lot of people that Angry Man circulation hate. It was justified. It's justified because and they wanted it back. It's kind of like hating on Tommy. That's why I don't go after Angry Man because I already know I control him easily. Yeah. Instead of just going after him, like what's the issue? Like I ain't trying to get his numbers. I don't want his subscribers like that. See, you know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy to say, yeah, I slayed the dragon, but I don't need that. It's not even worth it. You know what I mean? That's like beating up a guy that's not even worthy of your caliber, man.
Right. Yo, by the way, man, just to let y'all know, next Friday, man, I think Char's going to have her show with Cerulean. They got a whole show put together where they're going to be extra petty. They're going to do the year.
Oh yeah. I'll be in the chat. Yeah.
It's going to be great, man.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be a petty good time, man. It's going to be a petty good time.
I should be around too. Yeah, I should.
I'll be around. Is it on her main channel? Just Ask Char.
Yeah, it's one of the main channels.
Yeah. I just subscribed it. Yeah. I'm gonna be a part of that.
Damn, I think he may not have seen that comment. It's all good though.
Next week I will have my Thursday talk too next week as well, and then the Wednesday stream with the libertarianism. I'll knock those streams out, but I will do the Sunday madness this weekend because I feel like I owe it to y'all because the Monday streams with the independent embrace of being independent. I may do that prior in December because it's a winter month stream, and this is like my last doing Fridays because I want to catch everybody's Friday streams. Like whoever's on, it could be Shars or whoever, or Arts or whatever. I'll be bouncing around.
I won't be on a Sunday. I'll be in Michigan for this funeral.
Sorry to hear that. Rest in peace to your families.
Yeah, it's my great aunt. She passed away.
Rest in peace to her, man.
She was cool as hell.
Rest in power.
Rest in power.
I love my great aunt, man. So I'm kind of looking out for my great uncle because she was my godmother. It's the same thing. My great uncle. It's my godfather. We were tight. We were cool. So
is Miss J the divestor on No Bright Side?
I don't think so. His stream is done. I think he ended his stream about a half an hour ago.
Oh yeah, he's done. Yeah, that nigga's gonna get clipped left and right. But if you ever see his face on the Villain Sphere hideout, we got him.
We got him.
Looks like a whole child. The Villain Sphere has turned out in full force. We y'all everywhere, man. Like they try to put my face in there with oh boy, the weirdo, Mr. Agent F, his sexual behind. Like a fanny boy that he is, but Kuda probably saw that shit and he said, "Man, I'm gonna get you, nigga." Ramil's gonna get him too. See, he's done. I was like, "Little TP, quit trying to cop a plea, trying to hold your hand." I ain't gonna hold your hand, nigga. You lost.
You on your own.
You're a child, man. You on your own. No, you getting guillotine, baby.
That's why I'm glad y'all went to me. Go ahead.
But I did have a question, right? Okay, so here's my question. Okay, and I see Ramil saying these hoes is winning, all this other stuff, right? And y'all niggas is fucking up. But didn't you make a lot of your money from fucking these hoes and construction?
I'll answer that question for you, Dre. Your boy Cerulean called it out years ago. He told me, and I shared that stream on Discord, right? And he said in the comment, he said, I've been saying this for like almost a year. And this nigga watches my streams too, along with Ty City. And I saw him in the chat with the vlog stream, and he told me what's up, and I told him what's up in the chat. And he saw what Cerulean said over here in all those talks we had. I smell talking points taken, but I ain't gonna say nothing because he been listening. Niggas been listening. I try to tell you, just like Jason. Yeah, they been listening. All of them be listening. He's cool. SKC and them. Why you think he's attacking the space like that? Now, Kasi's been consistent versus Ramil. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Agent Evans is upset. He's like, man, I can't say that to my leader. I gotta go after Ty Diddy. I was like, nigga, that backfired. That backfired. And but see, it backfired because people turn on him now because they gonna love Ramil. They scared of Ramil. I told this Sakuda, they play up to that nigga, man. They don't pull his whole card. The only person that can pull his whole card will probably be I ain't gonna say Taz, but Taz did, and a few others. And
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say me, but it's a handful, man.
It's
That's
a
why
handful.
he took certain streams down, and Taz probably took his down. You know how that goes.
Listen, man, the real reason why the shit's pumping is because fucking Oblivion left the gates of Intel hell open.
Right. That's the real reason, right there. There you go.
That's it. And you know what I mean, because you know, when I first came around in 2018, Ramil was always over there with Obsidian and shit. He wasn't really pumping like he was. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? But, you know, he pumping now, like, because he was used to be over there with Mr. Research. And they always used to be talking about
Yeah, Mr. Research. And Mr. Research come by his channel all the time. That's why he got all those subscribers. People mess with him. Yeah, over Obsidian and other places. O'Shea put him on. O'Shea told the truth. He said, yeah, he put that nigga on. Along with Obsidian. You know, people don't know that. O'Shea birthed all them niggas. Even Obsidian. Those are they niggas. That's why. That's their circle.
And he went at and he turned around, you know, he went at them niggas, but that's usually what happens.
That happens.
You know what I mean? That's usually what happens. You know, when you dealing, when you're dealing with jackals, man. Like it's just, jackals eat jackals. I call it trim on trim crime.
Trim on crime. Yeah, it's just appropriate. Just appropriate.
Yeah, I'm just here to watch it, man.
And you know, it's so funny. It's just like what Sarun said about Dave Justice. He said, you ain't never had a motherfucking fallout with your leader. How you gonna lead something you ain't got no fucking fallout with your leader? Because fallouts are good for the environment. And people don't know that. People don't know that it's a necessary evil. Because once you have a fallout with a person, that's gonna help you grow. And then they look at you and say, how this nigga get more than me in the box? This nigga got 500 in the box, roasting the shit out old Slayer. And old Slayer was roasting him too, but he had to take his shit down. He said, God damn. My numbers ain't shit. Yeah, and he had to take that. He had to take that shit down because Ramil get more numbers than him. Well, see, Ramil's entertaining and don't care. He don't even say much. He cammed up a couple of times there and there. He done punk fantastic with Tommy, had him crying, and that right there, he got that stream on deck if he wanted to. See, Ramil, he's petty, quiet as kept, All that reform shit. The point, I don't care about that, nigga. You petty. You got all these secrets about these niggas that you cool with. But none of them niggas don't even attack you, which is weird. And I agree with Ty. He said they scared of Ramil. Of course they scared of Ramil because Ramil done showed his hand. He has nothing to lose, and I don't think he gives a shit. When he took his monetization, when they took his monetization, that nigga's on a rampage. I predicted this last summer. That's crazy, man.
No, but actually, what he's doing, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. What he's doing right now is total scorched earth, right? He's just fucking shit up. Like he has no qualms. Like he's not trying to right the ship. Like Ty City's trying to kind of right the ship, right? Like, you know what I mean? Who's gonna get on the ark? Let's go. No, Ramil is up there literally cutting niggas Achilles tendons and letting them drown, nigga, in like 1 foot.
Yeah, he don't care. He's that warrior spirit. Like what did the junior tell me about? Yeah, he's an Aries. He's hard headed. You can't. He's impatient. No, fuck you, nigga. I'm cutting niggas' heads off. I'm like, woo. Even though we're similar in Scorch Earth, I agree some of the things he said about these incelian motherfuckers. He didn't co-sign that shit. He said, I don't fuck with y'all niggas. And every time he says that, it's like a call. And a lot of people think, oh, what is he trying to say? No, he really says that. This nigga is reformed, but he lets you know, I got to pull your whole card. I don't want to compare him to Cookie or anything. Anybody that's talented, really talented, get on your skin and know your secrets. Like, nigga, you done. Like I said, Jerome, you're not beating Ramil. He's got a whole audience will roast you. Man, I'll tell you a story. When I subscribed to him, like prior to March, this is when he had 5,000, right? But I predicted he was gonna get more than 5. He was gonna get 10. If he keeps doing this, he'll end up getting 10,000. I predicted this by next year or this year. By the winter's out. And I said this before, I say it again. He understood that if you do morning streams somewhere around 9 Eastern and 8 or something like that, because he know Red Supreme don't get that many views like Ramil. Now that's competition with the game guys. Well, Ramil's on the game guys get more streams than anybody, even in platinum. I'm sorry to say that. Now, if Ism had those numbers, I would love to see that. Kuda can too, them 3. The rest of them not so much. The reason why Platinum gets those numbers, well, he fucks with them niggas. The ones Ramil has problems with. It's just the same thing. And then that's Red Supreme. You got your own little circle, but you talk about Cynthia G. That's why you got those numbers. Take those numbers away. Ramil will get about 1,000 if you want to. I seen him done it by himself without a panel. He can do that. I'm glad he killed the panel shit. He said, you know what? I'm gonna be a one-man show. Now that's gonna hurt Mal Mannerman's numbers too, because if he's doing it without camming up and he can cam up too, god damn, and a better I say Kuda, that's your star right there.
The problem is, man, Angry Man would actually have the same numbers as or more numbers than actual Ramil. Is the problem is he handcuffed himself to that members only chat.
That handcuff. That's what hurt Angry Man. But see, Ramil don't do that. And he said, "No, I let y'all talk, spill your shit." Remember, he had open panels. Gino, he stopped that shit, and then he went to Patreon. But he said them niggas don't preach on no educational shit. His streams would be like 300 or 400, and people listen to or 500. But when the nigga shit pops off, it'd be like 900 to 1,000 and shit. You realize. But that's the educational shit on Patreon, and he said, "You know what? The fuck shit is gonna be on YouTube. He gonna invest in that. You know why?" He said, "I'm gonna get more numbers that way." He started getting 500 in the chat mid-stream. It starts off 89 to 100. I watched this shit. I'm subscribed to him, right? This nigga will get about 300 somewhere almost mid-range to the stream, probably like 30 or 40 minutes, right?
Right.
But when he gets to 50 to an hour, he's already at 500. And then next thing you know, the nigga shit pops up, it'd be 700 if he opens up the panel. I tell you, man, that's talent. Nobody can do that. He can do that by himself without them niggas on the panel because he realized, I don't need y'all niggas. Man, if I tell you, y'all fucked up when you lost Ramil, man. That's y'all's leader. That's their leader in 3.0 because one, he came from O'Shea and Oblivion, aka Obsidian. I'm just saying he is scorched earth, and I predict this in the summer. Like he got tired of certain niggas disagreeing with game. Oh shit.
But the other thing is that Oblivion did his thing, and O'Shea stopped doing the content that he was doing before with the Manosphere Mania shit, when he was doing all of the the niggas, the Negros, whatever, the Negro Spear or whatever the fuck he was doing. Whatever
Negro
O'Shea
Spear,
with all the shit that O'Shea was known
Negro
for
Manosphere,
all the things that O'Shea was doing, and he started switching over to doing like the Abba and Preach shit, but more like celebrity junk. He was trying to do what's old dude, man? Jada Black. He was trying to be Jada Black, but he's trying to do Jada Black, and he's trying to be funny, right?
He tries to be Jada Black. He tries to be Tommy. He went out to Tommy years. That's my issue, not liking him. Like, quit trying to be him, nigga. You're not that funny, man. You just a corny nigga, man.
Well, to us, and we'll see. And here's another thing, right? To us, the nigga ain't funny, right? To motherfuckers that ain't us. Right.
Oh, he's funny to them, and I respect
that. and that's who he's appealing to for the populace of YouTube.
Those audience, and
it's easy, and to be honest with you, it's easy for him to sit up there and just do his little celebrity junk with his little face plastered on the thing, being a minstrel. You know what I'm saying? To do that, and then to basically call out, the shit, the fuckery, because he's actually being able to get what? He's able to get that fucking white mainstream manosphere audience that where they actually originated from, where they came from. So he's going back to the old 2.0 days because it's got to go underground. So you can't be like right up in your face with the red pill shit. You can't say the red pill up front. You got to be more abstract, right? You gotta do things differently, and then you got to make it like it's comedy, like you're making jokes. So it's not like you're real serious about it, because he can always say, man, those are just jokes. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? Why are you being so sensitive about jokes? I'm not telling you the truth. Did this not happen? I'm showing you the facts. I'm making jokes about it. This is satire, right? Because what satire is a pointed political thing of comedy, right? It's it hits a vein where there's some truth in what the person said. So he can ride that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then what he's doing is he's selling the American culture because remember, the nigga ain't in the States, the nigga's overseas.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's his audience that he's going for. He's going for those Africans or Europeans that like American shit but want to point fingers and joke at it and yada yada yada. So that's where he makes majority of his money coming from AdSense, and whatever he's doing on his Patreon, and you know what I mean. And then he's you know what I mean, and the you know what I'm saying, in the Cash App. But guess what? They just got Cash App in Europe.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, like when like they got Cash App when Cash App when Cash App jumped in the States, they didn't get Cash App didn't hit Europe. Cash App hit the UK first.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because my wife was in when she was stuck in England because of the pandemic thing. They got Cash App in February of 2020. Because I remember this shit. She's like Cash App. They didn't start getting Cash App later on. Like early 2021 in the rest of Europe. You know what I'm saying? Like they started getting Cash App the rest. So so now he unless he went to England and got hooked it up, got a bank account, he was only getting Patreon and Super Chats and PayPal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now once he got the Cash App, you can Cash App a motherfucker anytime. Like as long as you got the Cash App, you can Cash App him. Right? Because it's a lot of it's a lot of content creators that will tell you, you know what I mean, the day, oh yeah, man, my bad, last stream, yo, I didn't see it, or yo, salute early in the week, man, such and such, thank you for contributing for your Cash Apps. Motherfucker ain't even online, and motherfuckers be sending them up. Like, you know what I mean? So he's the only reason he had to do that, right? Is with the Ramil was the response to Ramil is he can't just sit up there and not say something because that's just how he built. Me personally, if the nigga would have said whatever he needed to say, and I'm not around, nigga, I'm gonna just look at it. Okay, nigga, you got 500 in the box. If I was to go live off of my phone because I'm busy, I'm gonna have 200 maybe in the box. You're live at the same time. So what I can do is one, not try to go live at the same time you going, because even if I get 200, 300 is going to be like, you know what I mean? Like 300 is going to be over there. 200, like I'm only going to have like 20 or 30 that's just going to sit on my stream and listen to me. So because, okay, so they listening to you. So whoever's got the most numbers automatically wins. Doesn't matter what they're saying. It's whoever's got the most numbers. Because at the end of the day, I can spit all of the facts, all of the truth, all of the shit. No one's going to listen because everybody's looking at views, right? They're looking at views. So you let him say his piece. Let him go ahead, right? Nigga, like, then nigga O'Shea, is he going to respond? Right? Then what you do is then after a couple of hours, you listen to it. You listen to what the nigga got to say. What is he doing? Then you take your good ass time and break the nigga down. Okay. You take your good ass time and break the nigga down. And then what you don't do is you don't bring up any information that everybody already know or rehash some personal shit. What you do is you break down what the nigga has said on YouTube and you do a whole contradiction compilation. Right? Like you break it down like that. Like you start acting like these bigger YouTubers, right? Like how Abba and Preach broke down motherfucking Fret and Fraud. Right? Like the last stream they did, them niggas didn't say much. They just let the nigga contradict himself. And they used DJ Academics to break the nigga down.
Right.
Yeah, like that's how you do it. Like they already got into the beef. Ramil and O'Shea already got into a beef. Everybody, that already happened. So, okay, nigga, if I'm doing this change, I don't need to react to you right now, right? Because what you want is you want the smoke. You want to go. You got me outnumbered and outgunned, and then I'm fighting in your terrain and your territory. So I make you fight on my level.
He
right?
was timing niggas out left and right, O'Shea, and that's another way he lost too, because a lot of those people were Ramil people, and he noticed that too. He said, "God damn." And he had in his stream too. That just shows you the consistency with Mill. See, he can go stream for 3 hours. Him and Ty City, one thing I like about them, they don't stream like I do. Like I can end it if I don't have nobody up here. I can do that the same thing too. My maximum is 4 hours. I can do that as well. That's super easy. I'm not gonna do that for like no 8 hours unless it's a good conversation in the chat and we talk about what we're talking about. But yeah, I can do that too. That anybody can do that. It's just if you notice, there's no friction. You know, only time we have friction is people want to challenge us. That's it. And there's a very few people hit that link because if Cerulean comes, nobody wants to get on the panel. They said, fuck it. Only a few idiots, like, you know, I ain't gonna say idiots and ones that won't be hard, like a man and a few others, like, y'all ain't ready. And Triple A, y'all ain't ready. Y'all get destroyed. Wacky did them dirty. Yeah, Wacky. Did them dirty. And I heard that story that you told. I know you saw that stream where Wacky checked Triple B's, man. I say, oh my god, he went after BMT the other night, man. I'm like over at Isms, man, and BMT was giving them that business. Damn stripper. Yeah, I started dying.
Yeah, like yo, this nigga, listen, bro. This nigga, you nigga call that nigga triple L's, nigga, because this nigga been taking L's for the last 3 months.
Triple L's, yeah.
Nigga, you call this nigga triple L, nigga, because it, like, man, look, bro, like it's I don't know, man.
Kuda, get your boy. Get your boy.
Listen, man, Kuda, man, man,
get your boy.
Bro, like the big homie, Beach, triple. What's that? The Joan nigga? What is that nigga name? What?
JMO. Yeah, he's
JMO. That nigga too. Fucking bro. I gotta kind of start looking. My eyes, my eyebrows are raising a little bit. It's a whole bunch of losers that you consider cool, man. I don't hang around losers. I don't hang around losers.
I don't.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, we hang around losers, man. God damn, Gino, you all paid out, man. Get that
wasn't. No. Oh, this nigga Angerman, man. I don't know if he saw it though, because I replayed Ty's stream.
No, he
and Ty
is he live?
Angerman's live now. Yeah.
Hold on, man. He live? Hold on, wait a minute.
He's live now. He's gonna do the musical setup. Yeah, because Ty cut out right before I dropped my comment. What's up?
What's the name of the stream?
The only thing 304 is a winning is you niggas' admiration.
Oh hell, that's cap.
Yes, cap.
He said, what do you say? Admiration?
Yeah. I don't know if he saw it because Ty City stream cut out, and I dropped my super chat after his stream cut out. Actually, we replayed the last part. Ty City cut it out real quick when Taz came in. And then
him and Taz is cool. That's why. And then, you know, he was going to go after Angerman. So you ain't the only one, Gina. It's Taz, a lot of people. You know, nobody likes Angerman.
This nigga Angerman, he mad. He hot right now.
He saw Taz. Man. He hot because of Taz. He saw Taz and you. Yeah.
He saw me.
He hot because of Taz, man. He hot. Hold on. He's the only.
That nigga
let me check my mainstay. Oh shit! I'm on the main page with Art. Oh, look at me.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, he live now. Let's see what we got right here.
Let me control D.
Okay. Mace, MTG TV. I mean, shouts out to her.
I don't know if he's on the phone.
Anton Daniels. Yeah, he had his mic, but he's on the phone. Wowie. Live.
Yeah. Because he usually is like straight back. He on the phone and shit. He on the phone. I can tell he on the phone. But his numbers, he been hurting, man, because usually Angry Man when he go live, well, he's because he doesn't normally.
That's because of Ramil. That's because of Ramil.
That's before this. No.
I know it's before.
Yeah. It ain't even a Ramil.
Oh yeah. His number's been there. Yeah, I already know.
Yeah. This was the.
But what's going? Yeah, that it's a combination of that, and then also Ramil too, because you got to remember he didn't get numbers this last stream because Ramil took all the numbers for these niggas, man.
Yeah.
And same with MOT. His number's been dipping lately. I know, like on the box, but I tell people all the time, once you start beef with certain people, then Ramil coming at y'all's next, y'all have no smoke. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, did Angerman and Ramil ever get into it in the past? I think they did.
No. Now the trademark, the name thing, he asked some question because they're cool. It's just they don't go at each other. If you notice, Angerman will never challenge Ramil either. He's another one.
Okay.
Yeah. Now back in the day, yeah, we used to body.
Yeah.
In the Black Order days, but it wasn't never like personal. It was just on the subject.
Who bodied the Black Order? Was it Ramil? Was it Angerman?
No. It was Ramil was getting bodied, like because he was over there with Obsidian and shit, like because it would be on the Rumble, like it was, but it was always on the subject. It was never like direct personal coming at niggas and shit.
Right. I figured that. Yeah. Let me tell you something. The best way to body Ramil is the subject and the politics. It's super easy, and the reason I'm not afraid of him on that is he won't last, and he'll need a guy like a Fantastic defending him.
Hold on. I got you. Fresh in the villainy. Check it. Out of the mouth of the chat.
Ty City chat was tripping, fam. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's
Ari and Nicole. Ty City chat was tripping, fam. Ari Nicole. Yeah, she's cool.
No. But I'm saying though, that is a paid mod. Members only.
Paid mod. Members only.
Members only.
Yeah, I know. She's always she's everywhere. I seen her over at Platinums, Ari Nicole. But she is a paid mod. You're right.
Yeah.
But I seen her over at Platinums. She's in these spaces.
Yeah. Yeah, look at this, man. Look at this.
T-Church, man.
Yeah, man. This is he, man. Usually he be at like 100 by now. Like usually he be at 100. He like he's barely getting to 70 right now.
Yeah, 66. God damn, he's struggling.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Like Gino, man. Like sometimes, my dude, you ain't got. Look, he jumped down to 65. Now he got to hit that. Now he about to hit that bot. The bot about to get hit soon. Because he got to get it up to 100. Because this is not, especially after he just got roasted in the chat of Ty City. Ty City had 200 people. So if he went live, everybody say the same. What I mean, everybody going to check because the last person they heard was Angry Man. So why isn't everybody running over to Angry? Oh, that's right. I can't type in the chat to show this nigga my support.
Oh, he's got 58.
Oh man, he's suffering right now.
Oh, he's got 64. God damn.
Discord. Okay, he put it in the Discord. I got you.
Yeah, it's going up and down. He got to hit that bot. The bot gonna be hit soon. Watch, it's gonna be hit soon. Don't trip.
His car got pulled in the bankrupt. Gee, I wonder how that bankruptcy and them evictions came out in the first place, though.
I saw that.
Yo, but here's the crazy part, man. Is that the problem is that he hurting himself with the members only chat. He could just do a subscriber only chat, right?
Subscriber only will be the best way to do it.
Yeah, because then if you niggas gonna have to subscribe to you for you gotta be subscribed to about like a minute or so before they can type in the chat and say something crazy.
5 minutes.
But if you got a subscriber only chat, that doesn't take away people's membership. They just look better because they're members, right? And look, you got to be monetized for you to have a members only chat. And they fuck your way.
He was premature. He did that shit because of Donovan Sharp. I remember he was mulling over it. Yeah, I remember he was mulling over that. It was like, man, I should be like Donovan Sharp and do a members only chat.
Well, I'm gonna say like this: most of these YouTubers that do nobody on YouTube does a members only chat. They have a membership option, and then they have membership only content. So what they do is they'll do a series, right, and they'll let you see a little bit of the series, but they'll put the rest of the series on YouTube with a members only lock for you to see the rest of that series, right? The whole thing. So they treat
the Lakers lose again.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, what's
Yeah,
that?
who cares? You know, my dad's a Lakers fan. He
Yeah,
was watching the game tonight too. He told
what's
me
happening?
about that Isaiah. He said that Isaiah guy's going on a bad road. Who was talking about it while I was a step
Yeah,
away from the stream, and I said, yeah, he is. He's a fuck up nigga. He's retarded.
yeah. Then hold on, what is it? Look, the bot kicking in because you know on YouTube is 79, like 80. The bot kicking in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because he's looking at the shit, but then look at this like
Let me go back.
They hate
yeah,
strike friends was rapping dying. Yeah. I wait.
yeah, like
That nigga
yo
is such
80.
he's so easy to trigger.
Yo, no, but see, that's what I'm saying is sometimes, man, you ain't got to do nothing. You just let God handle it. No, I'm joking, but like no,
Nah,
but
he's so easy to trigger. And I'll tell you
yeah,
this: if you troll him, like I've trolled him over at MOTs when I subscribe to, and I tell people like when he was going at Angry Man, and I called him Angry Man in the chat. See, they be sky watching shit all the time, and that's how I got the best of him. But when I first met Cuda, it was a rap. You know, he didn't say nothing after that.
Don't let Angry Man catch you here, church.
Man, I don't care. I go. He can't control where I go, nigga. You already know that. Like, cut that shit out. You ain't my dad, nigga. You ain't my big bro either. Nigga, what you talking about?
Well,
I smack the shit out.
first of all, Gino, he knows I got Dre and Cerulean over here, so he ain't
Right.
coming near this channel. He
He
said,
know I
"Oh,
be
this nigga hang
everywhere.
with them niggas." No,
well,
no, he know who I am because I ain't got no problem. But the thing is, he said them two niggas he be seeing him and Gracie. If you notice, they will never hit that link. You know why? Because they know better. No, they know better.
He
it's
know
Ghost
I used
I,
to
Rider,
troll
nigga.
him.
I can't
Yeah, I
stand
trolled
Grant,
that
bro.
nigga. See, he know I trolled him.
I can't stand
He
Angry
had
G.
problems. He had problems with me when I was over at Kudas. And I tell people this all the time. When I was on the panel, it was a different conversation. Every time we didn't get into the women stuff. If you notice, he had always had the dip. That just shows you my presence alone on that channel. Damn near saved Kuda shit because I was over there with MOT clowning and being myself. This is why I wasn't even thinking about doing my content again. And then Kuda after he said, "Why don't you come back and do the content like you do?" Yeah, man, I just drop a little science there and that. Like it ain't nothing. The niggas gonna be niggas, right? But I figure out what they do over here, and I said, "Oh, I should have did this last and
Yo, did
clown."
this nigga dye his motherfucking beard, nigga? Like
It's
dark
the
brown?
Bulls. That's a
He
Bulls
did.
fan right there,
Yeah.
nigga. That's
Yeah,
a
he
Bulls
did.
fan right
I
there.
remember I saw him when that beard was out about a month back. That beard was looking like death, so he had to dye it.
Yo, I'm talking about man. Look, if you want to dye your beard, my nigga, nigga,
All
if you
black.
want to dye your beard, nigga, you gotta dye like your head too, unless you just bald.
Right. No, that
He's
nigga.
bald. He's bald on the top. That's why he's wearing them
Nah,
fitteds.
he bald.
Yeah, we know.
Evictions
Yeah.
Them evictions getting to his hairline. She talking about my hairline. Shit.
Hey
He don't got
man,
no hairline. That shit invisible.
Right.
hey man. No, I'm just saying, man. Like it's just I'm like, yo, it's like look, because I'm sitting up here, I'm looking in the chat, right? I'm just looking in the chat.
Me too.
Because you gotta look at the chat. You got
I'm gonna go over
one,
there now. Since you said that, Gino, you gonna make me.
Oh Lord.
You gonna make me be a dick.
You gonna be like, I remember when Artie Edmore did that stream on me and Beasley and shit, and he was like, if I catch you in Beasley's chat, I'm going to put you on a list and then I'm going to block you. I remember I told who was I talking to? It was brother Charles Gilmore. He was in Beasley's comments. And I was like, you want to be careful, brother. And Charles Gilmore was like, them niggas ain't my daddy.
man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, listen, Charles, like, don't get it twisted, man. Charles in the Navy, man. That nigga petty, man. He just does it different. He hit 100. Yeah, Charles Gilmore was in the Navy, bro.
Oh shit, my
Yeah,
bad.
he was in the Navy. He told me. Yeah, he been on my panels before.
Charles Gilmore,
yeah.
Like, yo, people don't even understand when Charles start asking you questions, man. He's actually being real petty, man.
Oh
yeah,
like,
he is petty. Yeah.
To be fair,
He's done that with me plenty of times. I answered it very well. But what he like about me is like I kept it consistent with him. This is before Dre and Cerulean Kane. Like if you watch my earlier streams, that nigga is funny. No, he's funny. He don't give a shit. He don't give a shit.
Yeah, Tyrone ain't shit, nigga.
I still got my red. I don't care. I'm gonna utilize that shit. I can't wait. I'm gonna start blocking niggas.
Nah, nigga, nah, man, no. Hey, man, you got listen, man. You can't like, yo, it's burn notice, man. You can't be burnt. You can't bury yourself, nigga. If you gonna be a villain, nigga, you gotta be inside, man. You
I
Can't be
got
letting
you.
everybody know,
I
nigga.
continue being the spy. My bad.
Yeah, nigga, what you doing, man? This nigga here, man. Sir, we gotta teach these niggas, man.
Yeah, we
My
gotta teach
bad.
you. You
My bad. My bad. I'm
learn. You
slipping.
gotta learn to be smooth, nigga.
What are you
Yeah,
talking about
Smooth.
anyway? I'm gonna follow along with the conversation. What are you talking about?
nah, man, he got roasted, nigga, in Ty City's chat with super chats from Taz and them niggas, man.
And then I came in with a
Oh,
$50 super chat, and I was like, I smell the acid smell of bankruptcies in here.
Yeah, but then Ty City ended the stream.
I'm gonna get
and
him
shit,
hype. I'm
nigga.
gonna get him hype. I'm like, yo, let's go get them niggas Taz in them.
Nah, nigga, don't type that in the chat, man. Just look.
Let him live. Let him live.
Let him live. Let him
he-
live.
He'll get destroyed.
Listen, man. Listen. Taz already got a stream ready for this nigga because he did it on purpose.
No,
man.
he do got stream from that nigga.
Yeah. Listen, Taz don't come at a nigga unless it's a way to. The only reason Taz will start a beef with a nigga so he'll make money.
They were
You get
Kuda
what I'm
murdered
saying?
Taz, yo. Kuda murdered called him T-ass.
Yeah, man. Like, you know what I mean? This is how you really deal with Taz. Right? This is how you deal with all of them over there, right? This is how you deal with them.
Mm-hmm.
If you get in the beef with them niggas,
Mm-hmm.
you don't go at the niggas personal. You don't bring up their personal life.
No.
That's too easy. That's too easy because what he does, he'll try to deflect. You got to go after him on different angles. He'll hurt himself. Where I found out when you go at him and you put him in a hole, he gets destroyed. Like I don't take dude seriously. Yeah.
You know when I go at his grammar. Way he type in the chat.
No, don't even do that. Don't even do that. Just go something better. Go ahead.
Only thing you gotta do, right? You ain't gotta do nothing. Only thing you gotta do is bring up, oh, you B1. So you got all these smoke for these niggas, but when these white boys popped up on your panel,
he'll shut the fuck up. That's how you heard him. That's how you heard him.
You know what I mean?
It's so easy.
That's why you should get mad when I say, yo, with the white women.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you, Drew.
That hurts him. See, if he know where it's coming from, and say, "Oh, you one of them niggas." See, he's like, it's the same thing with Fantastic. When I bring up the term fentanyl when he was dissing George Floyd, rest in peace to him, that hurts him. And I brought the Chauvin case. Now he got locked up for some years. Now, if I mention it in the chat, he know where it comes from. I say, "Oh, you've been listening to that nigga, the coffee man." Okay. You know, it's like that. It's like that in the same way. I use the same thing with MLT. I use the three things he loved to say the most: track records, environments, and outcomes. The reason I use those terms, he used them way more than GC. If you listen to his content always and down, that nigga uses way too much. GC don't do that. He'll use environment as a catchphrase to pick on MOT. They don't like each other, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. These niggas is easy to troll. That's what Saruin said. Let them be who they are. I start mocking. Yeah.
So he mad at Ty City?
No. Ty City in the chat. I agree. The better lottery ticket wins. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ty City. See what you're watching here. This is what I'm saying. A lot of times, man, you got to watch certain things, right? You're watching. Ty City got a wrench. He typed in the chat. Basically, Ty City trying to say, I don't need this nigga trying to make money off of my subs or what I got going. Because he got attacked. He already know what Angry Man was going to do. That's why he ended the stream, right? He already knew because if he didn't end the stream and he let it keep going, then Angry Man wasn't going to go at Taz because he ain't got enough men in the box for him to go.
No, not no more. He can't.
Right? He can't go at Taz, right? And ain't nobody gonna give a fuck, right? Because look, there's two public enemies, right, in the space. There's the B1, right? And there's him. And niggas would rather see him get executed by Taz.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Than the other way around. So Ty City, knowing this, he said, yo, let me in the stream. He probably, you know what I mean? Like, in the stream, I'm going to show up, show face, say a couple of words, and I'm out. This strokes this nigga ego, and then he's got to do one or two things. You either go at the nigga that went at you, which he ain't doing, right? He ain't mentioned Taz's name there one time since he been up there talking.
Right. Everyday brother shit was a flop.
I
had to shut it. He said, "Yo, I had to shut it down." He said, "Yo, I had to shut it down." And then see what? Well, see, what Dre is in this point, I agree. Top City's known to do this shit, right? Because he's more of a he's a neutralist. Like I try to tell you, he's a Gemini. You have to understand air sign. That's how they act. Because anytime he sees trouble, like he said with Angry Man, anybody, even with Taz, he does the same shit. He go to his shit too. He does the same thing with Taz, same thing with Angry Man. Because nobody's not gonna be interested in watching that. See, it's an excuse for Angry Man to say, I'm gonna go after all the niggas in the chat. He did that over at Kuda's once upon a time. And Kuda had it had certain streams he shut down like 10 hours. And if you notice, if you go to his old streams, it wouldn't last that long because of him. And it didn't work. Over time, he had to cut him loose. And, we already know who ran him off.
Yep. Hello. How are you?
Yeah. How are you?
You know what I'm saying? I am the eviction man. How are you?
I had an eviction on my credit because I stacked 3 months of rent to put down a down payment on my first house.
I'm sorry, Dre, man.
Who said that shit?
He's rambling about his evictions now.
I'm sorry.
That's Todd City.
Oh, that's Todd City. I had an eviction on my credit because I stacked 3 months of rent to put on a down payment on my first house.
And I told him that's life, man. That's just life.
I'm like, I had an eviction on my. Hold on, wait a minute. So you didn't pay your rent for 3 months,
right?
To put a down payment.
It's stroking his ego, bro. You read that shit. It's definitely.
You know what? I understand it because the niggas that's watching them and in the
chat, I'm gonna stroke his ego too.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
I ain't paid my dad his $100, man.
Come on, man.
Oh
my God. Yo, but see,
Taz gonna use that as ammo too. He said they worship that damn daddy.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Like, listen, this shit was already pre-planned since November of 2018. All beefs have been manufactured and pushed in through some way of how and who by the Who Network, the Nigga First Network.
Yeah, the Nigga First Network, not Black First Network.
You know what I'm saying?
If you notice, George Macon don't let him on panels no more.
Yeah, George Macon, they beefing. They got a little beef.
Yeah. I saw. Now you got docs.
George Macon really is trying to push that B1 joint, like really trying to be that black one.
Yeah, he was always
be pump faking.
No. George Macon's always been B1. He ain't been
right. That's what I'm saying.
Taz always been pump faking. That's why he's a fraud. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why. And let me tell you this: Quiet as kept. Them two are not married. Quiet as kept.
Nope. Yeah, I heard that too.
People think that, but they're not married.
Yeah, I don't even care. Like,
I know people don't care, but Quiet as kept. I don't give a fuck. But that bitch is a whore and they ain't not married because what's her name? Cookie done let that out. I said, God damn, Cookie. And I was listening to those two streams. I said, man, but see, this is why I don't mess with people that has that cerebralness. I just let her cook. I said, go ahead.
Yeah,
I'll be entertained. I just let her entertain because I remember from Star what she used to do to niggas, man. And Star told that story to us when I was subscribed to him, and even in his pre-record days, he said, "Cookie ain't no fucking joke. She'll slap a nigga in your face," and she did some wild shit. And this is prior when she came on YouTube, man. They know her history in Philly, man.
Yeah, they know.
They ain't fucking with Cookie. Cookie's a beast. They ain't call because they call her Cookie first, and then plus it's like an alter ego. She just drop them bombs on your ass. You're like, shit,
yeah, but see, here's the other problem, man. Here's the other big thing with this is that when you look at this whole thing, it's like, all right, think about the list, right? All right.
I ain't gonna stroke his ego no more.
What is it?
The Manosphere list.
The Jerome shit, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, Little TP, right? Little TP. Little TP is a what? Like a afterthought, right?
He's a slow J. He's a slow J.
Yeah. So think about it. He was supposed to beef with everybody, right? He was right, and the nigga already knew the kill order was coming.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't I say it? I said, yo, he gonna get executed by the THMC chick. right?
Yeah.
And I called him before it even happened. I thought it was going to take a week or two. I didn't think it was going
they
to be like
doing
a
it. They
couple of
flipped
games
on him, but
straight.
then they turned against him on the panel. He put me and Kuda and Third Ward in the thumbnail trying to divert. That shit didn't work. You had what's the name, Bossy Empress up there roasting your own people, and they gonna blame him for that too. But says you ain't exactly them niggas. Watch them try to come in my chat. They still getting sniped. They come over here, but they're not hitting that link. No, what it is, they gonna try to ask me. No, they gonna see them hoes gonna ask me questions. Are you a crackhead? I said, no. Prove it. What? Just look at my content. Does that look like a crackhead? No. I ask them some questions. I walk them down. They be up out of there. It's that simple. But see, I ain't feeling with none of them.
No, I said I was told them they affiliated with Jerome. That nigga a crackhead, nigga.
I know. No, I'm just walking them down. But the whole point, and they even said.
So this nigga, I had to mute up and kind of play some of his strings. So he's saying that he's coming down on niggas who talk about his evictions. And he's like, I've never came after somebody who's had a child support or a divorce problem or had evictions. And I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Didn't you laugh at me for having my ex cheat on me and I kicked her out and like fucking
No. See, you gotta come on, wait a minute. No. See, you trying to
hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dre, go ahead.
Go ahead, Dre.
You gotta stop making sense of hypocrisy.
Right.
Stop. Your whole point. Listen, when you're a villain, you don't make sense of hypocrisy. You just show it. You trigger it. You show it on its face when you embrace that the hypocrisy is coming. That's your whole point, right? Like think about it, right? Like when you saw them scenes with Batman and the Joker, right? Yeah. Like you don't want to go against your code, but you're gonna have to kill me to stop me. So make a choice. Like remember, like what General Zod did, right, with Superman and shit. You gotta make a choice, right? And he started using them fucking laser beams, was about to kill people. Superman couldn't stop him, so he had to snap his neck. But he had to go against his code of not killing somebody. But that's how far. Like your code doesn't mean shit if you ain't willing to if the code interferes with what needs to be done. The thing is like this right here, right? You got the desired result. You did the petty thing. You didn't have to waste time. Are you up here niggas explaining yourself? He's niggas explaining himself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take your W and just kick back and watch your handiwork. You ain't got to do nothing else but just do commentary. That's what we doing. We like, look, man, this is what's happening. Look at him. This nigga's sitting up here at what? It is goddamn
2 in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning around here.
Almost 3 in the Eastern time of my time. He's in the morning.
Time.
Yeah. Look, and listen, nigga, he still got crust in his eyes, right? He was probably laying in his bed, like checking what's going on YouTube. Thought he would throw some shots, and he got blasted, right? And he got blasted.
I missed that shit.
You know what I mean, on Todd City shit, and he didn't think that. But like, see, here's the thing, right? When I went up there on Isms, right, and I went to go get my glass of ice,
glass ice,
from the Arctic, right? That was.
He said, "What's going on, Dre?" I remember that. Shit.
Yeah,
and Dre was quiet for like 2 hours.
Yo, and that was him testing
the waters, right?
Yeah, just to see and it wasn't to come at me. It was to get back with the gang.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right? It was to get back with the gang. So that already told you that him and BGS can't never make up no more. Right. That shit is done.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? BGS don't want no talks instant. You know what I mean? Because usually they'll fall out. Even when BGS said, man, Angry Man is friends, we'll make up. No, that nigga lying.
It's kind of like what Charles always said, and Charles, come on with the cap, man. It's like a father and son. No, Charles, no. BGS ain't got time for that bullshit.
That's what BGS tell them niggas. No, that nigga, listen, that shit is done. That shit is over.
That's been done. I saw it from a mile away prior to the message.
So why Agent G over there trying to be on BGS good graces?
He's retarded.
They trolling that nigga in the chat. Nigga, your rent was immediately $300. Stop the cap.
Yo, and he deleted somebody super chatted this nigga.
Oh shit!
Oh
That's
shit!
right.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
that's right. You can super chat a nigga that don't be a member.
Yeah, you can. But see,
could.
DeAndre, I've been doing that. Look, DeAndre, I've been knowing that for a while. Like when Sky watches shit, people been doing that. See, there's plenty of ways to troll him. He can't handle it. I try to tell you that members only ain't gonna help you, nigga.
Nigga, no, you know what he should have did? You know what he should have did? He should have let the nigga pay the $5. Then he should have went in and roasted.
I'll tell you what he said. I got it
Yup,
on
so he
Discord.
can get all the money out of it.
Your
You
rent
right.
was a measly $300. Stop the cap. That's by Tailor Made Production. That's what it said. I got it, and Gino got it on the Villains Hideout.
Yo, he should have kept letting him roasting him so he could get more $5 super chats out this nigga.
Yeah, he should have.
I'd have kept doing that.
He can't handle no roast, bro. He cannot handle no roast.
He can't. He's super sensitive.
Yeah, sensitive.
He lucky he ain't me, nigga. I'd have sat there and roasted this nigga, kept getting all the money. Then after I get tired of roasting this nigga, I'd be like, "Thank you, asshole, for giving me your money for free."
But see, that's what I mean. Like, here's the other thing about it. With you know what I mean. Here's the other thing about it is that the desired effect works so fucking well that he couldn't test the waters with me because he know how I stand. Nigga, I'm not gonna call Cerulean over. I'm not gonna do all that other shit. But
you don't have to.
He thought because of what happened with the SKC thing, because he was sky watching on Sir Panel.
Yeah.
He saw it. He saw, okay, well, Dre will call Cerulean, let them have it out, and he'll step out the way.
He tried to donate again.
But see, he saw me in the chat. See, the reason he don't come on my shit, I'll tell people
Said
this
he tried to donate again.
That shit bat did.
Let me tell you something. The reason he don't come over here, yeah, I'll be over at Kudas, but he ain't forgot that I used to roast him over at MOTs. That's what that is. He ain't gonna forget shit. And he knows that. He's very sensitive. And the reason he thought now we are neutral, but the fucked up thing is he thought I was gonna roast him March 2nd. Hell no. I just came to talk to Kuda. I ain't talking to you.
Yeah, that's how you gotta do it.
Yeah, and that's how I did, and that's when I first met Kuda. And I tell people when I had that old avatar, like you see me in the chat, that's why I came to Kuda. This is why I had the mic and everything. I said, look, Kuda, I don't know what I did. I trolled you with the name you saw style, and then he's like, I'm about to curse you. I was like, nigga, it ain't that serious, man. That shit over there, it was just a bunch of bullshit.
He hard headed, bro. I was trying to tell him like, yo, bro, your boy over here moving funny. I was trying to tell that nigga that, but he ain't want to listen. So I was like,
well, man, Kuda's just, that's his personality.
No, that's his personality. But when not
Kuda. I'm talking about. I was talking to Angry Man about that.
Man,
that nigga, I gave up.
Nah,
that nigga moving funny. I gave up, bro. I gave it up.
My advice: don't waste your breath on a
I
nigga
did.
like that. That's just like talking to Thomas Sotomayor quite a bit with a light skin. That nigga and him, if you really put them together on Bernard's Pound, they think the same fucking way. That's why I don't waste my energy on niggas like that. I'm not trying to get his numbers. I don't want it. It's just nigga shit to me. It's like I will destroy them with one syllable, man. It's up out of there, man.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You saying that would be a disrespect to Tommy because Tommy leave the house and deal with other folks.
Yes, he do.
Yes, I mean, it is, but Tommy's the same. What it is. No, Tommy, before that, he wasn't always like that. He got to where he is. He started hanging with certain niggas. They protect him. That's how Angry Man is. I don't care about him going and do all that. No, they like to be protected. They're fucking soft, man. I've seen dudes destroy them, like even like Corey. That lets me know I don't take them seriously. The reason. Yeah, he is, but Corey stands on this shit versus
Corey
these
soft. I seen this nigga buckle a couple times. Corey soft.
Nah, he ain't
listen,
soft.
I got a personal story with Corey. He's soft. Listen to me, he is soft. It's a facade. I'm gonna just leave it at that. It's a facade.
Yo, what's the light skin dude from Detroit, man? What's the light skin dude from Detroit? What's his name, man?
Are you talking about Joe Williams?
The one that used to be on the show. No,
Zoe Williams. Right?
Not Zoe, the dude that was the light skinned dude from Detroit. That they got their own like he got his own.
I know you're talking about. Yeah.
All of them be in the room. He got his partners, the weird nigga with the Hawaiian.
But the comparison of Corey Holcomb to Angry Man and Tommy, he got them niggas in their heels because they easy targets. Now I'm not surprised. Yeah, he's been checked by a few people I know off air, but in reality, No, he's no sir. He's from Chicago. Now you may think he's soft. No, that nigga. The funny thing, I called him out of his character, and I said, "No, that's Chicago. That takes a lot to make him soft." Now, only people that checked him outside of that, they weren't even from the three major cities that is so overrated with the gun laws. Is a few southern niggas. I forget those comedians say they checked him a few times. I think him and Dave and a few others. I could say that, but outside of that, no,
Right.
ain't nobody fucking with Corey like that. It's just weird. It's like it's a hierarchy. It's like you got Dave, you got
So
Paul, all them niggas, man.
You
like
know
the
who?
mother.
You know who's hardcore? The nigga everybody quoting this space. That comedian, I forgot his name. Damn, my brain. What are you talking about? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, like that's why that's how I put Angry Man on the level with Tommy, because they the same, man. Like I don't see no fucking difference. And I tell people, no, they the same because they're weak. They can't handle trolling. They need protection like bitches. And I hate to say it. And if you go by Bernard Sheen, when he timed me out when I called Pablo a trick, Tommy ruined the whole stream. And I tell people that. I tell people that they weak for a reason. There's a reason why I don't respect certain dudes, is because if you go on your own and roast for like someone to cookie like 10 hours or 24 hours straight, I respect you, because it's hard to do, because everybody can't do what you do. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you gotta think for yourself. And I like that in a person too. If you think for yourself and you have your own squad, god damn. You know what I mean? Like
He talking about doxing that nigga. Yo, he said he gonna put his mama address out there.
Who's that?
Angry Man just said that.
Yeah, I just heard that. Yeah, so he's taking shots on GMT, but GMT's not involved, and GMT gonna start throwing.
No. GMT's involved because GMT put the fucking eviction.
He's mad at GMT, but here's the thing though. There's more trolls who go after Angry Man than Bala X. You know they'll destroy.
Oh yeah, he don't want them niggas to go after
me personally. This is just be with this one, right? Is that the desired effect, right? Because it's like this right here, right? The desired effect has worked. He's sitting up here at 2 a.m, right? Going on 3 a.m. Niggas explaining, like showing his hand, instead of he should have just watched Tosh shit from the clouds.
Yeah.
Said what's up. And then super chatted Ty said, he say support bro, and went about his business and turned and just sat in the clouds, right?
Yeah.
Take his ass to bed, right?
Yeah, but even if he didn't even take his ass to bed, even if he was still watching, right? He threw shots at niggas. He super chatted a shot at a nigga. Like, listen, even when he showed up in the chat, nobody really said nothing to the nigga, right? He threw shots at niggas. Niggas is feeling cool. They had their Thanksgiving hangover.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Niggas
They're
is
cracking jokes on Jessica X. Niggas just cracking on her.
Like, yeah, nigga. And you went up in that bitch and everybody forgot about her and you was public enemy number one.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, yo, the hate and vitriol pivoted from the big homie. And he actually fucked up the shit, because the reason why the big homie was in there trolling is so the big homie can do that forced pivot, right? And what I mean by the forced pivot is that if she goes in there and troll and niggas was going at her like that, right? And she already been quote unquote excommunicated, then when you hear Jessica X 2022, it's fuck these men.
Yep.
Oh
shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, and that was the whole trick bag. And that's why I'm saying, yo, don't go after the motherfucker, because any type of attention, right? Why? Like, think about it like this: why would you sit in the chat and troll somebody that you know that don't like you in the chat, that don't like you, right? Sure. If you a content creator, like, you're not using a troll account. You're not
using your main account, nigga.
Yeah, you're using your main account off of your channel, because people want to hear when you go live and the response. Right? Think about it. How she got popular. She was stepping up in these chicks' chats. She was going to these dudes' chats that was going against the fucking 3.0 guys. She was in there trying to troll. She would go up there, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you think about her or the shit that she was doing, or they was doing to them, or whatever the fuck they want to be identified as.
Toaster ovens. I like
Toast
it.
ovens, right? If you're going to do that, right, then that garnered her attention to being a defender of men, right? But if the
Right.
men turn on you,
Oh,
then
shit.
guess what hat you can wear? The fucking vengeful chick. I tried to took out for these motherfuckers, but they didn't want me. They threw me away. They just hate women. It don't matter if you got their back or not. And
Fuck
what is
Tommy.
the sisterhood? And what is the
I
sisterhood
had to
going
say
to
that.
do?
Yeah.
Yo, I mean, what is the sisterhood going to do?
Fuck that nigga.
You know what I mean? The sisterhood is going to welcome you in,
Yeah.
right?
Her power is gonna hold because she was defending us. They is gonna welcome her in because
But
they think
you know
her as a
what's so
spy.
funny? You know, so funny when Verbal turned on him, and then she had to defend Nyla and Taz, and I was trying to tell Gino, you know why? She ain't going after them B1 niggas like that.
Nah,
She
that's
was
what
a
she.
part of that. She was a part of that.
Hell no.
And that's
She
when
fucking with
see,
RBR now.
but here's the thing. No, she fucks with B1 still. But here's the thing.
No, I said she trolling RBR now.
Yeah, she trolling. Yeah. But I'm just saying like this. Jerome likes to flip flop and attack everybody in the circle. He didn't realize that Verbal was cool with Tyler and Naz, Nile and Taz, and then his stupid ass don't realize that
Tyler and Taz.
they come from your head. They come for you. Yeah, they come for your head,
Tyler
man.
and Naz, nigga. Hold on, what you say, nigga? Tyler and Naz, nigga?
Yeah, I said some shit like that. Yeah.
No,
That's
nigga,
flip.
no, nigga. We ain't just gonna skim over that villain, nigga.
Yeah, I was a little petty. No, I threw a shot. I know.
Nigga, no, we gonna go with that. That's how they gonna be in the dress from now on.
Tyler and Naz.
Yeah. But you know what's so what you know what's so funny that Verbal flipped on him like that, and then she took them acrobatic letters out of her shit. Yep. And I knew that was gonna happen because I said, Jerome, why are you attacking them for it? Like I thought she was cool, but see, he's so dumb and don't realize he got him in the trip bag.
Yeah.
That's what he get for caping.
Well, he thought, but this is the thing. This is the thing that I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
And guess who's going to be the first male SIP recruit of the new the shock troops of the C1, the Cash App First Network.
Damn, I should put Jerome. I was like, Jerome knows something about sleeping in cars.
No. I'm gonna tell you who it's gonna be. Yo, I'm gonna tell you who it's gonna be.
This chat is stagnant too.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna tell you who it's gonna be, man. It's gonna be JL, man.
Oh shit.
JL always he
he gonna come back. No, he gonna go away for a minute. You know, he got his little troll accounts that he's running around doing. He probably was already over there, and he's going and Verbal probably hit that nigga up on the side, probably fucking stroke the nigga ego and all of this other shit, and he gonna pop back up, but he gonna be over that side. You know what I mean? And then he gonna be champion for Cynthia G, because see, they like that shit. They like this shit in JL.
They like that shit, yeah.
They like, even if the chick
he was auditioning the whole time. People don't know that those chicks that got rid of him and it was inedible or aunties. You know what's gonna happen? And Dre's right. He gonna go to the other side. They love that shit.
This nigga is still.
You think it's JL?
This nigga
you know who I think it is? It's gonna be Slow J, bro. She's stroking the shit out of his ego.
No. She's not. He done. Listen,
he's
man.
Done. He's done.
His job. Listen, this is what he did, bro. This is what he did. And I'm gonna tell you. I'm
tell him, Dre. Tell him, Dre.
This is what he did. This is what he did. The nigga he got short-term memory loss. Because if you know anything, right? You know what I mean? Because actually, Verbal came from the Cynthia G camp. Right.
That's what people don't understand. Yeah, she came from the Cynthia G camp.
You know what I mean? And then when the fallout happened, the only reason why Verbal was away from the B1 for a minute was because she went away for a while because she was doing, real life shit. She came back and said what was up the cluster, and then said what's up with Nyla, but she had no idea of what the fuck went down between Cluster and Nyla and Taz and all that. She didn't know. So automatically, because she was typing in Cluster's chat, she got doxxed. by the B1.
Damn, them niggas
right?
ain't playing.
And then she was over there under fucking cookie protection plan, right? She was under the cookie protection plan. But then what she was doing was basically when that happened is she tried to become Cookie Ops, and Cookie roasted her ass into oblivion. I'm talking about you got facing with milk cartons. You know what I'm saying? And then she finally kind of went away a little bit. She was doing her thing. She was just hovering, but I already knew she was satellite for the B1. She was just, all that opportunity, all of the other shit. So yeah, she's always. Ever since I met Verbal, she came out of Cynthia G-Cat. But when Cynthia and the B1 and Nala and Taz, they kind of melded together. She was always been cool with them since I've known it since 2019, 2018, 2019.
Yeah, prior to that, yeah, she has a history.
Prior to that, yeah. You got to think about it. Bunny was over there with them. You got to think about real life.
Realize something.
You got to think about it. Q the General knew them from Facebook before they even came to you.
Yeah, and prior to Q knows them. They tell it all the time over recruiters, and I know the history and all that stuff. But Bunny mentioned that on Antiques, and she said, "Sir, you've been around a long time." Yeah, but I try to tell it. Well, I was part of the Hebrew Israelites was bigger than the Manosphere at once upon a time. We got big in 2012. Prior to that, in 07, we was like brand new. Black spaces at that time, we was very, very small. The Manosphere ripped off our talking points like we did on the street, and that's what 2.0 copy from the conscious community. We was giving them a pro-black and them B1 niggas to work. They wasn't doing shit. We destroyed them fez wearing niggas with points, scriptures. Them niggas couldn't handle that because we had a lot of influence, and we had a lot of Reformed Christians join our shit. Even my shit subscribing to me. See, people don't know most of my content. I got it from those old religious people they came from, and they subscribed to my shit, and they left the church and start listening to my content for years. And people don't know half of my content creators is former guys that used to be pro-black, used to be former B1 guys from the conscious community, the people with the Moors and all that. That's half of my subscriber base. It's big. Yeah. And then the other half is what you have a mix of Manosphere and other groups in different sectors. That's all you got. And I got some recently. But I tell people all the time, like Bunny mentioned, everybody mentioned, they've always been cool. And then Verbal, she's in and out. Like, I'm surprised she joined that little gang. And I guess Celeste and what's her name, the child, convinced her to join that little gang. But it all started over at Platinum.
No. It was Verbal's idea.
Oh, it was her idea?
It was, and I figured that. It wasn't Verbal's idea.
Okay.
Idea came from? It was Tyler and Naz's idea.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. That's why you think I was making them pitch hitting calls before everything happened. Like nigga, I gave the whole playbook and it happened exactly how I said it was gonna happen.
But I watched how those girls formed. Like I'm talking about like the Celeste, the one that came up in that little child, right? And they all started playing. They wanted to start a a woman's group on the Platinum. And Platinum had an issue with it. Now I know him and Cynthia G was kind of cool, but the reason he told me he don't come to her, she don't come to his shit is because he'll pull a whole card. So it's kind of like, Platinum don't want to do that. He told the master dudes, he said, no, the reason he don't go at her like that, why? She's been destroyed by every dude in the space. So of course she needs Tyler Naz, whatever, right? But the funny thing is when I look how they formulate, Dre was saying he was right. Yeah, they formulated, and I think Celeste and that girl begged to join this shit. They said, I want to join the sister. I was like, and I heard that in the chat in March. I was like, okay. Well, this is when Auntie didn't realize it. Auntie didn't realize what was going on, but I saw the formation in March, and all of a sudden I was like, "Damn! Like they formed that quick in a month." And as soon as Jessica X came, flipped the tables on them. Around my birthday, I said, "God damn!"
Listen, I'm like this. Don't get it twisted. Auntie knew what they was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just went along with it. He went
along with it. He knew what they were doing. He was cool with Platinum. That's how I say I met him over at Roger Report last year. And I said, who's this nigga talking elegant like that? Okay, that's Auntie. And then the next year, the CUDA, the whole thing in March, right? But when I subscribed to Platinum in March, Auntie was on his panels a lot. Then I saw Let's See and what's her name? Celeste. It was all cool. Everybody, Donovan and all of them. But then I noticed Verbal. Oh, she's from that B. Like, God damn it. I seen her in the GMT's chat talking shit, normal Verbal shit, right? And I know they didn't. I didn't think she was giving them a pitch when they were wanting to form because these two girls was talking shit about the men, right? And it was Celeste and let's see, they was feisty. So I guess they got word, like you said, you know, the two people that we're talking about get wind and told Verfa said, go ahead and recruit them. And they formulate that shit. And then they call themselves what? The most high children? And man, that's some bullshit. Okay. And that's the first I start seeing it in later months after the incident with Antique, because they wanted this plan since March. I was like, okay. And it took time, but they was fucking with Platinum. But Platinum kind of just said, fuck it, I don't need these hoes. He didn't need them.
That's where
He
they
didn't need
fucked
them.
up at.
Yeah, that's where they fucked
They
up.
was supposed to be hot. They was supposed to be hot.
Well, you can't be hot.
They hitting on shit.
No. You listen. This is how you play it, man. Look, if the way you play it is, you can't be hot, right? Like, you know what I mean. And every time you have a conversation with a dude, right? Like, I give you a perfect example, right? Like Taylor cool to the motherfucker, right?
Right.
So you can have a conversation with Taylor. She ain't going to agree with everything you got to say, but she's not going to discount your points because there is validity to those points. Right. So she's going to be balanced with it. So, you know what I mean? So that's why Taylor can go wherever the hell she want to go and talk to whoever she feel like talking to, right? Because the dude was like, you know what? I ain't got to agree with everything she said, but I respect her because she ain't totally disregarding my points. The problem is when you talk to them chicks, everything goes to consent and rape and all this extra fuck.
Right. I keep saying that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't have a conversation about, nigga, we talk, so like give you a perfect example. Kev 504. He was up there talking about something, then consent in the chat. You got the child talking about consent. Like, it's like,
that nigga Ken 504 is a fucking old ass simp, nigga. I was sitting there. I told you when I was
you ain't hear him, bro. You ain't hear how he snapped when they came at him.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. You better hear. Like, listen. You see, the thing is, man, is that Kev got a daughter, right? Yeah. So you got to understand that, and Kev he's from Louisiana.
Yeah.
So a lot of times we take the way a Southern man acts as simpery.
Yeah.
Until, you know what I'm saying, until he show his hand, right?
Like, show his hand, true colors.
You know what I mean? And he don't want to bring that out, but it'll come out real quick, right?
Yeah, I noticed that, over at Antilles, and he told me that story, man. I said, man, that's fucked up. I never had an issue with Kev.
My only problem with Kev was when I had my little conflict over at Bomb Shit, and they was upset with me because I said that, I date 19, 20-year-olds. And when I left the panel after she called my mother a crackhead, this nigga hops on talk about some man, he tripping. I would never. I look at a young girl like that. That's still a girl. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up, man. You bitch ass.
Well, yeah, I get what you're saying, man. But at the same time, man, like on two sides of the spectrum is that his daughter, like, I think is like 13, 14.
Yeah, well,
you know what I mean? So it's a child. But in a man's eyes, we're putting our situation, like, it's not fair to you. Like I give you a perfect example, right?
If he's in Louisiana, man, them Louisiana cats, like, he's got I know that nigga has a grandfather that probably was 30 years old that married a 14-year-old. He needs to fucking stop.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, Gino, is that's his grandfather in Louisiana, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this ain't now. You know what I mean? Like, this ain't now. And that was because the life expectancy back then was different, right? Like, now life expectancy for men is longer than, especially black men. Back then,
it's like 82 now.
Black then, for a black man in Louisiana, nigga, shit, you nigga 35, you an old nigga. Like, you had to deal with racist ass white people having you missing in the swamp some fucking way.
Or chopped to pieces. That's anywhere in the South.
That's anywhere in the South. So, but I got sons, right? Yeah. So if I just raise boys, I'm just like, well, whatever, man. But I you know what I mean. But I help raise my niece. Yeah. You know what I mean. So when I look at my niece and she walking around here, whatever, If she was 19 and she rolled up with a 30-year-old dude, I'm chin checking that nigga at the door.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? I'm chin checking this nigga at the door because nigga, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't nigga, you just walk back. Like, you know what I mean? It's this maternal fraternal instinct when it comes to
it's
girls.
the father instinct.
It's the father thing, right? It's nothing. It's not like you did anything. It's just a reaction from men. Like all men do this shit, bro. Like it's all men do this shit, yo.
It's
Not
instinct.
a.
That's a
instinct,
male.
man.
It's a male instinct, especially when you have children. I've seen this a lot. Even my father done this to us. Like even I mean, he has 2 children. Even myself, the oldest of 2. I've seen this like probably growing up. You know, anything happens to any of us, he always it's no matter how old you get, even if you have your own shit, he always have your interests. You know, but that's how they think. That's a father. Period.
I seen that in my father not too long ago. Me and him went to the strip club. Right, this nigga coaching the strippers. I said, what the fuck?
Yeah. You know, males do shit like that. It's just like, you know, if you talk about a man's kids, he's gonna kill you. It's worse than the mom. That's a low blow to him. You know, see, a wife, he'd be like, that bitch is gonna cheat on me. But when it comes to children, I said, no, boy or girl, you know, that man will kill.
Go crazy, right?
Yeah, he's like, yo, and it's like I'll give you like Gino. What's up, Stock by say? Like Gino.
What's going on?
Everybody remember the Bad Boys movie, right? This boy was the same age, like he was a little bit older, right? Because
both of them,
right? And they both like rolled up on this nigga, scaring the fuck out of his ass. When you gonna have a home? Like, yo, this nigga, they in the same grade. Like, yo, look, man. It's just that thing about men and little girls, man. It's like this like this snap process. You know what I mean? It's just a little thing like that. So when you say it, like what I would do, Gino, what I would do help you out, right? Because people don't hear what you're saying.
No.
Right, and what I mean when
you start saying 19 and 20, look,
they just hear teen.
When you start saying that, when you say young girl, when you say young women, niggas go straight to teens. Like, what you talking about?
What you should say is, listen, man, I'm gonna help you out, right? Because I do this all the time. Is when you say it, right? Just say, man, I prefer dating women that are legal. That are you can't say that are adults.
Adults,
you know what I'm saying. But they
19 plus.
No. Don't even say teen. Don't even say teen nothing because teen needs a kid.
You don't hear that. They're gonna hear that teenage because they tried that shit with me on bomb shit.
Yeah, that's all they heard.
Yeah, because verbal was going in like, well, where's your moral compass? I'm like, my moral compass is the law. Well, the law says that you used to be property, and the law said, like, shut the fuck up, verbal.
And the law said you need to shut the fuck up when you was a woman back in the day, but we ain't doing that now. But
let me tell you something. When it's time to divorce a nigga though, and all of a sudden she all for the law, then like shut the fuck up.
But that's what I mean is what I would suggest that you say, man, is that I would rather deal with women that are juniors and seniors in college.
Wait, what? Oh, in college.
Yeah, in college, right? You heard, you know what? Look what you just heard. College.
Yeah, for a minute I was like, wait, did this nigga say high school? No.
See how you see? I said you say I would rather deal with women that are around junior and senior age
in college,
right?
No, I like my freshmen and
no, you can't say that. You can't say that.
You say freshman and sophomore, nigga. That's gonna make niggas mad. Like what?
Yeah, the 18-year-old freshman.
Listen, sir, why am I over here trying to get this nigga out of the trench? He keeps stepping on landmines, man.
He can't get, you gotta do it right. See, that's what got you trouble the first time with Malmena, man. That's how he got you, man. You gotta work another way. I mess with grown women. You can't use the word dang because these niggas are so emotional, man. Not get where Kev's coming from because he's from the South. Yeah, because he's one of those dudes that we grew up with and know, and family members, neighbors that think like that, you know. But all Southern men are not created equal. Like most of them don't really care. But Kev is classic. Yeah, Kev is classic. He's one of those classic fathers. Like, look, you don't touch my little angel. You know, it depends on what he did when he was younger, how he treat women, and that's a true saying. And that's why he had those girls, man. That's how he got those girls.
See, man. Frank is right, but see, I be saying that shit. I was really trolling them broads, man. Because if I'm saying 18, 19, I know what reaction I'm gonna get out of them, man. I be
I know. Yeah, but see, that's what I mean. But if you know the reaction,
Frank said it right. Yeah, I agree with that.
But you're consenting adults.
Yeah, but Frank is trying to get you out of the gutter, man.
Yeah. Listen, man. Listen, Gino. Listen, man. If we gonna troll, we gotta stay troll. Like you gotta hold that atlas. You gotta hold the troll. Right. The troll trophy is like this, right? If you know you triggering somebody by saying something, then on the back end, you can't get mad when they get triggered and then continue to use that point, right? So
I'm not tripping about that. No, my only problem was when they started bringing up my mama, though. That was my problem.
Yeah, but see that was on a trigger point of knowing that we kind of know this nigga's trolling, but the nigga already said this, but we allowed the nigga in the space, right? Because y'all was all cool a week ago. You get what I'm saying? Right? So they knew. It's not like niggas didn't know where you stood on it, right? Because Braun brought that up like a while ago, like when she was talking to you. I remember a while ago, right? So they know where you stand on it. The issue and the problem is that they know that couldn't get you off the square because you were standing on in front of everybody, like, and what? Like, you know what I mean? Because morally, but that moral doesn't work, right?
No, it don't
culturally, right? Because people confuse moral and culture with the same thing, and it's not.
Correct.
It's two different things, right?
Correct.
Because the moral aspect of it kind of goes by the letter of the law. Culturally, you should be dealing with women that are within your age range, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's culturally, that's what you should do. That's all this other shit, but that's for their culture, right? Because that goes with that independence of yada yada yada, right? So now with that being said is we need to up the ante because we have to make the audience forget that we was cool with this nigga. We got to make it seem like this is the first time we heard this shit, right? And then we gotta take it up one. So what we do is we throw a diversion out there, and then we bring up a lie. Then we got a truth, right? And then we bring up a lie because when you're saying it, you're trolling, but you're comfortable in it, and they can't get you off your square or try to trip you up or try to shame you into moving your stance. So now they're taking a step further. Well, your mama was a crackhead, and then everybody runs with it. Then the chat runs with it, and now it goes off the rails. Now that gets you off your square because you gotta defend your mother's honor. But then only a crackhead would have a child that would think that this is okay to be messing with a teenager, which is a child, which is not really true. Because an 18-year-old is grown because an 18-year-old can go to jail for life. An 18-year-old can sign up for the military. But what an 18-year-old
Anger Man in the stream.
Yeah, because he hurt. His feelings hurt. Nigga, that nigga was rejected. You know what I'm saying? See,
Gino, you've been running. Yo, DeAndre just broke it. Yo, you've been running a lot of landmines, bro. I'm gonna give you the buck, nigga. God damn.
He was whining about them evictions for like 30 minutes though. Like, well, you should.
He privated the stream. He took the stream down. This video was
unavailable. That's what he do. No, that's what he do around this time. He always do that.
He does that shit, man.
He like, how you get mad at saying you doing the same shit he doing?
No, because look, he got to go up here and defend himself to stroke his ego, but it's a bad look because he got triggered and he's not getting the necessary response. Because here's the thing. It's only the same couple of people that was typing in his chat. Nigga, you got 200 people watching, and you only got a little bit of support, and you ain't get no donations. You ain't get no we sorry.
The only donation you got was a troll donation.
And it was $5. You know what I mean? Where like how would you feel that motherfuckers is like you seeing other people, the people that you excommunicated, you shamed, lighting up everybody else's goddamn streams.
Yeah.
But the problem with him is he set a time when he normally come on, so nobody really knows when this nigga coming on.
Yeah.
Well,
So when he popped on just occasionally right now, it's like that's catching a lot of niggas off guard.
Yeah.
No, man, listen, man.
And he gets sensitive about not getting 300, 400 people in the chat. He gets sensitive about that shit. That nigga start crying about that shit. Yo, man, damn, where everybody at? Nigga, nobody tell you to come in. Nobody ain't tell you to come on at 3 in the morning.
Support the stream. Hit the super chat. My bad. That shit funny as hell.
He said, I need 20 contributors. I need 30 contributors, 14 contributors. Sometimes he'll say 60. No, I need 10 to 15 contributors. So one time I heard him say, I said, what the fuck?
No,
it's like an auction.
But on the grand scheme of things, though, when I went over on Bomb's chat that day, you see, I was observing a couple things. See, I noticed that Jerome started turning against me, right? He was calling me a coward and shit. And I realized I was in a precarious position, right? So I knew I was like, okay, when I get on Bomb's shit, this is the reason why I was like, okay, when I get on Bomb's shit, you know, I want to differentiate. Because originally I went up there because people thought I was going to go up there to roast Jerome. So that's when I brought up that, okay, well, you know, I'm dating this 19-year-old right now. I did that intentionally because I wanted to stand on that again, right? So I could basically kind of see what was going to happen. Now, I figured I was going to get pushed out. I didn't think I was going to get pushed out like that. But that's why I told y'all on the Discord, I would rather have gotten kicked out of Bomb shit publicly. Because now folks know that I don't fuck with that faction no more. Now I didn't expect that my mother would be disrespected. I definitely ain't fucking with her now. It's on site whenever I see her. If I'm on the panel,
I'm about to tell you that you must not know Bond. That's how she talks, bro.
Yeah, see, no. See, it's on site. Next time, like a Bomb and I, like if I ever hop on GMT's panel or something, she hops on, it's on site.
No, man, listen, man, this is what you got to do, bro. I'm explaining it to you. Bro. Yeah. Even if you was to go back and bomb, you got to pick your fights.
Yeah.
Remember, you got to understand, bro, that there's certain people that have carte blanche in certain places.
Yeah.
GMT is still an honorary member of the Viper Pit, but only because a bomb was over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're not in allied territory, bro. It's not neutral in GMT shit. No matter how he may look like
Viper Pit.
Yeah, but you know,
he rocks with
is Bond still part of the Viper? Because
no. GMT
not really,
rocks
but he's
with Bomb. He rocks with Bomb. He doesn't rock with. He doesn't like. He was only rocking with the Viper Pit because Bomb was there.
Oh, he rocks with Bomb. Yeah, you right.
He rocks with Bomb.
But not the Viper, not Warren, Danini. So he don't mess with Danini and Warren. That makes sense.
Yeah, but he let him ride. He let him ride.
Yeah, they be in his chat. So I know they be in his chat because they remember the days with Bomb. Yeah, that's what that was.
So Bomb don't like. Long as you don't say nothing about her, Bomb don't give a fuck where you go. She don't care if you choose or not, right? So she don't care. She don't even do all of that, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Bomb. She cool.
You know what I mean? Like she don't care.
The only person I hate to say this, like, you know, and I think Cookie mentioned her a few times. I said, damn. And then she had to get that. I remember Dre told me that story. I said, I didn't think that ever thought in my mind because knowing her history with Star and them, like what she.
No, but motherfuckers don't know who Cookie really is, bro. Like that's another thing. People like YouTube is its own separate ecosystem.
That's from the world,
man.
She's the real deal. But see, I learned it from this guy. Like started like when he met her, you know, prior. You know, people forget. She's been like that even before the prison. It's just people forget in Philly she used to terrorize people, and then
they go grind her again. I find it for the third time.
And that's kind of interesting. When she told her story, when I saw the two strings and she was talking about her history, I said, "Yeah, you for real." Because I remember her in the Star days in the Star Chamber when he had those not just strings but pre-records on that. Tell them about her history. Cookie used to slap shit out of some people in prison before she went to jail, prison. Did her time and she did all that shit, but she brought it on YouTube. She realized, well, I see the nigga shit, boom, and then you know she was popular. I've heard her name for years and years, but see, I knew who she was because she fucked with Star and them, and then her history in Philly and all that. And I tell people that's that's one person you would not miss, especially a black woman that's pretty and nice. Woo!
Yeah,
And can roast and vicious. You're not messing with somebody like she reminds me of somebody from where I come from in the South. Anybody that pretty like that, you're not winning, bro. You better sit your ass down, especially one of them nice looking aunties you have like that. It's over for your ass, man.
That's like
I tell
that's
niggas,
like
man,
beefing with 50 Cent, nigga. That's like beefing with 50.
I want to jump back real quick on this topic though. Like when I left that panel, that bomb panel, right? Like I said, what really the crackhead thing was one thing, but like all the truth started coming out. You know, she basically was like, I never really liked that nigga. You know, he's a weirdo. He's a crybaby. He needs to fake a suicide again. If he fakes a suicide again, rest in peace, Gino. So like she's always felt that shit towards me.
But that's how she is, bro.
That's cool,
like Gino,
that's her personality.
But Gino, but I gave you the blueprint. I told you stay your ass from up over there. Like
actually,
get off the damn landmine, Gino. Get the fuck off.
And actually, Beasley warned me about that back in March. That's why I wasn't really too shocked when she did all that. And I was like, okay, that's cool.
but that's what I mean. Like it's like this, man. It's like this.
Yeah.
It was cleaning house. It was going down the line, right? I need to shake the tree to see who rocks with me, who don't rock with me, who's in the fuckery, who's not in the fuckery. Because everybody is suspect, right? After the JL shit, everybody's suspect, right? Because you don't know.
She was cleaning house, man. That's what. It's just like what Mill did with those niggas. He took everybody's rent. He even took JX's rent. And I try to tell people, no, he did that. The same with Bomb did. He had to clean house. A lot of niggas is on watch because of that. And then what it was? No. How he did it? No, he was cleaning house. Yeah, they was, but not like he did. This nigga cleaned house and took everybody's rent. Like he gave the ones he kept was Gabe and a few others and whatever. He took O'Shea's rent. And when I saw that shit, I was like, whoa, and that's what prompted him attack. You know, Ramil doesn't even care anymore. Because like I told you about that Patreon shit, right? Anything that was education with the minus guy, the debt. Save minus that guy. And all
that's my guy. That's my homie.
Yeah, he put those shits on Patreon. He said, them niggas don't appreciate shit. You know what he did? He said, I'm going to go straight fuckers. Since they took my monetization, he going ham ever since. He's want cash apps for now. He wants cash apps from now on. He said, fuck this shit.
He ain't got no choice. Like, that's what, like, look, man, I'm going to say this, man, about these niggas, man. These niggas are doing what I already told you they was going to do. That's why the information was given. Right? They was going to disembowel themselves. They was going to disembowel themselves, right? Okay, so the thing with Ramil doing right now, that's going to be cool for the next week or two. Let's see if he can keep that energy up until the new year. Right? He can't. He ain't built like that. He ain't never been built like that. And I'm gonna tell you why he ain't built like that. Because the nigga he stood on the square until Taz tried to make him out to be the pedo Latin.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he can't.
He called him a human trafficker, and that's twice. He did that this year. Yeah,
and and what's gonna happen is while he's running around here swinging the motherfucking sword because he's still mad that niggas ain't come running to his defense like he wanted them to. Because that's what he's really mad about. Right?
Well, he should do what his favorite thing to do is back chat niggas and make sure let niggas know. This nigga
no, it ain't none of it's none of that because it was too much going on. Because all of that fucking going across seas, buying bitches stoves, fucking intercontinental tricking, interstate tricking.
You right.
All of that shit, bro. Look at all of them hits them niggas was taking.
His crew is all getting hit. Like Fantastic going 40 miles. The CW.
But listen, but even still, the niggas that represent them niggas, I'm talking about them Miko Worldwide niggas.
Right.
All of them niggas that represent they talking points that actually was living, quote unquote, they talking points, always getting caught up in national news. And guess what? Here's the problem with that, right? The niggas drag their feet to disassociate themselves. And then he had the nerve to have a whole conversation about you know, like, but you know, in that country, if the legal age is under 18, it's okay.
no.
No,
Yeah,
nigga, no, that's a misconception.
Oh,
No, right?
No,
And
no, 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 no.
That's a
listen,
dub,
and
bro.
that's a L, nigga. That's a fucking
Yeah,
L,
that's
right?
an
And
L.
none of them niggas came out. And then here's the thing. Do you think GMT sat up there and did a whole motherfucking public dissertation on this nigga without the fucking backing and the co-signing of the B1?
Yep.
Come on, man.
Come on
Like
now.
that.
Do you know that Taz always be in his panels a lot, and people forget that he's cool with them, even though Taz is a whole troll, right? Slash, you know, B1, right? This nigga, every time I watch GMT, I got a wrench over there too, because I be trolling myself. I have a different way of doing it. But with Taz, I see him a lot.
Wrench over
This,
there too.
this nigga co-signed GMT because see, they don't like Angry Man. That's the whole theme of they little
They
shit.
don't
And
like.
that's why I don't participate in that, because I already know the bullshit. That's why I didn't
Mm-hmm.
participate what Whiteside was saying, but he went after Shango, and Shango pulled me to the side. Not pulled me to the side. I seen his stream, and he kind of warned us about this nigga. And he said, this dude's a whole weirdo, man. Yeah, I know he be flip-flopping a lot, because I remember he did this last year, biggest simp of JX, right? But when Shango did that stream on him and got tight about him, I pulled away from Whiteside, Mr. Little TP, right?
Yeah.
And he told me a lot about him, like, you know, they ain't might him in that picture or whatever. He was just throwing out subliminals and things like that. And I was like, okay. And then Shango came to my stream one time on the panel, the conservatism stream. We didn't go in depth on it, but you know, but he was cool and chill. And after that, this is where Whiteside was under the radar. He wasn't doing much. He was making fun of Angry Man and everybody else. And see, that stick got his views up. And those women saw that. That's how he got that notoriety. And all of a sudden, then he realized that gang, you know, what you see now, and he wanted to cape, he wouldn't be the second guy. So we already know what happened to JL, but this dude, he can't last. So he's gonna be gone before Ramil. Ramil will probably be, it'll be in the spring. It'll be in the
we agree with
birthday.
you. We agree with you, but I want to say I'm sorry for I blew smoke up Jerome's ass, man. I told him he should make contact on trolling niggas, and that's my bad. I'm sorry. I made him do that.
No. You made him do it. He was going to do it regardless.
Regardless.
Like, yeah, he was going to do it.
You made him do that. Hell, he's going to do it regardless.
Right? Because, like, you know what I mean? When you listen, bro, listen. I would see this dude go in people's chats, right? And content creators will boot this nigga out of their chat.
Exactly. Him and like, they get tired of that nigga, man.
Yeah, they get everybody don't understand the nigga flip flop, right? So here's the biggest thing is that these niggas is gonna burn themselves out because guess what the problem is? It's YouTube. This shit got legs right now. But if you notice something about what Ty City's doing is he's going back to his content.
Yeah, he's going back to his content.
He got interview with tomorrow.
No. If you look at his whole content, he told you. He said it's for I'll subscribe to him March. This year he said that. And then when they put him on that suspension on the stream shit because of the crypto, he put all that on Patreon. You know what he did? Before he did that, he was giving gems out. And now he realized same what Ramil's doing. He did it because I'm gonna save my content. I ain't worried about these big ones. I'll let everybody kill each other. This is why he don't get into conflict. If you notice him and Kuda, if you notice him and Kuda, the reason I like them, they have different points of views, right? And he keeps preaching hoses, which they are. And I agree with him. And
I ain't never seen a whole bunch of sensitive niggas about hoses winning. Like, God damn.
But see, no. The reason he's doing it, you gotta understand. He's been on that tip. Yeah, it was him starting it, but you gotta understand. You know Zero, right? He subscribed to me, right?
Yeah,
this
I know,
nigga and Logic watch my shit, right? Wherever we say Cerulean or Dre, whatever, or myself, if I be looking around what's going on in the sphere, they watch this shit, right? And Zero did this last year. He had a whole channel, it's a troll channel, right? And he's notorious for what he does. Okay. He didn't care if Kuda was a sacrifice, Ty was a sacrifice, he don't care. He's his own dude. He's got his business, whatever, right? But Zero knows the shit was about to fall anyway.
Right.
That's why I kept saying it over Bernard's. A lot of people couldn't stand Zero because he pulled their whole cards. He pulled SYSBM whole cards the whole time last year.
Really?
You still
Yeah,
saying
he
it?
did. He started. It was him, Ty. They've
I
been
think
wanting this
they said
movement for
that.
years. Yeah, I know. It was him and Zero. And you know what he said? He said, I blame Zero. Yeah, Zero's known for doing shit like that. And Ty kind of did his mission. He just don't want to be a part of the nigga shit when it happens with B1 and the combination of the manosphere. And because the government know that both sides are done. Okay, even the girls, and I told this earlier in the stream, them niggas is done. I told Wacky, yeah, you said that the incel problem is a problem. And I told him this. I tagged Cerulean and Dre saying this was going to be a problem, but Cerulean saw this years ago with that Obsidian shit,
Yeah, I remember
then
that.
Wacky did a stream last year confirming what y'all was saying because Wacky's been in space for years and he knew it was a problem. Everybody knew it was a problem. They just didn't want to say it, and I'm glad Dre gave me the information. We broke it down, and I know it was coming, but there's more to it because I know who's who works for the police and the agency. Say, man, we got cartel this shit.
Yeah.
And these niggas in the chat trying to win because I had a troll that's in that porn shit, and I had to block that person. I said, nah, because I was in the algorithm, right? And that's what happens. You get weird shit on your shit. And I say, you know what? I'm gonna execute that person. I'm the execution of this shit. I destroy trolls. Okay, they don't like my ass because I counted they shit. And that's why. And then Mr. White's, I got mad cop a plea over at Arts and Antes because I knew he was about to get cooked. I cooked him in both chat rooms. And he trying to say I was scared of. Who cares about MLT and Fantastic? They've been destroyed, nigga. You worship
them, right? You did. You worship them. At the same time,
here's the crazy part, right? This is the shit that I don't understand. This is the shit I don't get. Okay, here's the thing. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The person, they hate this person. They don't like this nigga, but he the one that gave them SYSBM niggas they motherfucking their engine to run with it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't Mad Bus Drive, it was actually BGS.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember on one of his panels.
Yeah, he was the one champion that whole SYSBM shit in like 2019. He was pushing that shit since like spring. You start hearing about it, right? He was like 2019 spring. He was pushing SYSBM, all of that other shit, right? And I asked him, I said, "Yo, am I SYSBM?" Right? And he was like, "Nah, like, cause like you know, if you was in the US, you would be married to a black woman and shit." I was like, appreciate. I don't take that as a
disrespect, right?
But I was like, okay, cool, right? I didn't, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, cool, right? And then when he said it, he was like, he was quiet about it, right? And then he thought about what he just said, and it was just this quiet because it was just me and him up there chopping it up, right? Then Angry Man got up on the panel, and he was against the whole SYSBM shit.
Of course,
right?
he is.
Because
He always been.
Yeah. They was already, so they was already so that's where the friction was. But you got to remember at that time the split didn't happen with Cerulean bouncing until June.
Yeah.
Right. So that I knew that was Angry Man going along with the doctrines that Cerulean was pushing. Right. Yeah. So then when the split happened, then Angry Man. Now today he's black, tomorrow he's not. Today he's black, tomorrow he's not. Like now he's ambiguous, like this, that, and the third. Now I'm conservative, right? And guess what? Instead of saying he SYSBM, he's gonna say he's the hood conservative. But guess what? Those SYSBM niggas like to put on a what? I'm a conservative hat. You see how that. Like you see how that works.
Right? It's a pattern. Like we call them. Well, I call them. Jay Sean call them coon servers. Yeah, they hood servers. They actually started in City. But his thing, trims. That's why. That's what we call them. Okay. Yeah, now politics, you can call them conservatives. Now trims, yes, that's what you call them as a group. But their ideology is of a coon, right? Now they did stole the hood server term. And Ty City said this on channel. So y'all don't watch that was his, but y'all don't watch enough what he called Trey and David Monroe. He called them Pookies. Yeah, and the reason he called them Pookies, but see, I seen the stream, I seen the shit, and I seen
it too.
I've seen it, like I seen the replays of that what he said in March, and I was studying his content, right? I was on Twitter studying niggas' content. when I found out when he said that and the whole conservative thing, because that was his, and I think MOT said that last year. Yeah, it was his, but see, they were Pookie's. He explained that in a stream, and he said that's why they took it. So he let them ran with it, but nobody, the nigga in the space, ever said that. You know why they ain't gonna say that? Because they won't challenge it. It's just like Ramil and everything else. But Ty City said the best. Yeah, a lot of shit was stole from him. He had it hard in the space, and that's why he created his own shit, similar to the Wall of Silence, and that's why it was called Logic Sphere for a reason. And I told him that on the Purple Pill Paradise. If you watch that stream, I told this to PK Angel, he's cool with BGS. He didn't understand. No, it's basically like the Wall of Silence, a newer version. And if you hear the term blaming and shaming and explaining is a no-go, that's going to hurt your content. And he said this about Kevin. You can't bring that bullshit into the mainstream media. You had to be blue pilled. Right. You're a cipher. You know, he's basically calling him a cipher. So you can't bring this red pill shit. And there's a reason why the other guys go on different platforms like Rumble and everybody else to be safe. But you cannot go to mainstream platforms like Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok and here spewing that shit.
Well, you can.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. See, here's the problem. This is where niggas keep missing the boat. And this is where niggas is dumb and remedial. Okay. Right. You can bring red pill shit to the mainstream media is red pill for females.
Right.
Yeah.
See, that's the difference. See, niggas don't understand what is feminism. First and second wave feminism is red pill for women.
Red pill for women, right.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, yo, what is the whole conservative block? It's nothing but red pill. But if you look at their base that's voting, it's actually women conservative.
Women doing that, right.
Women. It ain't no men out in the front chain, like going and rally against these policies.
Yeah, right? I get that point. Yeah. I'm saying it for the men. Like, no, what he was referencing, if you're a red pill man, you got to be in disguise. Now, we get the women aspect. I said that early in the stream. What I was breaking down to these men in the chat, I said, if you want to talk about women, they have to be included, but you can't disrespect them on these platforms. Now, they let you have these spaces, but when it comes to mainstream, YouTube's mainstream, but not mainstream like television. There's a difference. Yeah. You're on television, you got to be blue pill like Kevin and be purple pillish a little bit, because most men that's red pill, they underground. Okay, the women is I don't know, because they red pill, but it's pseudo red pill. It's not real red pill, and I laugh at them all the time because they're not really conservative. They're really liberal. I hate to say this. Me and Surreal talk about this all the time. Most Democrats are conservative. It's an idea, and it took me to realize what he said when he told me this. He said, if you really think about it, why is small government? And a lot of people think it's conservative. No, that's a liberal idea. They want you to think it's conservative. Now, politics, I would say money-wise is conservative, but militarily is actually liberal. You know, they hate conquesting. Democrats love to kill shit up. They want big shit. They want big boats and all that, Navy and all that. And then he told me about the branches, about the Marines. I watched that replay of that stream. He told me, he said, that's the most violent song out of all the rap songs. And when Surreal told me that shit, I said, yeah, you have a point. And that's why I do those political exercise streams for a reason, because the reason I tell these guys why I think like that, because I used to think like they was this side, that side. But no, when you study the history of those parties, like Andrew Jackson, this is what they forget. They was conservative. Republicans always had liberal support, and then they had women over the years before the second wave feminism. That was their idea, and then they let the women in, and there you are. And then he told me about how the white woman controls the black man, which is factual. It's not the same with the white man and the black woman. No, that's different, because black women really don't have no power there. It's really the white woman, because she has the power. Anytime a nigga wants to co-sign with white people, he has to have that white woman, because she has the power. It's kind of like he mentioned Thatcher, right? And the way she treated those guys. Yeah. We mentioned that in the stream, that same stream we talked about. And he said, and we told this to Triple Black's dumbass, Margaret Thatcher is cerebral. Even though she backed the Democrats and a lot of them, she had support. And people forget she was ruthless as a prime minister. She was older than me. Yeah. She was something else. And then Cerulean told that, and we had that stream. When I saw that shit, I said, oh shit. I remember her. But it's another Thatcher. I don't know her name. It's in England, but I don't know if it's Teresa, some kinfolk. I don't know who is in her stead. But same
Theresa May.
ruthlessness. Yeah,
Theresa May.
Yeah,
Theresa
May.
May was the last. She was the last. She was the last
Yeah.
female prime minister. Then you had Boris Johnson that's in there. And shit.
Yeah, Boris Johnson. Yeah.
Theresa
And there's
May.
another Teresa. I don't know whose relations to that woman with Thatcher. It's just like, oh my God, like all these conservative women, and they just barbaric with it. Now, I'm confused with Bernie when he said Democratic Socialist. Basically, you call yourself a conservative socialist, which is confusing. That's why America's like, oh, hell no. You can't be no a conservative and a socialist. You know, you back their policies and their corporations, but they couldn't have a guy that's so far left. And I think what hurt Bernie was it was his rhetoric and stuff like that.
The thing. Well, that's not what actually hurt Bernie, right? What hurted Bernie was his age.
Yeah, that too.
That's what hurted Bernie. Like if Bernie too old, like it came out the wrong person's mouth. Like I give you a perfect example, right? If Bernie, like let me give you a perfect example. If Bernie looked like Matt Gaetz and said the same shit, oh, that shit would have went over well.
Oh
right?
yeah.
You know what I mean? Because is those ideals Bernie? Because what Bernie's actually doing is this.
Mm-hmm.
They're actually doing Bernie's ideals, but they have to force the people in to welcome in those ideals. And the people, if they want them so much, right, is that
right? That's true. That's true.
That means the people in play have to, you know what I mean? They have to basically break the corporations.
Yeah.
Right? So so let me put it to you like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The United States know that their healthcare is trash.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Compared to everywhere else, right? But the reason why their healthcare is trash is because they operate a brain drain. They operate a worldwide brain drain because they incentivize doctors from foreign countries to come over to America. So they get the best of the best to come over to America for less of the cost, right? So now, with that being said, is you have these corporations, these pharmaceutical companies, like, you know what I mean, that are actually basically lobbying, you know what I'm saying, pushing these policies through the government federally, right? They're not worrying about state shit. They're worrying about federal, right? The state like your state Medicare coverage or insurance coverage is trash, right? So nobody even wants to be on state shit, right? Like even if you got insurance, you on that government insurance. See how they said the government insurance. You're not on no good insurance. Everybody know the government insurance is trash. So you got to have some type of privatized insurance. The government insurance has always been supplemental. Now, if you leave America and you go to any other country in the world, they got some form of universal fucking healthcare. You go to Canada, you go to Mexico, you go wherever. Every country that's in the 21st century, whether they're up there GDP-wise as a first world country or not, everybody's got universal healthcare but America. You got any major surgeries? You need to take your ass to South America to get your shit worked on before America. They got better doctors down that bitch. And it's not going to cost you an arm and a leg and 3/4. You know what I mean? So with that being said is America has to move to the next step because it's better for government. Because if everybody's paying for universal health care coverage, that's federal and state tax dollars. See how that works? Then, but how do you get these politicians to get on board? Well, you got to find a way to cut into the pharmaceutical companies' money. So what you do is you use something like medical marijuana being a states' rights issue, right? This cuts into it because if I can use this substance that is more healthy for me, then you put me on these pills, right? We say we got an opioid epidemic. Then what happens is the state will be more stringent in prescribing these prescription drugs and giving you a medical marijuana card, which they're reaping tax dollars off the rip. Then the insurance company will get on board because it's cheaper to pay for you to go to a dispensary to get what you want and self-medicate than it's for me to pump this shit and get it on the back end right? You know what I'm saying? Of this shit because you can come off, and then of course you're not gonna, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Some places you can't even use your insurance for that. So you're paying into a policy and they ain't even gotta fucking have a deductible for you. So the insurance companies making money, they cutting out the pharmaceutical companies, right? Pharmaceutical companies then when election season come in, they can't be as barbaric or they can't be as belligerent with their lobbying money. They can't throw their lobbying money at the door, right? And at the donor, at the politician they trying to push through office. If they can't do that, then you start getting what the funding for Obamacare starts to happen.
Yeah,
Which is
yeah, it starts
universal, which is
happening.
actually happening right now, which you
Oh
don't
yeah,
know about it. It's
yeah, it's a
actually happening
universal.
right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh
They
yeah,
actually, you know what I mean?
yeah.
So
I see it. I see it. They've
yeah,
implemented
now
some, and
now the Bernie,
I think Trump tried to do some of that, try to get rid of it. And I'm like, he's crazy. But then
well,
Bernie.
yeah, go ahead.
But then I was thinking about, what Bernie, and they was using this shit the whole time. But then I knew what Biden was doing. Yeah, it's the same shit like Obama. Like his policies are the same.
Yep.
And I know how people voted for him because yeah, Biden is like the last conservative, and yeah, BGS is right. Yeah, I saw his whole policies, and then yes, economics. I me and Cyril said, yeah, it's liberal, but he said, well, when you go to the military, oh yeah, he be bombing shit. And like I said before, like when I studied Democrats' history, I said, damn, they always like conservatives.
Yeah,
but see, it took me to study the party and get away from right and left nonsense. You realize,
but it's in the name.
It just. Yeah, the democracy is conservative in a way, mob rule. And I was thinking about that, and I was thinking about direct democracy. I said, "Oh, it is direct." Oh, and then when I really studied the ideology, it's the idea of it. And I'm like, that makes sense.
Yeah,
but
because
see, I forget people understand nationalism is very liberal. Yes, it's true. It don't matter if you're pro-black or white or whatever, but any form of nationalism, it can be. You can make up anything, but if you have like a republic. The key word is republic, people's, right? And when they call it people's republic, I said, oh, that is a liberal idea. Oh, I see why China's the way they are. Okay.
Yeah.
See, this is before, now pre-China, that's different, but now the Mao, what he said, the Mao China, yeah, it's very new. And that's what the Chinese told me in college. He said, yeah, man, we're fairly new. Shanghai, they ain't got no history. We just new. And he said, really? And this Ryan guy told me, but I forget his real Chinese name. He said it in Chinese, but it's stuck in Shanghai, but his American name is Ryan. He's a banker. That's what he told me. He said, like, yeah, man, it's just what it is. Like, that's how we got down.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And that's what I'm saying is that if you look at it now, let's look at the second thing. Remember Bernie Sanders was talking about student loan forgiveness?
Mm-hmm.
What happened with Biden? Student loan forgiveness.
Student loan forgiveness. It's a pattern. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Bernie ran on that, right? He lost. Right?
That's because he's older. Yeah, he's Lee Atwater.
Ain't Biden old than a motherfucker too? Because Trump set the blueprint of when a motherfucker said he didn't lie when he said he was going to drain the swamp.
Yeah, he did.
But when you drain the swamp, that don't mean that the shit that was in the swamp ain't still stuck there. You know what I mean? It was just covering it, right? So he just exposed the infrastructure that the parties don't really give a fuck about you until you make them give a fuck, right?
Yeah, that's true. He told the truth. Like the whole time, his whole presidency, he decimated what they had planned going on. They had to get him up out of it. Kind of like, I don't want to say like a Jimmy Carter overseas. I mean, similar, like they had 4 terms, but Trump was probably the first Republican that ever did that. Now, was one term. Well, actually, George H.W. was, he was a 1 term, and that's twice they done had a 1-term president that did 4 years. It was the Bush Senior and Trump. Well, I should throw that to my dad in the conversation. I said, "Damn, I forgot about H. I keep forgetting. I know Jimmy Carter was the worst. Then it was Bush. And now it's Trump. They try to say he's the worst president. In a way, yes." And in a psychological way, if you really want to get metaphysical and physical with it, no, because he actually kind of spared niggas. A lot of niggas ain't lost no money behind him. Because I remember when he was in office, people was making money. They wasn't losing no shit. You know, I'm talking about black folks that actually want to be something in these spaces or whatever you want to talk about. They was pro-Trump. And I told Platinum, yeah, they were pro-Trump in the time being, but they had nowhere to go. Now you had some that wasn't, had their own money as well. So, you know, yeah. But Biden, he's just trying to keep it like Obama. His whole policy is like his. He's like the last of Goldwater and all the acolytes. And that's what Mike V kept talking about. And it's true. But once you study the history of conservatism on that particular party and the history around the world, yeah, you know, I scratched my head. And it took me to realize that, see, when you're young, when they teach you, they was always been liberal and all this stuff. But when you say liberalism, it is a republic idea. Now, I knew that, but I didn't know the extent. When I saw that Goldwater speech, he clowned them liberals and moderates, and they voted against him. That's why he got destroyed. And they probably voted for what the conservatives did. And I was trying to tell SKC it didn't matter. They both were racist. It didn't matter. Back then, they didn't give a shit about you. Conservatives killed you back then. Yeah.
Yeah, upside down. Like, and that's what I mean is that at the end of the day, you know, when you look at this, like this whole thing, is that is that all these guys, like, you know, like the whole space, the people, the issues that permeate these guys or whatever they're doing is the you know what I mean, the permeate and the things like that is um we, how should I say it, man? It's like they're going to go in a circle, but come, you know, next year, like shit, maybe second week of December, all of this is, it's going to be a new beef. Like, and you can, and you, if you look at the tea leaves, right? If you look at the tea leaves, you know what I mean? Like, Jerome didn't even last like a whole YouTube week.
Yeah, he didn't. He was weak. He was a weak troll. And I tell people that that's their troll. That's Ramil's troll. The guys that click up with Ramil and those guys like the Fantastics and Jessica S's, that's their troll. Even though he was a simp last year, I remember. That nigga's done, man.
Yeah, and then here's another thing, right? Here's another thing, right? Is that all of those dudes, like, you know, they're gonna, you know, no one's gonna fully be gone. Because it's just going to smolder, right? It's just going to smolder. It's going to be ashes. It's going to smolder, right? The people that are smart are making their own, carving out their own little space, and then sooner or later, you're going to have people just stay in their particular relative spaces. They're not going to cross pollinate as much. Now, the viewership is,
the viewership, the audience, my content is still the same, and if you get new people come in your chat and the algorithm, they say, "Oh, he's not talking about females," and I'm starting to see that with the vlog streams I'm doing. I tell Wacky that's how you do it, really, because these is just periodically, and that's what I'll start doing from now on. Because not only if you see, I don't do his panels much either. I'll be in the chat. So if they know you have a channel, they know who you are. And I just watched what's her name, CW. She had somebody named was it Milk Monroe on the panel? And I said, oh God, I don't know what that was. And she was talking about the beef. And you know, it's some niggas to talk about. But like you said, like Jerome, I knew he wasn't gonna last. I predicted too. We all predicted because I know what type of person he is. When I cooked him over at Auntie's and Art of New Style, he tried to come at me sideways. Nigga, you're wrong, nigga. Don't mess with me. And then Jim said, you're in the clear. And the information was on him. See, he's working on the file on his ass right now. So I already know that nigga's done. So, you know, and I told him, man.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it was like the whole thing that's going on now, like the whole TMHC thing is going to disappear in the next probably by the end of the year or the beginning of next year. You ain't gonna see the acronym.
You ain't gonna see that. You saw Verbal left. Yeah, Verbal. That was a sign. When I saw that, and then when Drone said that, I was like, she left. It's like, damn.
Because
I mean, it came out of his mouth. He said it on the stream. I said, really?
Yeah. But the thing is I'm gonna tell you why it's gonna go away. They didn't they just show too many occasions. Instead of hanging with the sisterhood, they would rather run up under some dude.
That's the
right?
problem. I agree with
That's
that.
and that's not gonna fly.
That's
That
not
ain't
gonna
gonna fly.
fly.
That don't
Yeah,
fly.
Cynthia G, they'll oh my god, they'll destroy them bitches. And see, that's
Yeah,
I'm glad you said that because I agree with that because that right there, I'm like,
that
that's
ain't gonna fly.
stupid. That's stupid. They ain't gonna fly. They ain't gonna fly with that nigga Jerome either because they know he used to be in the
Well,
manosphere.
They did it 3 times. Like before. Okay, so you gotta think about it.
Mhm,
When Auntie was doing his thing, they ran up over there, right?
mhm.
Remember they started on Bomb, and then Auntie said, "I just started my
Yeah,
shit to do an after stream, and then let's see." I was looking for a co-host, and then he said, "Let's see," wasn't his first choice. He was just looking for somebody else, and
yeah.
then
He's looking for
it worked.
somebody else. He
Yeah,
said that.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So he said, "Let's see." We said, "All right, cool, we'll rock," right? Then when they kind of split off, they went and that they formed that right. They ran back over to Bomb, but then when the thing happened with Bomb and all of that stuff that was orchestrated by whatever, you know what I'm saying? And they, when Bomb was going through what she was going through with that, and that whole split, they they ran over there under Jerome, but they had JL over there champion and stuff, right? And then when they disemboweled, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? They was just cutting people's heads off, right? Because the Kashmir thing popped, right?
oh
But
yeah,
you got to think, even before they ran up over there on like Ant T mainly, they was up under rule.
yeah. I remember
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I
So yeah,
remember
they
that.
was up under rule. Everything was, whatever, and then they was over on rule dip panel, blah blah blah. They went on NT thing, yada yada. And Bomb even said it to their face and say, "Hey, if I would have told y'all what was gonna happen, y'all wasn't gonna listen. So I just let y'all rock because y'all gonna think I was hating." Then when they came back, and then Bomb gave them the area to operate on her channel, and she, did the THMC thing or whatever, they was just bulldogging, attacking all the men. Just, what I mean, like the men that was cool with Bomb, and Bomb don't like that shit. Like, dudes that deserve it, yeah, go after them. You know what I mean? The motherfuckers that's cool and they ain't trying to do all that, they ain't trying to get into all that. Y'all caught so dudes started pulling back, other people start pulling back. Bomb started seeing that. So Bomb kind of dropped that moniker because she saw where it was going, and then they ran up underneath Jerome.
Yeah,
They ran.
I remember she had that TMAC moniker, and then I know why she dropped that too. When she saw Jerome, she knows Jerome from the
Yep.
Manosphere. Like I said, all the
Yep.
women, I hate to say this, they're not stupid. Okay, they probably
Yeah.
put a bug in the ear, and I think Bond was trying to put a bug in one of their ears. This is why I heard from certain chats. And I try to tell them, look, a lot of people know Jerome used to hang with all those guys from Obsidian and O'Shea and Angerman. All three of them fucking niggas created them. I'm just gonna say it right now. They created them because they know his they know his history. They know his history. He's a fuck nigga. He's homeless, and that's why Tyrone said he was home. Yeah, he is, and they created him. Yeah, he did all that trolling shit prior, but his trolling game was up there as mine. But to me, it's weak. And me personally, his shit is trash. He's not even that funny. He's just a guy that got exposed and doxed a couple times, and he looks weird. I mean, come on, man, this dude. LA, I'm ashamed of you. You fuck with that nigga, and then angry American Negro. Shout out to you. You call this man a mark? Yeah, he looks like a mark, and that's all I'm gonna say about that nigga. But that nigga gets body every time, and I see why he had to send for that avatar, and it's crazy. And that's that inseldom that I was talking about earlier in the stream. He's one of them. And this is why I understand why Obsidian don't want to co-sign it. Well, you create them niggas, and that's why your shit is where it is. I mean, you're a Vocel. You supposed to be their daddy, nigga. But Nagone did put him in check. I remember stories people mentioned it last year. Yes, he put him in check. He even talks about it over at MOT's one time. And he kind of stopped and just let him hang them. So that's why you got all these damn trends want to be fake conservatives. They come from out that camp. If you notice, look at their chat box. Inseldom, right? That's why a lot of those SYS dudes gonna be gone too. They gonna be last, and I predicted this too because look at the case of Ahmaud Arbery, for example, and what's that case? George Floyd when that popped off. Half of them niggas thought they was right. Those cops was gonna get off, or whoever's gonna get off, right? Not cops, but the white people was about to get off, right? They was using race as a trope, and I told Art they're wrong. If they watch the jury, if you notice the white people in those real life cases, they don't want to be the bad guys. I told this already. White folks and people in America in general do not want to be the bad guys. You know why? They want their kids to think they're the good guys. They're the good guys. I told this to my father. You know, that's America. It's designed that way. They don't want you to be villains because they don't want to admit, because America has so much goddamn pride. They don't want to humble themselves that you do harm for others just as bad as Israel over there. But that's the scary part. They don't want to own up to it. And the reason being, and I hate to say this, dereliction of Negroes and dereliction of rednecks and white people protect this damn country because it's saving them. You know what I mean? Just like the women. It's saving them. You know, they don't want to look bad on the kids' eyes. Just like what you said about kids. It's the same thing what you see in these spaces. And people don't realize what you're doing. You're saving the inceldom problem. And there's a reason why, and I told Wacky it's going to be a problem like that. You can't move forward with that. That's why Kevin Samuel stepped away. He saw the problem. He told Obsidian, you got
this nigga Triple Black is on ism.
Oh, he's stupid. Yeah.
This nigga just love, man. This nigga just
and look at Edward Bailey, man. Yeah, man. It's crazy.
Yo, who's these like
Ism's gonna get all them guys. He can't stand Edward Bailey. He was the one fuck up Kudos Pounds, if you notice, talking about that martial arts shit. LSP timed his ass out.
Oh, is it Backbones Edward Bailey?
Yeah, that's his real name, Edward Bailey. That's Backbone. That's him, same guy. That's the one that wanna love Wesley Pipes. And there was a clip on the breakdown. If you watch it and Rashawn react to it, that's that nigga. Yeah. He's a weirdo to me. He's not allowed on my over here. I kick his ass off. If I see him over here, I'm gonna bounce his ass. I was like, get out of here. I won't hear that shit.
Yeah,
that's Kuda's boy. That's Kuda's boy, and whoever's boy is that. I said Kuda, that's your boy, man. I don't fuck with that shit.
God damn, Kuda, you taking too many L's, nigga.
Man, you take too many L's, man. You got too many niggas. See, that's what happens when you hang with him enough and you see all the weirdos come from the beef and roast sectors. I said this earlier in the stream. That's his audience. It's a mix of the guys he had problems with, but he's got them. That's why he got Leech.
Yeah, man.
He's giving you that audience. That's why his numbers the way it is. And I said, yeah, he got females in the music. Yeah, he can get it. But when you associate with them, I said, Kuda, oof, you gotta get away from that incel.
No, man.
He's hard-headed, man. But I just let him have it. That's why I don't be on pounds. Like I tell people, look, I see too much in the chat, and I said, Kuda, that's your thing, but you gotta take management out your damn title. Because they're coming after you shit. I said that earlier in the stream. I said, if y'all ever watch the replay, I said, look, Wacky, they hard-headed. All these niggas is done, man. Like, if you keep doing it, and then the Anthony Johnson shit, what Gino told me about the other side, they getting hit the hardest. You know why? There's some cases built on his ass too. And Big J was saying, yeah, that's true. And it's true. And they incelled him over there. And they told him to chill out with that shit. You know, he ain't listening. All right.
Hey, man.
You go out there. Yeah.
Yo, because that was it you remember that dude? What's that dude that ran into them people, killed them people?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Parade thing, right?
Yeah.
At the parade thing, you say he was a rapper. I was like, nigga, what rapper is this nigga, right? And they had this nigga mugs. I was like, this nigga look crazy.
But he got off. I think he got off on that case. He had a good lawyer. My dad was saying he had like a good lawyer.
I'm talking the one that just happened recent. The one that just happened
in Wisconsin with the
car. When he like
I'm talking about the same one. Yeah, he had a lawyer and they had all those donations and they got him off. Like I thought he was gonna do time, but no, he got off. I'm like, what the fuck? I said, what the fuck? Over that Rittenhouse shit? What is it about that place where him and Rittenhouse get off at? Like, that's some weird shit. Wisconsin's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. They got some weird, like you gotta look at their laws, man. Like
he lost his ass backwards. That's weird to me, but he got off. My dad told me the story. No, he be watching the news too. He pulled me to the side. He said,
the dude got off? The fucking
all that. But he had lawyers. No, he had a good lawyer. Most lawyers, this lawyer told him, he said, most of my juries get off real quick. But this one took him long because he was a nigga, right? Because of that crowd and the incident could have killed people. I don't know how he got off, but they try to say he was drunk, whatever, and he was light skinned, of course. Now, if he was my color, like medium or dark skin, man, you have been gone. You've been gone for that shit.
Yeah, because I keep seeing this shit on the news, like on the thing, and they keep popping it up, and I'm like, well, the nigga in jail. I was like, this is obviously open and shut case, nigga.
It was open and shut case, and then I found out he's not in. Like, oh man, that's weird, man. And then Ahmaud Arbery, shouts out to the family, rest in power and rest in peace to him. And have blessings with her. I said that early in the stream. I said, yeah, I want to talk about that. It was it, but white folks, like I said, they don't want to take that L's again as the bad guys. So they had to clean it up and say, this is around Thanksgiving. They said, fuck that. No, niggas, you're not going to get that opportunity to riot.
Because niggas would have been out there, nigga, with shopping bags.
You don't want that. You don't want that. And then, I mean,
everything up, bro.
See, they saw that Rittenhouse and that rapper got off that, and plus he was a rapper, so you already know the deal.
Yeah, I was like, nigga, who is this nigga? They keep calling
him. He got all
rapper.
them good. He had them lawyers, man. He had them good lawyers.
But I was like, what was he rapping for? Like, I was like, nigga,
I don't know. He was just he had a rap. He had a rap video with that same band. He got off with that lawyer. But see, if it was an average nigga, I told my dad, if that was an average nigga, somebody, you doing time, nigga.
Man, you doing time, nigga. You lucky.
See, that's that favoritism, man. I try to tell you that fucking corporate shit, that label shit,
morality is for the weak, nigga.
Hey, man, yeah, man.
You know how these niggas, you know how SKC said to me, morality. Right? Like, you don't believe in morals or morality, right? I said, no, morality is for the weak. It's not that I don't believe in it. I said, morality is for the weak. That's what the strong put on the weak. People in power they impose morality on the masses that are weak, right? And every time these niggas fucking be up here champion for fucking Chauvin and then fucking Rittenhouse, there's my point. It proves my point is right. Morality's for the fucking weak. Like, think about it. Like, the judge sat up there and basically threw all the evidence out that would make the people that got shot and look like they were victims.
If he's still in jail, it's probably another case, probably those killing of those people with that car. Now, he did get off on one of them charges. Like, I remember Angerman was showing that, and I was like, God damn, man, this is wild. But you know what I mean?
Oh no, he's showing this dude with this old wrinkled face bitch, man. Oh
yeah.
What's
going on, man?
What's going on?
Man, we over here being petty, the spirit of petty in the holidays. Oh man, nigga, Ism
is filthy. Yeah, he's filthy. Yeah.
This nigga, this chick look like she ain't got no teeth, bro.
Oh shit.
Yo, she like
Dre, the Inseldom problem. Yeah, he let out on the low bail after he ran his girlfriend over, but then he ran those people over at the parade. Yeah, they got him for the parade part, but the girlfriend he got off on that, and then they probably is charged. He was in court. They're trying to see if he's gonna get off on this one. But Mount Menderman had a stream about him about to get off. Yeah, because that's that lawyer, man. It's that fucking lawyer that he's got the same one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like,
that guy that tried to ran over people in Wisconsin, he got off with the girlfriend with the car. Yeah, he was dead. But the funny thing is, he ain't gonna get off. He ain't gonna get off on the parade. Now, if that lawyer try to help him out, cheat his way because he's a rapper, you know what I'm saying? Because of that money and them damn donations, that looks suspicious. To me.
Well,
he should be doing time though. He should be doing time.
Like, was that a regular Christmas parade or what?
Nah, I think it was like a Thanksgiving parade or some shit. Some weird shit. It was something. Something he was doing. Man. He was donating to those people in that parade. That's what I heard. Because I mean, he's a rapper, but yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people say, and they say there's no way he's getting off. You don't know that because he's got a good lawyer. Because he got off of that first hit. It's something about that place that Rittenhouse got off is fishy because it was a Christmas parade. Okay, I figured that. Yeah, he had that good lawyer, man. That's what got him off that first lick. I don't know if he's gonna get him off on this one, but I will see, because if I find out he gets off, it's something weird about that place. That's how Rittenhouse got off, because he already turned 18 this year. He was 17 when that happened. I don't know if it was this year or last year. You know how these cases go. But yeah, man.
Yeah. Rittenhouse, like that's what I'm saying, man. Like, Like he's like, but they keep putting it in the media like rapper, and then they're trying to do this media connection rapper, Rittenhouse. Don't let this nigga get away with Rittenhouse got away with. Like they keep trying to do it, and it ain't working. It ain't working. Wisconsin is weird, man. It's a whole different thing, bro. Like, man, I was reading the thing. Like Dave Chappelle showed up to the school, right? Like, you know, the one that he was doing the thing, I think the UB Blake thing or whatever, and he showed up like, you know, they did like to surprise the students, and they had like 8 kids come up there, and they tried to do the whole trims thing to him, the toast oven and shit. And he made the motherfuckers look stupid, like made them look dumb, like you know what I mean, like made them look like real dumb. He said, "Y'all get an F in forgiveness." Like Dave told them little kids that shit, man. Fucking little toaster ovens, right? You know what I'm saying? He told them shit that, man. Shit was crazy, man. Like, you know, and then I looked at it on. Yeah, I saw the article on 3 different media outlets, right? Like 2 of them was trying to like Dave is still holding, he's so transphobic, and then one was like, nah, the kids did this, Dave did that. They came to an agreement at the end of it. It was lighthearted. You know, the rest of the majority of the kids loved what he had to say. It was only 8 of them out of the 300 to 500 that was actually in the auditorium to listen to him talk that had a problem. And then one was like, well, I wish I would have been able to. They came up after the event. I wish I would have went up there to say something to Dave because of, you know, the gender. Then I'm like, nigga, you saying that after the nigga gone. Shut your ass up and go sit the fuck down. Like you saw your friends getting their fucking shit split open publicly. Like you fucking Dave said the dude was like, you're a narcissistic and blah, blah, blah. He said, I'm better at what I do than you'll ever be in your life. Next. Like he said next. Like I was like, God damn. Yeah. Like, yo, you gonna get that. Listen, you know what? I'm glad Dave did that. You know what? Because that's that old school parenting right there. Nigga, I ain't afraid of you niggas. Like, you know what Bernie Mac used to say? I ain't afraid of you motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's really what's good, man?
Man, what's going on?
Man, you bit man. Niggas was being petty, man. They just sent endangered man into a frenzy. He had to do an impromptu.
He had an impromptu stream, but it was a private stream that he privated. And the donation started with Ty Cities, man, and Ty City had to shut it down because he saw Taz in that joint. Yeah, Taz ran Mal Mannerman out of there, and then he had to shut that shit down. He don't want to be blamed for it.
Yeah, yo, man. Taz came in. What did Taz say? Taz gave Ty City a $5 super chat. He said
and he said evictions and stuff like that, and then Ty had to shut that shit down, man. What's going on, yo? Yeah, CFRT. Yeah, it's a snow day.
That's then the nigga went. Yeah, man. Then the nigga went and super chatted that nigga. Cerulli. Super chatted that nigga on his stream and shit, right? Like that members only didn't save that nigga. Super chatted that nigga, and you know what he said? Cerulli, Ninja, your rip was a measly $300. Stop the cap.
Wait, who put that in there?
It was
some Taylor dude. Like he's like a Taylor. He was a troll. And Aaron deleted that shit too. He got emotional. I mean, excuse me, Mal Bannerman.
Yeah, dude.
Taylor made. You know that's GMT, right? Taylor made.
Yeah, that's him.
Damn, man.
What's
up, man? I ain't know the trolling. I didn't know the trolling was that serious on these streets, man.
Nigga, what?
I did not know it was that real.
I mean, you can troll different angles. There's different levels to it. You can soft troll like I do, just name flipping out of disrespect. And I give you an example of what I did to MOT and Game Changer and Fantastic. If you take his name away, he gets emotional. It's psychological damage. What I do is what Cerulean does. It's like with SKC. You just mock them. You let them talk all that bullshit, right? I run their asses off the panel, similar to what Cerulean does. If you watch it in action, like I'll give you an example. When I'm in the chat, when Fantastic be spewing his nonsense, right? I'll say the key word like the Chauvin case, the fentanyl jokes, right? I use his name as turn it to fentanyl, but I use as a mob boss, I call him Fitnelli. He don't like that. And I'll tell you why he don't like that, because he has to hold that L. Because I remember one time last year, he said, I stand on the killing of George Floyd. He said that bullshit when I subscribed to him, that fucking coon ass nigga. But when that nigga realized when I hold that mirror in his face, when I say the term fentanyl at him, he gets pissed off. His trolls know what I be saying, but he won't check me on it because number one, it's true because that guy's doing time for 20 plus years. And same with this Ahmaud Arbery. I gotta give him a new name now because he said that on Arts, right? This nigga folded. This nigga's still gonna fold. He's taking that L. It's the same thing. That's why SKC ain't gonna back him on it. He said, nah, that nigga got you. You out of there. It's just psychological. The same with MOT. I take the 3 favorite words he loved to use: track record, environment, and outcomes. That stings him too. You take man of tomorrow or yesteryears away. If you take his name away and then I give him another name, what his T terms is, he don't even like that because I realize how soft they are mentally. And that's how you troll the show. And just with Game Changer, I call him Mr. Chess Piece. He don't say nothing to me in the chat no more.
MOT,
you know why?
You
know, I got him.
I explained it. MOT didn't even recognize environment until I had to bash it into his head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah.
He wouldn't even recognize policy until I had to bash it into his head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that, man. Yo, so sir, can you put me on the front screen?
On the front screen? Hold on.
Yeah, put me on the main screen.
Let's see. Okay. I'll put you up here. Yeah.
Now, Cerulean, who does look like?
He's trolling. I told you he's trolling. Hell, I'll tell you why he showed that to Wacky Man over at 1G's, man. I said, oh my God, don't do it, man. And he had to hop off. I said, nah, it's too much. No, it's funny. I mean, I know where he stands and where we stand, but man, that's some funny shit. But they did that. Bad. But your boy created that. I said, God damn. When Dre showed me that in Discord, I was like, what the fuck?
Look at this bad. I am the king of lot lizards, nigga.
Oh yeah,
man. Mr. Unfix It.
Yeah.
Hey, you know,
I'm not gonna hire. I can't do his voice too good. Well, I'm not gonna hire niggas with kids because we don't pay pensions.
No. I'm not gonna hire a black man that's on child support because he should have chose better.
And what did he say? He said, I talk about my track records and my environment and my outcomes. And he said, it's outcomes, Platinum. And you know, I can do his voice a little bit, but see, he can't say when I really mock him. He don't like that because see what I do to him is like it's really cerebral with it because I'll be over at Kudos be roasting and Kudos say, why you be doing it? No, take his key words, track record, environment, outcomes. He love those words. Out of all those words and those syllables he use, it's appropriate to troll him that way. See, don't even cuss him out. No, just throw those 3 words. And I know Sarurin beat that shit in his head, right? I use it against him, and then when he doesn't like that, he don't be on panels no more. And that's the same thing because I was roasting him in the chat because it's the same thing with Fantastic. They don't like my ass because they know what I'm going to do to them. I use their own talking points and throw it at them. I know what they say because I used to be subscribed to them. Now, Game Change is easy. Chess Piece, his avatar. That nigga does not say nothing. He gets mad. But see, I don't need no stove. Just Chess Piece. You don't like that. And it's Chess Piece. What are you talking about? Are you a David Johnson wannabe? And I say that to him sometimes, and he'll get mad real quick. But see, them 3 niggas, they easy to troll because they soft like Mount Man. See, Mount Man, I put them on the level of Tommy. They're weak and they little shit. If you really see other people dissing them, like big YouTubers, they don't respect them niggas. They're laughable. That's why I don't really go at them hard. Is they're sensitive.
Dude, David Johnson jokes, man. Dude, David Johnson really got 3 wives, yo. I'm just saying,
that nigga ain't got nothing. Fuck them 3
wives. He has 3 wives. They're all attached to his wrist, but they
attached to his wrist. Yeah. He ain't got no physical woman wives. No, he sound like an ISUPK nigga be spewing nonsense. And I hear him all the time. He's I'm gonna go on mute. All right, nigga, you ain't doing nothing. All right.
Yeah, man.
He's easy to troll, man. But when Cerulean was so funny, we was over at Sheila's, he said, He said, "You always gonna be a motherfucking follower." And that hurt his soul. He didn't respond to none of that shit. Yeah. I ain't never seen him get destroyed like that. I said, God damn. That nigga folded like a chair, man. I was like, man, David, you just sit your ass down, boy.
Well, Ism fucking destroyed that nigga the other night, man. God damn. Like Ism was on cool to fucking wrecking havoc, man. Like
Ism don't care. Ism's a whole troll too, but see, he holds stuff back, but he will fuck you up. He trolled MOT a lot of times. A lot of people don't know. When I first met him, when he over on MOT's panel, he destroyed him in the trolling, and MOT said, "Man, I ain't got time for this trolling shit, man." And that's what you hear from his voice. But see, you ain't built for it. That's why, because number one, Ism know how to get under people's skin, and that's one thing I learned about him last year, and then even on Kudos Pounds or his own shit. He just, if you mess with him, he gonna come at you. He don't even talk about the game shit. He just hold back. He's like, all right, I'm gonna let you hang yourself. See where you stand at, and that's what he does to Triple Black. See, him and Platinum, they have a trick with him, right? They throw him in the back. If you say something stupid, they kick his ass up out of there. You know, that's what most people do. And that's why we try to tell him, remember what we call them, AAA batteries over here? That nigga try to argue with Cerulean about that Haitian shit, dude. You lost, and then Wacky checked him for real. Man, and Dre got him too with that Jacques Mel and told his ass, so he got quiet. I saw that old replay of that stream.
Oh,
I died, man. I said, God damn, look at this nigga. Cammed up. He had no idea.
Man, this nigga, that shit was fucking hilarious, man. But I think the best slow torture was when MOT and Jay Sean was debating on Brother X. Oh my god!
That was slow torture.
That's not even trolling. That was he had that nigga in a straitjacket, nigga, in a rubber room. He said, MOT, you promised you wouldn't do this again. Stop looking in the chat. He's like, man, these niggas fucking with me. I was like, no, man.
He's sensitive. I try to tell you, man. See, if you roast him in the chat, that's how you get him. You don't need to argue him on panels, because once you get in the chat, I already won long distance panel. He can't handle that. See, coming at me sideways in March, that ain't gonna work, bro. Like, you already got destroyed everywhere.
Man. Angry Man can't take the chat either, yo. I noticed that
all five of them, like all five of them. I mean, not just Malman, all of them are like that. That's why they have something in common. If you notice him, SKC, if you really get them good, them niggas run, man. And I see this all the time with certain people come in that chat room. They don't like to get heckled. You know what I mean? Because I don't mind getting heckled, and I laugh at them. I roast them in the chat, and I run people out of the chat too, because they forget that I used to troll. You niggas are nobody. Your shit is trash. I had to cuss out Take Real. I said, bitch ass nigga, you nobody. You just a fuck nigga that listen to Cooter all day. Ain't got no content. I don't take these niggas seriously because they're incels, man. They're suckers, man. Because incelians, what they love to do is they harass their followers, right? And then when they get really exposed, they on Front Street. This is what's happened to, what's his name, Mr. Little TP himself. Tassi gave him that little boy's nickname, trying to say my content is born. And I said something in the chat the other night. I told him, there it is, folks. There it is. You know, those people in the chat did not come at me, and they couldn't stand that nigga. That shows you the power I have in that chat and over at Art's chat. That nigga did not like that shit. That's why he's doing streams, being weird, and Gino's got him. I said, Tyro, y'all got him. That nigga's nobody. He looks like a old, he's the crackhead in LA, broke and homeless and talking all this weird shit. And this Anger Man's child. That's Anger Man's child. That's O'Shea's little nephew, and that's Obsidian's nephew from the Incelian world. They made this nigga, man. They made him who he is, and now he's indestructible. And that's Taz's cousin. Here you go with the fake beard. Here you go.
Hey man,
go fetch.
Listen, man. You know, see, this is crazy, right? If you think about it. They over here birthing and making kids online and still can't take care of them.
Exactly.
Lord, look at this shit, man. What's going on?
But it's funny with them females attacking him like that. But you know, I'm not mad. I said, I don't care if he's that's his. If he loves to do that, he did it before with JX with the Avatar. Don't get mad now, nigga. That's why Ramil's on the rampage. Yeah, Ramil's gonna sell the show like probably the next month. before this, But if it be sooner, I won't be shocked because number one, here's the key thing's gonna happen. Yeah, Jerome's got to be out the way, and he's got to be out the way. The entire city makes his escape. He said, "Fuck it, I done told y'all niggas, I ain't getting no damn arguments. I'm doing my content. A lot of niggas don't like that. Well, he done told you where he stand on shit.
Yeah."
But BGS got mad. He's the only person getting under BGS skin. I don't care what nobody said. A lot of people try to say get under BGS skin. No. Tassie is the best at it. He pulls his card trying to tell him these dudes be lying about trying to say hoes is not winning. They've always won. He ain't trying to say that the be's facetious. He's trying to tell men they have the system on lie. You got to be responsible. Take accountability. A lot of men don't like when he said that. He got that from Zero too, because Zero does the same shit. He said, look, take accountability, nigga. And those men they get furious when they hear him, when they hear them say that.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Sarun.
Yo.
Haven't you been saying take accountability since I met you in 2018? Calling niggas dogs, bed wetters.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah.
All right, okay. I just thought so. I'm just
they were still in talk buzz. They be scribed over here, and I try to tell you they got that. I know where they got that from. See, they did the same thing with these niggas, right? See, them young niggas can't handle that. Even the older ones can't handle it. Accountability. They don't want to hear that. Anytime you mention accountability, it's a wrap.
You know what the problem is? Is when I first started making YouTube videos, that's always been my mantra. And that mantra, most of the manosphere actually rejected it.
That's why I'm thinking that they have to be. I'm starting to believe this incel thing because I didn't believe this incel thing because they'll say stuff like there's no such thing as a black man being an incel. And I was like, I don't know if that's true because I've had these real situations. When I talk about them, it sounds alien to these guys. I'm like, I had to stop blaming her and I had to figure out what the hell I was going to do. They're like, nah, that's the gynocracy. What the nigga? That's me.
Gynocracy, yeah.
No. See, here's the problem. This is why you didn't believe that there was an incel problem because you said you had to stop blaming her. The thing about incels is they're involuntary. They can't blame her for being the problem because they've never been in a relationship with her. She doesn't even know the nigga exists. The female actually gotta know you to exist for you to have a female problem. Right? Because you had to be in a relationship at one point in time, and then it had to kind of go sour, right? They were never in a relationship because the woman doesn't even know they exist and they have never made their existence known. That's their problem. See, what I mean? That's how that works. Like, they don't know that they exist. They're non-factors.
That's what's crazy to me because I was hearing cats say, well, every girl got to give me sex by the second date. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, where did this stuff come from?
If you notice, it ain't just a black and white thing. Both sides do it. Yeah. Incels don't have no color. Like, if you look at those fake black pills, they're a bunch of blue pills, idiot ciphers, right? Or let's take the pills off of it for a second. They're just losers. That's what I call them. These true force lonely's bitch ass losers. Fuck the rest of them, right? I said it. Fuck them. These people, they've been losers since birth, man. Like, it goes back to in the school days when we used to pick on them, right? We used to roast the shit out of them where I come from, and they're fucking losers, man. And they came online years ago, back in 07, when I first started on YouTube, when I had my old channel, and I tell people these are fucking losers. They resurfaced when the Hebrew Israelites failed in 2012, and I can tell you that sting off that hit us by the government because we were saying some wild shit similar to these niggas is doing. It's the same pattern. They had their start in 2012 when the first manosphere wave stepped aside, and then the combination of us went away. These niggas rose up. That's when you see the BGS that stole his name from Black Pigeon Speaks from a racist that he got it from. Shouts out to Sigma Americana. He said that on Wacky Spell. That's where he got his name from. Now, Angerman got it from another racist white man's name. Because his name something type of man, not Sam, the other man who's a racist, but they're not on YouTube no more. And Black Pigeon Speaks. And there's a reason why I told this to Warmaster. The reason why they got those names, they was trying to be them in a space in 2.0. And that's why you see a lot of these coons and these bitch ass racists be in their chats and trolls and incels. Is because that's their fucking daddies. And that's why they're yes men. And that's why I saw their space what they was. I didn't know who BGS was until what, 2019? talking about this esoteric and this little bullshit from the conscious community. They always had that in the conscious community. They always had races amongst the conscious community. They ain't gonna tell you that side. They ain't gonna tell you. They was watching them niggas online and study their talking points, and that's why their shit is trash and nobody watches that shit. It's just the popular white YouTuber don't even acknowledge them. Like Dre said, yeah, they're losers, man. They're losers. They know they exist. They just know they losers. They just don't acknowledge them. It's the key word, acknowledgement. If they don't acknowledge you, they said, I don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? That's what niggas do. And white folks, we don't acknowledge you. We want you gone. And then it got worse when Obsidian let them loose. And I saw the problem last year. And Wacky said this, he said, look, this ain't the way forward. He told them niggas ain't the way forward. And soon as Saruin said that years ago, he's been saying it for years, and now the stuff come out, y'all giving that information. I said, oh shit. Stupid motherfuckers. But hey.
Hey, so really, we are right on time with the prediction. The pro-black argument is the only argument. Self-accountability, huh?
Yeah, accountability, nigga. Yeah.
Man.
See, because like when you really study, if you really understand pro-blackness, no matter what teacher you're coming from, whether it's Neely Fuller, Joseph Ben Yakinan, Henrik Clark, Amos Wilson, in every book that they've written, it always starts with self-accountability.
Yeah.
Even down to Francis Cress Wilson, self-accountability.
Yeah.
So when did it turn from self-accountability to pretty much everyone in the community has to do the same thing?
Well, even take Shahrazad Ali. Her entire message is structured around self-accountability.
Like what it was
like
is
you
what it
gotta
was.
look at all of those things. You gotta look at all of those things. All come from the real conservative leaning views.
Yeah. Like you know the thing, Pastor. Like this is where like it turned into that thing that you was talking about. This ain't had nothing to do with us. This turned into when the motherfucking the Congressional Black Caucus and the NAACP niggas got cheddar biscuits with that talking point. Like they got cheddar biscuits. You know what I mean? They can hold their little base and have their little what they think is political cachet and power. Now they walk around like race, like them niggas run around like them old ambulance chasing lawyers now. If you notice, right? Like they, you know what I'm saying? Like they, you know what I mean? Before they used to run around to everything. You notice like Jesse Jackson stopped running around the shit. Remember the thing that happened with that chick down in the Duke lacrosse team?
Yeah, that right.
And old girl said, yo, she got raped. Jesse Jackson was out there, and everybody believed it, right? You know, I'm like, all right, we're gonna get some justice on these white boys, and found out she was lying. Like dead to rights, right? And then you notice this nigga Jesse Jackson, you couldn't find that nigga unless it was for sure something. That nigga double, triple, quadruple check. Like this nigga was not jumping out the window or nothing. And then you start seeing Al Sharpton ass start jumping out the window. Because it used to be Jesse Jackson jumping out the window on stuff like that, right? Like it was this thing. But before it was you do what you can for the community, right? Some people are good at being in the front. Some people are good at supporting. If we marching, right? Everybody can't march. So somebody got to go to work and make some goddamn money and give us the intel on these white folk. Somebody got to act like they ain't with the movement but feed us information. Somebody got to go drop this shit mysteriously off on a reporter's desk so they can show up while these black kids that's been trained to sit at the table and get spat on and not snap. Like, you know what I mean? Like all of that was like military propaganda training that a lot of these guys that were in the military or worked in FBI, CIA thing covers was given, you know, the civil rights movement and the pro-black movement. They was given these things. The problem is that when you do that and then people want to, you know, show their ass or put their chests out like that, and then they try to run their movements and all this extra crap. What actually happens over time is you get co-opted, and then they start sitting up there executing your leaders publicly. You know what I'm saying? Like you saw it, and it doesn't matter what side of the fence you stand on. Huey P. Newton talk about fighting back, executed, right? Malcolm X talking about not getting beaten, spat on, and all this other stuff, executed, right? Martin Luther King, nonviolence, turn the other cheek, executed. No matter where you stood on, it was execution. And then if you really think about it and you go about doing it and stuff, then you go behind the scenes and you actually find out it was actually niggas that was a part of the organization on some power cheddar biscuit shit that served the fucking leaders up. So you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. It's not pro-blackness wasn't pro-black. Like think about it like this, right? The biggest contributors of pro-blackness financially was James Earl Jones, Harry Belafonte, and Sidney Poitier. Now here's the funny thing: James Earl Jones, Harry Belafonte, and Sidney Poitier was all married to white women.
So this is crazy, yo. So check this.
Same with like Ivan Van Sertima.
So
Right?
why do they get mad and joke at all the black females that were historically pro-black, but they were married to white guys? So I heard that argument so
But
many
they didn't.
times.
But they didn't. But see, that was the thing. Back in the day, they
That was back
didn't.
in the day. They didn't.
They didn't do that. That's the whole point I was trying to make. It
Yeah.
didn't matter long as you was helping the community because they
See, yeah.
understood when any means necessary came out, any means necessary. You got to think about it. Malcolm X was a quarter white. His mama was half white.
Yeah.
You got to think like if you really think about it in the grand scheme of things, right? If you really think about it in the grand scheme,
And Quaz is kept. Malcolm is second generation, classified as a mixed person, but Quaz kept back in those days. The one drop rule was on his head, so they looked at him as the nigga, no matter if his dad was black. And plus, he was a Garveyite. Yes, some Garveyites have his type was in there as well. I read some books, and he did retaliate against the Klan. Quaz kept, and the Klan ain't gonna tell you that, but the ones that know his people, why he retaliated, well, they did his father dirty, so he did do what he's supposed to do. They don't teach that in school. They never teach that, so especially in the South, because you got to get it from certain people that know Malcolm personally in the states so I come from, and people that knew about Nebraska and all that Klan and all that stuff. You got to go to certain Nation of Islam store, tell you that story, and they tell you that, but they don't know the jokes why he did it. He did that overseas too. It was personal. That's another reason why he got assassinated too. He went against the top, so they had to get him. They had to get rid of him, but they had to show a message. You want that? Yeah, we're gonna treat you like Nat Turner, but that was the whole point of Malcolm, his symbolism. But we get what Dre is saying, like, because that's how it was back then, and they didn't really care,
But that's real nationalism, because if you look at anybody else, right? Think about it like this, Pastor, right? But think about it like this, right? When a lot of these immigrants come over, right? Their community, right? Okay, let's just take the Nigerian block of immigrants, right?
Mm-hmm.
Their the first generation African Americans, right? Because they're really African Americans. The dad is from Africa, right? Mom and dad from Africa. They born in America. So those African Americans, they don't have no problem with their kids born in America marrying a white chick, marrying whatever, yada yada yada, right? They have no problems with that. If you look at every other demographic of people, long as they ain't out there throwing they people underneath the bus, long as they funding the shit, sending the money back to Africa, putting money back into the family coffers, they don't give a rat's ass. They don't give a flying fuck, right? That's how black people used to be in the 60s and the 70s. That's how it is. It's like they scrub, like whenever you look at the Black Panthers and all of that, you look at these civil rights movements, right? And the people that was in there pushing the civil rights movement with the black, it wasn't just all black people doing it. It was Asians, it was everything else, right? It's like they iced their ass out of history, and then they give you this isolated view of you can build a country within a country. And every time that shit tried to happen, motherfucking niggas got isolated and annihilated themselves, not understanding that nigga, you're just as American as the white motherfucker walking down the street. This is the system. Like, think about it. The welfare system as it is, school lunch programs, all of that shit was made by the Black Panthers. All of that shit, like single mother programs that actually work for the people, was actually instituted by black folk. The government co-opted that shit and gave it to white women because they saw how well the program was working for niggas with less than nothing, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, they was literally going there, educating, making sure kids was educated, but then they was doing the next thing. They was teaching them how to defend themselves. They was teaching them not just to defend themselves physically, but they was teaching them about the law. But guess what? You can't have a school lunch program without no fucking money. You can't. Where you getting the funds from? The government ain't giving it to you. So all of these actors, and you got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, you got Jim Brown, you got Muhammad Ali, you got all of these athletes that were pro-black, that everybody knew was pro-black. Remember, they had that summit and they did it on television. They took their money and they gave their money to the causes that was helping the fucking community. Even though, think about it, when Ali, when he was in that rut where he couldn't box, he was broke. Soon as Ali came back, his manager wasn't from the Nation of Islam no more. His manager was a Jewish dude, and his manager made sure he had money, and his family had money. And then he shuffled that money to the needy people that needed, or the black community that needed it. So they want to isolate that or separate that. So then everybody runs around with this mantra of you ain't pro-black. So basically it caused black people to already isolate black people, you know what I'm saying, when they have to cross across. So you can't get the spook that sat behind the door anymore. You can't do that no more because niggas is on that dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas is on that dumb shit. Like, yo, how and this is the thing right here. This is the thing that I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a warfare, you know what I mean? Like, if we talk about warfare, right? If I'm going to be on my shit, I need to study the enemy. But for you to study the enemy, you can't be spying through a glass from a distance. You got to be able to be in the enemy camp. You got to be able to walk around freely. You got to be able to motherfucking get documentation and take it back and get the information and decipher it and hand it off. You got to be able to stand up there to let the door open so some more can come in and know the different verbiage, right? Like, niggas want to be on some Wakanda shit, but the funny part about it is if you actually look at the fucking movie, them niggas, they infiltrated all of society around the world.
Yeah. They were like 82nd, 101st out this bitch. Just jumping behind enemy lines.
Yeah, they was behind enemy lines. But if you actually look at the movie, right, when, you know what I mean, when Killmonger said he want to fuck shit up, the Wakandans that were in European countries, i.e. America, i.e. Britain, Germany, and certain places, they was ready to fuck shit up. The ones that was everywhere else wasn't answering his ass. Why weren't they answering him? Right? So they in the movie, they was giving you little tidbits of shit that was going down, right? Little tidbits of shit that was going down. So you're having that, like, that's how you infiltrate shit. That's how you do what you need to do to get shit done, because you have to ingrain yourself into society to the point where you move things. Why do you think China has what they had, and then they had to fucking start putting embargoes? Because when the Chinese was coming over this bitch, they was ingraining themselves into society, right? Matter of fact, I thought it was a Russian dude that owned the goddamn Nets. It's a fucking Chinese dude. He got a white wife. It's a Chinese dude. He got a white wife. The nigga ain't American. The nigga's Chinese. He owns the Brooklyn Nets, right? So that means that money he's sending back to China. See how that works? No one's tripping. It's only us black Americans that's tripping. Any means necessary means by any means necessary. But you have to allow people to run the course and play their position, right? And not put them in a position where they have to coon for survival. And those that do coon, you know what I'm saying? You ostracize them. You know what I mean? Like I give you a perfect example. Byron Allen then got more than changed the way that you look at the weather, because since he done took over the Weather Channel, he ran a program secretly and covertly that you got all these black meteorologists on TV. And you know when he went up on, yeah, you didn't notice that, right? You didn't notice that, did you?
I did not.
Like, how old are you?
34.
Okay, so when you was younger, how many black weather people did you see on television?
All we had was Dan Rather.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? And then you had Al Roker, fat ass.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because remember, he was the weatherman. He was the only black weatherman that you would notice nationally. It was all white. It was all white people, right? Then the Weather Channel comes out. Byron Allen goes off. No one knew he owned the Weather Channel for the longest, right? But then you start seeing all of these black meteorologists pop up, all these black weather people, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? And the most famous one was that sister that had all that ass and them titties, and they tried to take her off the news. Because it ain't her fault she couldn't hide all of that shit.
You told me the one in Dallas?
Yeah, the one in Dallas. Yeah, that had all the ass. She was wearing a dress, but she couldn't hide all that. But she was the weather lady.
Yeah, you know, I think she black and she reached two different demographics. I think she black and Hispanic, so she kind of reached two different demographics at the same time.
But she was sitting up there, and she was up there. You know what I mean? But you don't see the only time you see a person's full figure on the news is when they're the weather person, because they have to stand up and show you the whole map, right? So if she was sitting down, you wouldn't really see that. But if she got to be standing up. So now Byron Allen gets into it with Comcast, right? The whole net neutrality thing was a big thing. He goes all of the Supreme Court, win, get his shit, Time Warner, all this shit, right? Now, he goes up on the Breakfast Club. He's talking. Everybody's like, yeah, man, they fucking with the black man. Angela Yee asked him, but isn't your wife white? And he turned around and said, what the fuck does that gotta matter with anything when we're talking about a black man owning something that I've employed more black people than y'all probably have employed here? I'm a business owner. I own a network. What are you talking about? How many black people own a network? And she shut the fuck up. And then everybody's energy went down. Like, you know what, nigga, that's your fault. You was fucking with that white woman. All them niggas' energy went down. But he done did more. He wakes up every morning, every day that Byron Allen is alive. He's doing more for black folk just by his employment of them. Because guess what? Nationally syndicated, right? Television stations, because most of them are under ABC, NBC, CBS. He has a weatherman's. They have a weatherman's union, and here's the thing: it's under his co-op, so he controls the weather people on all of these stations. And Viacom didn't like that. And ain't shit they can do about it. Because you know what's the one thing that everybody check? Is the motherfucking weather. Every time you open the weather on your fucking phone that's connected to the internet, Byron Allen getting paid.
Yeah, you know that app that goes stock with all your Android phones, Apple phones.
Yeah. Dude's a billionaire, bro. That's all he got to do. And he's employing black people. And the reason why he say he's doing more for him, because every time he wakes up and stretches his arms by virtue of him being their boss and paying their salary and setting up pensions and 501k plans, he's doing more for the black community and so-called these niggas that are pro-black. Because he's doing what? He's literally giving them legacy, which is building financial wealth. That's what he's doing.
Giving them true opportunity too, rather than true. Then I mean, it's like, do people want the ability to have a true opportunity to showcase their skill, or do they want to go to the true opportunity to be a true victim? And I think it's
I like that, man.
which
Trauma
one?
bonding.
Yeah, which one do you really want to be? Because I've been on both sides. Not gonna lie, some of this management shit felt good over here being a victim. Like, yeah, it felt good. Felt good. Like, man, you were not alone. You know what I'm
Oh man, trauma bonding over pussy, man. Trauma bonding over pussy. Like that's what it is, right? The problem, the thing is that, and this is where it comes back to the fault of men, right? Because you say your age, right? I'm 40. In my age, when you go through that as a man, that was always a group of men in the barbershop that if you came in to get your hair cut, because everybody would go to the same barber, right? And them old men would be in there, get your hair cut, and they were like, "Hey man, what's going on with you, man? You ain't yourself today." Right? Even if you ain't talk a lot, nah, it's nothing. Oh, we know what it is. One of them little girls took your heart out your chest. I know what that looked like. And then even if you didn't talk, they would give you jewels that you could use, you know what I'm saying, and talk to you to tell you how to get through that shit. Because obviously they got through the shit and they'll tell you about themselves. Man, I remember back in hey Cecil, what? Remember back in 76? Man, that fine chick that was walking out here. Yeah, you mean the one around the block with the 10 kids from the ain't shit nigga? Yeah, remember her? Yeah, I was messing with this chick, man, and she messed with that other. What's that nigga? Roscoe. Yeah, he locked up in the pit. Yeah, Roscoe. She cheated on me with Roscoe. But you know what? It hurt, man. But God had a plan. And look, I got all of this here with, what I mean? I got grandchildren and stuff. Me and my thumb have been together for 30 years. And hey, that's a picture of me with Muhammad Ali right here, right? Like they start telling you about other shit. That mean they got over it. The problem is these niggas in the manosphere, they never can tell you on how they got over nothing. It's the never-ending story of whining.
Yeah, it is. Because I was looking at a lot of this stuff. I was like, man, I ain't necessarily grow up like this, and like, what the hell is going on with these the talking points and everything? Kind of, what really got me to thinking that this stuff was crazy, because I'm down here in Texas or whatever, and then the manosphere at one point was going around saying how Hispanic women are this and Hispanic women are that. I was like, hold on, now these niggas are kind of lying now. So then I started looking at some of the other stuff that they were saying, like, oh, these niggas is lying. So then I was like, man, I gotta do my own thing, man, because these niggas up here lying.
Yeah, man, y'all, man. Rude.
Yo.
Did you see that article, man, I dropped, bro?
Oh, which one?
The one where the guy in England was talking about how they had these people co-op, like he was a part of this think tank that if girls, they basically do this test, right? They bring a little girl in, right? And they will put dolls or ribbons in front of her, and they'll put some, like, some toys, like some dolls, ribbons, and then some action figures, right? They wouldn't ask no questions. They wouldn't ask her, like, what is the home life is. Little girl, right? Right before, like, right when she started school, if the girl didn't pick up the dolls and ribbons, and she went after the little action figures, like the boy toys, right? Or she just picked up a Lego or something, or a car. Guess what? She's automatically transgender. They was doing this in England, and they got a girl that's a toaster oven suing them because they said that to her mom and then put her on hormone blockers. and she's suing the think tank, and the guy and the doctor came out against them, saying this is what they were doing. They were like systematically getting funded by these toaster oven groups with power for political power to start turning these young kids into this. Like, and saying, and the girl and the oven girl person said that a child um, a child can't make the determination on taking hormone blockers. Like basically, she was put on hormone blockers against her will because she was just a tomboy.
That's a problem in Texas family court right now. I think they brought that case to Texas because if you can get through Texas law and Texas mentality, because Texas has a different type of nationalism. It's like Texas is not for the United States at all. Like they for Texas. They are for Texas. They don't like when I moved down here, they don't speak of the United States. They speak of the United States like it's a bad cousin. Like that's the bad cousin that we don't want to come over here. They steal. We are Texas. We do not like them.
But they didn't become what? They didn't become the motherfucking Texas didn't become the goddamn a state until like the 1800s and shit, right? They ain't really become a state till like the 1800s. Is that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, they're fairly on the scheme of things. They're kind of new in the overall scheme of things. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like listen, man. Ever since I was young, we would always hear about Texas voting to succeed the union and shit. Remember that shit's rude. Every fucking presidential election, Texas done voted to secede the union. Like, what you talking about? Them niggas leaving? Bye. Like, bye. Like, let us know how that work out for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how motherfuckers is, man. It's like I say it like this, man. Texas, but a lot of states are doing it. Like Virginia, a lot of places are fighting. Like they're pushing back against this shit but you know who they're getting on the team to push back against it? White women.
Yep.
White women. Guess what? I just saw some shit they had in the news in Turkey. You know they having a fucking violent uprising in Turkey. You know what it's about? It's the women and the toaster oven community going at the government. This is Cerulli, is Turkey a patriarchal state?
It is authoritarian.
How long do you think that's gonna last?
Shit, if they don't kill people in mass first, or what?
Well, they had to, because they had motherfuckers had a lot of cameras out there, right? And I noticed that the riot patrol police, was spraying the motherfuckers with the cameras in the face first. Yeah. This is a co-opted thing. Motherfuckers in Turkey don't give a fuck, man.
What about the yellow vest people? They still out?
Yeah.
Damn, they still out in the streets. They've been the yellow vest people have been in the streets for about 4 years now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, listen, a lot of those talking points from the manosphere, a lot of those manosphere talking points and all of that stuff and all of that red pill crap. Listen, you say red pill on the internet, you pretty much you do too much content and say red pill, you getting flagged for being a fucking homeland terrorist.
Man, hey, look, that's why I showed you or shared that a new drop from Vice.
Yeah,
it's so crazy because I watch the ID channel. I watch Vice, and I had to see if they had it on YouTube because it's on like Roku. And how many billions of motherfuckers got a Roku TV?
Yep. Shit around the globe.
Like there's more people with Roku TVs than Google TVs.
Yep.
Bro, I think I've come to the realization that this space undercover is creating soldiers, bro, against
Nah.
because I was looking at how many of these white boys in England and Europe were doing like heinous acts, like killing like 5, 10 people at one time. And then they'll say then when they go back and check their internet history, it was all red pill content. I was like, what the fuck, bro?
Did you know in Halloween it was a Japanese dude dressed up as the Joker and start stabbing people, and they went to go check his shit, and guess what he had? Red pill content on his internet history. And guess what? They start cracking down in Japan, boy. They start cracking down on that shit. Right? Because they had a dude before start stabbing up women. Talking about they was too happy. They needed to die. Guess what he had? Red pill content on his shit. So all of these niggas running around here because they ain't got time to get niggas right now. They got to get the white boys. But you know, whatever they get them white boys, they gonna give you so-called hood conservative niggas the book. You gonna get the motherfucking book. They gonna rotisserie you niggas.
Man, why do you think you don't hear terms like alt-right anymore?
Yep.
Remember when the red pill thing first started? It was born out of quote unquote the alt-right.
Mm-hmm.
That's where all the red pill shit came from.
They even took Reddit down. I mean, because Reddit don't hold the same power that it used to hold.
Nope. Reddit used to be Reddit. They used to always quote Reddit. Nobody, media outlets was like, yeah, look at this Reddit post that such and such made back in 3 years ago. You don't even hear Reddit being mentioned. They don't even talk about Reddit no more. You know what I'm saying? You don't even hear QAnon no more.
Anything you don't hear QAnon no more.
Listen, you don't hear QAnon no more. You don't hear what's an Antifa? Heard of that lately?
You ain't was Antifa really a left? Was it really made by the? Was it really funded by the left?
No. Okay, let me put it to you like this. Okay, all right. Let me ask you a question. You know what the Taliban is, but have anybody seen an ISIS insurgent? No. Oh, he dropped off. You gotta go back. Oh my god!
None of that shit was ever real. Like
none of it.
Antifa, like you do know you're talking about the other side of the same coin.
Yeah. That is bad.
Like nobody ever asked how does a movement that started in Bavaria get so much clout in the United States?
Yeah.
Like, how does an Eastern European movement literally become like,
oh shit, hey sir. You're sir. Yo. Oh, sorry. Maybe he got him. Go ahead, sir. Dude dropped. He dropped in the back.
How does an Eastern European movement get so much clout in the United States?
Right?
Like Antifa was a response to the rise of a Fourth Reich that was happening in Europe. Matter of fact, Interpol's got all kind of database and database entries and dossiers on these rogue actors that they called Antifa. Who are also born out of the alt-right. They weren't leftists. The Antifa is actually born out of the idea that you had these radical things that were usurping what would have been a peaceful confiscation of power in Europe. You know, like the Yellow Jackets in France, or like the Brexit protesters that advocated against Britain leaving the European Union.
Yeah.
Why? Because the last time, because Britain becoming such a senior member in the European Union, they surmise is the primary reason why there hasn't been a Fourth Reich as of yet. So if they're leaving it, it spells the beginning of a Fourth Reich. There must be a Fourth Reich in Europe. Why else is Britain leaving the European Union?
Mm-hmm.
But how does it become a talking point in American mainstream media?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is the spin. These are the spin doctors of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Make you think that Antifa is a real American thing. It's not. Never has been.
Mm-hmm.
See, if you really pay attention to mainstream media, like let's just take Charlottesville. The Charlottesville riot, let's just call it that because that's what it was, even though they still refer to it as a protest.
Mm-hmm.
Woman gets killed. Woman gets killed protesting the alt-right.
Mm.
They don't have anything to call her. What do they label her as? Antifa. Nobody ever questioned. What is an Eastern European bitch pro? You see what I'm getting at?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we talked about this before. Yeah. All these different names. They try to call them Antifa.
I want to know what the Fourth Reich, what the Fourth Reich, what does that entail? I know. I keep hearing that, but I don't know what it is.
Well, here's the problem: is that you're living in the Fourth Reich. America is and has always been the Fourth Reich.
You just don't realize it.
But what is that though? What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Okay, the First Reich. Let's just go back in history. The seeds of the First Reich were planted with the Byzantines.
Mm-hmm. That's your first right. That's Rome.
That out of which becomes the Holy Roman Empire.
There you go.
Holy Roman Empire is given birth at the Council of Nicaea 325 AD. That's your First Reich, your Holy Roman Empire. Constantine would be your quote-unquote first pope, technically.
So pretty much it's your top sociologist at it, pretty much. Whoever's running the society. And
that's a good observation, because even now, if you look at every single world leader, they all have a background in sociology.
Well, I moved from healthcare nursing into to sociology. I work in healthcare. I try to read sociology through healthcare, and because I think it's one of the best ways to look at sociology of what especially in the emergency department, what a person would actually do socially in a fucked up experience.
Well, there's a hierarchy in like the social sciences, right?
Right.
Like say a social scientist, which would be at my level, right? Which would be your undergrads, your dropouts, people that change around your college books so that you have to be forced to pay for them next semester.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, you're in the Doctor of Black History Week?
Oh no, I mean that's what a social scientist does. I mean, like
Oh,
if you want to make extra money and shit, like that normally would be provided, say, hey, you can mix around these books that are still relevant to the new recruits, the new fools, so they be forced to keep buying new college books instead of using old ones.
oh,
Yep.
That's what.
That shit got
That's
even
kind of
more.
what.
It got even more wicked. They specialized it to individual schools too. That was that shit. Where that was smart. That was smart.
Hey, and there are some college students that you're probably going to school with that's doing all this shit, right? Group of them, bunch of other understudies. You get extra college credit for it, for doing that type of work. So social science. I'll be honest, it's like the dishwasher of the liberal arts, if you will. Anything under the social science umbrella.
Do you know? I think that's the most important. I think that's the most important course I ever took in college. Outside of all the health, they teach you. Outside of all the medical courses, I think that sociology is even more important than that because you have to use sociology and psychology to even be able to get to the law, to be able to get to the working on people. So many
Well, well,
layers of getting to work
well,
on people.
psychology and social scientists are under the same umbrella, and they're at the same level too, right? Because your psychology major is going to be, is as an undergrad going to be doing the same thing the social scientist is doing. They're going to be the researchers. They're going to be the book jumblers. That's what they do. And then you have a level above that where you have political science, right? Which is your level above that, which is political science and your economists, right? Those that want to further their degrees in economy. Then above that, you have your anthropology and sociology, right? These guys have a tendency to be selected for, say, think tanks, privately funded think tanks, especially if they're more of a radical nature. That's how they de-radicalize a lot of the more radical elements. Uh, Sociologists, they advocate, or rather advise, they get positions to advise on sometimes domestic and foreign policy.
I think that's what this space was supposed to be because in order to get think tanks, you have to turn almost every stone. That's hard to do, even for like recruitment is actually hard. Like I was talking to a college coach, she's like, recruitment is way harder than people think.
Like you
So
think of all, like think about this. You think of all of your major personalities that talk about politics and all of that shit. From your Ben Shapiro's, I'll leave it to your Larry Elders. You know the difference between a Ben Shapiro and a Larry Elder is? Larry Elder does his own research. Ben Shapiro has a team of researchers. And he's like 40 years younger.
like a Alex Jones, then he had his own research team. Even what's his name? Glenn Beck and all them cats got their own research teams.
Yeah, these guys they don't really know the material. What all they know is whatever docket is put in front of them, like a script.
Mhm.
That's why if you read that if you read that memorandum on Operation Earnest Voice, they referred to these people as sock puppets. That's what they are. I can replace Glenn Beck or even a Ben Shapiro. That's why they're always lockstep, right? That's why they're always adamant about the shit they're saying,
like Tucker
because they
Carlson.
can easily be replaced.
Yeah, like Bill O'Reilly and Tucker Carlson. Like Tucker
There
Carlson
you
is
go.
just Bill O'Reilly 2.0. He's more digestible. He's not old school. Do it live. that you know, like or another person that's a sock puppet is Phil DeFranco for the liberal side or the Young Turks.
I think they use Laura Ingraham on the white woman's side of conservatism. Well, supposed
Well,
conservatism.
look at Laura Ingraham, right? Laura Ingraham only gets to run her mouth at the behest of the plutocrats.
Yeah.
She's the white woman that white women want to be.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look, let's understand it, right? The American Beauty standard: blonde hair, blue eye, big bust. Laura Ingraham.
What was old girl? What was old girl? That was on the what was that show?
Was it Kelly?
No, she used to be she used to be on FS1. She used to be on FS1, and then LeVar Ball got her up out of there.
Oh, yeah, that's the one that tried to pull the I'm a white victim, I'm a white female victim.
Yeah, she got up out of there, and then the other chick that's with a black dude, but she be saying all the racist shit. But then she fucked up with them because she was talking about she's pro-abortion and shit. She was on the Torch or whatever the fuck they got that done. Whatever the fuck that show that shit they had.
Yeah, she went against the grain.
Yeah.
On top, well, the thing is she antagonized LeVar Ball, which is bad for Plutarchs, specifically those that are running Nike's board right now, right?
Yep.
Because remember, it was Nike's board that was trying to sign his son.
Yep, and she fucked it up.
And see, and instead of trying to coax the situation, which ESPN gets a shitload of ad money from Nike.
Yep, and the NBA.
It says, I would never wear Nike if your name was on it. Hold up, bitch, that's the wrong thing to say when Nike's trying to acquiesce to a deal.
They try and endorse you at that. What the fuck?
And those aren't bad kids either, man. Like they live a little rough around the edge.
You are telling kids. What she was doing, she was telling white women to boycott Nike if they endorse the big baller brand.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
But they were turning their back on another white woman because their mother is.
Look. Again, you got to look at. She's just an actor. She's a talking head. She doesn't know shit. She's a sock puppet.
Yeah.
She can be replaced.
and you gotta remember she was up there with Colin Cowherd, and guess what they decided to do? Not only did they replace this bitch, they replaced this bitch with a thick Mexican chick.
I love the Nike. Oh, LeVar Ball. Oh, if you let your son sign a contract, oh, yeah. I love Nike. I would tell everybody to wear the Nike. Look, that's what they want to hear. Yeah. They don't give a fuck about like the shit that the white chick. See, that's what happens when white privilege goes wrong.
Yep.
When a white woman actually thinks she has privilege.
Yeah.
And the Plutarch says, "Oh well, actually, bitch, axe."
Yeah. That's what actually happened, man.
Because they got rid of Kelly, they got rid of that Gretchen chick. They also and CNN is about to do a house cleaning too. Don Lemon and his crew ain't got long. They ain't got long.
Yeah, because he you know why they ain't got long? Because when they brought the toaster oven up there, right? Flame Monroe, and then Don Lemon kept trying to push the issue. Like, okay, here's the thing. All right, nigga, we know you gay, right? You don't let the cat out the bag. Everybody know Anderson Cooper's gay, right? So we gonna give you this, right? But you're not supposed to go over the edge. When you got a super toaster oven. Like you know what I'm saying? We're gonna call this like the microwave oven, right? Sitting up here vouching for what Dave Chappelle said and backing Dave Chappelle, and you jumping off the fence for the fucking toaster ovens. You got to go, nigga. You got to go. You know what I mean? I'm like, we're bad enough we got fucking ex-Governor Kumo's brother over here. Like, you're doing too much, buddy. Do you not see that the
And
conservatives
not
are
only
siding
that,
with the nigger?
and not only that, remember what they did to what's old boy name? He was big on YouTube. Now he's the one that got the multi-million-dollar deal with Spotify.
Joe Rogan and shit.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, Joe
Remember
Rogan.
they said he was taking dewormer, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't it
yeah,
Don
yeah.
Lemon that doubled down on that shit?
Yeah, and then Joe Rogan told him what it is, and no, it was no Don Lemon had that doctor up there, and then Joe Rogan made the doctor look like he made the doctor was lying, and Don Lemon was trying to side with the doctor, and then they actually pulled up the actual receipts, and Don Lemon was there caught with a dick in his mouth in the closet at the company's party. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like yo, he been having too many missteps. He's been fucking up, man. You know what I mean?
He out of here, man. Like
Yeah. You already know who his replacement is, man. You already know who his replacement is.
Who?
Van Jones, man.
You know what? You know what? You know what?
They've been working on replacing that nigga with Van Jones because this is the problem, right? The problem is you got Anderson Cooper's old. He need to get the fuck off of TV. They need to put him in a producer's chair. But everybody knows he's gay now, but he's conservative gay. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He's a conservative gay dude where, okay, I'm gay, but I don't want you to know, like, okay, you know I'm gay, right? It's like that American Dad thing, right? Remember that episode on American Dad where the dad, you know, he's supposed to be Republican, you know what I'm saying, whatever, all that shit. And then he ran into the gay dude and he was like, ugh. And then they was making that joke about how the gay dudes act just like them. They're not like the gay dudes that run shit actually act like the conservative, quote unquote, straight motherfuckers. They're just as fucked up. They're just gay. Like that's what they was actually telling you back then. Right? And the problem is that the quote unquote, you know, trim 2.0 shit that's going on, or the toaster oven 2.0 things that are going on, is that they don't want to have the same thing that happened with feminism happen with these toaster ovens. So they're getting the word from Viacom on high to cut that shit down. It's a wrap with that shit. So Don Lemon's got to go in retirement.
It's not just that. It's like if you really look at it, it's all business.
Yeah.
Like, because like, understand something. Joe Rogan can go on to Spotify and sit there and be a fucking anti-vax advocate, right? While YouTube is saying, well, we're not gonna support. In fact, we're gonna basically blacklist you if you're anti-vaxxer. Right? Now, who is the biggest block and advocate that's giving ad money not only to YouTube but to fucking MSNBC, or is it CNN, where hell, giving all this fucking ad money?
Yeah.
Is it Pfizer?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're all competing. You got Pfizer, Moderna, Johnson & Johnson, and that other one.
Yep.
That are competing for these massive government contracts.
I think Pfizer has the most money because Pfizer has the hospital. Pfizer has the nation's hospitals backing down because we're all being told we're going to take Pfizer. We're going to stick with Pfizer.
Well, the thing is that okay. So the thing is that it's about to go into stage 2, right? Okay. So since the Olympics that was in Japan, right? there has not been a COVID death since September, that doesn't mean nobody had got COVID. That means there hasn't been a death. You know why there hasn't been a death? Because Japan already developed their medication for Rona in July and actually put it in circulation in September. So that means is you don't have to get a vaccine. You just get medication. What is medication? That means it's at a treatable stage where you can just treat it with medication. Isolate yourself, treat it with medication. That's it.
Yeah, honestly, the times that we've seen it, we haven't even been treating it with we've been treating it with time. If we can buy people 2 weeks without having to supplement more oxygen or more different things, you can get over with hardly with no medicine actually. I shouldn't say that though.
Well, but the thing is that but here's the thing, right? You said time, but guess what? If I know you got it, right? I give you this medication. You ain't got to wait 2 weeks. Because if you want this medication, it'll be over with in 7 to 8 days. You done treated it. And then guess what the medication does? It helps boost the immune system, which basically helps fights it off. And then you get internal immunity. And then you just go about your business. And that causes more herd immunity, right? And it keeps the virus from mutating even further instead of you let this sit in your body for fucking 10 goddamn days. You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully your body will fight it off or the herd immunity kicked in, but then it's going to mutate because for a virus to survive, it's going to what? Mutate to jump to the next host so it won't die off. It's a living organism.
Plutarchs are a lot smarter than what people give them credit for.
Yeah, of course.
Why do you think Netflix would side with Dave Chappelle when no syndicated mainstream media outlet would ever side with Dave Chappelle
and Fox News?
I think it was smart. I think they saw the temper of the country and they didn't want another Matthew Shepard. They didn't want Matthew Shepard.
I'm telling you, it ain't got nothing to do with that, right? I'll put it this way. When the LGBTs wanted to be included on gay marriage, they petitioned and put their money behind that.
Yep.
Think about the last thing that they actually petitioned and put some money behind. Oh, that's right. That's how the Plutarchs get you. Make you believe that just because you was able to do it once, that now that you've got some kind of play and sway, some kind of pull that you really don't. See, because when you start playing with money that way, you have to continue playing to keep those policies in place. Otherwise, you end up with, say, state heads and federal heads that really stop giving a fuck about your plight.
I give you a perfect example. The first gay congressman, Asian guy, got removed from the physical budget committee.
What did he do?
Basically they said, you want inclusion? We're going to put this gay Asian Congress guy here. Oh, he could not motherfucking produce. We're removing his ass. And that's why you motherfuckers sit in the corner. Because your gender or the lack thereof have nothing to do with you doing your fucking job. We don't care what you do in the weirdness of your bedroom.
But
don't
we
bring
do
that
care
shit
about voters.
Yes.
And voters bring in money because voters are part of the tax base.
Oh, and
if you can't generate revenue, you're no good as a congressman, a senator, hell, the president, the governor, none.
Exactly. And that's basically what it was. And he was sitting and because as quiet as it kept, they're trying to let you know and the other reason why Netflix stood behind that, right? The other reason why Netflix stood behind that is guess what's on Netflix? The Chappelle Show.
Well, not just that. I mean, they have an entire see. This is how they get. This is how they got them. They have an entire section dedicated to LGBT.
Yep.
But see, if you really look at it, those are all contractual business agreements, which is why they're all up there. Which means the same way that they paid for the Chappelle suite, they paid for the LGBT.
And Dave is a ingenious. He understands the wheels. Like, you know, when he took his ball and went to Africa.
And with the LGBT, let me get this out, because the LGBT forgot the fucking hand that really fed them.
Yes.
Dave Chappelle brought more eyes to Netflix. If you can actually look at the numbers. That last special brought more eyes to Netflix in just the last quarter than the full-on 2019 and 2020 year.
Pandemic.
That's real talk.
But the pandemic escalate the inceldom. I said that during the stream earlier. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And why Netflix stood on the ground that they stood on, because hold up, we paid for all of these LGBT suites and movies and et cetera, et cetera.
Yep.
Now paying for Dave Chappelle, in order for us to even bank back on what we're paying people like Schumer, Chappelle, et cetera, is if we could get these people to bring more eyes on, which is how you and your LGBT bullshit gets more eyes on through us paying for, say, Chappelle.
Yep. That remember, but see, here's the genius of Dave, right? Because old Dave would have just took his ball and went to Africa and went out in Central Park and did stand up. New Dave is saying, you do not summon me, right? Basically, he's telling you, I'm in a position of power, bitch. You bow down to me, right? The next thing that he did was he pointed out to a comedian that said that Netflix ain't shit, this, that, and the third, that has a Netflix special that's from Australia, that's a trans person that nobody really heard of. So just by him making that quick quib about the person, everybody was like, who is this person he talk? Oh, that's a comedian. They trans, they on Netflix. I didn't even know they had a special. Dave's right. This person ain't even funny.
And that's how he generates eyes on to all of these other bullshit comics and TV shows that are introduced by parts unknown for Netflix to recoup the shit that they're paying him.
Yeah. Dude ain't the cash cow, he the golden goose.
Man, you know what he daggone did help? He helped multiple parties out by doing that stream, actually. Because now that flame would not have been on CNN if it wasn't for, because I mean, Flame been on 106 & Parker's little stuff like that. I kind of knew who they were, but now this person's on CNN. I mean, and from her position, I wouldn't be surprised if you find them on Fox News talking. So I mean,
but see the bigger issue that he raised, which was a gut punch to them, was this: the Flame Monroe person was on Hot 97. That's the first time I saw him, right? I was like, oh shit. Then the Bootsy thing, right? Right? Oh, yeah. Where they tried to, with Little Bootsy, where they tried to do an ambush on Hot 97 with the Flame Monroe and the Bootsy, but Bootsy and Flame Monroe agreed. The Flame person said, I don't want my kids growing up the way I did. I don't want my son being gay. This shit ain't cool. Like, this ain't, like, you got a person that's in the community, but then when the person got up on CNN, yeah, I'm gay, but I'm black first, and we get treated fucked up. Even in the gay community, we get treated. Now they getting put down. The trims or the toast ovens are actually saying, "Oh, you claim about homophobic, but you motherfuckers are racist, right? So you're racist," and that was the thing that they don't like. Right? Because that's that hypocrisy, right? We can talk about you and we can do this, but then we can't. But then the problem is that oh, don't talk about us, but we want equal rights. Everybody get joked on, motherfucker. Like that's how it works. Like you know what I'm saying? That's how this shit works. Then you got the other thing where they don't call out that what's that motherfucker? The dude the dude from Family Matters got caught up with the trainee chick or whatever that's known for going around taking pictures with dudes, right? Like
Eddie Winslow ass. Yep.
yeah, Eddie Winslow, the reason why the trainee motherfucker got called out, right? That he was got called out fucking with that trainee because that trainee is known in the industry, right? Of taking pictures with dudes, then sliding in their DMs, and then lying and trying to out people to say that that she in a relationship with him, because that's how Chingy shit fucked up. Because that was the same trainee that did it to Chingy and then came out and said, well, it was a lie. It didn't really happen. But you already ruined a nigga career. You know what I'm saying? Like she tried to do that shit with the no type dudes, the Swan T and old dude, right? With them dudes, right? They say they don't even take pictures with motherfuckers like that. Like they don't even take pictures. Like yo, you don't get a picture with us. Fuck that. The motherfucker gonna say this is a fucking trainee or something like this. Nah, like motherfucker that, but they don't call the motherfuckers out. Or what's old dude? The motherfucking trainee kept fucking with him and shit. Like was it old dude? No, it was Genuine. When motherfucker kicked the shit out the training and shit, kept fucking trying to hug on him and shit, and they was taking the trainee side. Like he's homophobic, nigga. He getting sexually assaulted. Oh, it's a dude. Okay, it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like, yeah, because he told get off me, and the motherfucker kept he fucking kicked the motherfucker, right? Like it's you know what I mean? But they don't call that out. They quiet as a church mouse, or they'll go to defend the motherfucker. But it is this thing. Dave is pointing out so much shit, and he went to the high school that he graduated from to basically point out the problem that this shit is such of a problem that is getting into the children. Y'all need to fix it. And guess what audience he's tapping into? White women.
Exactly.
Across both boards. And those are what? Those are voters. Those are your voter base.
Bro,
And
I
it's
remember
Democrat Republican. Go ahead.
I remember in high school, one of the biggest cases for that community that changed society was that Matthew Shepard case, man. Because we were all like, it was all normal. We joke on them, they joke, everybody joke, talk shit. But when that kid got killed, and I think it was Utah or some shit like that, man, they made society change. Like you can't talk, you can't joke on them, you can't pick on no fights, none of that. They have to be a protected class because y'all will kill them and throw them in a field. So now everybody stop this shit.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Does I'm like me personally. Long as you ain't messing with me and mine. If you want to walk out the house and look like that shit, you want to do all of that. That's fine. That's on you. You know what I'm saying? That's on you. I don't have no qualms with that shit. That's on you. What you do in the privacy of your bedroom, that's on you. But I do like how they do things in Asia. Right? I do like it. You can't use a female bathroom unless you snipped at the bottom, bro. You can't if you got the if you got the berries and the banana, my nigga, you going in the male's bathroom or you using the handicap bathroom. This is facts. This is facts. That's what it is.
It should be that way. And Charlotte lost a lot of money, like because North Carolina was supposed to get the All-Star weekend, and particularly Charlotte, and that would have meant a lot for North Carolina economically. But they tried to take it from us because we was like, nah, we're not gonna do this bathroom shit because we knew how many people were gonna be traveling to our state. And we're like, nah, we don't want we want the money, but we don't want the bad publicity if some shit happen. We don't want that. We can't have because North Carolina is too slow. It's too slow to handle
man.
that. Yeah.
It's southern, man. Look, that's the Bible Belt, bro. Listen. Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Georgia, all of that down there, that's the Bible Belt. That's a whole different. Nah. No, like up north, like Maryland, like DC, Baltimore, they'll we more tolerant of that shit. You know what I'm saying? We more tolerant of that shit. Not down there. They ain't tolerant about that shit at all.
Because they can't
don't-
explain it. They don't know how to. I
Yeah.
already know why we wouldn't be able to explain it. Like, because like again with the kids, we wouldn't be able to explain that shit. We're like, we would start
Listen.
stuttering. Like, what the hell we do from here?
No, you don't. Because the reason why you're stuttering, you can't explain it because it's that Bible thing. God said that was the only explanation. Banish you to the land of the Sodomites, Sodom and Gomorrah, Babylon, holy lake of fire. Like that's all you. That's the southern That's the Southern Bible Belt, man. That's what it is. Like
That is us
Utah?
though. That is us though.
But why it happened in Utah? That's Mormon country. Hellfire and brimstone. Like, what I mean? Them motherfuckers believe in women and men so much, nigga. Polygamy is the thing out that bitch. Like, they ain't playing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga got, what I mean? My sister wives and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like that's basically what it is it's a whole different culture. You know what I mean? Because that's why you see them in certain places. Like even in the South, they're only in certain places that allow that to happen. Just like what I mean? Like it to me personally, it's like I know I've been places, traveling places. You're going to have that vein of society. Now, those people know how to deal with how to deal within society because that's the privacy of your bedroom. The problem with America is, hello, my name is Jeff. Hello, my name is Jill and I'm gay. Nigga, I didn't ask you that. You know what I'm saying? Like you notice like with them, it's that like not all of them, but the loud minority of them, the one that's doing the most is doing what? I'm gay. Right? Like you like no one asked you that, nigga. Like I can see it. I'm black.
That is a
bitch.
problem. Because
Yeah, like
I tell you the first time I ever saw that as a problem is in church, especially in down south. Like we had a choir director, and like everybody knew that he was he won't right, but
he wasn't right.
Yeah, he won't right. But nobody knew what to do with this cat. It's like he won't right, but he had the choir right. So nobody really knew what to do with him. So
he had the choir right. He wasn't right, but that nigga had the soprano.
They were hitting, bro. The choir was hitting with him directly. So like everybody was like, all right, we all gonna shut up. But what happened was he got too loud and proud and he started trying to bring his lifestyle actually into the church. And then that's when they kind of had to,
set his ass down.
Yeah.
yeah. But that's their fault because they should have look, bro, check this out, man. We're gonna tolerate whatever, but there's a certain point you need to dial it down a little bit, right? Do your job, you got a gift, but you can't be up here, snapping your fingers and coming in here with multicolored mini braids and Chelsea boots.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? You coming in here looking like Hillary Clinton. Like
shit.
You know what I mean? I get you, man. I get you, bro. Like
that's exactly what happened, man. Like, even down south now, because like Texas got a bunch of churches. I mean, church.
Yeah,
Texas.
I mean Georgia's got them too. Yeah, I see it a lot.
And they kind of like they're trying to be more lenient. The church is trying to be more lenient, but they struggling real hard.
All churches got them. My advice: all churches got them in the South. They just broadcast, and it's been leaking out for several years. Once we got older, our generation. Once we got older, they slipped that in front of the kids. They've been doing that for a while. But Dick Gregory said it best. They've been doing that for decades in his time. They just at the time racism was king. That was just secondary.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell. And well, the other thing is you had men in the church, right? You had
And when the
men in
men
the
left,
church.
when the men stopped leaving the churches, I would never forget that time in this period too. And happened when I was younger. You know, the ones that went to church in those days, but once they finally left, they said, fuck the shit, did the research. That's when the internet popped off.
Yep. Yep. Listen, man, I remember I remember when I used to go to church, you had the deacons, you had the other ministers there, you had men in church, right? Men, right? Men, right? And yeah, you had the choir director, but he was still a man, right? He was still a
Right.
man. And then and then the men, and then they had the little men's group that could sing that were
Yeah.
men. And then they had the women that could sing, they do the solos in the church. And then the dude had a little spice in his tank, but he would dial that shit down because he was around men, right? The problem is as I was growing up, and I'm, like whatever, I stopped going to church like as soon as I could. I was done with that shit, right? But when I stopped going to church, then when I came back and I went to church, I think when my uncle passed, and I had to go to church because of the funeral. But when we went that following Sunday, I was there just as because my aunt, she wanted to go to church, and my uncle wasn't there, so we showed up as a family because she's a minister and shit. So we showed up to because it was right after the death. Me show that strength and unity, right? So we sitting there, and I noticed something. Other than like 3 or 4 men that I grew up with that was in the church that was like my age now, and they still know the church, it was mainly women, and the men that were in the church, them niggas was soft. And when I mean soft, if the niggas say they was gay, you wouldn't you would be more shocked when a nigga say he wasn't gay. Nigga, you lying.
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
when I saw niggas and like I know the NOI, I know they do their thing with the bow ties. But when I started seeing AME Zion niggas wear bow ties, I said this shit getting soft as hell, nigga. I remember getting on my dad, tying my tie, making sure the length and everything was there, and getting my
Yeah.
I remember all that. And I'm like, now you niggas is wearing bow ties. Like this shit is not
Yeah.
right. It's ain't right.
Like the only see here's the thing, man. The only time even the dress wear in churches, I
The bow
remember
ties never bothered me, or the ties, but it's just how you wear the suits. It ain't the
yeah.
ties. But the funny thing is, I forget what someone told me in the Masonic symbol. The regular tie is a penis. You're just wearing the dick on your neck, and a lot of people try to say that ain't true, but no, it is. It's actually a dick on your neck. I'd say that.
Oh
They ain't gonna
damn,
tell you that.
I
They ain't
didn't
gonna
know
no.
that. I
They
didn't
ain't
know
gonna tell you
that.
that. No, they ain't gonna tell you that is metaphysical. That's true. That's a symbolism of a phallic symbol around the world, and they don't tell you that in school because as a kid we had those clip-on dicks. I hate to say that, but that's the symbol of the penis, and I hate to say that, but a lot of people don't notice that. And if they ever ask me, I say, yeah, they told me that years ago. And people try to tell them for years, and that's why a lot of people do the bow tie. And I understand that represents the I don't want to say the vagina, but yeah. So it's all got symbolisms behind why they wear what they wear. You can't wear without it because that's culture. And the Italians used to do it. Everybody used to do it. Now I've never wore the bow tie. Almost did, but I've been in sleep clothing before,
Yeah.
But it don't matter. See, you gotta understand. Most gay people, no matter if you wear dress or raggedy, but it's the action.
Yeah.
You notice that, and I hate to say this, my father always saw that suit or no suit, they still in the church. It's in your family. That's one weirdo, right? Like we dealt with the prior to the stream that kept putting us shit. He's weird, right? He's on that type of tip. But you saw it in the church. You didn't say nothing back then because they did, and they excommunicated you. But now it's like, when Dick Gregory passed away years later, he talked about this in his past growing up in those churches. You saw it, but back then the key word was racism. That was the standard. Until the civil rights came, the laws came, they slipped in there. And over time, you have to watch all the years when we was going through the drug shit and the feminism and all that. And this is where men got tired of the shit, and eventually they start pushing that shit in. A lot of people say homosexuality. I call them same sexuals. That's what they are. But next thing you know, they did their little thing, touching the boys later on, and that's been going on forever. But you have to go back to days that every culture did it, and it's always in your churches, and the pastor say you better not say nothing about it. He want that collection plate. That's what it was, and that goes to the priests and all that. But that's the whole thing of the church. It still exists because the women co-signed it.
And that's what I'm saying. Like the congregation, the people that were paying money, because the men, how should I say it like this, right? Is just like how you have the homosexual shit going on, and it's prevalent, and it's out the way. Think about all of these known preacher, pastor dudes getting caught cheating on their wives, right? And they still got a congregation and shit like that, right? But back in the day when that happened, the pastor had to go. The pastor had to go because the men held him accountable.
Well, back then churches were on districts. So my mom's a pastor.
Yeah,
she's on the Wilson district. But right now churches are independent. So what they would do back then is they just move him to another church. Now he's getting kicked out of the ministry. Period.
Yeah, but see, that's what I mean. Is like, even if he gets kicked out of the ministry, right? He get kicked out of the ministry. The thing is that it's theology. Then he can go to another state and set up shop.
All right.
True. Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh, it's really
yeah, you need to lay down.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas, you know what I mean? Niggas can set up another shop, but I'm talking about these known motherfuckers. You got Kirk Franklin and shit. You got you got all of these known mega preachers getting caught. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's normal. Remember
College Inn. Yeah, I remember Eddie Longson. I remember that.
Yeah,
he eventually died. Yeah,
but you know what I mean? But think about it. Remember old dude Jimmy Swagger? I have sinned, and that nigga was done. You know what I mean? Now, you know what I'm saying? Like now you can get caught with 8 bitches and you good.
What about Donnie McClurkin? He went on Dr. Phil talking about his shit.
Yeah, like I'm struggling with it. Look, Derek Jackson is over there with TD Jakes right now raking in bread. Raking in bread. You know what I'm saying? You see that Ab and Preach thing?
Yeah.
When they showed Derek Jackson in the ministry before niggas knew who Derek Jackson was, him and his wife and shit, he bitch falling out on the floor and all of this other shit. Is that Derek Jackson? You know what I'm saying? Like if you really think about it, right? If you really think about it in this whole thing, it's the absence of male leadership allow these things happen.
Yeah.
Right. So if these things are happening in the church, where even if it was prevalent, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you knew it, but it wasn't as bad. I think he dropped out. He gonna come back in. It wasn't as bad. Then what that means is that how could that not happen in a whole of the black community? So why weren't the men in the church anymore, right? Does this, men got tired of the bullshit, or it's a combination of both? You know what I'm saying? Because you would see women still go to church, but men like, I ain't going to church, I ain't going to shit. Man, we gave that nigga money last Sunday. Why you keep giving this nigga money? Fuck that shit. I ain't giving that nigga money. I'm staying home. Fuck that. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, we keep giving this nigga money, but nigga, building fund, nigga, you been funding the building fund, and nigga ain't put a doorknob on the church. You know what I mean? Like, men, like, and I saw it. I literally saw that shit. And what I mean by I saw that shit, I remember I was going to church, right? And the pastor, the pastor at the time, he just made bishop. And I think it was like 92. Remember the Benzes came out with the wipers on the headlights?
Yeah, I remember them.
Okay, so check this out, right? Check this out. This is like 92. So we got this, it's this church that, my family been going to for a minute. And I remember when the church was just the church, and it was a shoe fix-it place next door. So the guy died because he lived upstairs. So they brought the business The building, the business next door knocked out the wall to expand the church. So the church had two entrances. So we've been doing this building fund. I remember this shit. Niggas been doing a building fund since 1987. I remember the paper thermometer with the, you remember that yellow paper your elementary school teacher used to have on those boards and shit where they used to write the numbers and shit. So they got the long yellow paper, and someone that could draw made a goddamn thermometer, nigga, with some markers, right? This is,
I remember that
yeah,
shit.
yeah, nigga, this is how I remember this shit, bro. And it said we believe in God 1987 revival where they started the building fund because this is the fourth time niggas in the neighborhood them broke into the church, crackheads, and stole the instruments. Right? Stole the music instruments, the drum set gone, the keyboard gone, all of that shit gone. Right?
Yeah.
The only thing that was left as an instrument was the organ because the motherfucking crackheads couldn't move that heavy ass organ. You know what I mean? That's basically what happened, right? So they said we moving. Now, check this out. There's 8 motherfuckers and men in the church that are licensed contractors, plumbers, bricklayers, all of this. My uncle is the architect for the fucking city of Baltimore. He does code work, like building code. That's his thing. You know what I'm saying? Like he does the sewage piping, all of that shit. So he's an architect. So now you got 8 motherfuckers. You got a congregation of 300 people, right? We talking about the men that I know in the church that do stuff. You got firefighters, police officers. These are men. Their wives got jobs. This is like middle class black people in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Going to this church. There's a church up the street that's an AME church that's like a full-on church. Look like a church, look like Amen up the street. But we're in the storefront bullshit ass church in Crack Central, right? Going in this motherfucker where when we park our cars on Sunday and Sunday night, nigga, the men of the church have to do rounds in the parking lot across the street from the church, right? The lot that's across the street, and people park up and down just to make sure nothing dumb happens. I remember sitting in church Sundays and niggas is shooting down the block Sunday night. Niggas is niggas up there praying and shit. And God give us protection. Put your angels around us. Nigga, cut the service. Let's go home. Shit is over, right? No, but he got to get that building fund money. So he gets the building fund money. They raise from 87, right? Revival 87, right? Spring of 87 to next year, 88. $50,000. $50,000. They done raised, right? With the bills that they pay, but it's the building fund money. You can see the thermometer, right? People giving money for the building fund, extra $5, $10 for the building fund, putting that money in, putting that money in, putting that money in. Nothing, right? So they decide we can't find a building to buy. So what these niggas decide in 90, right, is they're going to buy the rest of the block of houses that's like abandoned now off of the block, knock down those houses, have this crazy ass idea, right, that they're going to do this whole youth center, church congregation. They had this thing, they put up this those blueprint drawings and shit, right? You got it, and everybody walked by it and see it, and the pastor wanted you to touch and pray on it and agree. They put it in a little frame and case and shit. And you know how you go into those buildings and they got the 3D model thing back in the day, where you see the shit with they show you how it's supposed, that little Lego thing that they got, right? So we looking at this shit, right? All these dumbass niggas touching and agreeing on this shit. We're gonna touch and agree that we gonna get here. Guess what happens? The shit doesn't go through because they didn't go through my uncle to get the 411 on how to get this shit, because all of those buildings were under code. You couldn't just knock down the wall like how they did before. You had to basically knock out the whole block to build what you was going to build, because the whole infrastructure was fucked up. Plus, they was fucking rat and rodent infested.
Yeah, that's the
right?
issue that they're having right now because they want to buy buildings, and so they're trying. Some black people are getting together trying to buy buildings in Texas now and turn them into black businesses. But that feel, but them shits are filled with asbestos. So they let them buy the buildings. Then to come to find out, them shits are asbestos from the hit from from the rooter to the tutor. They got
Yeah,
asbestos in the damn
lead.
buildings.
They got asbestos, lead, because they was built. They was built back in the day where that was your insulation thing. Asbestos, lead, all of this extra shit. And the asbestos isn't used. The asbestos is in the fiberglass because they didn't really have fiberglass, but the asbestos is in the insulation, but the asbestos is also in the piping, the steam and the metal piping to insulate the piping, right? So now you got these dollar or 20, 30, 40, $100 homes that you done brought, but you got to knock them down, right? Because you got all of this rats and all this other shit, all this inspection, right? Then when they got through that and they went to my uncle said, don't do it. Just buy a plot of land and build a house, build a church from the ground up. Didn't want to listen to him, right? They did it anyway, went past with my uncle, went past with my other uncle, which was he had his own construction company, and then these other, black, men that was in the church, they brought the shit anyway. Then they had to basically sell the shit off back to the city, but sell it to like back to the city for chump change, or this other agency. Basically, it was one of the real estaters, right? The realty companies or something like that. They was doing some initiative because they found a dead body in one of the abandons. Because that's what niggas in Baltimore used to do. They used to kill motherfuckers and put them in bandos.
Yep, that was
right?
the wire. The wire depicted that shit heavy.
Yeah, that's what they used to do all the time. You didn't, nigga, you get killed in Baltimore. It was a good day if they found you. You know, so it was a good day if you got killed in Baltimore. You out there in the streets because niggas put you in a bando real quick, right? So now what's going on now is they can't do that. So then we still raising money. Now the thermometer went up. It's 92, right? Still in this bullshit ass church. Guess what? It's $100,000, $150,000, right? Get into it because people really trying to put their money in. It was a setback. We tried, but God said it wasn't for us. So we need $20 more from everybody. Tithes and offering. Will you rob God? Sure you will. And tithes and an offering. This nigga, I remember hearing that shit over and over again, nigga, Malachi. Will you rob God? Sure you will. Will a man rob God? Sure you will. In tithes and an offering. Nigga, I remember hearing that shit over and over again. Yes, God says only give 10%, but you need to give a little bit more. Would
So
you
a
not?
seed.
Sow a seed. Would you
Thus saith the Lord.
Do you touch and agree? We should build a tabernacle worthy of his highest praise. Hallelujah. Shaking God. Hit the. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start off this love offering with $100. Now, here's the crazy part. Now he's a bishop. Did you know? No, I'm saying, hold on, wait a minute. I remember hearing in Bible study that this nigga's an accountant. Right? And I told him, I said, and he was like, what? Didn't he say he was an accountant when he was in the military? And my uncle was like, you're right. And I said, yeah. And you know what my uncle said? Because I was like, why is the church money not straight if he's an accountant? Maybe he's too busy. And you know what my uncle told me? He said, son, the most slime ballers motherfuckers in the world are the ones that's closer to money. The ones that are supposed to count the money is the ones that steal it the most. He said, accountants are the slime balls. He said, so I was like, okay, cool. Now he didn't have a job. He was a full-blown preacher. He didn't have another job, right? That's all he did. Bishop. Okay, cool, no problem, right? He had his doctor's degree. That's how he got to be bishop. So he was Dr. Bishop, right? Dr. Bishop, right? You know what I'm saying? So now he's somebody important. He got doctor in theology, right? So now it's 92. We're supposed to be moving to this new church, right? Wrong. This nigga pull up with the fucking Benz, nigga. The Benz. Now, guess what? You know how you got in church. You know there's some black people that got some money in church, right? They're pretty good. The only motherfuckers in church, they were called the Kennedys, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had 2 cars. Their kids always dressed nice, had the nice clothes and shit. The mother, she drove an Infinity, right? The dad drove the goddamn Acura Legend. That's it. That's the highest ranked car. The next person that had some bread like that kind of was flexing with the whip, was this dude named Kevin, right? No, not Kevin Samuels, but Kevin, right? but he dressed nice. He was single. He ain't had no kids, and this motherfucker had a Toyota Camry. That was it, right? So we all knew back then in '92, nigga, like the cars that niggas had was Acura Legends, Infinities, and that's when my uncle had he had a Mitsubishi Eclipse because he was single, right? Because you know what I'm saying. Other than that, everybody was driving like Buick Roadmasters and you know what I mean. You had an old nigga with a Lincoln Town car, but that bitch was a diesel, right? You know what I mean. You had a motherfucker
that
with
word diesel. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Nigga had a Mercury Cougar, like you know what I'm saying. Like my uncle had a he had a what is it? He had a Buick not a Buick. He had the Riviera. He had the Riviera, the first generation Riviera with the when they put the computer screen in the bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? He had that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he was an older dude, right? So this nigga flexing with a Benz in the hood, nigga. Nigga, the dope dealers in the hood didn't even have Benzes.
right.
The closest they had like